very frosty. Goose Jams by Lumilora. Special edition. Only available now. Winter Japanese shirt style. Everyone loves it. ESA Classic is back. No print error on the NX controller. Get your stuff now at speedrunstore.com.
The last day of ESA Winter 2026, where we are raising money for Make-A-Wish Foundation. We are now going to probably one of my favourite games of all time, Lego Star Wars with Carcoon. So, take it away.
Right. Hello, everyone. I'll be running free play for Lego Star Wars today. This means we'll be going through all 36 levels, all 36 the main levels in free play mode, so we can use any characters we want and we can use any extras or cheat codes we want. So we'll be starting with Droideka here as well as General Grievous, which you'll get to see why in just a little bit. So whenever everyone's ready, I'll be counting down from 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, good luck.
So immediately we're going to be placing our characters in a specific spot here, and we're going to be tricking the Emperor into going just a bit farther than he usually would. And we can push him right here, and he's going to be... Okay, we'll have to try that again. But essentially what we're trying to do is luring him all the way to the edge here, and we're going to push him into the pit. And that can be a bit tricky, but we'll have to go a bit around. There we go. So that's a canonical way of finishing that.
Quick and easy.
Exactly. And we just want to get that out of the way so that we don't have to worry about that later. And I will be going around and finishing the rest of the levels, of course. We'll be selecting the Millennium Falcon here, so that we have a good ship to fire blaster shots with. But... Ooh. A lot of things popping up on screen.
Well done, Tech. Thank you so much for your valuable input right there.
Either way, we'll be taking care of these torpedoes. And luckily we have an extra called Infinite Torpedoes, which says a lot about it already. We get infinite torpedoes, so we don't have to worry about gathering any of them throughout the level. So just go around destroying those free ships, and then I'll also drop out my second player here, since I want to need them for quite a bit. Moving on, we have this interior section of the Death Star that we're moving through. And most of it's going to be pretty standard, but there are a couple skips that we can do as well. Coming up, we have the first instance of a ship clip, as we like to call them. Essentially, by using the Arc Fighter, we can launch ourselves into walls like that, and then just switch back to our Pod Racer, so that we can clip through that wall. We can do this here as well, but it's usually easier to just shoot the torpedo targets here, like so, and then just enter the door normally. We have a couple barriers to just destroy here as well, so that we can shut down the electrical currents, and we'll just be going around as quickly as we can with the Millennium Falcon to shoot all those targets, since the Pod Racer can't actually shoot any blaster shots. And then finishing it off with a torpedo there.
Have you tried spinning? It's a neat trick.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Saves a lot of time. We don't really have a whole lot to do here, since it's a pretty long escape section. It's kind of an auto-scroller. But we do take very deliberate lines to try to go as fast as we can, and also avoid some of the obstacles, as running into them would basically kill our speed entirely. So here, for instance, I'm trying to avoid slamming into the wall, because that also loses a lot of speed. And then for the last section here, we can just hold on to the left and shoot a couple of these beams so that they aren't in our way. So with it done, we'll be heading back to the regularly scheduled normal levels. So no more ship levels for a little while. We'll be moving on to Endor, and we'll be seeing some new tech be used. We'll be seeing the first instance of a triple jump, which you can do by double jumping with a Jedi and then doing a Jedi slam. And if you switch to another character while you do the slam, you essentially get a triple jump. And you can use this to cross a lot of gaps. You can also generally animation cancel a lot of things, so we can animation cancel those droideka shots as well to make destroying things a lot easier. That one's being a bit stubborn. Then we can also use some 1P2C to, or one player two controller strats to get our second player up there while we were pushing that electrical switch up, and we'll be pushing it into the electrical socket here so that we can power this elevator. Then of course we'll want to step on both buttons so that we can take it all the way down. So I switched the second player to Boba Fett, and that's mainly just because he tends to be pretty fast, and we'll want him for a skip later. So I take the time to switch him to Boba Fett and then drop him out, since I don't need him quite yet. We can make pretty quick work of that room though with triple jumps that we were introduced to just a little bit ago. I guess this is another good time to mention the extras that we're using. Among invincibility and other things, we also have something called exploding blaster bolts, which turn our blaster bolts into exploding projectiles, which is really useful for destroying a lot of terrain and generally killing enemies. So here we'll be setting certain respawn and sort of abusing a failsafe in the game, so that our AI player gets stuck in the transition, and then we can just switch to them and take care of that room very quickly. We'll also be going for a camera pan skip, which you can essentially do if you stretch the camera far enough. Usually there's not a whole lot required for it, but it's certainly good to do. We can't skip every single camera pan, but we can skip most of them, and when we can, we will. So right now we're just trying to pull all the levers in the bunker so that we can get to the final section. We'll do another camera pan skip here by dropping out our first player, and then jump back up here to get the last one. And then with just a couple quick levers here, as well as some bombs that we have to build, that should be pretty quick work of that level.
That menuing is seamless. I don't like. Every time I open that menu, I'm like,
Yeah. Something that requires a lot of practice. But moving on to Speeder Showdown, we have yet another trick. Unfortunately, we got a bit of an RNG check here. Sometimes you get Yoda as your Jedi in the wheel, and that's not something we want quite yet. So I had to switch on a different cheat code or extra. We could do that, but we went with extra toggle, and that essentially gives you an extra set of characters. And because Yoda makes this trick that we're about to do here impossible, we have to do that. this is something we call a wall climb. And if you use Grievous and swap to another character at a certain time, you can essentially force yourself partly into the wall, and that allows you to get another like set of double jumps. And you can essentially just do that infinitely if the wall allows for it, which is what we were trying to do there. So here it's just a matter of disabling the barriers to the communication towers, and we'll be jumping into the AT-AT to destroy all of those. For the last set of barriers here, we'll be a bit more careful. We'll pull the last lever as the first player jumps out, because the AT-AT will be moving slightly faster. And then we can just shoot the last set there. And then we need to get our character management done as well. Unfortunately, extra toggle made that a bit more difficult, but we can always just switch to the characters we need. So for now, we won't actually need Grievous anymore. We'll be switching back to Yoda, Ghost Yoda specifically. And that's for a couple of reasons. Not only does it allow for us to do some wall clips, but we can also use him for movement in general. When he jumps like this, he's usually pretty fast, and we can also use his slashes to get some more fast movement. But first we gotta deal with Boba Fett here, which we're just gonna take care of with some animation cancels. Usually that does take a bit longer, but... Here we have a small little jump that we have to do, but I'll be pulling the lever, just because it's a bit easier and more consistent than another strat. But we can just use Boba Fett to fly across. And then yet again, we're going to be using some one-player, two-controller strats to make this puzzle just a bit faster. We can also use a triple jump to enter this early, then switch to our other player. Then here's the first instance of a clip. Real simple. And we'll also be using 1P2C here to push both of these boxes so that we can finish the level by destroying this last target here. So moving on, we have Jabba's Palace coming up next. This is a personal favorite of mine, because it starts out with a clip immediately, and it's a pretty cool one, in my opinion. So we're going to be heading up to the left here. And by doing so, we can just clip out, and then we move slightly farther back so that we can end up out of bounds, and then warp up because of the way the out of bounds works.
Speedrunning reminding you that walls are merely a suggestion.
Let's see, I forgot to disable extra toggle. We won't need it for quite a while. But once again, more clips. Definitely no stranger to those. And we'll be using a lot of those throughout the run. And that was a simple double jump and swap to get that done. Some of these clips vary a bit. Sometimes you have to do a triple jump in a certain timing. Sometimes you can just do a double jump and swap. It kind of varies, but they're all very, very slightly different, and learning the slight intricacies and differences between them is what makes this run really interesting. There we have another clip, and then immediately after that we're going to clip again. And then I'll just go for a backup here. Let's see. This isn't very... There we go. Now it's cooperating. And by doing so, we can hit an out-of-bounds door, which takes us straight to the final part of the level. And we'll just be trying to position the Gamorrean guards that we spawn here as well as possible, so that the Rancor grabs them as early as possible, starts moving to the various bombs here. We can also force choke the Gamorreans by just tapping the special button so that they stay in place. And then we'll just use 1P2C again to pull both levers at the same time.
I know that the Rancor is just made of Lego, but it's still scary.
Moving on, we've just finished episode 6, so we'll move in a descending order to episode 5, 4, and so on. We'll start with the Betrayal over Bespin. This has a somewhat complicated skip, but I'll try to make it as easy as possible. Essentially, what we're trying to do is, the win condition for the level is that we defeat all stormtroopers on the final platform. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be loading in that section, and then we're going to be deloading that section. And essentially what that allows us to do is to trick the game into thinking, hey, all the stormtroopers are gone, so we're just going to spawn the trigger to end the level. So we'll be going up here, switching to C-3PO, switch back to Yoda, and then we'll be force pushing him and deactivating him, and going far enough back to deload that part of the level, and then we can drop him in, drop out, and get back here. And so we basically successfully deloaded the last part of the level, and that's going to allow us to skip having to do the entire last section where we defeat all the stormtroopers to spawn the end level trigger. R2's being a bit annoying. So we'll just drop him in and then do some character management so that we have Yoda as our second player. Or we're going to want to keep them that way for pretty much the entire run. We can just fly across here, jump on top of the Falcon, and then end the level. Moving on, we have another pretty fast-paced level, Cloud City Trap. If you know anything about Any Percent, you might, or maybe you've seen the Summoning Salt documentary on Any Percent, then you know that there are essentially like different parts of the Darth Vader boss fight in here. And we have very similar skips for free play as well, where we can skip DV1, DV2, DV3, and DV4. Here we have DV1. Here we're just going to be dropping in our second player so that we can do a camera pan skip. Like so. Didn't quite get it, but that would skip this camera pan here. And then we can simply jump across with a triple jump and activate the panel immediately. Here we have DV2. We can shoot this panel here and then clip out of bounds. And that's going to allow us to triple jump and navigate our way out of bounds into the next room. We have another camera pan skip there. And gonna wait here a bit, just in case because if you go too fast, then Darth Vader's going to become invincible. We'll do some final character management here. And then just do some quick slashes to take care of Vader there. Another quick one here is going to be Dagobah. We're going to want to switch to Yoda immediately, since there's a small little camera pan at the beginning, and otherwise we wouldn't be able to jump up that incline. We can just triple jump across here. And then shoot these bushes and also get some Yoda slashes in. We're essentially going to be doing those whenever we can, so that we get through transitions quickly. Because there's just a brief period where we can't really move whenever we enter a new room, so when we do the slashes with Yoda, we can actually get some movement in. Besides that, it's mostly just trying to optimize movements. We'll be doing some slashes and some triple jumps to make quick work of these platforming sections. And then we have a pretty big skip here. We're supposed to fight the image of Darth Vader, but of course in speedrunning fashion we're going to skip that with a pretty precise clip. And that just gets us past the gate entirely. Besides that, we're going to be trying to do this as quickly as possible. We'll have our second player build this, and have our first player be ready with R2-D2 to use the panel. And then that works out very well, so that we have our characters we want for the next level as well.
Whilst we are heading back into Mos Eisley, I would like to remind people that we are here making a wonderful showcase of the LEGO Star Wars game for Make-A-Wish Foundation. They are a charity that we are honoured to help support, and it helps with children who are suffering with life-threatening illnesses, just make them feel a little bit more human one day at a time. So please, if you do get any donations, we've got a couple of amazing incentives and showcases coming up. Personally, I know that we've got the amazing Clone Hero coming up later on, with a incentive to make them suffer with Through Fire and the Flames.
Amazing. Gonna be looking forward to seeing that. Here we have a pretty slow section. We'll just be using the pod racer to move as fast as possible. We have these boulders in the way that we need to destroy with our torpedoes. But we can make pretty quick work of them, especially with 2 players, so that we only need to shoot 2 sets. Here I'll be dropping out my second player for a quick little skip coming up. Normally you would have to shoot that boulder wall as well, but because of how fast the pod racer is, it's pretty easy to just go up the slope here and go out of bounds. And that skips having to destroy that one, and then we can just focus on destroying this other one. I'd like you to say hello to Dwayne the Boulder Johnson. This is basically one of the biggest RNG parts of the run. The way Dwayne spins and how fast he spins is basically entirely random. So either you get blessed with a very good boulder pattern, or you suffer. But he seems Okay, I was about to say he was nice for once, but all in all, not too bad. So I'll be dropping out my second player again, and we'll be moving on to Escape from Echo Base. This is a pretty technical level, with a lot of clips, starting out with one right at the beginning here. And that skips having to blow up the first door, and we can just make our way around here, staying close enough and down so that the camera follows us. And then firing a couple shots here, so that we blow up the barrier, so we can use the C3PO panel and move on to the next room. We have another clip here as well, this time using Luke, which is has a pretty finicky timing. And then of course, in true speedrun fashion, another clip here. And then we'll be sliding on these buttons here to unlock the next door. And you can do those in one go as well, which is quite nice. So we did another clip just there. And we'll be doing a clip to end the level as well. We'll destroy these barriers first, and then just do a slash and swap, and we get into the Falcon. And then finally, just to end episode 5 off as well, we have Hoth Battle, which is another vehicle level. And we'll be trying to make quick work of it by doing a clip at the beginning here. So we'll be trying to lodge ourselves in here. And then if we call in our second player at the right time, we get sent to the second room. And then we can do a side flip here as well to get to the other side. This is going to be a pretty slow section with waves, so this would be a great time for donations if you have any.
That we do, and we've got an amazing $50 donation from Alex H. Prime. No message, but we do feel the absolute love coming in, and that is being contributed to the Castlevania Portal of Ruin randomized dungeon and live narration. Please do, as I mentioned, get these donations in, and maybe even just throw in a couple of odd Star Wars facts. I am a massive Star Wars nerd, so let's have a nerd off.
Oh god, you're talking to the wrong person.
No, trust me, I can go on for years at this point. Might not be worth it, but that's one of those things I just sit there and I'm like, oh, look at that. My special skill is Star Wars.
Yeah, no, fair enough. So here we have the AT-ATs, and we have to wrap those. And then also use a... Excuse me. Use a time bomb to blow those up. We'll be doing those for the second ATSD as well. The camera's proving a bit difficult here, but so we have one more wave to go, and this is pretty much just a mix of everything we've seen so far. So a couple spy droids and company, pretty much. So we'll be prioritizing taking that out, and then we just kill anything that's remaining. So with that, that's 1/3 of the run done. We'll be moving on to episode 4. Water would be great, if possible. Still. So much. So, we've just been making our way through the level, and we have a pretty high triple jump we have to do there to get past the wall, and then we end off the level by doing a very similar thing, where we have to do a pretty precise triple jump to get to the escape pod here. This can be somewhat problematic sometimes, but so unfortunately we have to end as the astromech there, but since they're pretty close to Droidica on the character selection, it's not a big deal. So we're back to the set of characters we want. We can do a quick set of triple jumps to get across, just to speed up the section a little bit. And then some quick jump slashes as well here, since Droidica is usually pretty slow on slopes. So of course we'll be skipping a lot of things. By doing well-timed triple jumps to clip through the ceiling. And also to cross over the quicksand here in Junland. Gonna need our second player here to build this speeder, so that we can drive Jordica past here, and then clip them in like so. Yep. So here's just get that we'll be doing by sending the second player across. We avoid spawning the enemies that would normally appear entirely, and we can just get past here. We can also triple jump over that to skip the boss fight trigger into the level. So this is what we wanted extra toggle for, because Mystard is the fastest character in the game, and that makes very quick level use of, or makes very quick work of the numerous hallways here. And that's really useful for this level as well as the next one. So Death Star Escape is going to be pretty similar to Betrayal of Bespin. We're going to be loading the last section of the map and then deloading it, and essentially tricking the game into spawning the last trigger for us, so that we don't have to do a very long and convoluted section otherwise. Let's see. There we go. So we've loaded that part of the section now, and now we're going to be going far enough back to deload it. Just like so. So that was another instance of a ship clip. And that's basically the entire premise of this level. It's basically the only thing we're going to be doing. Oh. Hey, what do you know? Yeah, exactly. We're back to the regular schedule, I guess.
I always forget that when you've got Sidious, like, even if he's just like a two-player, you just hit him laugh.
Yeah.
Like, every 3 seconds. It's like, kind of like, why?
Yeah.
Of all things, why?
There you go again.
There we go again. It's the small little details like that, like, as a fan, really funny. For about maybe 3 seconds. And then it's just kind of like, can he stop? just for a little bit.
So for some reason there, if you force choke them and then send them off the platform, they lose basically all their health except for one, and then you can just do a quick Jedi slash to take care of that. Oh, nice. Thank you, Tech. Appreciate it.
We can blame Horseburt and these shenanigans.
Wait, where is he? Oh, he's there. Okay.
For everybody who is at home on stream, Gooseburt has been possessed, and it is as unsettling in person as it is on camera. If you want to donate to anything, please donate to Free Gooseburt.
Good charity. So that's just a small little skip to skip that bridge. Very similar to other clips. And we have yet another one here. Can't actually see where I'm going really, so I just have to do this navigation blind by feel. Can do a pretty high triple jump there to get up to the platform and then past that gate as well. And then there's going to be a pretty cool triple jump section, which looks very cool if done well, but we'll see if I can manage to get it. Aw. There we go. Definitely my favorite part of the level. We have a couple more shots to take care of these. And then we can take out all of these with one Jedi Slam. Now is where we're going to select Wicket, and you'll see in just a second why that is. We're going to make very quick work of this boss fight. Very canonical. There you go.
Yeah, this is how I remember it in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely happened. Can verify.
Glad to know someone else is agreeing with me. Yeah, that's obviously not supposed to happen. There's supposed to be a long, sort of drawn-out phases where he jumps back and forth, but we can skip that entirely by doing that. Basically, as long as you're not on the platform, he won't actually be doing any of the phases. Gonna want to switch my second player to Grievous there, and that's for a skip coming up here. In case we don't manage to hit the door here, then... oh, well, I up-warped into it anyway. What do you know? If you do want to read the donation, then go ahead.
Wonderful. So we have a 46 donation come in. Sorry, my brain stopped reading words then halfway through. And that is from our amazing Lionheart_D with the message put towards removing the curse on Goosebert. Also, 33,333. Woo! That has gone through to both the poll party, so now we are heading into the final day. We do have a Mario Party run at the end of that where you can choose up to 4 characters, so the 4 highest characters with the most bids will be selected, and the first character that has been pushed into that one is Yoshi, and he's also contributed that to the Through the Fire and the Flames clone hero. Now let's go and save Goosebump.
So unfortunately, this is a pretty long auto-scroller where we'll just be pushing our ship slightly ahead. Yay! Here we go. And the event in turn, I'd say. Yeah, so not a lot of things to be seen here. Just a 3-minute auto-scroller. Can do some flips if we want to, but that's about it.
We've gone from one curse to another.
Oh no. Oh god.
It's French Bert now.
Someone say a poor Goosebird.
At least this time he doesn't look too upset, I think.
Yeah.
At least he can see.
Yeah. He did look worse for wear before.
He looked a little hoarse, I'm going to have to say.
There we go. Finally rid of that auto-scroller. And that also marks more than the halfway point. I believe we're 2/3 through the run now. We only have episode 2 and 1 left. So we'll be starting with Count Dooku, of course, because playing movies in the correct order would not be something I would be doing. Switch to Darth Vader right away. Because Yoda is very slow when controlled by the AI character. This walk-in would be taking like half a minute. Otherwise. So to deal with the boss quickly, we'll just be doing some jump slashes. And then doing free shots with Boba Fett during that phase. And then we do some character management. So that we end up as Jordic and Yoda again. This is probably one of the levels I like the least. There's a lot of vehicles that bump you around and such, and you also have to catch the right cycle. If you don't, then you usually end up losing a lot of time. We can skip this entire section though by just swapping to a bunch of different ships, and that essentially allows us to just stall our vertical momentum. We can do that to get the trigger to the next section as well. And from here it's just a matter of trying to build these up as quickly as possible. And we have a predetermined route for that. So I'll take care of the first 4 here, and then grab the 5th for this one. And then that ends it quite nicely. Coming up is a level with quite some RNG. But first we have some pillars to take care of. We got a free Padme and some Jedis as well. So we'll be trying to use some animation cancelled shots to take care of those enemies quickly. And we got to save Anakin here. We can shoot a couple of shots early, and that usually helps take care of most of them. And then we also have Obi-Wan over here, which again we're going to shoot a couple of shots early, and that should take care of most of them. And here's pretty much where the RNG starts. We have a couple waves here, and where these droids spawn is pretty much random, but I'm going to be trying to look for any on the left here initially, and then simply go around, fire a couple of shots, try to look for the red droids, and then just shoot them whenever we see them. Sometimes they end up behind us. Seems like there was at least one behind us, but I haven't seen the other one yet. It can be very annoying. Oh, okay. So we have that, and then another wave with some super battle droids as well. And then after that we have a boss fight with Jango Fett. And this one's really just a matter of doing some Jedi slams. So this clip's a bit strange. We'll be going into here with TC14 and then switching to Droideka and then to Yoda, and that lets us clip through. It's one of the more unique clips. Besides that, we'll just be rolling through here. We can shoot this pillar, and that lets us jump up here and then do a triple jump to get across. We'll get rid of some of our own kin, and then clip past this barrier. Get rid of some more enemies, and then also free Obi-Wan.
It's amusing to watch these in backward order because then you're just sitting there going, I don't remember this way in the movies.
Yeah. It's definitely a weird narrative to try and build up.
I was about to do the whole episode 2 backwards, but then my brain stopped me from doing that because it, A, would have sounded extremely nerdy, and the other half would have been, chat don't need to hear this.
I'm sure they'd love to.
I wouldn't put chat through it unless they really, really, really needed it. Unless they want comfy story times from the British woman. I mean, they could also get comfy story times from French birds, so one or the other.
So this skip coming up here is a bit strange. There's a kill plane here, which we're going to avoid entirely by letting our second player fly through first. And that, for some reason, gives us immunity to that, so that we can jump past here, and then clip out, and slowly roll into the elevator, so that we can get there before Jango Fett does. So, as with a lot of fights, we're just going to be doing some Jedi slams to quickly take care of Jango here.
Right, well, it looks like I'm being told that comfy story times would make Goosebird British instead of French and less angry. So, well, we were on episode 2. What did episode 2 end? So, if we're doing it backwards, Anakin unmarries Padme, and the war, basically the war never happens, it just goes backwards. So we just go backwards, we do not save the clone, we do not find the clone army never existed, everyone just goes back to being how everything was, just back. Where are we? See, now this is really testing my Star Wars knowledge. Ah, yes, thank you, Prep Winter. Divorces Padme and then has his hand reattached by Dooku. Which sounds, I look down at chat and it's just thousands of poor clones are forced back into the pods that they've come from and are dissolved on Camino. Which is good because I was always told, especially for the people who at home may have watched the Lego, not the Lego, watched the Star Wars Clone Wars. I know for one that whenever I've told people, oh yeah, go watch it, it's really nice, just don't get attached. Because it centers around the clones, just don't get attached. And at this point in time, when I read the thousands of poor clones, I just went, oh no.
Oh. So we're on the last episode of the run now. We have a quick little clip here.
Or to completely jump forward, because everybody is now really enjoying going backwards, to really, to jump quite forward a bit. Anakin then doesn't become a Jedi Knight, doesn't become a Padawan, and remains on... Oh my god, I've just completely forgotten the planet. Oh no, Tatooine. Remains on Tatooine forever, fixing droids. And, we'll never know if spinning was a neat trick.
So we can just jump over these walls here using our triple jump. And we can do much the same for the chasms here. Or we can just use our triple jumps again to jump over them. Could be seeing a lot of the tech that we've already used throughout the run. Yoda slashes there again to get some movement right when we enter a new room. And then triple jumps again just to skip a lot of this parkour we would normally have to do. So coming up is our last vehicle level, also has the pod race. If you're familiar with Mario Kart or Mario Kart Wii in particular, you know that there are quite a few ultra shortcuts. And as it turns out, Lego Star Wars also has one, in Pod Race in particular. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be racing around most of the track first. And then when we get to a certain point, we'll be clipping out of bounds, and then essentially hitting the only checkpoint on the track, and then speeding through the rest of it. But we do have to get there first, of course. That's going to be right here. So I'm going to be launching myself into this rock, going to be clipping out our second player, and then drop back in. Hit the checkpoint for the second lap. And for whatever reason, whenever we're out of bounds, we speed up exponentially. We can drop in our second player. That's going to hit the lap checkpoint. I did hit the wrong key, but we should be able to clip back in. And that lets us hit the lap there so that we can start the third lap. And that skips quite a lot. There is a version of the skip as well, which you can do right from the start. But as it's pretty difficult and very late into the run, it's not something I opt to do.
Chat really had enjoyed the reverse stories of Star Wars. We went from the Jedi are taking over to the clones and the Jedi deliver Padme, Anakin, and Kenobi to the Colosseum and then to be eaten by large animals. Backwards pod racing when sand people suck bullets out the engines. I started something that I don't think I should have, you know what? I don't at this point in time.
It's completely valid.
I've also got, okay, cheating at pod racing has to figure into this crooked backwards narrative. Keep it coming, chat. It is really funny to read.
Speaking of which, this would be another great time for donations.
Yeah. Well, yep, and we do have a really lovely one. Right, so and this is a $20 donation from Neomatune. I am so sorry if I'm completely butchering that. I know I am. Neomatune. Sorry. Brain can word. English is my first language. And my only language. The donation message shows that I played a randomizer. My favourite randomizer is Golden Sun 2. Golden Sun 2 was made by Camelot. Camelot was created by Waluigi. I donate for Waluigi. Mario Part, and of course, they are picking Waluigi as part one of the 4 characters you can select for the Mario Party incentive towards the end of this end of today. And that's also going to the Castlevania target as well.
Okay. Yoda wants that button. Fine. Yeah. Good picking Waluigi. I approve. So I'm going to be moving my second player up here so that we can try to do a set of camera pan skips. It's going to be panning for all these sets of Naboo pilots, but we managed to skip them all, which is quite nice. And then we have our last set here. And if we're lucky, we get Grievous here. Perfect. As we'll be ending ending the last level with both Jordica and Grievous. right where we started. So we'll be doing a little bit of a wall climb here, so we can get up to the top here. And that just skips us having to move around Darth Maul. And here's a pretty funny skip. Normally you're supposed to do a pretty long section where you're supposed to defeat a couple commander droids, and then after that you defeat a couple droidicas, and then eventually this platform comes back up. But if you push Darth Maul off by using Droideca's blaster shots, you can just skip that entirely. And that means we're very quickly approaching the end of the run as well. So time will obviously end when I deal the final heart of damage to Darth Maul. But for now we just have these small little sections to do. We can do a couple camera pan skips as well.
Well, in this backwards timeline, Darth Maul gets uncut in half.
And time.
GG. That was an amazing run to sit and watch and also enjoy chat with. Their very, very different renditions of how Star Wars backwards would really go. Anything you'd like to say?
In general, shout outs to the LEGO community again. This really wouldn't be possible without them. They're all lovely people. If you're interested in LEGO speedrunning in general, or maybe LEGO Star Wars specifically, we have a Discord. You can find us on speedrun.com as well. Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, don't go too far. We still have an amazing stack of runs coming up today. So next we've got UFO 50 with Flick. I am going to pop you over to the intermission screen, and we will look forward to seeing you later on in the run.
SpeedRunStore.com, get your merch now! Plum vs. Snowman, very frosty. Goose Jams by Lumilora, special edition, only available now. Winter Japanese shirt style, everyone loves it. ESA Classic is back, no print error on the NX controller. Get your stuff now at speedrunstore.com.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone, and yeah, welcome to Prey No Out of Bounds. This category takes about 45 minutes, and it's quite different from the usual any percent that some of you might have seen, because any percent for this game, for those that don't know, was completely broken when the game first came out, and I'm talking within the first week of the game releasing. The game was already below 10 minutes. I think now world record is closer to 5.5 minutes, something like that. So just to change things up a little bit, I figured I would submit the No Out of Bounds category, where you actually see way more of the game and way more of the levels. So I figured I'd show that for you today. But I believe we have an incentive as well called Save the Crew.
It was met, and it was met very quickly, so it's been done. So
Great.
That's part of it.
Awesome, because usually in the run, you're just going to be skipping most of the crewmates and just letting them die off to their own deaths and dooms. But in this one, we're going to be going out of our way to save as many as possible. So yeah, I think, and with that, I think you're more or less safe to add 10 minutes to the estimate just to save the crew as well, because we're going to be going out of our way a decent bit. Right, but yeah, other than that, let's start up the run. So when I leave this loading screen, that'll be time to start. It doesn't finish when it reaches the end. There's another secret loading screen after this. So not yet. So in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so here we are. We're waking up in Morgan's apartment, a very nice, posh, very luxurious apartment. So the first thing we're going to do, obviously, is we're going to break out because we don't want to be here. So we're going to grab a bunch of items here. Now, already here, this is where the route differs quite a decent amount from any percent, because usually in any percent, you can clip out of bounds right here in the beginning by going into the bathroom and throwing a chair in there. But because no out of bounds, obviously, we're going to be doing a slightly different trick where we're going to be clipping through this elevator shaft by stacking a couple of chairs in this elevator. And then we need to, oh, perfect, first try. We're going to stack this stuff on here and, ooh, almost. If we jump on these things in a very specific way, we can jump through this elevator. Perfect. Now that is a trick that can only be done at a roughly 144 FPS, which is why I have VSync enabled, but from now on, I'm going to have VSync disabled, so we have way more FPS, which will come in handy here in a second, because there is a trick called power sliding, or slide jumping, or I don't think there's an official name for it, but now, as you can see there, anytime we jump off an edge, we will get a giant speed boost. And the way that it works is we slide sideways while going off of an edge, and that just gives us a bunch of speed, and not only that, but also a bunch of coyote time. I'm talking like seconds of coyote time, so you can all of a sudden start clearing gaps and making jumps that you normally would not be able to. Alright, so a lot of things are happening right now. Fun fact, we were not, in fact, in our apartment. We were in a test center in space where they were doing, tests on us to see if the neuromod science was something that could work on humans, because we are, in fact, the CEO of this company, or vice president, if I remember correctly, and we signed up to do human testing on ourselves. And the whole gimmick of the beginning of the game is you wake up in this sort of time loop where you wake up on the same day over and over again, because every time they reset the tests, they also reset your brain. So the first time you play it, you go through the loop, I think, once or twice, but then you can more or less already in the beginning skip all that when you do the speedrun, which is what we did. So yeah, as you can see, we're in fact not in a research center, we're in space. Now here, we're going to be collecting a couple of materials. I should also mention this is an immersive sim, so it is very much a game of being able to run around and take the path in many different ways. And as you can see here, these are the enemies of the games. There's the mimics and the phantoms. Now the mimics, as you can probably tell, are going to start mimicking random objects in the environment. So anytime you see two objects close to each other that are the exact same, like two chairs or two printers, two monitors, that kind of stuff, there's a good chance that it's a mimic that's about to attack you. So now we just started a cutscene where we have to watch this video screen here, but we're going to use the first trick of the game. We're going to use this glue gun here, and then with a recycler grenade, we can actually reposition where this physical door is, so it looks like there's still a door, but now I've actually moved it. It's a little weird, and it's really hard to explain, but all you need to know is basically whenever you use the glue gun on very specific doors that would usually move or open, you can use a recycler grenade to just completely displace it and move it somewhere else. Now here we're going to grab a shotgun, and then we're going to open a safe. Safe to grab a bunch of materials. Because like I said earlier, the cutscene that is playing up in Morgan's office takes a little while, so while that's happening, we are going to be just walking through the entire lobby, running past all the chaos and commotion. The story is basically they're doing this human testing to create a neuromod, and the neuromods are based on a alien life form that was discovered next to a satellite. So now they create an entire space station research facility just around that one satellite, because they figured out, hey, you know, this alien, you can actually use it to not only learn like crazy sci-fi alien abilities, but you can also use it to copy different abilities from different humans onto each other. So for example, if someone is really good at playing the piano, you could copy that from that brain and then just install that on someone else, which, you know, has its own implications of what is one's self, and, you know, am I really me if I have 50 billion copies of everybody else in my brain, that type of stuff. A lot of things like that. Alright, so here the cutscene is almost over, so the dialogue that's happening in the background will have to resume if I were to go back to the level. Oh, sorry, if I stay in the level, but if I move to the next level and then go back again, it'll skip this dialogue, Then we need to wait for the next one to trigger, and then we go back and forth a couple times, which should be faster. At least it's normally faster in game time because you count out these loading screens, so you more or less skip this instantly, roughly. But with the RTA timing, I think it's still just slightly faster because of this. But yeah, other than that, we're going to be watching a few loading screens here and waiting for some dialogue pop-ups.
Is now a good time to put a donation together? Is that?
Yes, it is. Go for
Okay,
it.
so we have a $10 donation from MGLN and just says, good morning to the officially best sewer rave player in Scana, or in the world, whatever is more prestigious. And that goes to the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 1v1 Rust match. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you for that, MGLN. My #1 sewer rave fan. Yeah, we hosted a sewer rave tournament here a couple days ago, and they decided to scout out 8 players that had never played the game before. I was one of those unlucky people, and somehow I came out on top, which I was very surprised about, even though I was still very sick. And because for those that don't know, there's a sickness, a disease crawling around here at ESA right now, so a lot of people are stuck in their rooms and coughing and sneezing and just being sick in many ways, and yeah, I was one of them, but it wasn't enough to stop me.
Still came out on top.
All right, so this is going to be the final load screen. We're just going to wait for the quest pop up there. So yeah, we're just waiting for the quest to progress there. So now we can actually keep going into the hardware labs where we need to reset the looking glass technology. Now, Prey is of course a immersion sim, which is a inspiration from some of the older games like System Shock and Thief games, which I believe are made by Looking Glass Studios. So this place, or the technology of the screens being called the Looking Glass technology, is of course a... Oh. Okay, this guy needs to leave me alone. Sir, step back, thank you. 4, 5. So it's a cute little Easter egg where it's a reference to the original immersive sim developers by just calling the technology in the game, naming it after the original developers, which is super sick. So here, at this point, apart from doing the main quest, we're also going to be collecting a bunch of materials, mainly these recycler charges and these little bits of material. Now, specifically, we're going to be looking around in a bunch of chests for... Oh, man. There's more enemies here than usual. Oh. We're going to be looking for recycler charges because, again, we need to use them to displace a bunch of doors throughout the game. So we're going to use the trick here again. And you can kind of see the door get displaced in real time because the goo that's stuck to the door will just all of a sudden like zoop away, and that's your sign that the door was successfully displaced. So just somewhere else, usually within like I want to say like a 10-meter range, that's where the door is now all of a sudden, and you can just run past it. Okay, there's way more enemies here than I'm used to. They're just hammering me right now. Health is kind of a resource during this run. We're not going to be fighting very much. I think there's only a very few amount of enemies that we're really going to be fighting. So for the most part, we're going to be dodging them, but they will be beating the crap out of me and shooting me. So we're going to be picking up a bunch of medkits, and also a little bit later, we're going to get a health upgrade just to be able to tank a little bit more damage throughout the run. So now we reset the looking glass technology, so we're going to make our way back to Morgan's office, like that. Do a nice little power slide there. That was sick. And then now, we're going to resume the video here, and we more or less collected everything that we need. So yeah, now we just need to recycle
You're not going to like what I have to say next.
a couple of materials. And this is the main crafting gimmick of the game. Almost every single item that exists in the game can be picked up and then be used in a recycling machine like this. So even chairs, lamps, bullets, extra weapons that you might find, just things that you don't really want. And then you can go to a crafting machine and just 3D print whatever you want. So I'm going to 3D print some shotgun shells,
I
obviously.
wish there was another way.
But yeah, during this segment there's a cutscene playing. I think we have another donation if you want to.
We do. We have a $20 donation from what is named as Rigged Bingo, but I believe that might be Edno from the last run paying his penance, and it does say, to atone for my sins, hashtag Rigged Bingo. So thank you, Edno. That goes to Save the Frames and Call of Duty's 1v1 Rust match.
All right. So if you want a summary of what that cutscene was about, more or less the TLDR is, in this game you kind of wake up, you don't have any memory of what's going on, you just kind of figure out through clues in the game that, oh wait, you're the CEO, you actually own this place, but you don't remember anything at all. And this is where the reveal is that you were that you subjected yourself to the experiments, and that it resets your brain every time. But not only that, also that the helper that's in your ear constantly talking to you, this one called December and there's one called January, are in fact AI copies that you made of yourself before your memory got reset, which is kind of interesting because the first one called January wants to help you sort of destroy the entire space station because they think, oh, the alien technology is out of control, we can't use this, there's an outbreak, this is all terrible, we just need to blow up the whole thing to save Earth. Meanwhile, a different one, the one called December, calls you and says, oh no, wait, we can, you know, as long as you just survive, that's the most important part, we just need to get you out of alive. So it's sort of conflicting information from the, oh, I need to do that again. Conflicting information from the different robots that you yourself designed, which I think is really interesting because it's the whole idea of your character arrived at different conclusions every single time your brain got reset in the past. So it's not that one is more or less correct than the other versions of your own mental brain. It's just that was your mental state back when you had your memory reset the first time, and then the second time, and the third time, and the conclusion you arrived at back then. I need this neuromod, thank you, sir. Okay, I'm just going to use a couple medkits here. So yeah, all these enemies that you can see, the little mimics, those little spider guys that are scurrying around, they just kind of jump at you like head crabs from Half-Life and just start just laying into you. On top of that, there's also the phantoms, which are the like humanoid-ish type aliens that you also see every once in a while, and they also just like to beat you up. But yeah, and another character that's talking to us is Alex Yu right now, which is actually your brother in the game and the second co-CEO, who's actually voiced by Benedict Wong, the real-life big actor, which is kind of surprising. And there's another sort of surprise appearance. This is where the route is going to differ. We're going to be saving a bunch of the crew, so this is the first guy that we're going to be saving. So we're going to open this guy, and this random bozo stuck in this cage that we're going to free and save his life is actually voiced by Walter Goggins, the also big Hollywood actor. This game came out a few years ago, so this was before his appearance in both the new Fallout series and the White Lotus, among a bunch of other things. But yeah, I was doing some testing because originally ESA reached out to me. I was like, hey, do you have any cool incentives to do for the run or something we do for the marathon? I was like, I can cook something up real quick. I don't really know. Which is where I then came up with the idea for just save the crew. And yeah, I was looking around for the crewmates to save. And then when I listened to this one prisoner who's just a science volunteer here on the space station, I was like, wait, is that Walter Goggins? And I looked it up and it was in fact Walter Goggins. Which kind of surprised me. But now we're moving through the interior guts of the space station. This is a zero gravity area, as you can see, where this is normally supposed to be like the place where all the wares and goods gets transported through the entire space station quickly. And it is more or less a place that we just kind of want to zoom past as quickly as possible. There are a couple of enemies that we want to dodge, like these ones. Ow. And then here, we're going to do another goo door clip. So goo up the door, throw a recycler charge, and yep, and we're good. And now this door is just not real anymore. We're going to have to get used to that because we're going to be doing that quite a few times. Ow. Also, yeah, a bunch of environmental hazards like electric zaps and other things that we need to watch out for the most part. I am a little worried, I will say, because we are running low on recycler charges. And I said earlier in the game that we need to check a bunch of chests to see if they have recycler charges. The reason we have to check the chests themselves is because all the loot that you find on the ground, like that's just laying about, is always set and will always be there for all of your runs. However, all the loot that you find inside of bodies and in chests and in containers and stuff like that is randomly generated, so you're not always guaranteed that that will be there. And we're going to be gathering a bunch of extra of these recycler charges from these chests. So we are going to be praying, haha, get it, for a bunch of extra recycler charges here. Now this is our first special. Whoa, okay, that was weird. I wanted to charge up the throw for the EMP charge, and I accidentally put it on the conveyor belt. So that's our special Typhon, the first one that we meet, which I believe is called a Technopath. who's a right bastard, if I do say so myself. A lot of these Typhon organisms, they'll start to do a bunch of crazy stuff. Like one of them does mind control on a bunch of the other crewmates, so all of a sudden you'll start getting swarmed by humans trying to kill you. This one will actually mind control computers and robots around the station, so all of a sudden if you, in your casual playthrough, start hacking robots to help you and assist you, yeah, the Technopath is just going to hack them back and just start to kill them. I believe we have some donations if you wish to go through them.
We do, we have a few. So first of all, let's start with the $100 from Anonymous. Who just says, I wanted to donate some exotic materials but couldn't find the exchange rate, so this will have to do. And then we also have a $20 from Sphere, which just says, ain't no stopping the laundry, man. And then we have another $10 from Rigged Bingo, who actually came in shortly after to went, it was supposed to be 30, so here's the final 10. Thank you very much for that, Ethnal. Two of those are for Save the Frames, and the anonymous donation goes to the Call of Duty Rust match. Just to quickly let people know what's going on with that. We are about $200 more away, $261 away from the Call of Duty Rust match, so we're getting close to getting that in, so get donations in if you want to see that later on today. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for all the donations and all the support. I'm especially looking forward to the Modern Warfare 2 1v1. It's going to be so hype. Alright, so now we're making our way down to the power plant, which, if you play the game casually, is a little strange because this is way earlier in the game than what you're supposed to. But what we're trying to achieve is to trigger a bunch of the later quests in the game much earlier than usual. Normally you have to go through them step by step to trigger the quests one by one, but this one specifically is a separate quest by itself. So simply by going down to the power plant and then resetting the power plant, we can actually progress the quest much earlier. So here we're going to be meeting Morgan, the main character's ex-girlfriend. So because we're actually saving her, we will not be shooting her in the face with a shotgun this time, but we will just be passing her by. Now she is sick and we need to get her medicine a little bit in a second here. So normally, again, we would just pass by her, but on the way back, we're going to be taking a quick detour to space to go grab her medicine. That's first in a second. Here, we're going to be making our way in here, into the power plant itself. We're going to displace this giant door. Maybe? Displacing the doors can be a bit finicky sometimes. Let's make sure we have the spare parts to do it right. Nope. Let's make sure we have the spare parts to do it right.
Next time, let's make sure we have enough spare parts to do the job right.
Roger that, do it right. Oh, one more time. It's a good thing we have the quick save so we can more or less retry it instantly, but it does get a little annoying at some point. Hello?
Next time, let's make sure we have enough spare parts to do the
So
job.
go up the door, recycle charge there. Do I need to throw it closer? I need to throw it slightly closer.
Next time, let's make sure we have enough spare parts to do the job.
It's okay, I'm just padding for time. I'm doing it for the marathon. I am just pretending. Appreciate it. There we go. So now here we are. We're inside the power plant itself. Picking up a couple of extra meds here and some resources from this guy. And now we're going to be picking up a power diverter here because we're going to be breaking into the power plant itself. Now here I have a something I wish to admit. We're out of recycle charges. We got really unlucky on the way here. So normally in a run this would be a reset, but I do have backup saves prepared just in case this happened. So we're going to be loading this previous save that I made at this point where we have enough recycle charges so we can in fact continue the run. So everyone,
Backups. We do love backups.
everyone close your eyes. I did not just load a save.
I mean, I didn't see it.
Yeah, what are you talking about? No, I didn't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about. So here, oh, this is the previous save. Need the right backup save. I need to load a new, or make a new quick save in the new backup save as opposed to the old one. There we go. Throw the recycler charge. And there, that should be displaced. Nice. So we're now inside a nuclear power plant. It's fine. It just tingles a little bit. It's a little warm, but other than that, we're fine. and we're going to be replacing a couple of the parts in there. So now, obviously, we all know that radiation is fake and doesn't affect you at all, and all you need to do is just take a couple of pills, and then you're completely cured of radiation poisoning. All good. And now, we're going to make our way out of the power plant. Now, this is the only reason that we actually took Repair 1. Usually you can use Repair 1 to repair a bunch of turrets and doors and stuff, but we're just using it to repair this one elevator and then make our way to the top so we don't have to walk all the way up manually. So yeah, power plant has been reset. Now we're all making our way back up. And now, as I mentioned earlier, this is where we need to trigger the quest for Michaela to save her life. So first off, we're going to trigger her dialogue, talk to her here, open the door, and then we're going to open the airlock right here. And yeah, again, we're more or less just waiting at this point. Oh, excuse me, sir. Any second now, she's going to give us the quest to go give her her meds. There's also a lot of dialogue overlapping at the same time, so you can't hear anything that's going on. Speaking of the save the crew criteria, there we go. Now we're going to go grab our meds. For the save the crew incentive, a bunch of the crewmates will just sort of automatically be saved, such as Sarah Elazar and her crew down in the cargo bay, because as long as you don't go there, they never get in trouble, and therefore they are saved. So by simply just never interacting with them and never saving their life, they're just fine. Even in the ending cutscene, they're like, "Oh yeah, we saved our life. We love you, Morgan. Thank you so much." You know, all that stuff. So yeah, bottom line is we're helping people by ignoring them, except of course with Michaela here. She does need her medicine. Now this bit is a little scary because we do need to deal with this guy, who is very scary. Okay, we got out of it pretty well, which is nice. So now we just need to make our way back into the space station again, and that's it. Let me think. Who else? There's a couple of different NPCs that we're both going to meet and then not going to meet that are spread throughout the game. There's one called Danielle Show, who you meet through a quest line where she's stuck in space, but she runs out of air. But as far as I remember, there isn't actually any way to save her. She just always runs out of air and dies. So she's kind of off the list of people that we're going to save. And here we're going to give Michaela her medicine.
You have time for one quick donation?
Yeah, go for it.
We have a $10 donation from, and I hope I get this right, Ola.jpg. It just says, "Hey Morgan, wake up. You're burning daylight. I sent a helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests." Then that goes to the Modern Warfare 1v1 Rust match. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ollie. Appreciate that.
Feel my legs.
So now Michaela's saved, so we gave her her meds, so now we can leave her alone. Because now she can make her way through this entire catastrophic space station all on her own. And funnily enough, on the way back to the lobby, she's going to call us and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm here at the lobby already. I made it before you." So Michaela is actually just insane and cracked. I don't know what was in that syringe, but it wasn't just her meds, clearly. Alright, so we're going back through life support, and then we're going to make our way back to Guts, where we're going to go up to the Arboretum. Because like I said, when we reset the power plant here a second ago, we more or less skipped way ahead in the storyline, because that's something you're first supposed to do when the whole space station gets locked down, and then you reset the power plant to reset the whole space station so you can start moving around again. But by doing it this early, we just skip super far ahead. Okay, the enemies are behaving kind of crazy this run, I have to say. They're usually a bit more spread out and not that much of an issue, but they've been in my face quite a lot. It's a little scary, but we'll make do. Here we are, cargo bay, and then, ooh, there's a box. So during this section here in any percent itself, this is actually where you can go quite far in the normal run, where in the little gravity well, or whatever you want to call it, that I just entered, to enter zero gravity, you can do a funny clip where if you fly up into a corner of that room in a very specific angle, you can more or less just completely clip out of bounds, because it's sort of on the edge of being in zero gravity and not in zero gravity, so you sort of like, whoa, like wiggle between it for a second, and then you just fly out of bounds, which is kind of cool, but Not for us in this run. Okay, back in the guts. I'm gonna try to see if I can get this Technopath off my tail by throwing a lure here. Hopefully he doesn't EMP blast me. We're good. Yeah, the lures really come in clutch here for this section of the run. Because the operators and the robots that try to kill you in this section will actually slow you down because they'll just start blasting you with a flamethrower. So we can more or less just use the lure to just get them off of our tail. Kind of functions like the monkey from Modern Warfare 2, or just, I guess, any other, well, not Modern Warfare 2, from Black Ops Zombies, or just any other lure item from most of the video games. Now, if we do end up getting radiation poisoning again, I can see it's kind of building up quickly. We do have a couple of extra pills, just in case. Oh yeah, that was the voice line. Michaela, she's already back in the lobby. We're not even halfway back to the lobby ourselves, and she's just there already. She is an engineer, so maybe she knows all the secret air ducts she can crawl through. And then here we are in the Arboretum. And this is where Alex Yu's office is, where normally, again, we arrive here way earlier and we have to do a bunch of quests going through this area, which will also usually take us to the crew quarters and then down to deep storage, but we can actually bypass that now because we completely skip that section by resetting the power plant. Also there was supposedly a jump scare, but I took a different path through the pipe so we don't get the jump scare after all. So this is Alex Yu's office. It's very fancy, very, very nice. But he's not here, as he tells you now. So this is a little sort of audio cutscene that's playing in the background. So while that's happening, we're going to be collecting a couple of supplies. And then, ooh, make the jump. Nice. We go into the office and collect a bunch of the stuff that he left for us. And start another cutscene. So get into his PC and start playing a video. So again, there's a big lore dump of stuff going on. But while that's happening, we're just going to clip our way out of the office again by once again using our trusty recycler charge. So again, we're supposed to be locked in there for, I want to say, 2 minutes, something like that, while that's happening. We still do need the quest objective from watching that cutscene, so we're just going to be collecting a bunch of stuff. So I'm grabbing this stun gun. Oh, excuse me, I want this neuromod. Thank you. Neuromod there. The neuromods more or less just function as skill points in this game, where there's differentiation between human neuromods, or skills that you can get, and then the ones that you get from the Typhon, the alien. So you can get a couple of human ones, like, oh yeah, you're a little stronger, you have a little bit more health, that kind of stuff. But then you can also, if you're playing the game casually, get a bunch of really, really cool alien powers where you can start copying the abilities of the enemies that you see. So the mimics, for example, if you scan those and do some research, you can learn how to do mimicry like them. So you can turn into your favorite coffee mug if you want, and then roll around on the ground. And then you might be thinking, well, why is that useful? Well, it's not. But it is really nice for you to actually be able to roll in through doorways and windows that you wouldn't normally be able to fit through. So if you see a window that's like that open, you can actually transform into a mug and then roll in through the window to get inside, which I actually think is a really, really cool detail. And there's a bunch of stuff like that. So the game is really, really open in that regard, in the amount of options and routes and paths you can take, and just based on your own playthrough and your own style, which is really, really sick. So yeah, cutscene should be done here in a moment. And we're going to be doing one more door displacement here. You might not be able to tell, but there is a secret door panel sort of right here. And that's the place where Alex Yu, our brother, is actually hiding out. Now, he isn't there yet because we're not supposed to be here yet. But I'm just going to be opening this door beforehand just to make it easier way, way later. So now, door is open, and then this is his little secret hidey hole, and then he's gonna be here in a second, but we're gonna come back a little later. Meanwhile, we're gonna eat all of his snacks. Eat his snacks, drink his beer, just to piss him off, and then make our way back to his office. Do we have another donation? There's still a little bit left of this cutscene.
Okay, we have a $10 anonymous donation that just says Neuromod skills are nothing compared to the power of speedrunning syringes. And that goes to the Save the Animals in the poll and then also the One Beyond Rust match.
Thank you very much. Right, so recap of the story up until this point. There was a big lore dump of, you're constantly wondering like, oh, why is this happening? Why are you doing all this? And this is where it would be revealed that you were actually in the past working together with your brother to do all these science experiments. So your brother is throughout the game trying to talk you into not destroying the space station, but actually keeping the Typhon technology intact, because it's like, oh, it's so crazy. Whoa, we can copy each other's brains and like learn alien abilities. So then you, as a player, you can actually decide for yourself what type of ending you want to go for. If you want to save the technology, but then potentially doom the human race, who knows? Either do that or just blow the entire space station sky high. And then there's a couple extra sort of side endings where you can either save the crew or you can doom the crew, which we're going to be doing in a very interesting way a little bit later. Oh, okay. I forgot there was a strat I was supposed to do there, but that's fine. I'm doing it for the marathon to catch up on time. What you can do here is you can do a ROM warp, which it's a little complicated to explain, and I'm not entirely sure I get it myself, but on each single level and each map, there is a default spawn point, which is in front of one of the doors where you enter the level from. And since most levels have different entries and different ways you can exit it, you can trick it into thinking that you enter it from a different door than the one you actually did. And you do that by doing a bunch of save, load shenanigans and holding specific keys while interacting with the door. So all we really wanted to do here is we're still going to exactly this location, but we would just be entering space from a different airlock than the one we just did. It's not a huge deal. It's about a 10-second time loss, so it's whatever. Now here, this is where we're going to be scanning the corals out here in space. Ow, I'm getting murdered by the aliens.
You're not what they say you are.
And here we're getting a couple of small hints towards what's actually going on in the background and the sort of secret twist ending that happens at the very end of the game. But this is all real. This is all happening right now, surely, so you don't need to worry about anything that's actually going on. Yeah, we scanned the coral, and it's revealed to us that apparently, the Typhon aliens, they're actually communicating with someone out in space, and we're like, what? The aliens are sending out a signal to somewhere. Oh, but who? That's crazy. But yeah, not to worry about that. Surely it's nothing. More importantly, here in a second, we're going to be informed that your mom and dad in this game, who are the board of directors for the company that you are the CEO and vice president of, have ordered your death and the destruction of the space station because they would much rather have the the secrets and company corporate funds intact as opposed to saving both of their children.
As you do,
Yep. So in a second, we're going to get some audio dialogue from a guy called Dahl, who is a mercenary that was hired more or less by your parents to go and not only kill you and your brother, but just take out everybody else that survives on the space station. So now, we're not only going to be afraid of the aliens trying to kill us, there's now also a mercenary and his army of killer robots roaming the space station. So now, we're going to see these military operators roaming around, and they are going to try to lay it into us. So now, we're going to get a couple of self-defense upgrades. So we're going to be grabbing more gun damage and extra health. So there's an enemy in here that we need to kill, which is really annoying. It's another technopath, like the one we met earlier, except he's hacked the main elevator going through the entire space station, so we need to kill him to re-enable the elevator so we can make our way through the level, or through the entire game, much quicker. But first, I'm going to jump back and forth between the Arboretum and the elevator shaft a couple times, because, again, we're progressing some of the dialogue by going through these loading screens. Oh. Someone didn't put their phone on Do Not Disturb.
Apologies. That was the time I was originally going to wake up today, and I forgot to turn the alarm off.
Oh, my game crashed. Wonderful.
It was me, I promise.
See, this is what happens when you don't shut off your phone in the movie theaters.
I'm sorry, I'm that guy. I really should have done that. Apologies.
Oh, it's all good. I've never seen the game crash right there. That's interesting. Usually it's whenever you want to do some like FPS management stuff and save loading shenanigans, but just simply going through a loading screen usually doesn't do it. Now we get to see our wonderful sponsors by CryEngine and powered by Wise. Go and then load and then lobby, I guess? Yeah, should be fine. I don't remember if this is before or after we loaded. I think we need to do the load one more time. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. Otherwise we're just going to load a previous save and then go back just a smidge. So here we are, we go back and then back into the elevator shaft one more time. But yeah, what I was trying to say is we're doing this sort of going through the loading screen shenanigans because when we go down to the shuttle area where there is the escape shuttle that we're going to be taking, it doesn't actually spawn in until the dialogue finishes. So if you were to just sort of beeline it for the shuttle room at this point, then the space shuttle just simply wouldn't be there. So that's why we have to do this a couple times to actually make it spawn in.
If I could just quickly read a quick message to chat,
Yeah.
that's okay.
Go for it.
I just want to remind you that if you go to speedrunstore.com, you can get your, because just a couple people mentioned it, you can get your ESA Winter Event shirts, and there is also a plum plush that is available, and some of the funds that you give to us for that will also be put towards the charity. So speedrunstore.com if you're looking to get any of the watch we have for this event. Yeah. Thank you.
And there we go. That's the Technopath killed. I do want to give a shout out to not only to Hackathon, the other marathon that's usually hosted on ESA's channel, mostly because a few months ago we hosted a run also of Prey on their channel, and I was in Italy at the time visiting my good friend Eris and using their PC, which so many horribly funny things happened during that run. I do encourage you to watch it. I think it's on the ESA channel somewhere, but more or less what we found out was while we were there, Discord rolled out a sort of weird secret update where you can clip your voice messages by holding specific hotkeys, which happened to be the hotkeys I was using during the run, and we didn't know about that, and it does a sort of weird beeping noise every time you do a clip, and it's every time I do a crouch slide, which I do a decent amount throughout the run. So we were just sitting there like, what is this noise? We're just hearing constant beeping, and then we figured out, oh wait, it's every time I do a crouch slide, but what is it? And then slowly as the run was progressing, because we were kind of like, oh, you know, we can ignore the weird beeping, surely that's fine, until all of a sudden the entire PC started coming to an absolute crawl. And yeah, what we figured out was it was the clipping feature, and every single time I did a crouch slide, we made a clip. So at some point, it just started lagging the entire PC because I just started spamming and being like, "Wow, what is this noise? What's going on?" Only to figure out that we had, I think, completely maxed out Eris's hard drive with Discord clips, and we were trying to process even more because we kept doing power slides after that, and it just, the whole PC was just crying at that point. It was absolutely hilarious.
Ideal. It's hardly ideal. I'm going to ask him. He'll be here later on today, so I'm going to ask him about that.
And on top of that, Eris did not have any... I don't remember if Eris just didn't have an SSD on their PC or if it was just filled up. So I had to play through the entire game just on the regular hard drive. So, and there's a decent amount of load screens, as you've seen, and they take about, I want to say 5 times as long on an HDD. So it was a wonderful run all around. It was me, Eris, Chef Bloke. We were having a good time. We had done the ESA segment of cooking tortellini, which actually turned out to be ravioli beforehand. So there's a segment of me waiting for a loading screen while Eris and Chef Bloke were preparing their finest parmesan on my ravioli. Only slightly very overcooked ravioli.
Only slightly.
Only slightly. All right, so I do encourage you to check out that run if you just want to you want to watch a prey run that just absolutely is all over the place. All right, so now we're making our way back to the Arboretum because now there is a step where Dahl, the mercenary, he's here with all his military boys, and he has hacked the air supply on the space station. So we need to find a very specific robot helper called Casper, and he actually spawns in a random location every single time. So there's one of 4 different spawn locations. Thankfully, it tells us in the quest log specifically where it is. I would say 2 of them are really good, and 2 of the others are really, really bad. We did thankfully get one of the good ones here at least. So we're going to go out to the exterior, which is where Casper, as he's called, spawned in. And potentially, there's a couple different spawns he can get in the exterior itself. So we're going to be reloading this map a couple times until we get a very specific quest marker. Never mind, it's already there, first try. So we're going to make our way into space, and then we're going to have our stun gun at the ready to try to take him out. He is there, tech officer. Again, I think he can spawn in, I believe, the psychotronics department, in the hardware labs, or in the neuromod division. And neuromod division is by far the worst one, because that's where you start the game. So you have to run all the way back to the beginning. Oh, okay, I just threw that nade at myself. Okay, try that again. Meanwhile, all his extra robot friends are, in fact, trying to murder me. Is that gonna get him? Oh! It doesn't help that the grenades that you use in this game function as sort of miniature black holes that just completely suck you in, so... Okay, is that good? There we go, nice. That was harder than it needed to be. Okay, and then... I am lost in space. There we go. I'm looking for the airlock to get back inside. You can get a little bit turned around here in 0G sometimes, because you are just spinning out of control, and there's very specific airlocks that you need to make it to get back inside. But yeah, now we're going to go back inside, and now this is where we're going to continue the save the crew part of it, where we're going to be saving Dahl, because normally you just sort of taser him and then just leave him alone to not have him shoot you here at the end, but we're going to save his life because... Remember when I talked about the brain hacking technology, which is everything that's happening here on the space station? We're going to hack Dahl's brain and then trick him into being a security guard sent to, not to eliminate everyone on the space station, but to evacuate people on the space station. So we're going to zap him here. He's knocked out. Now this is our dear, wonderful brother, Alex Yu. We're going to taser him. Love my brother. We're going to rob him and mug him, and then we're going to run away. Now you might be thinking, are we going to be saving Alex during this run? No, he's the CEO, and therefore he's not part of the crew, because as we all know, corporate CEOs are not real humans.
Nope.
So, Alex Yu, we will be leaving to his death, and that's surely not because dealing with his body and dragging it to safety is incredibly finicky and glitchy, and...
I mean, who's got the time?
Exactly. So, you know what, he gets left to his doom. Surely I won't get a quest objective here that says I failed to save him. Surely I won't get anything like that. Oh wait, I actually need to do something extra here in a second. I need to go back. Because we need to put Dahl in a very specific location. So we're actually going to go back for a second. Oh yeah, I should also mention, the thing I talked about earlier where the aliens are sending a signal out into space. This is where the big reveal happens. This is where the Apex Typhon usually shows up. So we're gonna zap Dahl, zap Alex, and now, give me those neuromods. And now we're gonna manhandle Dahl. We're gonna take him with us. He's our new friend. Because in a second here, as you can see, the Apex Typhon is arriving, and it's here to mess up the whole station. Which is another good reason why we want to blow the entire station sky high, just to deal with this cute fella.
It's a pretty good reason.
So yeah, this messes up the space station, and now the Arboretum is in 0 gravity. So now we're going to carry our good friend Dahl down into this medical room, which apparently just counts as safety. So here's the medical room. Here he is. We're just going to ditch him here, and now he is now saved. He's good to go. No giant monster outside the space station, nothing like that. He's solid. He's having a good time.
I didn't see it.
Pump him full of some morphine, and he's good. So, at this point, this is where we would usually just take the elevator down to Psychotronics and then just finish the game at this point. But we need to hack poor Mr. Dahl's brain. So we're taking the elevator down to the lobby. And this is where we get a bunch of dialogue choices from, or just dialogue pop-ups from both Michaela and from Dr. Igwe. Dr. Igwe, who's another interesting character because he's one that you're supposedly... normally you need to save him from a container because he's stuck in the vacuum of space in a cargo container. So normally you need to go out of your way to, well, save him from said container so he doesn't suffocate. But because we skipped the whole step of the power plant and doing all those things and saving Igwe, the game just assumes he has been saved. So he just appears for the rest of the game in cutscenes and in dialogue, and we'll get to see him in person, even though the game thinks, oh yeah, he's still stuck in a cargo container. So I've made the liberal decision of, we didn't save him from the container, he saved himself so he could be there for the ending.
Yeah,
he held his breath and then he just swam through the vacuum of space.
Yeah, he holds his own.
Yeah. So yeah, as you can clearly tell, Dr. Igwe, he's on the radio, he's fine. Nothing wrong with him. So now we're waiting for this door to open. There we go, and this enemy's gonna die of cringe. There he goes. And then here, this is where we're in the Neuromod division, where we're gonna hack poor Mr. Dahl's brain.
Morgan, I was afraid you wouldn't make it.
So first we're going to engage the surgical harness on him. We're gonna do a neural scan of his brain. It's fine, it's just a small procedure.
It is essential we say as little as possible.
So yeah,
what is happening
effectively what we're doing is Dahl normally wants to kill us. That's what he's been hired to do. So we're gonna go into his brain implants and hack them and change them to make him think that he's actually here to save us instead and get us all off of the space station. So that's what we're doing now.
This works. Say nothing.
Yep, and then perform neurotomy. Just a small incision, no problem. You might feel a slight sting.
Just a little one.
Also, we skipped it at the very beginning, but the very first time you use a neuromod to upgrade your skill points and stuff, there's a very fun animation where you take the neuromod who has needles and just poke it into your own eye, which is a very pleasant experience, I imagine.
Doesn't sound like it.
Just a small incision, you won't feel a thing. Okay, and now the Apex Typhon is here to mess me up. Excuse me, I need to make it through here. So then here, we're gonna do a wrong warp, which I didn't do earlier. So the way that this works is you're supposed to interact with the door in a weird way. You're gonna hover over cancel, then take your mouse away from it, hold V, and then just mash enter, and then this should, in theory, perform a wrong warp. So we spawn further into the level in Psychotronics, as opposed to the usual door that we would enter from. And then a very strange bug happens where we don't have any control of our characters, so let's see if I did this right. Yep, we're now further along, and then we can't move, but for some reason, if we go into quick load, we're gonna get a couple choices. We can either confirm cancel or confirm cancel, and then if we just hit the cancel one, we now have control of our character again. It makes sense to me. Don't know what's so confusing.
Makes sense to me.
So now here we have the final prototype that we received from Alex for the null wave transmitter. So we are going to be doing the quest where we're going to be saving the space station, in that we're not going to be blowing it sky high. We're just going to be installing a prototype device that should, in theory, air quotes, that's sort of the whole gimmick, in air quotes, kill all the alien and all the alien material, but save all the humans. But there's obviously the whole thing of, oh, will it be enough? Because a bunch of characters will say things like, oh, it won't be enough, you'll still doom all of us, like Earth will be doomed if any of this survives, we have to kill all of it, and then it's up to the player whether you want to go for this ending where you still end up saving all the technology, or you just blow it all up, just to make sure.
Nothing that interferes with memory formation.
Don't worry about those visions. Surely everything that's happening here is real and not a dream or a simulation. Or no. Everything is completely fine at this point. So now a second wrong warp is going to happen here, where I actually don't need to do anything because we skipped a couple of quest triggers earlier in the game. So that means at this point, it should just wrong warp us automatically because it just assumes we're going to be at the end of the guts section as opposed to at the very beginning. So if I'm not mistaken, yep, here we are. And then we can... Oh, it did not happen. Never mind. Oh, right. I remember. It's because when you do the save the crew incentive, it changes the order of the quest triggers, so we do actually need to fly through guts after all. In the usual route, where you don't go out of your way to save the crew, that's when you would just get the wrong warp here automatically. Oh, interesting. We're being hunted by the nightmare. I've never actually had that here in the guts before. That's interesting. So in the casual playthrough, a nightmare, a giant monstrous typhon, will just spawn sometimes and he'll try to kill you. I've never had him here though. Usually you just run away from him and dodge him, but yeah, this is a new spawn. Ow. Okay, this is a bad spot to get stuck. Yeah, there's still a bunch of environmental hazards that are alive, so the little electrical currents from the walls can zap your jetpack, so you just kind of get stuck. So if you get zapped in the electrical current, you're just kind of stuck, because it'll just never reset because you just keep getting zapped over and over. Do we have one final donation before the end here?
A quick done. Yeah, it's $20 from Anonymous. It just says roar, and that goes to the 1v1 Rust match in COD. Modern Warfare 2.
Thank you very much. Now we are approaching the end here in, I want to say, 45-ish seconds, something like that. Then, when we get to the final cutscene, now that we've saved a bunch of the crew members, there should be an extra little... It's a very minor addition to the final, like, exploding cutscene where you'll see a little space shuttle flying away from the space station. So usually that wouldn't be there, but because we went out of our way to not only save Dahl and convince him to save the rest of the crew, but also that we went around and saved everybody else. Because, again, that usually wouldn't play. So here, we're back at the Arboretum. We're making our way to the captain's quarters. Or to the bridge, excuse me. And we're going to activate the final device. So we've not only saved Walter Goggins, we've also saved Michaela Elazar and Igwe and Michaela, yes. That should be everyone. So in the ending cutscene, it will tell us, oh, well, you saved my life, Morgan. Wow, thank you so much. Well, again, apart from Igwe, he's going to save, he didn't free us from the container, which is true, I didn't, but he's still alive, so he's considered saved, obviously.
We inspired him to save himself.
Exactly, he just tanked space. It's fine. And... time. So yeah, that's Prey. No Out of Bounds. This is the ending where we don't blow up the space station, we just zap all the alien material, and then there should be a little light flying away. There it is. There's the space shuttle flying away back to Earth. Surely not dooming the human race with the technology that they're taking back to Earth that will spread amongst the general population. Surely not.
We can trust them.
It's fine. Humans can be trusted with alien technology. And yeah, so in a second here, the credits are going to start playing, but if you have some more time, we can skip the credits, and then there's the, spoilers, the secret ending, where the whole plot twist comes in. If you want to go for a quick donation before then?
There's no donations to come through just now, but just a reminder that all donations are for the Make-A-Wish Foundation, so if you do want to get your donations in, then obviously that will go to some great work. Just a reminder, Make-A-Wish will grant 30,000 wishes in the next year, and they all work with children aged 3 to 18 who've been diagnosed with terminal illness. It's really important stuff that we're doing, so we're glad to partner with them again.
Yep. Thank you very much. And then, yep, let's skip the credits here, and then we enter a hidden location. We get the final reveal of the game.
It's finished. How did it do?
Activation of the mirror neurons is promising. Empathy quotient shows to be in the middle range.
So we're like in the middle of empathy at this point. We're not an empath completely.
Nothing mattered.
Only mildly empathetic.
Assuming it thinks like us.
So yeah, the big twist is we're actually an alien playing through a simulation of what happened in the past to see how an alien would actually behave if we injected it with human empathy.
But it never freed me from the cargo container. It's remarkable.
I never freed him from the container. He freed himself. You know, he was on the space shuttle. We saw him. He wasn't there. He's good. Igwe is my goat. He can just tank space.
Taylor,
I would have died without my medication. That wasn't easy. That says a lot, I think.
Got her
about
meds.
that.
All good.
Can I say that it has a heart?
would you let it live?
Yes.
Yes. I can be trusted.
Next.
The situation in the cargo bay was bad. None of us would have survived.
Yeah, we intervened in the cargo bay by simply never going there. By never going there, never talking to Sarah Elazar, she's considered saved, and all of her crew survived.
I mean, we did go there, we just didn't see it.
Danielle,
Exactly.
what do you say?
And Danielle, she can't live in any way. She always dies. So,
Never ran into volunteers.
yeah, we never ran into her. We never ran into her friend, volunteer number 37. There's some story stuff there. Don't worry about it. So,
Not that it was easy to
it was all
avoid,
good.
but I just don't think it's worth the risk.
In the end, he chose
And
to
yeah.
activate the null wave device. Why?
And then it sort of, at this point, it just summarizes all the choices that you made. So like, oh, why did we not blow everything up? Why did we go for the save the space station thing?
Good choice.
All that stuff.
You can hear us, can't you? Here. I want to show you something. What you experienced was a reconstruction based on Morgan's memories. That's the wall of today.
So yeah, it's more or less just revealed that
Do into us.
everything that happened was actually just Morgan, the real Morgan's memories from the past that you are reliving, and that Earth is in fact just
The
doomed.
bridge between
So
our
we never saved
species.
us. So now we're attempting to,
I need
instead
to
of
know
taking
if you
alien
see
technology
us.
and putting it into us to make us superhumans, we're trying to put human empathy into the aliens to sort of hopefully coexist or something so they don't kill us. So yeah, now we have the choice of do we kill all humans or do we take Alex's hand? What do you think, Robbie? Take the hand?
You gotta take that. I was gonna say that, but
We're gonna shake things up like old times.
There we go. And that's Prey. That's the game. So yeah, thank you very much. I want to give a shout out to Drunken Shoe, who was supposed to be here, but he was sadly sick. Like, well, it seems like 90% of ESA at
a lot
this
of people
point.
are at the moment, yeah.
A lot of people are sick, so shout outs to him. Quick recovery to both him and everybody else. And yeah, other than that, thank you very much for having me, and enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Okay, well, thank you very much. We'll come back in just a few moments. We'll cast a quick intermission, but thank you very much for that, Groupbacks. I really appreciate it. That was really fun. Be back. See you in a few.
SpeedRunStore.com, get your merch now! Plum vs. Snowman, very frosty. Goose Jams by Lumilora, special edition, only available now. Winter Japanese shirt style, everyone loves it. ESA Classic is back, no print error on the NX controller. Get your stuff now at SpeedRunStore.com.
Hello. Welcome, everyone, to the first run of ESA Winter 2026. I'm here with my commentators.
Hi, I'm reprising my role as the person who used to run the game and is now washed. I'm Kyle, hello.
Hi, I'm Kixie. I have not run this game, but I like it, so I think that works.
Perfect. And I am Neil, by the way.
Have you run this game before?
Like once or twice.
Okay.
So yeah, I think we should just get straight into it. And time starts when I select normal mode. So after this man. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
I guess I'll start. So, this game was made by the same developers as Odyssey, which you'll probably notice. Also, quick message to tech, if we could get the game volume down in mine and Kixie's ears.
Oh my god.
But you'll notice that immediately with the amount of bananas set around, kind of like the moons in Odyssey. The level format is also pretty similar, but in this game we have layers instead of kingdoms.
So right here, I'm just basically running through, trying to get gold and just smashing stats, and get to this banana so I can move to the next area. There's lots of cutscenes that I need to skip at the start.
I enjoyed those few seconds of silence.
I was able to hear things.
Also, Neil's grabbing gold only for the first few layers of the run, because we have basically a big rock that we need to get rid of to get through one of the layers, and that requires 3,000 gold. So for the first 10 or so minutes of the run, we'll be grabbing gold, but after that, it won't matter anymore.
Right there, I just grabbed a checkpoint because I have to go down into this cave to get our friend Oddrock here. Gotta pull him out of the ground. And once we've got him, we just warp back up to that checkpoint. And it saves quite a lot of time. We gotta kill these enemies here to free him, and then do a little bit of whistling.
Oh, beautiful.
It's amazing. And I'm gonna use that checkpoint. And just go straight to the end of this layer.
Yeah, so a lot of movement in this game is kind of revolves around the chunks. So most of like aerial movement will grab a chunk first and then go into the air, because we can use it to essentially vault ourselves. There is a really long explanation on the main movement that Neil has provided me with that I'll read out when it becomes relevant. It's not that long, to be fair.
I still don't know if you pronounce that FATS or F-A-T-S.
Fats.
Fats.
Yeah.
FATS.
Fats and
Yeah,
A-fats.
of course. Yeah. And A-FATS, yeah. There's a lot of interesting naming in this game. There's a lot of skips we will see coming up that people got quite creative with naming. I personally can't wait for the Chicken Jockey skip.
Chicken Jockey clip.
Clip, my bad, sorry.
Yeah.
I remember the important part.
So yeah, in each layer there's also sub-layers. So you might, no, you will not see the text when it when it shows that we just switched sub-layers. So we're still in the same level, but yeah, some layers have sub-layers within them.
Also, in this game, you will almost never see Donkey Kong walk.
Yeah,
that's true.
And hopefully soon we see him fly.
Maybe. So this is the first Bonanza transformation of the game. It's the Kong transformation. There's a very long cutscene to get it. And it's just Donkey Kong, but bigger, stronger, faster, I think. And you can pull chunks out of the ground faster and break walls faster. That's basically all he does. Oh yeah, and this is Pauline, by the way. That was what was in the rock. She's what allows us to transform into the Bonanzas. There's a tutorial here, but I actually don't want to do it, so I'm just gonna leave. For the first few days, we thought we had to do those, and they are very long. And then somebody realized you can just leave. and some more dialogue. Luckily, the rest of the run does not have this much dialogue.
Yeah, and also I think the language doesn't matter, right?
No.
Because text doesn't scroll like it does in Odyssey, it's just set text boxes.
Yeah. At least that's what we think. Nobody's tested anything.
It is still quite a new game.
Yeah.
I do love the language combination that you chose.
Japanese and English?
Yes.
Oh, that didn't work.
So yeah, we've now transformed, which means we can smash through things a lot easier. So materials in the game have varying levels of hardness, basically. And when you're in the Kong Bonanza, especially metal walls like that one we just went through, you would not go through that just by rolling with regular DK. So that's the main way that we utilize the Kong Bonanza.
Yeah, and breaking through the side of those walls actually makes the walls break faster somehow. So whenever there's a concrete wall, you'll usually see me going to the side of it and just breaking the stone next to it. And here's the first boss fight of the run. We're just gonna go over here, grab this boom rock so we can throw it. Oh, he jumped. That's not good. Oh no.
Yeah, so now he's metallic again. We have to get a little bit creative. There we go.
That's fine. What I just did there is dive mashing. You try and get on top of the boss. You get on top of the boss and mash B as fast as you possibly can to just do very, very fast damage. And I can't mash as fast as some others can, but I get about 13 clicks per second, and it's pretty fast at that. And people get up to like 20, so it gets kind of insane.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in this game that require just raw mashing speed. It's not exactly the nicest on your forearms.
Yep.
Neil gave us a long list of things to read, and then every other section it was like, oh, and then you have to mash and it hurts my hands.
Yep. So here is another type of dive spamming. They're very different names. You have to hold down B, or any of the punch buttons actually, and then let go once the red effect appears, and you get a little speed boost every single time. And you have to just do that constantly for the entire tunnel. And it saves about 40 seconds throughout the whole run, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, those sections would have been way nicer for downtime if you could just hold B, which in the first few days we didn't realize. And then we were suddenly heartbroken when we realized that we weren't going to get any downtime between layers anymore.
Yup. And what I just did there was I collected my smashing stats that I got from the ingot and lagoon layers. To get 900 gold, which gets me to exactly 3,000, which is what I need to continue through this layer. But first I have to go up here and destroy this void machine.
So is this the last time you collected gold?
Yeah. I will not need any more gold for the rest of the run.
Also important to note there, with that thing that Neil just destroyed, normally you would just hold to make music and it would disappear after about 5 seconds, but if you hit it while it's disappearing, it just insta-completes the animation.
I just gotta talk to this Constructone, and he'll destroy this banana for us. There is literally no way to skip this. People have tried so hard. They've gotten so close out of bounds and just not been able to get here, because there's just death barriers all over it. Yeah, this is a pretty simple layer. This is the end right here. No boss or anything. It's just a void stake.
So how many bosses do you need to defeat in this run?
I don't know, like not that many.
Like 10 to 15?
I think less than that.
Yeah, 10 does sound like a lot.
Well, there's 17 layers. So probably less than 10 bosses, I think. Yeah, we just gotta do more dive spamming. We gotta get the timing perfect to get the most amount of speed boosts.
Can you at any time relax your hands?
No.
Great.
Well, you got like 30 seconds right at the end of the run.
That's enough.
Yeah, that's all you need. And this is gonna be my favorite layer right here. I love this layer because the movement is so cool. People want to try to ruin it with a clip that saves 6 seconds, but I'm not doing that clip because it's boring. So we just gotta get all the way to that like chimney thing over there, and we do that by doing some crazy movement and skips. Gonna explain the fats and
Yeah, it's probably about time, isn't it? Hold on.
You just want to read it.
I'm going to read it verbatim. The movement tech I mainly use is called Fast Air Turf Surfs, also known as FATS, and Aerial Fast Air Turf Sets, AFATs. You can tell which one I use, because DK does a little twirl in the air with an AFAT. FATs are used for a horizontal speed boost, mostly before starting a surf. AFATs are used to gain height, so they will mainly be used to reach high places. I fell.
Lovely how I could read along with that.
Oh, that's not good. Third time's a charm.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, the timing for these is a little bit more finicky than it looks. It's kind of like with Odyssey cap dives. You have to optimize the timing of your inputs to get more height.
We still have a boss fight.
Do we still just jump on this guy and punch him in the head?
Yep.
Nice.
With a rock. Gotta grab this big rock here. Do that. And do some more dive mashing. And then I want to go over here because this manipulates his position. And then high tags. That strat I just did there was found by someone called high tags. He's my goat. And that is the layer done.
I guess this is downtime as well.
Yeah. These cutscenes are unskippable. And they're like 20 seconds each, I think.
Is it divide now?
Yeah.
Trying to remember the order.
It's so quiet in the loading scenes.
Do we still get the banana at the start here? Because I can explain the skill tree.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the only layer where we're actually going to grab a banana. So unlike with Odyssey, where moons are used to progress, the bananas are used to progress the skill tree. Which the only skill that we actually require for the run is gliding with the ostrich. So we'll only grab this, and then once we grab the ostrich, we'll get that point on the skill tree. Because it is an extremely overpowered skill for crossing large gaps.
I'm kind of sad to not see this animation more often.
So here there's two different layers we can go to. There's the freezer layer on the left and the forest on the right. And I'm gonna go right so I can get the bird. But the top runners now use a route called ostrichless, which is, it saves 40 seconds and you skip getting the bird. And it includes some very hard movement, which they all say is easy, but it's not.
I was about to say, that sounds awful considering how much you're going to use the ostrich in the rest of the run.
Yeah, it is quite hard. Shout out Twirly.
And yeah, we actually want to avoid hitting any gold now. because at the end of each of these sections, like at the end of a Star in Galaxy, I just refer everything to Mario. Like at the end of Stars with Galaxy, it counts the amount that you get, so you lose less time if you get less gold.
Do we have time for just a few donations?
Yeah, we can.
Sure. So we have our first $10 donation from Pika PLCU saying thank you again for doing an incredible week of fun and runs for an amazing cause. Thank you very much for that. We have also a $10 donation from Fun Diggity saying it's time for ESA Winter 26. I hear the hype in the crowd to be back again, but I promise you my wife's son is cheering for this runner even louder. And then we have a $50 donation from Adelan with no message, but thank you very much for that.
Let's see if I get this.
Oh, now it's time to.
Nice.
Okay, nice.
So what I just did there is a record dupe, and it's a 2-frame window trick where you swing the record and then drop it within 2 frames of it going into the hole, and it doesn't actually duplicate the record piece. It actually teleports the other record piece to you. I don't really understand how it works fully, but yeah, we just call it record duping because that's easier to understand.
It's one of the few trick names in the game that is actually related to what you're doing.
That means the fun ones are coming up.
So this is where I get the glide, and we can do some cool stuff with it.
So we essentially, what Neil did there was just mashing dive and punch over and over again. And it essentially just refreshes the gliding animation. You can't do it forever, but you can do it for a solid 10 seconds or so before you just go into a regular glide.
We will see a lot of that, I think, flatter stalling.
Flutter stalling?
Now that we have the ostrich finally. Which is kind of sad because I like when he just surfs around.
So when you start gliding with the ostrich, you have like a flutter that I don't really know exactly what it does. It just kind of, I think it makes you go faster or keeps you in the air without losing height for longer. And so swinging a chunk basically just extends how long you do that for, so you don't lose height. And I think it also makes you go a little bit faster too.
Also, you'll notice what Neil just did there. He swapped back and forth Bonanzas. Instead of, if you're airborne, you obviously don't want to come out of Bonanza and go back in. But if you have a full Bonanza meter, if you switch Bonanzas, it refreshes the meter.
Yeah, we will be doing that a lot throughout the run. There are very long sections where you just stay in Bonanza and keep refreshing it. Because the Bonanzas are just so much better than normal DK. I'm gonna grab an apple juice for something later. It's not that important, but I just get it for safety.
I think this is the coolest boss in the game.
Yeah, I really like this boss.
So normally you're expected to use the ostrich for most of this fight, but using AFATs,
why would you?
We don't need it.
Do use it here though.
Ah, okay. My bad. I saw a clip from Xbox once.
Yeah.
Where you didn't use it at all.
That strat at the end is a bit annoying, because you can get an input drop, and it just doesn't work.
I do think this game overall, even outside of the speedrun, is just so interesting with the destroying everything and using everything mechanic. Which we saw like a little bit earlier where he just ran into like a wall and the wall almost crumbled. I love this game so much for that.
It is a great mechanic. There is more time for any donations if we have any.
We've got a few to get through. So first of all, we have a $50 donation from Eric that just says Bonanza. Thank you very much. We have a $20 donation from Anonymous, which goes towards our Sly 3 practice tool showcase, but no message. And then we have a $20 donation from Jonas W that says, "Let's go. I hope you have a great ESA and nice to see the marathon format making a return." Thank you very much.
So this next layer has the first proper skip using flutter stalling. There's a bridge that we have to like bring up by destroying void machines, but we don't actually need the bridge at all. I will be getting half of it because it's just a lot easier, but you can technically do it without any of it. I just need to go down here and destroy this thingy, and that will lift up a bridge for me.
So yeah, under normal circumstances, we'd be expected to do the freezer layer, but due to the skip, we can skip that entirely. Nice.
I do think this is one of the newer speedruns that's just so fun to watch.
So we gotta go back to the earlier layers here to fight Void Kong because he's trying to steal all the bananas or something. I don't know. I didn't watch the cutscenes. But yeah, we just have to go to 2 different layers and fight him twice.
You can't see it, but there's insane mashing going on.
That is very, like, pretty hard to do, by the way. Like, you can move the thingy up before the dialogue, and it just saves a tiny amount of time.
These next 2 fights are pretty cool. So are all the Void Kong fights, really, because we essentially predict where he's going to go and just throw a chunk ahead of time.
Oh, the chunk broke. That's not good. I overshot it.
Oh.
I overshot it again.
No.
Okay, let me go up here. There we go.
Nice.
Hopefully I can get the early finish here. Good work. There we go.
Nice.
So I finished in 1 position earlier than he was supposed to be. I don't really know how it works, but it does. Now we need to go to the lagoon lair and just do that same thing again.
Do we have another quick moment to read some more of these donations?
Yeah.
We have a $10 donation from Kirabi Kami, which just says, "Let's go." And we have a $20 donation from Frames Bond that just says, "It's so great to see this wonderful event return. Huge thanks to everyone involved in making it happen. Wishing everyone a great time and sending all love." Thank you very much for that. Just a reminder, guys, that we do have an incentive now, which is running for the next run, which is Sly 3 Practice Tool Showcase. I'm just saying that because I'm seeing a lot of these donations not getting put towards targets. If you put them towards a target, then that will get that met faster. We could have had that target well on its way by now. So remember to get your donations in and put them towards the incentives that we've got going.
So now we've got to go back to the junction and fight Void again. For the final time in this layer. This one's a little bit different to the others. This loading screen is very long. That's the longest load in the game for some reason. We need to destroy these 3 machines here. It's pretty quick. He's gonna spawn walls around them. Last one's made of lava, so we have to jump over it. And then just go to the middle and beat him up a little bit.
Nice.
And now to get into this next layer, there is a cannon here, but it is very slow. So we actually just jump into this big hole. And that's much faster than the cannon. And in this hole, there's actually going to be some more intentional gold grabbing, because it can save 0.5 seconds if you get like 170 gold in this hole for some reason, because it skips one of the loading screens or something. I don't know. But I found it once by accident while drunk. So
When most great discoveries are made.
that should work. So skips the usual like tooltip text box loading screen and just goes straight into the layer. There's a tiny amount of time. This layer is very straightforward. We gotta go up to this guy, make him spawn a bridge, and pick it up, because this is liftoff ore. It makes you fly. And then just fly straight into this watermelon. That is the end of the layer.
I'm very excited because soon there's coming up a part that Neil only talked about as that bird that I hate.
Yep.
Why?
It's just a very irritating bird, or as some people would call it, a very unreasonable bird. The boss fight, it can be very annoying sometimes.
Yeah, the hitboxes are slightly egregious when you're trying to throw stuff at it. It might just bounce off even though it looks like it's gonna hit.
Yep. This is one of the longer layers of the run, because you have to fight the same boss 3 times. Well, we kind of just did that in the last layer, but this is a little bit different because there's more stuff in between.
Yeah, so for this boss, essentially we want to hit both the wings, and then the boss will fall to the ground, and then after that we can just punch him in the face.
It's a little bit different every time you fight it. It gets faster. It like shoots out different stuff from its mouth. I did not mean to do that. And yeah, it just gets harder generally. Here we're gonna do another record dupe. Hopefully it works as well as it did last time. But it is quite difficult.
It's also the last record dupe.
Yeah. This is the last Bonanza upgrade we're getting, and the last record we're gonna have to be duping. There we go.
There we go.
The good thing about that is if you go too early, you're fine. You can just try again. If you go too late, it's just GG. That is the final tutorial that we're going to be quitting out of.
You could kind of see which animal you might have gotten. Oh, now you can definitely see it.
I wonder what animal it's going to be. Yeah, this is the elephant bonanza. It's pretty useful. And the ostrichus runners use it quite a lot because it can do something called an elefat, which is just an elephant fast air turf surf. You can do multiple in the air by pulling out chunks and doing some very fast inputs. I cannot do them, but some insane players can.
So I get to be the boss again.
Yeah. Go down here, do it again, but this time it shoots lava instead of snow or whatever it did in the first one. But I missed my shot, never mind. I was gonna say you can knock him out of the air very quickly, but that was fast enough. Maybe on the third one. This sub-layer I do not like at all because of the one part in the middle. It doesn't work half the time, but hopefully it will this time. It's literally just a straight line to the end, to the third bird fight.
Also, as the elephant, you can store multiple chunks. I think up to 5.
Yep.
Which hopefully will speed up the fights quite a bit.
Oh wow, I got 2. So that's the part that doesn't work half the time. It just gave me twice as much as it was supposed to, so that's good, I guess. What I just grabbed there was liftoff ore for the end part. We'll see why I need it very soon.
This is the first time the ostrich has looked like an ostrich to me.
That's not what I want.
So the reason that Neil went back to grab that rock there is that the other material was too soft, it would have run out before we made it over the chasm. Because material hardness matters on zip lines.
I believe some of the chunks even have names.
Oh yeah, we do have names for chunks in this game, but that will become relevant a bit later on. There are some interesting names, some that I cannot say on stream. I missed again. Well, that was still pretty good. That is the third and final bird fight. We just gotta dive down here to destroy the mask once and for all.
And yeah, although spamming punch is generally faster for most dives, if you let go there, you will just get sent straight back to the top.
Yeah, this was just holding B actually for the first time, I felt like. I wish you could also see just actually the controls, because half the time it's just like shaking constantly.
Yeah. We do have some time for more donations here.
Are there any donations? Okay.
You'll have to bear with me.
No.
Someone was speaking in my ear at the same time. We have a few donations to get through. We have a donation from Exastra. It says $20. It says, "Hype, ESA Winter 26 is here. Off to a great week." We also have a $20 donation from I'm really sorry about that. We have a $20 donation from $5, which just says Sly Cooper incentive, and you'll be surprised to know that went to the Sly Cooper incentive. Our last donation is a $10 donation from Sammy that just says, "My boy Neil opening ESA in the Big 26. Good luck, man."
Yo, Sammy.
Next time, just throw something at me.
I'll find something.
This next layer has the first clip of the run that I will be doing. It's pretty easy, but can sometimes be very annoying. We just gotta go over here, climb up this wall, to a very specific spot, and there's just a bit of a glitchy roof that lets you go through.
Yeah, as with Odyssey's collision, there's a couple of holes in the seams that you can just go straight through if you get the right positioning and angle.
And yeah, we just fall all the way down to the bottom. I'm gonna be doing a little bit extra here for the fans. So I just gotta do this, you know. Just get some fossils real quick. I need to get 8 to do something really cool. Can I talk to this guy? Oh, not that one. This one.
Woo!
I'm just gonna go here and change real quick.
This is very important for the run.
Yeah, this saves loads of time.
Well, it can't be ugly during the run.
Yeah. Now continuing with the run as normal. We've got to go down here and fight the boss from the start again, because they obviously couldn't think of any new bosses. So we just
Except this time, we just switched to the elephant and just breathe the boss in, essentially. Take from that what you will.
I was doing this like the casual way for so long, and then somebody commented on one of my PBs and told me to do that, and it changed my life forever.
What would be the casual way in this case?
Just doing whatever works, I guess. Like just punching it over and over,
Oh, but that
hoping
sounds-
for the best.
That sounds boring in comparison.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, if you wouldn't have gotten that color of fur, this scene would be so much slower.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We can do a few more donations here.
Okay, yep, we've got a $20 donation from Jake ZSR that just says, shout outs to 9EO, good luck on the run. And then we have a $50 donation from Mirai that just says, thank you to everyone who joined our little nail painting corner. Love you all. Thank you very much for the donation. And don't forget, guys, there's an incentive for the next run, so get your donations in and make sure you're putting your donations to a target, and they'll get that met as well. Thank you very much.
So this next layer is another very, very fast one. I think it's the shortest layer in the run. You literally just go in a straight line to the end. That's basically it.
Yeah, so casually you do a whole race here, basically, to get through the layer, but they did absolutely nothing to stop you from just going straight to the end. So that's exactly what we're going to do.
I've never done this race before.
Even casually?
Nope.
Fair enough.
There is actually dialogue for skipping it, so it was in some way intended. Pauline says we should go back and try and win that race sometime. But yeah, we just...
So you're saying the anti-skip dialogue means the skip is intended?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, it's Radiance next. Poppy Club. Coming up in the next layer is a very, very difficult trick that I want to do because it looks cool. And it saves 40 seconds if you get it first try. But it's like hardly RTA viable. I got it in my PB just by pure luck. So I'm just praying that I can get it today. I've been practicing a lot, so...
Is there a paragraph for this? Do you want me to explain it while you do it?
I think there's a little bit of text about it.
It's basically what you said already.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it the Poppy Club?
Yeah.
There's long loading screen. So here, right at the start, there's these enemies that can't be damaged unless they're in light. So this guy has a key we need, so we got to bring him into the light, and then just throw a rock at him. And now we can go to the next sub-layer. And the next sub-layer is equally as fast, if not faster.
This is where you get the snake power up normally.
Yeah.
But the key is relatively easy to grab without.
Yeah, who needs that?
I skipped this in my casual playthrough too.
What did you
I
do
feel
in
like
your
you
casual
did not
playthrough?
do a casual playthrough.
I was
At what point is it no longer a casual playthrough?
from the start. So this is where I'm gonna do the clip. Hopefully. It's a very janky trick. Because it's a clipping method called a roll punch clip. You have to get a very specific chunk shape. Hopefully this works. There we go. And then drop it on this wall. And just do that and pray that you go through the wall.
Oh my god.
Surely this won't take that long.
No, no.
If I could get my chunks. I don't know why this is not working. There we go.
Nice.
Wow. That went a lot better than I was expecting. I'm so glad that worked fast.
I would say you still saved at least 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is Poppy Kong. You just stun lock her and then jump on her head. That's about it.
Yeah, she's normally meant to run around the room, but if you hit her quick enough, that does not happen.
And that is one of 2 boss fights in this lair. She's just gonna give us a key because she's decided she doesn't work for Void Kong anymore. She just quit right there and then.
I'm surprised you know the story since you've never had a casual playthrough.
That's what other people have told me.
Just never read that textbook.
Nope. We gotta do a long flutter stall over here. That gave me a little less gold than it was supposed to, but that's fine. And over here is why I grabbed the glowstone from earlier with the elephant right before Poppy Clip.
Yeah, so all of the hardened sections basically will disappear if exposed to light. So instead of smashing the top of that tower to get the sunlight to open the hole for us, we can just pull a light chunk out and it'll let us fall through anyway.
I was mind blown when I found out you could do that. And here's the second boss fight. Grumpy Kong. We just gotta get on top of him. Not like that. Break the roof to expose his helmet to the light. We can break it. And that is that layer done. There's no tunnel this time because it just takes you straight to the next layer through a cutscene. And we're going to be doing some clips here.
This is a fun one. Is this? Do we still call this Prison Break, or does it have a new name?
This is
Okay,
Prison
thank
Break.
God. So yeah, essentially we grab a chunk, we line up on a very specific spot, throw it at a very specific place, and hopefully you'll climb up and go straight through the roof. I
That is
had
the
to do
easiest
that
clip in the game.
explanation fast.
We're basically doing the same thing for this next clip. Chicken Jockey clip. That is the real name by the person who found it.
I know.
That's the only name. There is no alternative. We're
So
gonna
do we
drop
still
this over
have to
here.
say chicken chalky when you do it, or?
No, they
I will
patched
not be
that.
doing that.
You won't.
This might work. This does not work. That's fine. Just break the trunk and try again. That might work. That does work. Oh, I got ballooned. Oh no, this is scary. Hold on.
Yes, it is out of balloons now, so
There we go.
There
if that
we
would happen again,
go.
we would have died.
Chicken Jockey.
Chicken chalky. I want at least one donation just with chicken chalky.
So here we're gonna turn on the music and just get to the middle, and that's about the rest, the whole of the layer. There are 3 you're supposed to do, but that clip just allows us to do the third one because they only check for the third one, which is interesting. And that saves about 3 minutes. So that's kind of cool. And there's an interesting side effect of the prison break clip that I did, because it's a pretty big sequence break. The rest of the layers will no longer have intro cutscenes, and I forget that a lot, and I pause by accident trying to skip the cutscene. So yeah, now the music is on, and we can go and talk to Poppy and finish the layer.
It's such a beautiful game. You can be like Neil and not play it at all, but I do recommend at least playing it casually once.
Just speedrun it.
Or just speedrun it.
A great speedrun.
If you can mash. No, it is a great speedrun.
Oh, and by the way, we haven't had Pauline for this layer. I forgot to explain that. So we weren't able to use Bonanza transformations. But that doesn't matter anyway, because we don't need them. But we're gonna jump into this eel's mouth here, so we can go and save Pauline, who's been turned back into a rock for some reason.
Which you could know why, probably.
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
So this is kind of a boss fight, in a way. Pauline's gonna shoot up rocks at us, and we have to break these little cages around her.
Have we ever worked out what causes it to break instantly? Nice. Nope. 2 for 1 there. Yeah, sometimes you'll hit it square on, and it'll just put a hole in it, and sometimes you'll hit the very corner, and it will break the entire thing, and we have no idea why.
Yeah, that what I did there is kind of the most consistent way to do it. You hit 2, and then you hit in the middle, and it breaks both, because you have to hit once. You have to hit one side twice for it to break, and if you do in the middle, it counts as 1 to both. So, yeah. Oh, that's not ideal. Okay. So there I grabbed some salt for the boss fight at the end. There's an interesting strat. It's called Muck Tua. We'll see that in a couple minutes.
This one I'm on your side, Kyle. We do not need to say it when it happens. But if someone from the audience would scream it, that would be a totally different story.
So yeah, here we do another clip. We require a specific shape of rock for this one, and the lineup
This
is
is called Smooth Criminal.
much more precise. Yeah, this rock type is called Smooth Criminal. Did Tyron name that?
I think so, yeah.
I thought so, yeah.
This should work. There we go.
Nice. And yeah, Neil also had to be very careful there to fall in the right way. If you go too far left or too far right, the trick will not work.
Yeah, there's a very small gap between death barriers, and since I have no balloons, I would have just died. So I'm glad I didn't. And we just fly straight to the boss here.
So yeah, for this boss fight, what Neil's gonna do, normally you would throw salt at the boss to get rid of the outer layer, and then you can hit the boss from the inside, but with very specific positioning, you can do that. And you can also skip the phase. I decided I'd shut up and let you do it.
There we go.
So yeah, is it re-grabbing the salt and then hitting him again at a specific time?
So once you end the phase and it kind of like slows down a little, you want to switch the elephant and pull out a salt chunk and throw it at like the goop, and it starts burning him again and just lets you go into the next phase of damage. It kind of just counts as if the next phase has already started and you've bursted the goop again. So yeah, you just do that twice. You do all 3 phases in one go. Otherwise, there would be pretty long cutscenes between, and he would change positions, and it's very slow compared to that. But there's a pretty long tunnel here, so we can have some more donations.
We've no messages at the minute, but just to remind everyone to get your donations in, and all donations will benefit the Make-A-Wish Foundation. It's some really important work that they do, so any donations that do come in, we really do appreciate it. Thank you very much.
So we're essentially into the end game now. These are the last 3 layers, and mostly revolve around boss fights.
Yeah, we're going into the Forbidden Layer now, which Pauline thinks is the core, but spoiler, it's not. And yeah, there's a familiar face at the end of this layer, and he really loves destroying your frame rate.
Which also makes you lose inputs. So if this goes flawlessly, I am very impressed.
Yeah, there's a lot of dropped inputs when the frames are dropped. And it makes this boss fight very, very hard, but we've all kind of gotten used to the lag now where we can adapt to it. So hopefully this goes fine. Probably. This, once again, is literally just a straight line to the end, like most players. So we just gotta fly across some gaps. Some very perfectly placed islands for us. It's almost as if they knew we were gonna be doing this.
Yeah, so normally you'd have to use gold to make bridges across the whole section, which would lose a lot of time, because I think it's at about 30,000 gold you need total? I don't remember from casual. You probably just did the skip, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I think
Plus you did.
it's 20 or 30.
Yeah. So yeah, that'd be an extra 20 or 30,000 gold we'd have to grab through the run, which would slow us down quite a lot.
Wow, that was smooth.
My brain wants to compare this game constantly to Odyssey, and I've successfully not done it so far.
I've done it more than once.
Well, it is at sub-hour now, so it's basically...
It is basically Odyssey.
Yeah. But we got it faster, so we're better.
Alright.
Yeah, we gotta... Oh! That's not ideal.
Interesting.
Well, that's not that bad. It was at the start of the fight, which is lucky. I don't know why there was a gap in that bridge. I've never seen that before. And we just restart the boss fight real quick.
So yeah, like with the previous fights, we're gonna preemptively throw a lot of the chunks.
I thought that was gonna hit him.
That scared me.
I had a CTJ somehow. CTJ is a chunk triple jump. Just lets you jump in the air. They're not that important. They mostly happen by accident. But yeah, here we gotta surf across the lava, which is really scary because we're using sand and it breaks very quickly. So if one input drops or something, then the sand will break and I will just die. That'd be very sad. But yeah, here is the end of the fight.
Which this is the game where the input drops a lot?
Yeah.
Great.
Now Donkey Kong is a rock. I don't know why that happened, but it did. If only there was a cutscene to watch that explained it to me.
I can't even chastise you because I skipped that cutscene in my character playthrough as well. I was bored of watching cutscenes.
Now we have an even longer tunnel. Now we're going to the core, for real, this time. Doing this is pretty painful. I have to like tense my hand a lot to try and get the timing right. And it's not good for long sessions, but it's
I love
fast,
that.
so.
Sorry. I love that they're forcing us to learn something about this game during these tunnels, which I'm assuming you've also never read, but I am currently reading.
Yeah, I put the game in Japanese so I don't have to learn the lore. And that is the final tunnel of the run. There is one dialogue I know. It's because it drags your camera up. Because what Pauline has to say is really important. Is that a statue of K. Rool? No. But yeah, this layer, we're literally just going from minecart to minecart in as straight a line as possible. This is the longest layer of the run. It's like 11 minutes long or something. It's quite intense. So not every layer is just a straight line where I just surf. Fortunately, there is some actual interesting stuff going on. This next one. This is Neki Skyway, I think, something like that. There's a pretty long skip. Oh, I got it right. There's a pretty long skip here. You just skip this whole bridge by flying all the way to the end. It's not that hard. People do this without the ostrich, by the way. They use the elephant, and it's insane. I'm gonna grab some gold there. I wanted to get 2 balls, but I got 1. That's fine. Now we need those for the boss fight that's coming up, and there's a enemy rush at the end of this layer.
I guess, did we ever mention that collecting gold refills the Bonanza meter?
I don't think we did.
I don't think we did. that does happen.
Yeah.
That's why we still grab gold.
Yeah. One ball again. That's not great. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's just not ideal. This layer has had so many different versions of skipping it. I'll be doing the most simple one, which is just flying in a straight line.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said I don't think we're going to see a lot of surfing anymore, since we are able to... It's barely flat. It's barely flying. I wouldn't call it flying, actually. Throwing the rock around.
This next layer is gonna have the first, well, yeah, the first boss fight of this, the core. It's somebody we fought before.
Oh my god.
It's not Void again. He's gone. This cannon is very slow, but skipping it only saves 0.5 seconds if done perfectly, so there's not really any.
So why didn't you do it?
Because I can't play perfectly. This is basically the same thing as the last time we did it. We just hit him with a rock and then bounce on his head. This next part is a little different. If it works, that did not work. That did not work either. His thing is fully exposed. How is this not working? I'm gonna die. There we go.
Okay.
That went perfectly fine.
Optimal.
Yeah. That's about the halfway point of this layer. There's just some more going in straight lines and riding minecarts. Saying it out loud makes it sound really boring, but promise me, trust me, it's not. At least there's a little bit of downtime, but we still have to hold the stick forward to make the minecart go slightly faster. We never get to free our hands in this game.
You have a little bit of downtime. Can I read these quick 2 donations? Is that right?
Sorry?
Can I quickly read these 2 donations we've got here? Have we got a little bit of downtime? Is that okay?
Yeah.
First of all, we have a $5 donation from $20, similar to the $20 donation we had from $5 earlier on, which also goes to the Sly 3 incentive for the Practice Tool Showcase. Thank you very much. And then we have a $5 donation from Kingo that just says, a little late, but here you go, chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey.
Thank you.
But it's just a very long thorn section. You just surf across and hit these little guys to break the gold. And yeah, that's basically it. There's a little thing that happens if you spam switching Bonanza. The camera kind of lags behind a bit. I don't know why that happens. I don't think it makes you faster, but it feels like it does. But I just do that sometimes because it's goofy. And here is the Colosseum enemy rush. It's pretty satisfying when it goes well, but that doesn't happen often.
I was gonna say, I hate this section.
There's a fossil here we have to grab for good luck. I grab it every single run. Here we go. I don't think I've ever done a run that I haven't gone there. Yeah, so there's a few, I don't even know how many enemy rushes there are, like rounds, but they're pretty easy. Some are a little weird, but how did the floor just break under me? Yeah, oh, that's an auto-aim moment right there. So when you throw a trunk, the game tries to aim automatically for you, but 90% of the time it misses automatically. So it's a really bad feature, and that has killed a run before.
What? Kind of like that.
He's a little close there.
Well, no, it's fine.
I don't like this chunk in a way. This is a pretty cool strat here. We get to destroy all three with one ball.
God.
Oh, never mind. We got
Almost.
through somehow. That's fine.
But it looks cool.
And this will be the final phase here. He's very close to me. Surely this just hits him.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Well, see, we had to use gold there, because they're made out of metal. A regular chunk wouldn't have worked.
Yeah. And also, throwing as Kong with a gold chunk does more damage than throwing as anyone else, because Kong throws stronger. I didn't know that for a very long time.
I just found that out. I did speedruns of this game.
Maybe you need to start again.
Absolutely not. I don't have the forearms for it.
Here we're just skipping straight into the core, and we're gonna fight this big crocodile guy. Whatever his name is, I don't watch the cutscenes.
Don't know King K rule.
Oh, so yeah, speaking of forearms, this is where it gets the worst. Most of damage in K rule is just
That was too early.
mashing.
Oh no. That's tragic. That's not that bad. Just do the skip again and try again, hopefully without getting hit by the ball. There we go.
Nice.
So there you have to punch K. Rool 10 times before hitting the ball back, because for some reason if you don't, it does very little damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and do this here, but it might not go well.
The boss fights are kind of programmed to be done in a certain way, so our speedrun strategy also has to follow that.
For the longest time, I believed that King K. Rool was from the Kirby universe and not from Donkey Kong, because I never played a Donkey Kong game and only saw him in Smash Bros. And I think I only discovered it like a year ago. So.
Nice. There we go.
Nice.
So the run's over, right?
Yeah, that's the run over. GG. There's definitely nothing else after this.
That boss fight took me like 2 hours casually. And when I realized afterwards that there was more, there was some choice words.
But like, there's the cutscene. What do you mean? Like, so it's a title.
It's the credits are gonna
It
roll.
has to be over.
Like there's the credits. You know, kaboing, tackle.
I have an OBS recording of me realizing, and you just see the smile on my face just like slowly deplete, and then I left the room. I finished the game another day. I did not want to do another boss fight.
I had a pretty similar experience. Oh my god, he's back!
What? Mark?
So this is a 2-minute cutscene, or not cutscene, auto scroller.
It's essentially a cutscene.
It's basically a cutscene, yeah. Interactive cutscene. You just have to throw gold chunks at K. Rool every time he pops out, and he makes holes in the platform sometimes, and yeah, you just do that for 2 minutes. It's really cool.
I guess the one thing to mention is from this point until the end of the run, we have infinite Bonanza.
Yes. Because of the Bonandium route or something, I don't know.
Which I don't know if he ever fully explains, but it's okay.
It's fine.
I'm sure you all understood it perfectly by now.
The song goes crazy though.
It does go pretty hard, yeah.
Also banger. My aim is terrible.
It's unfortunate that it's coupled with such a mundane gameplay section.
Does it matter that you missed the throw? Does it actually?
I don't think so. Some people say if you hit all the shots like as soon as possible with Kong, then it saves 2 seconds, but I do not believe that.
Okay.
And it's 2 seconds anyway, who cares? Oh yeah, there's just a really long awkward pause here because we're like hitting K. Rool too fast. That phase was supposed to go on longer than it actually did. And this is the last phase here. He's gonna pop out one more time. We just throw that at him. Now I gotta lock in for this final bit because this is some pretty difficult movement. RIP all of those people, by the way.
Once again, I wanted to talk about Odyssey, and I stopped myself.
I mean, it is New Dog City, so
yeah.
That is, yeah. I guess it's almost valid this time.
I think it is.
Yeah. I mean, this is straight out.
Just how I remember it.
Yeah, it might look slightly different in Odyssey.
So those bridges, that bridge I just flew past, you're supposed to use the zebra to walk across that. We haven't mentioned the zebra at all because it's never used in speedruns because it's useless. My Switch input just dropped. That was terrifying. But yeah, you can actually just pass all of those without the zebra, and it's not too hard. This last one is a little bit difficult. So I gotta really lock in here. There is a chance of everything going horribly wrong, but hopefully not. Gonna grab one more gold ball and start the ending sequence.
So yeah, we use the gold here to solidify the snake, basically, so that we can jump on top of it.
This is just what New Dong City looked like before Pauline got mayor, so... I'm sure that's lore accurate, what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the hard part done.
Neil wouldn't know anyway.
There is no one here who can correct me, probably, so that's perfect.
I'll say that's another barrel. Oh, not another barrel that we skip, that is a barrel that we skip because it is really slow. You spend like 15 seconds in the air.
This is very painful to do, by the way. It's not much better than its alternative, but...
I wish you could see the inputs on the screen. It looks horrible.
It's awful that you're not static as well. Like because you're roll punching, you're forced to move around. So you can't just sit and mash while in neutral.
Yeah, so I'm mashing ZL to roll, Y to punch, and I have to move both of my sticks around at the same time. It's pretty rough.
It does look funny on screen though, so I guess that's a positive.
Yeah. So there's 3 phases like the last one, but he just has significantly more health. If you miss one of the phase damage gates, you're basically cooked. So I just gotta pray that that does not happen. And I don't like how much boop is on the arena right now, but it should be fine.
Yeah, there's a specific phase of this fight that we do not want him to go into, because it loses a solid 30-ish seconds.
I don't like this. Should be over soon. Once the health bar is empty, there will be a cutscene. Donkey Kong is going to punch K. Rool in the face, and time ends when the punch hits him in the face. Assuming I don't die. Very, very soon. And time. $111, that's not bad.
I was about to say that's almost the exact time you said you were gonna get.
Is it? I don't remember.
Well, to me, not to the 120 estimate, but.
Oh. Well, that is the run. There's a... I don't really have anything much else to say. But we have Trans DK in the cutscene. Let's go. There's a banger song coming up. We could listen to that together. Could skip this and go straight to this.
I was gonna say. There you go.
Banger. Well.
Anyone else got anything to say? Got any shout outs? Got any? You want me just to move over?
I
No
don't
good?
think so, no.
Alright, well, thank you very much. We'll pass over to the host in this second, but give us a second. We'll just go to the quick intermission. Thank you very much.
Speedrunstore.com, get your merch now! Plum vs. Snowman, very frosty. Goose Jams by Lumilora, special edition, only available now. Winter Japanese shirt style, everyone loves it. ESA Classic is back, no print error on the NX controller. Get your stuff now at speedrunstore.com.
Hello everyone. Apologies, I'm back. So we're gonna be playing a Game Gear game this morning, and I thought I'll start by sharing the story about how this speedrun came to be. So in 2016, I think, I was invited to a small speedrunning event in Texas by my good friend Deuceler. I think it was called DeuceCon 3. I was actually like a day early and arrived at the airport in Texas and like messaged him like, oh, we're not ready for you. But anyway, we were 4 people who were arriving to the event very early, right? Game is great. So we arrived early. I had brought my Game Gear with video output and a flash card. So me, Deuceler, Duckfist, and Dance Show Dan were just sitting around, goofing around. It's like, let's see what's on the Game Gear library. And we found this gem. We started routing like the game like on a napkin, literally, in his living room for a full day. And by the end of the event, we had become masters of Shakande Forever Man on Game Gear. I hope I can like show off the game somewhat. It's a bit like blippily bloppy. but it's a very nice game to pick up if you want to like learn something simple. There's a lot of optimizations to be doing. You pick up vials, which you can combine into items or like power-ups, like invincibility, health refills, stuff like that. So that's what we're going to be doing throughout this run. We're going to go through 6 levels, and then we've beaten the game. We're going to normal difficulty, which is called Wicked. If you go on the hardest difficulty, you get a final stage, maybe. This game is also released on the Sega Genesis, which is considered one of the worst and hardest game of the system. I do not like it, but the speedrun is absolutely brilliant. So, without further ado, and I hope you enjoyed the introduction, I'm gonna try to guide you through this game. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not that well practiced. I've beaten it a couple of times in practice over the event, and we're gonna wing the last level, okay? So bear with me. We might need to do a death reset here and there. But, are we ready on time? And do we have anything to say? Sadie?
I believe in this run.
You believe?
I believe.
I think we will believe in Shakan the Forever Man, the man who tried to outsmart death and wasn't successful. He became immortal, but unfortunately, he was trapped in essentially eternity in hell. So that's the story of the game, and we're gonna be defeating some evil monsters and slashing enemies and traversing the depths of hell. So, with that said, are we ready on time? Cool. I'm gonna count you down. When I press start, we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Good luck.
Thank you very much. So we traverse the overworld and we go to the first level. And already here there's a very important trick. We need to kill this enemy while he's on the ground to get the key. Because we need the key to open the door. So this game is all like... It's very much a maze. Which is what drew us to like the game in the first place. It's not straightforward. I'm gonna see here. Take the middle door. Okay, there we go, there we go. That gets us to the second part of the game. Or second part of this stage. So Shakan has a few different attacks. He has this spin attack, which is very similar to Return of the Jedi, actually. While he does the spin attack, he is invincible. He can crouch and do very, very fast attacks. And we are going to get some vials here. So here's a black or gray vial. We are going to... I think there's a vial... Yes, there's a vial there that we want to get. So, in an optimal speedrun, you would go for a different route, probably. I'm going to pick up some extra vials just to be safe. And here we are arriving to the first boss. You hear the boss music turns on. There the Medusa is. And there's a little vial here that we need to get. But when you do the spin attack, you are invincible. So we're gonna abuse that in a lot of places. So here we are just gonna play it safe, spin to win, hit the Medusa like 50 times or something. Ah, we're gonna trap. No. That's fine, we're good, we have plenty of health. Let's see if we can trap Medusa up here. Yeah, there we go, first boss done. So, now we carry on in the overworld, we go to the ice world, I believe. This enemy here can trap us, yes, we're good, we got past the enemy. If you play this game casually, there are 4 power swords that you can pick up. Unfortunately, we're not going to pick up either of them, because we don't need them. Then we go down, we pick up a vial here, and we go to the right. There's one more vial, and we want to pick up that gray vial there. It's a bit tricky to get. Let's see if we can... Yes. Oh, okay, we got bumped there, but that's fine. There we go. This waterfall will push us down. You saw how it did push us down there. It's fine. We are still going to go through it. And we just pick up this gray vial and we go to the boss. But before we do so, we pick up 2 more vials here. 1 yellow and 1 gray or black. I'm not sure. It's a gray one. And the boss is here. We are going to be trying to beat this. We're spamming. We're mashing. Hopefully we don't die. This is good. Oh, we need to... that was unfortunate. I was hoping we didn't need to take a health power up, but here we are. There we go. So the bosses don't have like invisibility frames, so if you can mash perfectly, you can just kill these bosses without any hesitation. So we get a green vial and we go, according to my notes, we go up here for another vial and down here to level 6. That's level 6. Here we go.
Giant asked a really good question. He's immortal. Why does he have a health bar?
It's a death bar. It's not a health bar.
Oh, he's immortal. He's not invincible.
Well, good question. Chat, you got me on that one. Well done. He's the forever man. Not the invincible man. He can still die, apparently. And when he dies, he gets fetched by death and reincarnated. Are we happy with that answer?
Makes sense to me.
I don't know. So, boss time. This boss is a bit tricky because you can only damage him when he's fairly low. So we want to like... we want to do a... what do you call it? Like a low double jump. Which is a quick double tap on jump and then the attack button. Okay, this is actually going pretty well so far. We have been in 3 stages. We are gonna see if we can get to that... I'm not sure if that's the right stage, but we'll go there. Oh, that's fine. This is fine. This is a succubus stage. I think this is actually the intended route and not the route I went into practice. I'm gonna see if I can remember. I think this has got a fairly complicated maze in it. These monsters are random. We're just gonna try to dodge them as much as possible, and the lava pits are going to kill you. So here we're gonna we need to get a key from each enemy, right? To open the doors. So each skeleton can drop a key. And we're just gonna do the spin to win to hopefully get the key. No? There we go. That's why we're stopping here. We go back to the second level, and we don't need to kill the skeleton here. We just need to go through the door. We jump up to get the vial, and we try to get through this door. This skeleton we do need to defeat to get the key to get through this door. Get the green vial, and one more skeleton here to get the key to get to the boss. Wait. Okay. Next door, maybe? Yeah, that's correct. This is the boss. I'm gonna try to not use a power-up here. We're just gonna mash. We have plenty of health. Okay, we're gonna play it safe. We're gonna play it safe and get a health refill. They need it. Let's see. We have 2 more stages. I think we'll go this one. Yep. This is the hardest stage by far. And I think... I hope I didn't mess up here. But since we have full health, I'm gonna play it a bit safe here and make sure that we don't take unnecessary damage. Because we're still pretty good on time, right? Yeah, we're good on time. We're good on time. Because last time I did this run on ESA, I messed up so badly that we need to reset. But that was still fine, because it's a very short game. So spiders here, we play it safe, we kill them, and we go all the way up. Jump over these black spiders. And we're gonna come to the end of the stage. That's fine. Little damage doesn't do too much. Grab this vial here, and then final part of the stage.
In the meantime, just want to let you guys know, just a reminder of why we're here today, to donate and raise money for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We have plenty of different opportunities for you to donate towards. There's still some fantastic runs that are coming up here. So get your donations in. We have some incentives that are still open here. We added some other things to the event later on today, actually, for Clone Hero with Jarvis999, who's going to be showing off some incredible Clone Hero skills, which I heard that maybe we're going to be doing through the Fire and the Flames if you give us, or you put some money towards a target that is now available. So please get your donations in. It's going to be a fantastic rest of this event.
Yeah, we are really in the end stretch of ESA Winter 2026. And we are also in the end stretch of Shakanda Forever Man, but it's been such a special event so far. For me, I don't think the last time I had this many speedruns in a marathon was like ESA 2012, I think. It's been nice being back on tech again.
So seeing some of these runs is it's cool to be able to see some of the older stuff back in the lineup again. Some of this stuff just doesn't get love anymore.
That is true. Shakanda's never get enough love. We are really close to this final part of the game, by the way. We just need to get through this room here. Get this eye, because it's just stunning us, which is really annoying. We need to kill this guy here for the key. Then we can go to the final boss of the main game. Obviously, these guys don't hurt us, so we are going to be coming up on time when we defeat this boss. Is there a vial here? Yes, there's a vial here. Good. So you can cheese this boss. Let's see if we can do it. He's gonna jump down, and if I have enough power-ups, I can go invisible. So I can just stand here and attack, and time is gonna come up really soon. And time. Wow. I'm surprised I did so well. We could have done better, but I think that was good enough. And that is Shakan the Forever Man for the Sega Game Gear. A game you'll never see anywhere else, because there's two people stupid enough to run it. And one of them is retired. And the other one is here. I really hope you enjoy this silly little Game Gear game. There's so much. I'll say, for me, speedrunning is about routing. It's about learning new games. And for the NES, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, a lot of systems, all the games are done. They're solved, they're routed. there are still games to be found in the Sega Game Gear.
I do have a question about that.
Well, technically, the world record is more like 8 minutes.
8 minutes? Okay.
It's 8.
I was gonna say, I was like, wait a minute, hang on here.
It's the world record is 8 minutes and some seconds. I think I've always played on the actual Game Gear, my scrappy modded Game Gear with audio and video output, but Dance Show Dan always played on emulator. So, I mean, if you want to pick up Chicane Forever Man, just hit me up and I'll share everything I know.
Once you remember the route again,
I might need to go back and relearn the routes, but the route I don't think is optimal either way. We did find some optimizations that we could do where we don't use the anytime you go into the menu and anytime you go into the menu and use a power up is a bit of a time loss. Anytime you take a detour to pick up a vial to use your power up is a little bit of time loss. I think we found that in our routing that we only need like 1 invincibility and 1 health power up. And I used 3 or 4 in total.
Okay, fair.
So there's optimizations there already, but IOC is playing it safe now. I'm sure we have some incentives and stuff coming up later in the event, and I know we have the time to get your ESA merch, your Plum plushie. They're going to be available for the event plus 1 week, and then they're cut off and gone forever.
Just the Plum plushie or shirts too?
All of them, yeah.
All of them. So you heard them. Get your donations in. Get your merch. You only got so much time. It's not that long.
I'm not wearing event-specific merch, but I think I like this shirt, so I'm going to show it anyway. I have a very special. I don't know if you can see this. Am I like in frame?
Yeah, you're frame. Yeah.
Am I in frame?
Yep.
A very special Plum edition. There we go. Never happened before. So who knows what's up in the future? That was me. I've done my 4 runs for the event. I'm going to go to bed in about 2 hours once my tech shift is done. And then I'm going to be back for the finale with the Mario Party, the relay.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a fantastic day. It's sad this is the final day of the event, but there's so much energy and so much like joy that's happening around here.
Last night, I mean, obviously I've been here every night because of late night tech shift. But last night there was such like energy going around like the venue for the first time because people have been sick. It's really unfortunate that people caught like the con flu and like some people. But last night it was packed until 2 a.m. Even later, like people playing board games, arcades. Like the practice room was full. Here there was a big crowd, like long into the night. But that's what happens at events, I guess. Like people are really like feeling that the FOMO of the event's almost over.
Oh yeah,
I feel definitely. I don't want to go to bed. I want to like stay up now.
No, I mean I was with them until 2 a.m. and I had to be up for this run too. I couldn't convince myself to step away.
Yeah. So that's been me. Thank you, Seti, for joining me for this amazing oddball of a speed run. Up next, I think we have Neo Matamune. Is that correct?
That is correct. We have Neo Matamune. Speaking of tech,
the tech crew is going to swap. So Neo Matamune stepped in and did the tech setup for this run. Now I'm going to step in and do the tech setup for his run.
Fantastic.
So give him the warmest welcome. Shout out to Seti, you've been amazing. Thank you for hosting my run.
It's been an absolute honor. I mean, being my first ESA here, I got an opportunity to work with two of your runs this week. It's been an absolute privilege to be able to hang out with you, especially meeting you for the first time in person.
Yeah, absolutely. Pleasure's all mine. Do you want some breakfast? I'm going to go down to early breakfast and grab something.
Yeah, why not?
I'll bring you something from early breakfast.
Look at this guy. Taking care of his people. Love it.
That's been me. Thank you. I'll be back later. Enjoy the rest of the event.
Speedrunstore.com, get your merch now! Plum vs. Snowman, very frosty. Goose Jams by Lumilora, special edition, only available now. Winter Japanese shirt style, everyone loves it. ESA Classic is back, no print error on the NX controller. Get your stuff now at speedrunstore.com.
Do we not get a cheer? I opened to silence, guys. I opened to silence after all that.
Yeah, it's because you lost a race, mate. Don't worry about it.
To Dry Bones, okay? To
Dry Bones
no,
of
the
all
king.
people.
The king.
Exactly.
I had no body to go with.
Absolutely unimaginable. Anyways.
Okay, so this is the Mario Kart Wii glitch showcase. This is a pre-prepared video of TAS and RTA executed tricks. We're going to start with a real-time execution segment and then move on to a TAS segment, which is tool-assisted speedruns. I'm going to just click play because I'm aware this is very slightly overestimate. So let's get into the let's get into the real-time segment first on the first track, Luigi Circuits, with a tech known as super sliding. This was tech that was first implemented into Mario Kart Wii by a player called EJ on this very course, literally about a year and a half ago now. As you'll see, we're not using Funky Kong and we're not using the Bowser bike. We had a high clip off this wall into the out of bounds even, and then off the track. You'll see our wheels aren't even on the ground anymore, and that means that we're actually under the course. What actually happens is the collision of the road is wedged in between the hitboxes of the bike, and as we tap back and forth rapidly on the controller, our speed is actually increased and maintained, as you can see in the corner of the screen there, at 120 kilometers per hour. We use this to maintain the maximum speed the bike can go throughout the entirety of the race. Basically, there are two types of speed in this game: internal and external velocity. IV and EV. If you're a Pokemon player, we're stealing those terms now. IV and EV, basically, EV is the one we're worrying about here. We build EV by leaning the bike, and because the game can't detect that we're on the road to decelerate our bike, we just use that speed and don't decelerate at all, allowing for 6.5 seconds over a normal run for the 1:03 world record on this course now. Absolutely insane end screen that you just see King Boo flying under the course still. Without further ado, we're moving on to a different course. Mushroom Gorge, a different vehicle as well. This is the Twinkle Star. It's still an outside drifting bike. There's going to be a theme of this, and that is ODBs, or outside drifting bikes. We used an IDB, an inside drifting bike, for the speedrun that you just saw, and that allows us to wheelie and not much else really. I mean, bikes are pretty good in this game. But as you can see, we are flying. If you keep an eye on that speedo as we go across these mushrooms here, you'll see our speed is accelerated and then maintained at a really, really high rate of speed until we touch back down on the ground. This is a very similar concept to super sliding, but this is basically called ODM, or outside drift momentum. You can see we're just basically flying at an insane rate of speed and then use that speed to carry us across the final gap. You'll see we're getting 30-second laps. Again, this is a 2 or 3 second time save on such a short course for the no ultra category. This was first implemented by a player named Flambam RTA, and it's kind of actually insane that it's been pushed so far in such little time. This is about a year and a bit old. I think it was November 2024 that this was first kind of implemented into RTA, and since then it's become such a long way, despite the fact that this game is, like I mentioned before, nearly 18 years old. Basically what happens is you build the EV while in the air, and then once you hit the ground again, you rapidly lose that extra speed. This record, much like Luigi Circuit in fact, is over 6.5 seconds again saved on the inside drift bike world record, which is just phenomenal for such a short course. Remember, these tracks have been optimized and optimized and optimized over the past, near on 2 decades. So to save that much time over, just a short span of a year is just phenomenal. That is Mushroom Gorge ODM. Now, thank you. I think it's pretty cool. There we go. Okay, so the next one also uses ODB, also a different bike. You'll see this is the Phantom and Dry Bowser. We use Dry Bowser's hair to align, not necessarily precisely, but Bowser's massive mullet? That goes down the back. Ponytail? Mohawk. Bowser's mohawk to do this. So that is called an ODB clip, an outside drift bike clip, and that's not the last time we'll see it. We are going to see it not just once more, but twice more on this track. That's right, we're seeing it again. 3 for 3 Rainbow Road glitch. I can't believe I'm actually saying that. 3 for 3 Rainbow Road glitch has been made not just by one player, this is the current world record core, but by 2 others, Owen Smith being notably the first player to make this. Very, very quickly to explain, ODB, basically when you hit a wall, the angle your bike faces to snaps up to a 45-degree angle away from where you currently are aligned, allowing the player to release a mini turbo from the drift, wheelie, shroom, and clip away from the wall in a way that an inside drift bike simply could not. Can I get a cheer for Rainbow Road? 3 for 3 Ultra. 3 for 3 Ultra. Absolutely incredible. The next track here we have is Sherbetland. Sherbetland, again, you can see a short track, but it showcases, we're back to inside drift bikes, I'm so sorry, to showcase something called a high clip. Now this high clip is very, very precisely both aligned and executed. You can see here. So not just make the high clip, but land back on the track to get a lap count in just 15 seconds. We don't just do that once. And these tricks, I have to hit home how precise these tricks are. Not only are you getting a high clip, there's basically 4 things that need to happen for a high clip to happen in this game. And that's a parallel approach, which we get from the alignment. We get a high speed, a high pitch, and 5 frames of airtime. Those last 3 things happen because of our shroom. You can see we get bounces upon kind of shrooming. Very, very slight bounces, which allow us just enough airtime. And those bounces are entirely luck-based, which makes this trick so difficult, and that's an RTA 3 for 3 Sherbetland. To get airtime from a flat surface is insane. Now don't worry, we're not showing 4.5 minutes. It's okay. This is actually a flap. A flap, if you don't know, is a fast lap. The goal is not to do 3 laps as fast as possible. The goal is to do 1 single lap of the track as quickly as possible, which is why we've sped this up, because nobody likes to hear Funky Kong screams, right? Okay, you've had enough of that. So we're going to skip forward to not even the start of the lap. This is the start of the setup of the flap, and this is another high clip into a horizontal wall into out of bounds, and then we do an out of bounds seam ride. You can see here that we're actually riding along the out of bounds, which usually count you off, but because the track extends ever so slightly into what would usually be out of bounds, you're able to ride along that seam. Now, this trick took 17 and a half years to develop and implement RTA. There's been so many iterations of this glitch, both in TAS and in RTA, and I cannot stress, this is real time. This was done on a console by a player. We're speeding this up because, as you can see from the timer in the top corner, this takes minutes to set up. And this guy who performed this, Safish, it took, I think it was months. Now, I've slowed this down here because we're not actually riding the track here. You can see we're slightly under the track, and what that means is if we were a few pixels to the left, that would be counted out of bounds. A few pixels to the right, we would be in the void, and instead, we're able to ride the seam and do this. And I'll explain what's going on afterwards, because I just need to let this breathe. 4 months, thousands of attempts. Blind shroom. And it respawns you in the last key checkpoint to complete the lap. If that doesn't deserve a cheer, I don't know what does. Under 30 seconds. Under 30 seconds. That's been performed once in history. Absolutely insane. I said I was going to tell what's going on. Unfortunate that you don't know. There you go. This is the Desert Hills Flap, and we are on a cart. Why we're on a cart? You'll see. This was performed by Phoenix, and you'll see it's a very, very quick flap. This is where you enter a barrel roll state. Barrel roll state allows your bike's rotation to be unlocked, and we do that by riding the edge of this lake. You'll see the dark section of the lake there has barrel roll properties. We are then able to use this well-positioned wall to get on on one tire. I was going to say all 4 tires, but on one tire, and then precisely maneuver our analog stick to do this. This is called Wheelchair. Now, a wheelchair has some amazing properties, and the main one is that when you're in a wheelchair state, the game doesn't detect you generally being as out of bounds if you're driving on an out of bounds plane. Now, the reason for that is that the game actually detects your out of bounds as a single point on the hitbox of your bike. By tipping upside down, that point is further away from the ground, and that allows us to go into the off-road like this. Usually, Lakita would respawn you right now, but instead, we're able to do a series of frame-perfect hops. These hops, I cannot stress, every single one of these hops is frame perfect. If you hold it any longer than that and see the sparks appear, the cart will turn right side up and you'll get counted out of bounds. The ultra attempt will be over and you'll have to start the attempt all the way again. Now, what we're doing here is manipulating the checkpoints to get to what's called a delayed lap count, which is a bit too technical to explain in such a marathon setting. But essentially what you need to know is that a delayed lap count allows the flap to be faster, meaning that we can do this and get just a 12-second fast lap time by driving upside down, giving Baby Luigi some brain damage. And that counts a lap. Now, as insane as that is, it's even more insane that that record was actually set like a week ago. That was the newest lap record, and oh no. No.
Anyways.
God help us all.
Hi guys, what's up? I'm really cool and I know this game. So, Shy Guy Beach here. You just kicked me. Oh my god, hi. So this track, he's still going. This track uses the Zip Zip, which he told me not to say, because it's actually called the Repeat. Yeah, he's really upset by that. But it's called the Zip Zip, let's be real. And you will see why on lap 3. Lap 1 and 2 is actually driven slightly different. And again, you will see why on lap 3. Jacob has very kindly offered me notes here. Repeat uses a higher off-road stat. Guys, I know this game. Guys. Guys, thank you. So let me actually concentrate for the thing. So lap 3. You're going to see him turn around, I do believe, and use the fact that it is an outside drifting bike to clip this, go flying into the out of bounds, get spawned here. I believe you have to drive a little bit backwards, and then you get the lap count. Just like that. Okay, I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
Get this guy off stage.
Sorry.
Get him off stage. Off.
Sorry, I don't know what came. I just came back from Texas. This is the beginning of the tool-assisted segment, which means all the RTA stuff, all of the real-time execution out of the way, allows for some insane stuff to be happening. First of all, I'll note the speedo has changed from just 1 time to 3. We've had the IV, the EV, and the XZ. XZ is what you saw before. That's the general speed of the bike. EV, you'll see build a lot and change a lot as we super grind in the ground here. Super grinding is what happens when you rapidly press on the hop button every kind of 3 frames. And that's because, or every other frame, because every 3 frames, the game attempts to update your bike's rotation. So what that allows for is if we rapidly press that button, you can super grind, and then if you let go of that at the absolutely perfect point, this happens. Yeah. That was Michael and Corvid who performed that. Absolutely insane. That rapid fire hop ejection gains additional height from the egg to clear the gap before the finish line. And now we have what I mentioned before, my favorite track, and in fact favorite task that has ever been performed in this game. This is a 3-lap task of N64 Bowser's Castle, and we're going to use the same super grinding road ejection technique to make this Ultra. Not just make it to the other side. So we still, as you know, have a mushroom. So that allows for a very similar thing to happen on lap 2, which is this. Now, because we don't have a second mushroom, we actually get respawned, which is much more akin to the RTA, or the real-time way of doing this Ultra, except for this. I can't really perform that, I'm afraid. I have tried. Bradley will tell you in the practice room I've tried. But lap 3, we don't have a mushroom, so, you know, it's going to be a very boring lap, right? Just wait. Yeah. Yeah. So that is what we do there, is we first clip to get a big bounce, to be able to get enough height upon landing from that bounce to do the second clip to the top of the sign, which allows for the horizontal wall glitch to happen. The same thing that we saw on DK Jungle Parkway with the sign clip to get past that. But it's not quite over, because we do a shroomless spiral skip. And that cuts the corner of the minimap there, respawns you. And what I love about this task is that it's a different executed lap on every single lap. It's phenomenal. I think that's phenomenal. Do you think that's phenomenal? Now, very, very quickly, that was performed by Lego, Corvid, Marth, Justin, EJ, Monster, Campbell, and Aero. So thank you so much to those. And this is Moo Moo Meadows. Right. This one's back on the Wario bike. Now, this is another new tech that has been discovered since the last showcase of this game, and this is super hopping. You'll see the EV and the IV, in fact. The IV, builds to that 120 unit maximum, and instead of being under the track to do that, what we do is we do a series of rapid inputs back and forth, and use the outside drift momentum without the mushrooms in a task setting to go fast. And then we do this. Now, the checkpoints and the KCL of this track are shown here, just so you can get an idea of, that's the edge of the track. We are seam riding on the edge of the track, and then doing this. And if you want to see it normally, then this, on lap 3, a very similar setup. This is the Moo Moo Meadows Ultra that's performed twice in one run, which is kind of actually just insane. But because we don't have the extra mushroom, we fall off, get respawned by Lakitu right before the finish line. What? What? That was performed by Marth, EJ, Justin, and Alego. Absolutely insane. Like I say, that visualization on lap 2 showed the entry, but yeah. We're on to Peach Beach now. This is another very short task. Luckily, we're able to squeeze this in. Performed by Monster and Justin. I'm going to shut up because look at what happens on screen right now. What? 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 That is a wall clip. Now, I know that looks very easy. The invisible wall there is much, much higher than what is actually like where the mountain is, which allows us to then perform this on lap 2, which is more akin to the RTA Ultra. And then, because we're able to super slide under the ground, or land in a super slide, we're able to preserve momentum, preserve speed through the last turn to do it in a much cooler fashion, lap 3. Yeah. Absolutely insane. We land in a super slide twice. 3 different ways of performing the Ultra in one lap, under 47 seconds. Just absolutely mental. I lied. It's under 48, but still pretty cool. Now. This next task is a pretty historical one, to be honest. It's fairly new, but it is performed by 16 different tasks, which makes this the largest task collaboration in Mario Kart Wii history. I'm going to read those names whilst you look at the screen and look at what's going on. What? What? So this was performed by Thomas, Monster, Malio, EJ, Citronus, I think, Aero, Justin, Cesar, Police, Epic, 95, Alego 11, Shadow, Corvid, Luciana, Jason, and Jack. Now, I did promise Chloe I would give her 20 seconds, maybe 30, to explain why we aren't getting more donations. Hello?
Well, we do have a donation to read, and it's an important one because
Okay.
it's $11.01 from Nevlin, which the message at ESA Summer 2012, because that pushed us over the ESA Summer 2012 total, which was the very first ESA 14 years ago. So thank you very much. And Nephilim was actually one of the OG people from that ESA.
That's awesome.
It's awesome.
That's really, really cool.
Back to you, mate.
Thank you. So that is the Maple Treeway done in a minute. A minute. Now, Mushroom Gorge 3-lap. This is a very quick task, so I'm going to briefly explain what's happening. This is performed by Jello Puff, and it uses the wall ride tech. The same tech that you saw at the beginning of the 32-track segment, except very, very quicker. Very much quicker. This uses the wall ride. So when you go off a mushroom directly onto a wall, your speed locks so you don't decelerate. I'm going to just let it play. And because your speed locks and your rotation can be manipulated, you can just hold the direction and complete all 3 laps in 16 seconds. And if that wasn't cool enough, we have something that is way, to me, cooler. This is the Bowser's Castle Wii lap. Again, this is a fast lap, so we're going to actually speed through the first lap here, but it does give Chloe time, if there is a donation, to read away.
Whilst we don't have anything to read right now, I do want to remind you that we are raising money for Make-A-Wish Foundation, the charity that helps children with critical illnesses experience good times. And with that, we also have some incentives that we can put...
Wait a second, Chloe! Yeah, that's normal. No, that's normal. That's pretty cool. And then this is normal too. Yeah, no, I did that, right? I did that. What about this? No, that's cool. Yeah, no, that was for my Monster, EJ, Aero, Lego, Shadow, Corvid, Leerworm, Paul, Skip, and Token. Come on, what? Absolutely monumental. This is another very quick task. Now, we have already seen Desert Hills Flap in the RTA and it used a cart. This uses the same technique of going out of bounds. However, because we're on a bike, she's flipping me off. It's alright. What we do is we go to do this. We do super grind, and because of the angle that we're able to keep our bike at, because of this slope here, we're able to have that point at which the game is detecting that we're out of bounds not be detected. So what we do is just shroom to maintain as much speed as possible. Instead of 12 seconds RTA, we do that. 6 seconds as a flap. And here we are, onto Cooper Cape. Cooper Cape flap. Another fast lap category, but don't you worry, because if that wasn't insane enough, this one, which is performed by Justin and Michael, uses something called reject road velocity stacking. Now, this isn't the last time you'll see this, but again, we're going to fast forward to the beginning of the flap here, or the beginning of the setup of the flap, and do this, which is the beginning of the setup of the flap. We wall ride, or seam ride, I should say, to... So I'm laughing because I've watched this before, and every time I watch it, it's still just as insane, because this doesn't count you out of bounds. You're underwater about 3,000 meters. I don't know why this doesn't drown the monkey that's on the bike right now, but we use this wall here to clip back up to the track. This is all setting up a delayed lap count. Now, once more, delayed lap count is very technical, but basically it just allows for the checkpoints to be driven around in a quicker fashion. So what we do now is we go to the beginning of this tunnel and we stack speed by doing this. I'll explain a bit more about reject road velocity stacking, but it is very sped up here, and just know that this is even made more difficult by the zipper, as you can see, is flying past, and then this happens. And that counts the lap. That counts the lap. That is actually, every time I watch that, I giggle to myself internally, and now I can do it externally because I'm on a microphone. So thank you, ESA. Thank you for that opportunity. Like I say, that uses reject road velocity stacking. It gives you tons and tons of external velocity. You'll see it build on the meter on the side of the track. We do the same technique here. Basically, the track is always trying to push you back down to the ground, but because you're at the very, very top of the tunnel, gravity doesn't really work correctly, and it's constantly trying to push you sideways back to the track, building your EV. You'll see we're maintaining insane, nearly 2,000 EV before getting ejected from the track on Cooper Cape, and again, just here. Now the Ultra itself is pretty simple. It uses, I think, a delayed lap count again to manipulate the checkpoints. Reject over velocity stacking is a pretty new technique as well, I believe. And the Ultra itself, all we do is we hop from one side of the track to the other and then back again, I believe. But we wait. I don't know why we wait, but we do. And then this happens. Go into the last checkpoint and perform that. 7 seconds. 7 seconds. Yeah. That was the RMR flap by Jello Puff and Police, and this is the DDR, Dry Ruins flap as well. Now this is very, very unique in this game because this kart is something that you haven't seen before. It's the Royal Racer or the Day Tripper. It uses something called a Day Tripper clip, which you'll see. We clip out of bounds here, and that's not the clip I'm talking about, but we use that clip in order to get underneath the ground. And we don't just get underneath the ground, we actually hang on to the ground for dear life, which is good because I don't like Daisy. I like seeing her in peril underneath the void. But we hang on for dear life with just one wheel. One singular wheel. And then we are able to go to the beginning of the fast lap. Now, I will let this play out because this is just actually insane. So here we go. This is the fast lap. So what happens there is we use the floor and the change in slope to clip through the floor. Then we jump across the lake, clip off a slab of rock, get horizontal wall properties to clip out of bounds and complete the lap with a kart super grind. If that doesn't deserve a cheer, I don't know what does. Now, speaking of deserving cheers, we have one final treat. This is the Toad's Factory Ultra, which is an insane sentence to say. This was the it's one of the last Ultras in the game to get discovered, and it was discovered insanely recently. What happens first is we go into the outbounds using a horizontal wall glitch with a cart, and then we go to some invisible walls here. These are going to velocity stack us. Again, the EV, just note the EV in the corner, building as we tip basically on our side. What's happening here is there is a vertical road and a vertical wall facing in opposite directions, which basically let us build speed and allow us to clip like this, or build speed to do that, to get over to the other side of the track. And then we use the same technique on two different walls, but that are parallel across the track, to build even more EV. And I don't want to interrupt this. The TF flap. The TF flap, ladies and gentlemen. With that,
1 second over effort. How dare you?
Now hold on, because I really want to watch can Magnus Carlsen beat a noob with 30 queens. It's interesting to me, and if I do this, Tech is going to absolutely demoralize. No, okay.
It's not just Tech at this point.
Oh well. Before I pass it back, I would just like to quickly mention post-run that the task community has made this the second half of this especially insanely accommodating and possible. So huge thank you to Kirio, EJ Epic 95, Jello Puff, Malio, Michael and Justin for their help with selecting, compiling and recording these tasks. Kirio especially for getting this to me so I can practice in my hotel room like a degenerate yesterday evening. Now, it has been an absolute honor to represent this community throughout the years, firstly at the the ESA at last summer, and now to be solo on the mic. ESA, thank you so much. I'm profoundly it's crazy that I'm up here representing this game, this community that I've loved for over half my life at this point. That's not even a joke. Now, if you want to learn more about Mario Kart TAS, there is an mkwtas.com. That is the link to go and find more about TASes and more insane tech. That is just a nugget of what this game and its potential is, right? And also, if you're into Mario Kart Wii in general, rather than just the TASes, then there's Mario Kart Wii on Twitch, there's Mario Kart Wii on YouTube. I stream literally daily Mario Kart Wii because I'm also still a degenerate. And I'm, there's so many people that are pushing this game's boundaries literally every day. And with that, I'm not gonna glaze the community anymore. You've had enough, guys. Chloe, please take it away before I guess we go to an interview. So.
Yes, that we have one more quick donation before we cut to intermission. We've got a $3 anonymous donation with a message, "This is what Kongs see when they die." That went towards the Black Ops 2 Zombies target, and with that we are now going to cut to an intermission so we can yap to you and the other guy. God knows who that is.
Yeah, who's that guy? Who's that guy?
Yeah.
Thank
we
you
can
so
yap
much,
to him
everyone.
even more.
Thank you so
we'll
much.
see you all in a minute.
SpeedRunStore.com, get your merch now! Plum vs. Snowman, very frosty. Goose Jams by Lumilora, special edition, only available now. Winter Japanese shirt style, everyone loves it. ESA Classic is back, no print error on the NX controller. Get your stuff now at speedrunstore.com.
Hello, and welcome to Streets of Rogue, which is the awesome game that I'm going to be running next. This game is so cool. It is, well, firstly I should introduce myself, I guess. I'm Flick, and I am a runner of this game. This game, I think the Steam page describes it as a mixture of Nuclear Throne, Deus Ex, and GTA. For me, it really reminds me of GTA 2. Like, it's just very chaotic. It's like a top-down roguelike, well, roguelite, I guess, where you, like... God, there's so many things going on in this game. It's probably best if I just jump in and show you and just explain as I go. But, firstly... I'll just briefly explain. The character I'm going to be playing is the robot. You might notice there are a lot of playable characters in this game, but just to, briefly explain before I start the run. The robot is insane. The robot has the rocket launcher, the robot has a sledgehammer, the robot has beer. These are all extremely good things, which you'll see over the course of the run. But yeah, like I said, I'm just going to jump in, so I'll count myself in. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so first thing about this game. There are 15 regular levels, and the goal is to complete the missions on each of the floors. You can tell what the missions that we need to do are by looking at the arrows on the top right map. As you can tell, there's 2 missions on this level. I mean, the missions are indicated by the arrows, but there can be multiple arrows. But each mission has only one color for, the arrows that correspond to that mission. So there could be like a mission that has, I don't know, like 3 arrows, but that's just 3 parts of the same mission. And every single floor follows the same basic thing. Also, we saw another thing on that first floor, which is anytime you can complete a mission, you get XP. And the XP will allow you to potentially level up, and anytime you level up, at the end of that level, you will be able to choose from one of 3 traits. It really varies how good the traits are for speedrunning. The one that I got on that last level was not very good. I got one called Disturbing Facial Expressions, which is very, very minor how it will help me. And I have a police officer who was very upset with me, but I just hit him with a sledgehammer, so it's all good. And that is already the second level. Well, let me deal with this guy first. Oh, never mind. So a thing about this game is when you can teleport by either opening your map and then selecting where you want to teleport, or you can hold the button and then it will automatically teleport you either to the next mission or to the exit. However, if there is an enemy aggroed onto you, you cannot teleport. And so I got delayed a little there by having several enemies just aggro one after the other. This is the 3rd level of the area, which means we get a special type of level that has something called a disaster. It really varies what the disasters can have, like the effect that they can have on your run. Sometimes they just create chaos that make things a bit easier, honestly, because, the NPCs are very dynamic, and sometimes they'll be more focused on the chaos that's going on than dealing with you. But it really depends. well, I guess I'm just gonna explode that generator and escape that way. But yeah, like there are so many items and mechanics in this game that it's quite difficult to explain everything. So I'll just try to explain every single item and trait and things like that as I go, basically. We're now up to the second area in the game, which is the industrial area. And this one is kind of similar to the first area. I'm going to trigger this generator with my special ability as the robot. As you can see, it's ticking down. And my mission there is to neutralize that guy, which means either get him to leave peacefully or kill him. So I just set off a generator that will explode and then destroy that guy. Very easy. And then I set off that generator. I could just explode it immediately. However, I have some... Oh, this guy's kind of annoying. There we go. Problem dealt with. So... I could have just exploded that immediately, but I kind of want to get more ammunition. One of the time losses in this run is, as good as the robot is, you do have finite ammunition, and you have to manage your rocket launcher ammunition very carefully, because if you run out, you can get heavily delayed. So I'm taking a bit of time here to refill on my rocket launcher ammunition, and then I'm just going to head right to the exit. So a bit of a slow level there, but it should prevent us from losing time later in the run. Next up, we have 2-2, which is the second industrial level. And yeah, this is an operating switch mission. And I'm actually going to make use of something here, which is you don't actually have to complete every mission. You just need to resolve them. Some missions have fail conditions, and that is fine. You can fail it, and you can still pass the level. The caveat is that you don't get the XP, which means you'll generally be a bit weaker in the run. But, you know, sometimes it's worth it, because it saves time. And as I said, the level up traits that you get usually won't really save time, so it's often worth it to just beeline for the exit and then worry about XP later. That is the first level up trait that I've got on, that is pretty good. Longer status effects. So something I haven't explained about the robot is your stats as the robot, namely how strong you are melee and ranged, and also what's it called? How fast you move is determined by your charge level, and it is like an ongoing resource that you need to recharge by using your special ability near an electrical object. The longer stats effect increases the duration of every single stats effect you have, and for the robot that includes the charge level that you have. Anyway, that was an escort mission, and they wanted to go to the entrance. I did not want to go to the entrance, so I shot them with a rocket launcher. And then they decided that they didn't want to go to the entrance anymore, and I failed the mission. But, you know, that I got to beat the level. That's what matters. Save time. Honestly, that's what I really like about this game. Like, you can just screw around. Like, even when you're speedrunning, even when you're doing optimal speedrun strats, you just do the most ridiculous things sometimes, and it's just so wacky. I really appreciate it. Like, obviously, playing for a PB, you kind of do want to get very lucky, but it's so fun to just do random runs of Streets of Rogue and just see what happens. Anyway, this run's going by pretty fast, so we are now in the park. The park is the third area in the game, and I will say this area is kind of nasty if you're playing as a lot of the characters in this game. However, the robot once again stays winning, because most of the things that are troublesome about this area, the robot just doesn't care about them. Like, for example, there are vampires that will randomly attack you, but that doesn't happen to the robot. Like, they just ignore the robot. So the robot is already insane, but gets even more benefit by just being able to ignore a lot of the downsides. I will say the robot is balanced a little bit by... He's not really very casual friendly. Like, if you're playing this game for the first time and you want to take your time, the robot kind of punishes that playstyle. It's kind of like there was a character built for the speedrun specifically. But obviously, you know, that kind of rushing playstyle doesn't fit every player, but I will happily take it because I am a speedrunner and I want to go fast. And going fast is very nice. I have a lot of items. It is very difficult to explain what all of these do. in any reasonable amount of time, so I'll just explain them when I use them, which hopefully will come. Okay, someone was mad at me. I don't know who it was, but I teleported away. I guess they were far enough away I was able to do that. All of these are bad traits. I guess I'll take that one. Okay, we have our third disaster, and this time, hopefully I'll remember to actually tell you what the disaster is. Okay, this one is active bombs are hidden. This is probably the easiest one in the entire speedrun because it gives us a big scary timer at the top. It says, you have 3 minutes to finish this level. And it's like, okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. All right, I'm getting ping ponged a little. It's all good. I think I'm gonna make it in the 3 minutes, because like you have to find 3 bombs and defuse them, and I've already found all of them, and it's like not even 40 seconds into the level. So yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. We're now up to the 4th area, which is downtown. Downtown, I would say, is the first decent difficulty spike in the game. It's still not too hard, but it introduces the most dangerous enemy type in the game, which is called the Super Cop. And they are very scary. However, they don't appear very much in this area. Also, the levels are very big, and I am already under attack by several different NPCs. So a robber just tried to steal from me, and a mobster just tried to shake me down. But you know, I'll just do that peacefully because I cannot be bothered getting aggro. Like, a big thing about this game as well is you don't have to resolve everything violently. Like, you can choose to do things peacefully. And surprisingly, you often can do it more quickly by doing it peacefully. You wouldn't think so, but that is the case. Because the problem is, even if you do the initial mission very quickly, you might aggro a lot of NPCs, which I'm going to do right now. And it's possible... Oh. Alright, this is a Super Cop firing lots of shotgun ammo at me. And he just emptied the entire round and missed all of them. That is very appreciated. Thank you. Oh. Bit of a stutter. All good. But yeah, as you can tell, like, the further you get into the game, the more resistance you get by doing things the violent way. And that is kind of what this game tries to, you know, represent. Like, you really don't have to be violent, and sometimes doing things the pacifist way will be easier. Like, it genuinely is up to you, but especially in the next world, which we will find out very soon, do not worry. But yeah, like, sometimes it does pay to be a pacifist. Obviously, if it's fast to be violent, then I'm probably still going to do it, but only if I don't think it'll kill me. Alright, let's use a body swapper. That lets me switch places with that cop. It's one of the nice little items I've been keeping in my back pocket. Let me very quickly escape from that tricky situation. So now we are in Downtown 3, and we have another disaster. This is bombs are dropping, and this is honestly not a particularly scary one, because the bombs are very telegraphed. As you can see, a brief area lights up, and then the bomb drops in that location. The bombs deal 30 damage, so you do want to be kind of careful. Like, respect them a little bit. Wow, that guy just stole something from me. Very rude, first of all, but whatever. I didn't need it. I would have liked to sell it, but, you know, whatever. Alright, that is a countdown started, so we will intentionally fail it, and then go to the other arrow, which is the pink arrow on the left. This guy trying to steal from me. SMH. That guy is going to get exploded. Well, destroying that barrel got me aggroed by several police, so I'm just trying to... I'm going to do a safety health item there, just to make sure that I don't get bursted, because certain things do 30 damage, so if you get below 30 health, you risk just dying. Like, it's very easy to be greedy in this game, especially as the robot, because there are a lot of sources of healing, and you might think, oh, I'm invincible, there's no way I'm going to die, and then you greed, and then you die. So, That's the thing that you really want to avoid. Anyway, this is Uptown. And you know how I mentioned there was a little bit of an increase in difficulty in Downtown? Well, this is where I would say like 90% of the game's difficulty is. This is the real test. Like, if you can beat this area, then you can beat the game. I mean, that's kind of a silly thing to say. It's the final area, but like this area is way harder than most areas. Oh my god! I'm gonna place a hologram Bigfoot down. Oh my god! I'm in trouble. I'm actually in a lot of trouble. Okay, it's all good. I should be able to stall this out, but I just created a very bad situation. So this is downtown, and it is absolutely full of super cops, who I did mention are the most dangerous enemy in this game. And they deal a lot of damage very quickly, and if you do not respect them, you will die. So this area really teaches you the importance of, you know, respecting the enemies and respecting that you can just get bursted down from high health. Oh my god. So I want to use my ability on this robot. It will kill him and also give me some health, and also stop this guy from trying to take my alcohol and drugs. How could you? SMH. Okay, I will teleport back over to this mission. Oh, nice. So the hologram that I placed apparently made everyone fight each other and kill each other, and everything was fine. It's nice when things work out. Because I very nearly died there. If you get pincer attacked by the super cops, you can very, very quickly die. So this is 5-2. This is the second Uptown level, and honestly, it's kind of just more of the same as 5-1. Obviously, 5-3 is like the true peak of the run because it is Uptown and it has a disaster. I mean, some of the disasters can make the levels. Okay, so these guys are gonna get mad at me. All right, let's leaf blower you. Oh my god. I am very low in health. Okay, I leveled up. Perfect. So a very nice thing is if you can level up when you're very low in health, it's very hard to have this happen strategically, but you can get a full health refill and it can save you from some very nasty situations. Okay, that mission can nice and easily be destroyed from the outside. The problem is I'm gonna have to aggro this super cop, and it might cause trouble for me. Wait, where is the... God damn it. I deactivated a machine I really wanted to use. It's fine. If I outrun this guy, then I can teleport to the end of this level. Yeah. So if a super cop aggroes onto you, they will cause something called a lockdown, which they will literally just lock down parts of the level and keep you restrained. Like, these are the barriers that they will put up, and you cannot teleport while they're up. So it's a huge pain. Another one of the things that makes this area quite tricky. So this is 5-3. This is the hardest level in the run. It is not the final level in the run, but is the hardest level in the run. Oh my god. We got the hardest combination. We got police lockdown in 5-3. This means that there are a bunch of police patrolling outside, and they will automatically aggro onto you if they ever see you. And the police in this area are the most dangerous enemies in the entire game. So, yeah. I'm just gonna YOLO. Quickly, I use a body swapper to teleport over there. That is a what's it called? Yeah, the item we use that let us swap places. I need to recharge because I can only break the fence that I was trying to break if I have maximum charge level. So I had to recharge. And oh my god, I've already finished all the missions. I mean, there's one still active, but it's one that I'm going to fail because it's like a timed switch mission. As you can see, I failed it because I ran out of time. So, wow. This could have went so much worse. It is insane. I will quickly use a body swapper here to swap with that guy, and then I will finish this very difficult level that somehow went very well. Okay, this is the actual final level of the run. if you can tell by the music. It's a very, like, climatic level. So the entire game has been leading up to one thing, which is we have to overthrow the mayor, because apparently if you steal the mayor's hat and then deliver a speech, you get to be the new mayor. Apparently that's how it works, for some reason. So we gotta find the mayor, because this is the mayor's village, take his hat by peaceful means or violent. Let's be real, it's probably gonna be violent. And then deliver a speech. The problem is he is highly guarded, and I don't have the best way to deal with him. Actually, I think I have a very good item to... Oh, if I place this, that should make him leave. Wow, that's actually very good. Okay, and then I place the that, which made him run away. And then I will shrink him, instantly splat him, and get ready for time, because I'm about to deliver a speech. Time. Wow. That run went very well. Ooh. I came close to dying once, but it's all good. So yeah, every single character in the game has their own special speech. This is the robot speech. It's kind of funny. But yeah, there's some characters that have speeches that I like quite a lot. Honestly, playing as the different characters in this game is so fun. Sadly, most of them are not really viable to get a good speedrun time, but they still have like very cool playstyles that you have to explore through different ways other than, you know, just going fast. So I would totally recommend this game to anyone who hasn't tried it, especially if you love like chaotic games where the NPCs have a lot of personality and they just, you know, screw around, basically. Because this game is one of those games, again, like GTA 2, which I played when I was younger, and I would just screw around. I don't even know if I completed the first mission, and this game is the same. Anyway, yeah. There is only one goal in life, and that is partying down.
Thank you so much, Flick, for that blistering run of Streets of Rogue. Don't go anywhere after short intermission. We're going to have Tomb Raider 3 Remastered, any percent glitches. Don't go anywhere.
Speedrunstore.com, get your merch now. Plum vs. Snowman, very frosty. Goose Jams by Lumilora, special edition, only available now. Winter Japanese shirt style, everyone loves it. ESA Classic is back, no print error on the NX controller. Get your stuff now at speedrunstore.com.
And hello everyone, welcome to the Sly Cooper Aces Relay Race. Today we're going to be showcasing Sly 2 Episode 4, Sly 3 Episode 2, and Sly 4 Episode 1. Runners, if you would please introduce yourselves.
Hello everybody, I'm Ostrava. Sly 2 runner mostly, but all the games. Going to be running 2-4 today for the Sabres.
Hello, I'm the Professor, also known as Professor Speedruns. I'm mostly a PlayStation 2 speedrunner for Sly Cooper, but today I'm on PS Triple. I have been part of Aces since beginning. Both times I'm on the Buccaneers, so I'm repping my own team. We'll switch back to the Couch People, starting over at Ison.
What's up? I am Ison. I am primarily a Sly 3 and 4 runner. Today I'll be running Sly 4 Episode 1.
Hola papitos, I'm Alapo. I'm gonna run Sly 3 Episode 2 with my opponent.
Yo, I'm Nightfly. I'm running against this guy. I'm winning.
Yeah, I'm gonna... And don't forget our captain for Bloodbath Bay Buccaneers.
Yes, sir. Hello, everybody. The name is Shadows. Although I am not here in person with you all, I am very pleased to be here. I'm a filthy American, so take that with a grain of salt, Europe. But I'm playing Ison, and we are playing Turning Japanese, more colloquially known as Sly 4, Episode 1.
Yes. Everybody ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
So let's get a countdown. From 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Go!
All right, so this is Sly Cooper 2, Episode 4. If you played the game before, you might notice we are missing a key character here, the titular Sly Cooper. He has, as some thieves tend to do, wound up in jail, and we are currently seeing Bentley trying to first and foremost, figure out where he's at so we can break him out. Here we're going to see...
That sucks, I'm not even going to go for it.
Here we're seeing a bit of a divergence in strats already from between Ostrava and the Professor. Ostrava, he just did what we like to call the Bentley proxy. It's a very it's a very good trick. It launches you high.
Yeah, it's a proxy where with opening up the Binocucom and also crawling underneath the crawl space at the same time, you press them both on the same frame, and that puts Bentley's model standing underneath the crawl space and it launches him up in the air.
Yes. And Professor, he did a safer route that just hops up the building, as you saw.
I got spotted, so I wanted to just be safe. It'd take a lot longer if I just constantly got hit.
Exactly.
Man, L, I missed my first shot.
And here we're getting a bit of backstory as to the whole Claw Gang's operation during Slide 2. But we're not going to spoil most of it because we might see those at a later date.
It's a story of betrayal, violence, unaliving, drugs, all of it.
You mean Spice?
Oh yeah, Spice.
Spice.
It's a PG-3 game. Kids game.
PG-3?
Yeah, or whatever it's called.
PEGI-13.
Yeah, PEGI-13.
PS3 game? Ayo?
PlayStation Triple?
Yes.
Yes, triple.
So in this job, Professor and Ostrava both have to hit the contestant 3 times to... 4 times.
4 times.
Excuse me. Yes, I do not run this episode myself. I am a episode 1 runner. But to listen into her talking to herself while she's doing her rounds on the prison walls.
What's his name? Murray. Yes, Murray.
The fat one? No, that's me. I'm the professor.
I should spend a few sessions.
I have to be the residential fat one since Augie isn't here.
I can only imagine.
Nave told me to say that. Don't get mad.
Oh.
Get mad at me.
It's fine.
Jeez, Nave, way to throw your friend on the bus like that.
Nave likes to bag on Augie. It's okay. It's normal.
Yeah, Nave's been around a bit.
Yeah.
He does know. He does
Oh,
know.
we love Nave.
Oh,
Good
we all
friend of ours,
love
done a lot of...
Remember, don't press start. You're not on 1.0. This is all for fun.
While we're sitting here looking at this little cutscene, is there any of our resident couch runners that have anything to add to the situation?
For this job, it's pretty, simple. And then when we get to the next job, you'll see us do a lot more, tight movement as far as, just with hacking. The first part of episode 4 is honestly really slow because you don't have Sly for a lot of it, but then after you get past the first 3 jobs, which are primarily with Bentley, it's almost entirely Sly from that point on.
Yes, Bentley, he does get scared, and he does stay at home after breaking Sly out of jail. Yes.
The hole.
As he just mentioned.
Oh right, oh right. This isn't the end of the day. Oh fuck.
Oh.
So here we're already seeing.
Oh fun.
Again, another little divergence already.
No, this is just a mistake. This isn't a divergence.
But routes are still diverging, one might argue. But what Ostrava's, the job he just started, he is about to hack 6 computers along the rail line so that Bentley, he can launch the magnetic train into the wall of the prison to break out Sly.
Like in Hackathon, this is the exact same type of hacking. Only difference would be the firewalls here, which you have to shoot down, then the turret drones, and we'll encounter some other types of drones later in the hacks as well.
Yes, they do tend to get harder and harder the further in you go.
And
missions.
Yeah, with these hacks, you just have to get to the end clearance of them and just go into it to finish the hack.
Exactly.
You still have time to make a bed confidentially.
And of course, you want to avoid the train that just drove right past Ostrava there.
Yeah, this hack also looks very difficult, but you can actually lure the shots of that guard in the top right corner and just make it to the end without having to worry about it. The fear of the train here. So if the train's next to you, once you leave a hack, the train does like a 180 right next to you, and you just basically get hit by the hitbox of the front of the train while it's spinning and it kills you. It's unlucky if it happens.
You will also see both runners make Bentley spin his legs really fast, or as it's called in-game actually, the Adrenaline Burst gadget, which just makes him run faster. He is a quick little turtle.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You saw me counting there. That's what he meant with leading their shot, since they have a cooldown every 3 hits.
Yeah, it's kind of a burst fire kind of thing. They do need to reload, even though they are computer code.
Dang it. What I was trying to do there is called a... is it bomb boost or
yep, bomb boost?
Yeah, at the end, I want to preserve my speed every time I finish one of those adrenaline bursts. It's kind of tight, and let's be real, I'm the weakest link here, but I'm still having fun. I'm still having a good time.
Yep.
A bomb boost does include 2 same frame inputs, correct?
Yeah, pressing 2 inputs on the exact same frame to preserve the speed into a jumping animation.
Yes. We will see similar tech once Sly is unlocked, which we call the square boost, but we'll circle back to that when it's more applicable.
Circle back? Oh, jump and hit the circle button?
Indeed, we do that a lot in this game.
We do that a lot in this series.
Yeah, the series, actually.
I will say we will be jumping and we'll be hitting the circle button throughout this entire event for the next 2.5 hours.
Indeed.
Maybe 3 if I keep this pace up.
You're doing just fine.
I reset my console. I'm a failure.
That happens.
I'm having a fun time. Like, 2, 3.
Which is why we're here, after all.
We're here to showcase off our favorite game series and have fun with each other.
Yep. And to show off aces. We finished season 2 a few months back, and I already forgot who won.
Yes, speaking of aces, could we get a bit more information on what aces actually is?
And that's what happens when the train comes at you too fast. It will squish you, it will be your problem, and yeah.
Oh, cool, Ison, I got you a trophy.
Alex, trophies? That's great.
To answer the question that the commentators presented, though, the actual ACES competition you were asking about. So basically the overview of the ACES competition is that you have teams of 3, and usually there's a bit of a draft phase. We've done that pre-stream for the convenience and to respect the marathon settings time. But normally you'll go through a bit of a draft where 3 episodes are picked, and then you decide amongst the teams which 3 runners will race in the corresponding 3 episodes. All of these episodes, can be across...
Okay, sure.
Like, oh my gosh, what happened?
I just got like... I don't know what happened. I just got proxied to the last computer.
Happens.
Yo, Congo thread?
W.
Episode 4 stuff.
W proxy?
Lucky, I guess. The game felt bad that I was so behind. Saved me like 4 seconds. Thank you, Sly 2. We love you.
Yeah, Sly 2 is a good game.
Yeah.
Sanzora makes great ports.
Yeah, rest in peace, Sansara.
Rest in peace.
But as we see here, on Ostrava's side...
Ripping pepperonis.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh.
I'm still 2 minutes ahead of my PB. That's how bad my PB was from PS2 Fecta.
You got this. Yes. Do well, my child. I taught you well.
You taught me really well.
You've really thought of everything.
Don't I always?
Yeah.
But no, as Professor was alluding to earlier, that's the basic overview of ACES. We have already done 2 full seasons of this over on twitch.tv/slygolds. Not to name drop, but that's just where we have all the events. It's been a really fun time. I've been a part of 1 season myself, mostly both as a commentator and as a runner, so if you guys will want to stop in, there will be announcements soon when the next season pops up. Should be a fun time.
Lovely.
Yep.
Yeah, it means a lot to me
Thank
personally.
you, my captain, my captain.
It was personally the first time I ever did a proper speedrun of the Sly series. That was the first ACES match, so...
Yeah, ACES is a great way to get into the community and to get into speedrunning, because we usually tend to pair it up with more experienced runners with less experienced runners, so that we can learn from each other. And as they say, iron sharpens iron. So racing is always a good way to get better.
Personally as well, when we started this, I was a Sly 1 runner only. Shout out to Nightfly. This got me into Sly 2 and Sly 3. There's no such thing as Sly 4.
Yeah, well, I think we'll just prove that a bit later.
We'll see in about an hour.
Yeah, in about an hour.
Might just prove that.
I'm telling you, man, like, it doesn't matter if you show me the game to my face. I don't believe in it.
Yes.
Not to real.
So while the cutscene's going on and we're just having a bit of basic slide movement tech, which we'll go over in a second, do we have any donations?
Yes, we do.
On fort.
Non-Sly1 fan, Melody, donated $10. Hello to the gang. Insert Sly1 comment here. Yes. This is worth it for a good cause and a silly joke. Also Sly1. Imagine Sly1 existing. Kappa.
So, in reality, there's a... Okay,
That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Melody.
Yes, shout out Melody.
So there's no Sly 1 and there's no Sly 4.
Indeed. This is the only Sly game, actually. It's weird that they started the series with number 2.
It was the perfect game, though.
Exactly. But we have just seen a bit of the basic Sly, or basic rather, of the Sly movement tech that I alluded to earlier. Ostrava, could you maybe explain that a little bit?
So, like with Bentley, we can preserve our forward momentum into a jump animation with a square boost by pressing the square and X buttons at the same frame.
And when you see the purple stuff underneath Slide over here, that is the gadget called Stealth Slide.
Yes.
And Stealth Slide simply makes you go faster. Ostrava currently is doing a trick that, we like to... It's Void Drowning, correct?
No, this is called a fake floor. So
indeed, yes.
In Sly 2, there's objects that you can attach to with jumping and pressing the circle button. Once they leave render distance, they despawn. So if you attach to one of them, super jump, so prevent yourself from setting Sly's grounded position by cane swinging and double jumping as soon as possible. We get out of the render distance of an object, it despawns. This causes the fake floor glitch, which ties all the games, like this sandbox we're in of the world, ties all the collision to that object. As soon as we exit that render distance again, once we get brought back to it, it turns off collision for the world, and it kills guards, it loses collision for Sly. So in this job, this Skies Bridge, instead of doing it casually where guard waves would come in and Bentley would slowly place bombs, we do a fake floor here to basically let the job play itself as guards die instantly as they enter in, and Bentley places the bombs as soon as the game checks that all the guards are dead.
Yes.
We're about to get a replay on my side as well, since this guy taught me how to do it.
And there we go.
Let's get out of here.
We love Bentley. Slowing up bridges.
Eco-terrorist.
That is the second bridge he's blown up in this game at this point.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Can a man have a hobby?
Yeah, can't a man be a terrorist?
Okay, I might have messed this up. Okay, I'll try that again.
Oh god.
I got too used to PS5.
Yeah. That was a tank.
Love tanks.
Yeah, and on this end of the map that Ostrava was currently around, there is a tank roaming around. We don't like those. They hurt.
Okay, I got it. We'll definitely be diverging on there we go. On strats, because after this, I'm going to be.
You have an issue.
I do have an issue. I don't think you told me about this.
You needed to press square like one more time. You're on the hidden floor underneath the map. I don't know if the job will continue. You may have to reload.
Well, this sucks.
Ostrava, you just died. I heard that's an optimal.
Yeah, except for this one moment where it respawns us to the next place to go steal a key from the Contessa here.
Well, that's absolutely perfect. The job that Ostrava's playing right now is called Close to Contessa, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
And you're usually meant to lure away her guards by making noise or by silently knocking them out. But as you just saw there, the guards are horrible at their job, so you can just run right up to her and pick her pocket, and nothing happens.
Honestly, I feel like casually this is always one of the hardest jobs for a lot of us, and then you see how people do this in the speedrun, and you're like, are you serious?
Yeah, I fully agree on that one.
Where are those lazy bodyguards?
But After this, we have another fan favorite, as we call it, or I'd say a job coming up, being code capture, which is also one of the hardest jobs.
We won't have you having code capture. I'm doing a slightly harder route. I will be doing what is this? Jailhouse Brawl, I believe.
Yeah.
Big House Brawl.
Yeah, Big House Brawl. There we go. Thank you.
So yes, we will.
Remember this last job name, impossible.
That's very impressive.
I'm headed inside. It doesn't help that my splits are always jokes.
It's bad once I let my chat rename my splits.
That's always a fun time.
Okay. Yeah. I think, yep. He's down. Yep. He's going. He's going. Yep.
Yeah. You want to go get some ice cream?
Hey, Murray. Sly? Sly?
Not be a grim time to mention, we are running in English, which you would not normally see in a high-level speedrun. So for every Sly game, aside from Sly 1, the language you play in matters a lot. So
yes, for Sly 2, the optimal language is Korean, whereas in Sly 3, as Eisen also has mentioned earlier, it is one of the few speed games that you play in multiple languages for it to be the optimal combination. If you want to, you can elaborate a bit on that.
Yeah, sure. So for the episode we're running in this particular event, it is significantly faster to play the game in Dutch. I believe it takes over a minute to playing in English.
And that's just a great time.
Yeah, and that also more or less goes to playing this in Korean versus English.
Yes.
And for Sly 4, it matters a whole lot. Playing in English for Sly 4 Episode 1 loses a whole 0.3 seconds. Simply devastating. How are we gonna do anything?
Devastating. Which is, of course, why we're going to be playing in English.
Exactly.
Yes.
I believe for full game, German is faster, or Swedish, one of the two.
It's between the two, depending on how
lucky you get in the follow Gristia, or whatever it's called.
Yes.
All right. I'll be diverting. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, duty calls. That's the one.
Yes.
I'll be diverting just a wee bit on the route. I'm going to be doing code capture now. We're going to set up a fake floor right here. Oh, wait, shoot. Needed to triple jump there. Yeah, glitch high jumps. We can set a grounded state with our charge attack. And that can allow us to do triple jumps since this game was made with the... I don't think that worked, but we could try. Nope, it did.
Nice.
Yeah, the way glitch high jumps works is it basically creates a fake floor under you while you're double jumping, so you can get a third jump on top of it.
Speaking of fake floor, this is a fake floor. Another one. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna try that again. If not, I'm just gonna go straight to code capture.
And the reason why Professor is setting up a fake floor here is to skip the intro cutscene for code capture, amongst other things.
Okay, one more try.
That is a lot of the tricks that we have in the Sly 2 run. That is essentially just skipping.
Oh man, I almost had it. Yeah,
cutscenes.
I'm just gonna go straight to it. That's not working out. Fun fact. Just going for it instead of failing the trick 5 times is faster.
Surprisingly so.
So I'm just gonna have to eat this a minute time loss while we.
It is now my turn to do code capture fake floor.
Let's see if you can get it, which you definitely will.
So the interesting thing about that super jump, it's a lot easier because the edge of that building, we can stealth slide along it and it doesn't update our grounded position. So we get up here to the job trigger. I'm going to sit here and wait for some sound cues. I'll hear guards die on my way to approach. I've heard one guard to die and I should be good. And there's our cutscene skipped.
Very nice.
Nicely done.
Now, code capture is a very movement-heavy episode. I'm going to be doing some slightly harder strats here. We can get this guard stuck up here. Got him. And it makes this first photo a lot easier to do. Okay, I'll have to smoke bomb there. And since he can't get over to it, the game puts him in a state where he's deactivating the alarm from over there, and you can take the photo instantly.
One of the many soft lock preventions that are built into this game.
Gonna hit this guard where he's out of the way and activate the alarm, and I will avoid him to take the photo from another weird position. So how these photos work is the game has invisible walls that it puts up for these photos to say whether or not it's good. As long as you can get around those invisible walls and find an angle that works, you can take the photo.
There we go.
And yes, preemptively in these jobs, as you see, you need to pickpocket the keys from the guards to actually set off the alarms. But if they spot you before then as we saw with the Strava right before, they completely lose interest in you as soon as they hear the alarm blaring.
And a small optimization we try to do after we pick the guards, and we purposely get seen. So the guard is running at us, and once we do go to the alarm, we try to get them as close to the alarm as possible before we activate it, so they have less time to walk to that alarm.
As mentioned before, Contessa's guards are absolutely horrible at their jobs. They just don't want to be there, it feels like.
Okay.
Call them lazy bodyguards for a reason.
Okay, that's fine.
Nope, they're all fired. Okay, I might have to adjust my strategy a bit.
So what I'm doing right now is some pretty advanced movement here to take this last photo, but it sets up us really well for lightning action, and we can take the photo all the way from the top of the wall, which is a very tight movement.
Frickin' going.
You know, I haven't even seen that many people do that movement these days. That's rather you good on, yeah. Well, it's just cool seeing that. I am not the Sly 2 aficionado, to be frank, but that's why I'm glad we have multiple in this chat room.
With all due respect, it looks
The route I'm doing right now is very weird. It takes the advantages of a lot of different tricks and reorders the jobs. Lightning action is going to be very different from what most people do and look at. Shoutouts to Kulo for this route. I watched his run like an hour before we started to make sure I was doing the right thing.
Are designed to draw lightning strikes away from the water tower as giant attack robots.
Oh yeah, and that water tower is actually a giant attack robot.
Yeah.
It's just a water tower. What are you talking about?
Surely.
Sure, we're just trying to get some nice, delicious water.
Follow the lightning strikes to locate all 5 rods.
Okay, so you want me to break the ground circuit on all these lightning rods
Great.
so that a bolt will strike
Just
and
what I need right now.
destroy the giant attack robot posing as a water tower.
That's an accurate summation.
So, the way that this job, lightning action, works is there are 5 lightning rods scattered around the map, which you do not have a waypoint for. You will only have to triangulate them by the lightning that strikes. You need to turn 3 cranks, I guess?
Yes.
That are on them to redirect, or turn them off rather, so that the lightning will strike the water tower.
I'm in a horrible situation.
Yeah, besides being on the brink of death, these guard cycles can be very annoying, and also if a guard is alerted by Sly, then he won't actually hit the terminal and go to it. You have to lose detection before that happens. So Prof kind of has to just play it safer and wait this out.
Yeah.
Okay, now I will be doing the hard strat here. Hopefully I don't die. I can take a turret to the face. But I'm going to be doing some very tough movement tech up this wall to get back up to the wall, into the walls to do the more optimal order. But I took a bullet to the face.
I'm just gonna take a. I'm doing some improv since I have like no health, and this would just be the perfect time to do it with no health. Trust me, I'm not the expert here.
Hey, do what you can when you can.
However I can.
And that's what it's all about at the end of the day. Having fun and doing what you can.
Come on, stop doing the weird jump.
Oh my gosh.
I am doing the
Yeah,
ultra safe strat because I'm not playing this game.
Nope, stop bonking your head, Sly.
And it didn't even matter. Whoopee.
There we go.
See, Strava, the kind of movement you're doing right now, this is the kind
And
of
let's
stuff
go. Good job,
Let's go.
Strava. Good job, Strava.
Yeah, very good job.
And the reason why we do lightning action here last is this last tower I'm going to do, I'm very far away from the safe house once I finish. And once you complete all jobs before a day ends, it just auto takes you back to the safe house to watch the final cutscene.
Oh, it was a giant robot. I was lying.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
you'll see it soon.
Stop giving spoilers. He's still doing the game.
I'm doing my best.
And like in the any of the Sly Cooper games, except for Sly 4, we reset the game to skip the Bentley slideshow cutscenes because they are long, and resetting the game and going back into it's way faster.
Yes. Especially when the PS triple behaves.
Yes.
Unlike other runs.
Not only do we dislike the PS triple, ESA Tech does not like the PS triple as well.
And the PS triple dislikes us.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a very loving relationship.
I wouldn't say that, but it's something at least.
I am starting operation now.
I'm heading out for the tank.
So all this work that we've been doing here in episode 4 is prepping things. With the bridge, we destroyed the power to where the prison would be on emergency power once we break in. We stole the keys and the manual to this tank so Bentley could drive it. And when we spoke with Murray, he got himself put in solitary confinement by beating up those 50 dudes. So we're gonna break into the prison and try to breach the issues with the solitary confinement cell to break Murray out, and then hopefully get out of here of Prague.
Yes, and usually Sly would need to be crawling underneath that tank for the entire duration of at least this very first part of the job. But Ostrava did a charge attack right before he climbed under it, and so therefore he got shot out. We usually call that a table clip, and this was not a table, of course, so...
Yeah, the trick was first discovered on a table in episode 1, and basically anything of using the charge attack and mashing the circle button to slip out of a crawl space is called a table clip.
Yes. Do we have time for a donation, guys?
Yeah.
If there are any, of course.
Yeah, no, the operation hasn't even really started yet. Strava's going to be going for another like 8 minutes or so.
Yes.
Iris Steve donated $20. Sly Showcase, let's go. Shout out to the professor. Expert or not, you're still doing better than me. You've got this, buddy.
Okay, Bentley, what's next?
Yes.
Well, that should be the guard's control center. But to be honest, I'm not sure how you're going to get up there.
Thank you, Iris. Buddy from Global Speedrun Association. Awesome volunteer friend.
Most of the security went down when we cut the power on the bridge, but a few lights seem to have a backup generator. Be careful.
So now that we're in the prison here now, I'm not going to do the optimal movement. I'll do the slightly less optimal movement. I'm going to set up a trick here called prison skip. I'm going to glitch high jump and circle boost to this pole, and we're at the end of this section already. Saving quite a bit of time. There's a half skip called jail skip, where we do a glitch high jump and skip most of the prison, but slower. And With that circle boost there, you can pause buffer it. You can do the first 2 jumps, then buffer the circle boost, but you can do it pauseless as well. A little more difficult, but with practice, it's quite much easier.
And can you explain pause buffering for the people who don't know?
So, if any trick at all, we would just like prepping something and we want to buffer inputs into it, we would pause after setting up in a situation. Then, if the inputs we're doing close the menus that we're in, we would just hold them, or you would just press unpause. Then the game immediately takes those inputs you've been holding and puts them immediately out.
Yes. Clearly, we're going to have to lure him out of that cell.
Literally puts all your inputs on the very first frame available.
On the very first frame possible.
Are designed
Yes.
to heighten the effects of spice, and he's already in an agitated state. So if we turn them all on at the same time, Murray's sure to become wildly hostile. And
If you need to, and you want to go back to the last lightning rod, if you take a death, you respawn at the lightning rod you last did.
It would take way too long to die where I am.
Yeah.
Laser system from my terminal down here. That should give you
Just doing what I can is probably faster.
Let's do it. Anything to help out old Murray. He's looking really bad.
The worst part is I'm still going to get a PB.
Another optimization that you guys we didn't really talk about in the last room. So those spiders that spawn in that first hallway, I didn't try to kill them because there's guard spawn limits in areas in these games, and there's only 3 spiders allowed to be up at a time. So I jump over that group of spiders, leave them there. So once I go over the roof and down to the lower area came into the second area, the spiders didn't spawn on the roof, and they didn't bother me because they weren't there. But now we're back to hacking. We're going to be doing a cool trick coming up here on the second hack to make things a little faster.
Flip the switch to turn on the hypno box.
What's that sound? Angry! Get gone!
And the purpose of this, of what we're doing right now, or Strava's doing right now rather, is to unlock Murray's jail cell. So these hypno boxes will stop. So you can stop these hypno boxes so that Murray becomes himself again, because he has been, how to say this? He's been fed a lot of spice. For his 3-day stay.
Yeah.
He's been forced to eat food laced with spice, and spice makes the effects of hypnosis a lot stronger, and it pushes people into a rage. So what we're doing with these hypno boxes is making by turning them on, we're making Murray mad, and he's going to break himself out of his own cell once we get them all on.
Oh yeah, that's right. I misremembered. I've not played this episode in a while.
Okay, we're gonna set up hack skip here, and that's it. We will. So what we did there with hack skip is we get ourselves down to 1 HP. We finish the job, then we, as we come out, and we don't press any buttons. We leave the stick neutral, don't touch anything. Then we take a death. The game puts the flag of us completing that last hack and keeps it. So once I get over here to this third hack and activate it, we'll instantly complete the third hack, thus skipping it.
Go.
How much does it save again?
Hack skip, it saves over a minute.
Yeah, huge.
Because the thing about hacks is they're variable time save, since it takes runners different amounts of time to complete them. But it's over a minute. It's a huge time save. So now Murray's mad. We're going to use him to destroy these hypno boxes. And we'll have our buddy back, and we'll get out of here. Cool thing, you can get some coins through this wall.
My head!
Yeah, and the annoying part is that Murray will, in fact, get stuck on everything that you can break, so you have to make sure that you're breaking all this stuff along the way.
A cool thing with Murray's Berserker charge there, if he's not on screen, he won't bonk. The game will just process him going through the objects.
I ought to. Weak-minded hippo is
Okay.
It's actually a really small, cool optimization. It also depends on what angle Murray hits the object at, whether or not he bonks or not, or just destroys it.
I managed to keep this half of the Clockwork Heart safe.
But yes, we are coming up on the end of our slide 2 section of at least Strava's team's run.
Yeah, give me 20 minutes.
We're good.
Where's he been keeping that hard?
You're doing good.
Where's Murray been keeping that clockwork hard?
That's a very good question.
Somewhere. I think, like, isn't a prison pocket a thing?
Something like that.
Something like that, maybe. Yeah.
Sure. He's keeping them in his other pants. He just doesn't have them on.
They're in his other belt.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a discussion we have sometimes. Why does Murray wear a belt? And I think we've landed on is to keep the shirt in place.
Yes.
Oh, come now, Murray. We were making such progress during our sessions.
The only mental help that I need is to never
Belt
be
like
reminded
limits his circulation just enough so his muscular frame doesn't just burst out of the shirt.
Very true.
Yeah, it's to keep the shirt safe.
Yeah.
Why not be psychologically productive and channel it at your so-called friends?
I'm done talking with my mouth. Now I talk with my fists.
Sorry, but our time is up.
Okay, so now we're in the final chase with Contessa here. She's gonna drop spiders at us, but we really don't care what she's doing right now. She's too slow. We're gonna just scoot past her here and run to the end ourselves because she's busy.
And the job or the mission ends when Contessa reaches it, the end of her predetermined path, not when you reach it, correct?
Yes, the episode ends when basically Contessa reaches the final trigger and the end cutscene starts.
Alrighty.
And that is time for me.
For slide 2, episode 4.
Nice job.
Can we get a round of applause for Strava, please? Thank you, everybody.
But I'm going to quit out of the game here, go to a different profile, and boot up slide 3, then Aleppo can take over.
Yes. And while the professor is beating up guards and we are swapping over here, we have got a donation from Melody. And she says, while not confirmed, it is highly theorized that Jean Bisson danced with Kravitar at the ball in episode 2. Thank you for the $10, Melody.
Yeah, thank you for the $10. Also, thank you for Ostra for booting up. Slide triple.
Yes.
Yeah. This is my game. And we go for the EP2 Australia.
Do you want to introduce the episode a little bit, Aleppo?
I mean, it's in Australia, that's it.
No, that's true.
We got the goats here. The whole gang already. And we gonna go 3, 2, 1, boom. That's it.
And we go.
Slide 3 is a little bit different compared to slide 2. Here we can see the disguise jumps. And how those work basically is when you get grounded with your spin attack or you swing in the air, then you mash your disguise and jump button, you get you get returned back to your original height that you jumped from, basically. And yeah.
Awesome. If you want to see more of that kind of tech, you can go back and rewatch Eisen's run for slide 3, which he did earlier this event.
Exactly. But yeah, the general story is here, after episode 1 on this game, we go to Australia to ask from Murray's master, which is the guru, can Murray stop his dream time, or what is it?
Yeah, his dream time training.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So after the events of slide 2, Murray actually leaves the gang. I'm not going to mention why. That's spoiler territory. Go play the game for yourself. It's fantastic. But in the first episode of slide 3, we get Murray back into the fold, as it were. But in the meantime, between the games, he traveled the world and wanted to find peace within himself, and that led him to Australia, where he then met the guru, as Aleppo mentioned. And as Murray wants to return to the Cooper gang and wants to commit thievery again, he wants his master's okay to do it. And that is why we're here in Australia, again, as Lapo mentioned.
Exactly.
Sorry, Murray. Nobody's home.
There I did like the most slightest optimization ever, which is like I spin attack before like these binocular cutscenes come in, so it skips like the animation where Sly takes the binoculars from his back pocket. Very useful for just saving like a little bit of time every time, you know. Just how it is.
Yes. And
we should get this on the line.
yes.
It's tough to say, but given the layout of the miners' camp, I'd venture a guess that
And we have a $10 donation from Genga. Lots of love for ESA from Norway. Okay, round of applause for Genga. She's...
Shout out.
W, Genga.
W.
Genga, the biggest goat and fan of the Sly Cooper series and Sly Cooper speedrunning.
Yes, Genga is a pillar of the community. That's for sure.
Also, Genga making a donation shouting out Norway in a conference that's taking place in Sweden. That girl is bolder than most.
Oh, of course. Well, I am advertising the fact that I am Danish, which is also, I hear, hazardous to your health here in Sweden, so I will try to stay safe.
At least you're not Texas.
Not at all.
That's hazardous everywhere outside of Texas.
You must be
Fair
the
enough.
guru. I'm a good friend of Murray's.
But they
He's come asking to be released from his training.
Here we meet.
Yes!
Sure, I'll just
Yeah, let's go. Professor, that was giving me trouble all day. I needed a win. I needed a win so bad.
Seriously won't leave without your gear?
W.
Doing great, my student. You're doing great.
W, good job, bro.
Yeah, I can see that the
But yeah, here is the guru. He wants back his
Me and my gang have a real
staff and moonstone. Yes, that's the. I almost said the stick because I think that's what they call it in Dutch. The walking stick.
Yeah.
Well, anyways.
I think they might actually call it that as well in English, but I do not play this game, so I may very well be wrong.
Something I would like to point out, all 3 episodes we're doing, we're breaking someone out of prison each time. Also, I have no idea why it was green up there and not there. Oh no.
That's a good question. We hope it's not Mr. Green.
I hope this up table's made of wood. Don't worry. We got this. We got
this. The PS Triple is not acting up today.
Yeah, Mr. Green is not coming back today.
I shouldn't have given up smoking. That is a lie. Do not smoke. Smoke is bad.
ESA does not condone anything with nicotine or tobacco.
No, exactly.
Yeah, be healthy, kids. You know the rules.
Clean your room, America. Yes. Read Shakespeare.
But yeah, the reset times on slide 3, they are like twice as long compared to slide 2 due to that book cutscene. Yeah, I need to change this. This one ability for Murray because
that's one.
I don't know why I hit down.
So when you saw Murray just do a little mid somersault in the air, that was one of his secret dream time techniques that the guru taught him, also known as the ball form. We use that for a lot of different movement tech. Mainly, though, it is used for, as Alapa just did, a quick technical triple jump, I guess you could call it, right?
Yeah, also called as a Ricky roll. Shout out.
Ricky!
But yeah, also the ball form has like weird things to Murray's physics. Like every time you use it once, your physics get very weird. Like when you go downhill, Murray just like spasses out weirdly. So you try to not do that too much, and it goes away on every load.
Yeah,
basically.
So luckily, if anything bad happens, it will disappear relatively quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, Professor's gonna be going for hack skip here. Another thing, since I was a little locked in while hacking,
I guess I am.
Optimization we do while hacking that's really interesting. The further you away from a firewall while shooting at it, the more damage your bullets do against it. So we try to So we try to be as far away as possible away from firewalls while we're shooting at them.
This is the beautiful thing about Aces. Like,
that was the most scuffed way to that laser. Do not do what I did.
Hey, backups are important. You gotta know them.
Exactly.
Shout out to the Christmas Miracle jump, and I guess I'm not going for it. I accidentally killed that turret.
Okay.
Oh well.
You can always take the death and set up the trick again.
Nah, we should show it off. That last one, so we should see what we're skipping. You get the director's cut with me.
Exactly.
But it's like the director's cut of Amadeus. Don't watch the director's cut of Amadeus. He made an obscure reference.
So while this has been happening over back in Prague, Alapo has been quietly and stealthily moving through the caves of Australia. As you saw, he jumped around a couple rocks and around a couple guards. And now he's about to body slam a piston to open a door, which Bentley is eloquently explaining.
Yeah, exactly. And one thing I kind of forgot to mention, but I think it's now like the most relevant thing to say. Like flashlight guards on this episode, they just never shoot you if you just turn your camera away from them, which is like no other guard does that on any other episode on any of the games ever. So these episode 2 guards are very unique for that.
They're also bad guards. I think we have a theme going on here with the guards running around being kind of underpaid, I guess.
To be fair, they've been drinking a lot of lemonade.
Oh yeah, indeed.
Exactly. Like these guards are the only guards in the whole series that... Oh, I did a little bit of... Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Okay. But yeah, these guards are the only guards in the series, I guess, that can drop bronze items, and bronze items are the worst, like tier of pickpocket loots that you can obtain.
Yes.
So they are the worst. You never want to like grind money on this episode.
No, and that's a big difference from slide 2 to slide 3. In slide 2, there are treasures scattered around the map that you can use. We have routed all of, at least all the necessary ones for those for the full any % run. But in slide 3, it is a lot more RNG based. If you see a guard, you pick his pocket, and you cross your fingers that you're going to get something good.
But with the full 80% route, an optimization was found in episode 3 where we can infinitely farm coins, which makes the coin route a lot more consistent in the later game, but the game, the looting is pretty tight in the early game still.
Yeah, basically still a little bit of that luck involvement on the first 3, like first 2.5 of the episode, basically.
And here we're meeting the antagonist of the second episode of Slide 3, which is the Mask of Dark Earth. We don't really know a lot about it, other than him and the Guru are not happy with one another.
Am I doing it right?
Mayhaps. But the way that we interact with the mask throughout all of this episode is it attaches to guards, and then we beat up the guards, and then, as you see here, it runs away, as masks tend to do.
Intriguing. Press on to the Guru. He'll have some answers. The door should be unlocked now that the grill's
but also there is like 2 different ways to do this first half of day 1 for episode 2. I do it like Murray jobs first, then Sly and Bentley. You can also, like, I see some people doing the, I guess, older way, which is like you do Sly job first, then Murray jobs. It doesn't, I guess, matter too much, but that's like a one diversion you can see in this episode overall.
You'd love it in the gang. We have all kinds of fun.
And the Guru, fun fact, he is the only character to never be dubbed over in any of the different languages as well.
Exactly.
Well, Bob technically, but we won't see him today.
Very true.
Thank gosh.
Thanks, Guru.
Who's
well, yeah,
Bob?
because there's no such thing as Sly 4.
Indeed.
But yeah, Guru speaks every language, so
Yes.
that's why he doesn't need redubbed.
Every language at once.
Speaks in tongues.
Yes.
Why have we not tried to teach everybody that language? That could like actually unify the world. We just all spoke Guru to
The last time we did that, a tower fell to the ground.
We'll have to get on that. job that Alapo right now is entering is the big truck, which yeah, the people for the people in the Sly Goals chat, if we can have some trucking in there, that would be very lovely. Thank you very much.
Shout out to trucking.
Shout out trucking. Shout out the big truck.
Do you think it's a Chevy or a Ford?
Neither.
I think you'd be the expert on that, being American and all.
Either of those are not cars. Just saying.
A Chevy truck and a Ford truck. No. Oh, I didn't get the sub 50. Oh well, that's still a PB for me. I'm happy. And PB.
And can we get a hand for Professor for finishing his episode?
GG's.
GG's was a good one.
Definitely good for learning an episode in like a day and a half.
Yes.
Alright.
Anyways, we are here on the drill, and we are gonna dig up some scorpions to scare off the miners out of the Ayers rock. So,
yeah, I think that Bentley mentioned while we were climbing up to the Guru as Sly was how all of these
wrong game.
How all of these miners are ruining the beautiful nature of Australia by trying to dig up opals. Yeah. And now we are here to try to preserve these monuments, I guess you'd call them, because the Guru he really enjoys nature.
Exactly, and these scorpions basically come up when they hear the vibrations of the drill.
Yes, they come up and they want to protect their home and their ground. And
but yeah, like Bentley is saying, the truck's handbrake is so powerful that it flips the whole truck over, which is I guess that's good.
I guess for this, yeah, it's a weird truck to have. It was almost as if it was designed for this job specifically and not for actual mining.
Yeah.
Who would have thunk?
But yeah, we are supposed to, obviously like Bentley is saying, we need to capture the red scorpions, not the blue one.
Yeah, we want the soldier scorpions, not the workers.
Exactly. Pretty decent luck on the first one that it went that way.
An interesting strat was developed recently where this job is in 2 phases. For phase 1 you gotta collect 8 reds, and for the second one you gotta collect the remaining 12. In phase 1 the red scorpions spawn at a 50-50 rate, while in phase 2 they spawn at like 1 red per 4 blue scorpions that spawn. So you wanna crush as many blues as you can to force more red to spawn in phase 1 before you move on. That has made this job a lot more consistent, just a lot less just painful in a run setting.
Yeah, before this optimization was discovered, this job was incredibly RNG, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't do too well on my first phase. Kinda not good, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Doing great. That is.
Okay, Bentley, I'm on my way.
Okay. Where is my hook? Here?
But yes, now the job is getting, or is supposed to be getting harder, because throughout the first phase you were able to drive through the water to cool down your tires. The sand is very, very hot in Australia, I've been told. But now, to cool them down, you will need to drive over other scorpions, which could either aid or hinder you.
No problem, Bentley.
Exactly.
I totally got the hang of it now.
Oh, the red was immediately in front of me. Couldn't avoid that.
Very unlucky.
Unlucky spawn.
Oi, oi, oi. I'm really getting the trucking out of here.
Out of big trucking.
Yeah.
We'll have a good amount of trucking, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, so same goes in phase 2 as in phase 1. You want to just crush as many blues as you can, firstly because the water deposit in the middle of the arena that cools down your tires has been ran dry, so you only have the scorpions to cool down your tires. If they overheat, you instantly fail the job, and you'll have to start from the beginning of phase 2. So, both to do that and to roll for additional reds. Good honk.
Shout out.
Good honk as always.
I'm honking like in Noddy Run.
Shout out Naughty. Peak Gaming.
W Noddy.
W Naughty.
That'll be $10 per honk.
Come on, chat. You hired him. Donate for every honk.
Yes.
Lead ESA dry at that rate.
That's a lot of blues.
Yeah, that's a lot of blues, and I don't like it. Where are the reds? Okay, here. That's like a 20-minute truck. I don't know.
Pretty average.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Almost calm gold. Almost.
Yeah,
just fair. Calm gold, for reference for anybody who doesn't know, is community gold, which is the best split the community has had of a specific job.
But yeah, Nightfly is finishing up the first job for him.
Yes.
And he is going for the quit out.
Yeah. Yes. So we will sit here and hope and pray that the PS Triple keeps behaving.
I'll be fine.
Of course.
Hopefully.
As always.
There it was.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Big pause buffer right there.
We love to see it.
Oh, is it time for what is it? Interludes?
The what?
Yes.
Are you going into
Dark Caves?
Dark Caves, right? Yeah. Completely wrong one.
Into the Depths is episode 1 go.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's EP1, bro.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then we're going for the Dark Caves. Here we basically retrieve Guru's stick and moonstone.
I bet they stashed the goods in one of the caves.
Which, the stick is very special for some reason. We never actually get an explanation for it, but
yeah, it has to be that stick.
It has to be that stick specifically, otherwise it no work.
Yeah.
The moonstone though that does seem a bit more magical, I guess you'd call it, but he needs it to be able to do his guru things, which we will later on see what is.
Yeah, and shout out to the 3D optimizer glasses. Oh yes. God, the static, that's crunchy.
So
yeah, that's not a. Don't worry, Tech. That's normal.
Yeah, it can happen in this game.
So we're playing on the PlayStation 3 remaster by Tanzaru, and they are fantastic. Sometimes the audio loads improperly, and static will just be running across the whole game until the game has to load again. If you're very unlucky, the audio will not load at all, which essentially hard locks you next time someone tries to speak.
Yeah.
And that is just like a random thing that can happen.
Yeah, don't worry. After soon it will go away. Okay, here is the spinning locks.
It goes away when you leave the cave, right?
Yeah.
So like 20 seconds.
Time to take you back to your rightful owner. These miners are smarter than they look. They booby-trapped
So I did mess up a little bit in the movement towards here. I think I'm actually doing quite an optimal route, but it'll be fine.
Yeah, surely will be. While you are getting into the cave and Alapo is running out of the cave, we have a $5 donation from 2 Planks. And he says, Hawk, you say. And it's contributed towards the Taohao Daishan with the bad ending showcase. W2 Planks. Shout out.
W2 Planks.
But yeah, the static should go away now. When we load out of the cave. Yeah, thankfully that was not like section that goes on forever.
Yeah, luckily that was a short static.
Yeah.
There are situations where you would have that for several minutes.
Yeah, and that is like very, very hard on the ears.
Yeah, I recently ran this game at really longathon, a 100% run, and during one of the longest sections without a load, I got some heavy static, which was just lovely for all involved.
It was very crunchy.
Yeah, I remember that. I was commentating that.
You sure were.
I was so locked in for that.
Static just makes you lock in. That's just how it is.
I don't have any actual stats on it, but it feels like it's like 1 in 1,000 loads will have static, and 1 in 10,000 will have the sound lock that crashes your game.
Yes.
But yeah, we didn't explain the spinning locks. These are basically you feel the vibration on the controller and you go other way to the other basically to do this. They are pretty fun.
They do call it the
special
staff.
about this staff. Another booby trap for
Oh, they
a
are.
stick? These guys
Yeah,
are paranoid.
booby traps
And
for
from
the
sound of it,
stick.
They've called in reinforcements.
Yeah.
Dropping like a horde of angry dingoes to make things a bit more
They were
interesting.
paranoid, those guards. Or those miners, rather.
Yeah, here we go for the epic strat. Oh,
This is a relatively difficult disguise jump.
Oops.
Oh,
not quite.
Oh. Wait. I pressed the things wrong. Yeah, like that.
There we go.
That's a good
Good
backup.
job.
Nice.
So what Alapo did there, normally you're supposed to run along the path with all the guards, as you see. They're standing there barking and throwing rocks at him. But instead, Alapo did a disguise jump so that he could come back the way he came. Instead, which saves...
It saves quite a bit. There's quite a lengthy path you have to run out that's covered in guards, but by doing this disguise jump, you can essentially do the routes in reverse.
Yeah.
And just get out way faster.
Yeah, I didn't do too much justice because there is like that new way to do it, like where you do the knockout dive to disguise jump.
Yeah.
So the first time I just pressed the disguise too early, basically, so it failed horribly. But on the second try, yeah, that's good enough.
Yes.
Anyways, now we're gonna unleash the Guru. Oh, what is happening?
And while you are making your way to the Guru, we have a $5 donation from Kurtud, who says, Daba Bunga Gul. Big shout out to Carmelita's thighs later on. That will make sense in a little bit.
Very important.
Yes.
Yeah, there I just failed the adrenaline burst bomb boost. Shout out to me. I have played this game. Trust.
But yes, bomb boosting works
exactly same.
Exactly the same as in Slide 2, the way that Ostrava, he explained it earlier. Sly, as mentioned before in Slide 2, also has a square boost, which effectively does the same thing, but that is not a thing in Slide 3, because they decided to change up his moveset.
And Moonstone, the time for escape has come.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I have just finished up spelunking, so maybe catching up a little bit. Gotta be on your toes, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's see if truck is nice too.
Yeah, let's hope so.
All this run needs is a good truck.
Yeah, just hit that big truck.
Let's pray for a maybe not a trucking moment, but like something pretty good.
Wait, here comes a guard.
But yeah, here we go for the Guru gameplay. We're gonna transform with L1, and you only need to trigger it quickly. And Guru can just jump and press the circle button on the guards to control them, like this.
Guru is a man of peace. He will not attack by himself, but he has no qualms about rocketing a guard's head into a metal object, and therefore harming them.
Very nice.
I mean, that's not the same.
Yeah, so what Alapo's doing here is, for this next bit you need to destroy 4 drills, and each of them needs a guard to be rammed into them. By throwing them at the drills before you start this cutscene, you can essentially stack them and just have them stored up until you need them. If you just leave them out of sight for this little cutscene, they will most likely despawn when the cutscene's over.
Yeah, exactly. What I understood, I have watched a Remo tutorial, so what apparently happens is everything deloads out of the binocular gun, like a vision there. That was unfortunate that I got seen, but down it goes.
Yeah, so Guru has this ability where if you hold down the L1 button, you can, after channeling a bit, disguise yourself as a random piece of background material, and which will instantly de-alert any guards that might be chasing you.
Yeah, and that changes depending on the map you're in, as long as Guru is meant to be played in that map. So, for example, the next episode in Slide 3, which we won't get to see today, it takes place in Holland. So instead of where here in Australia it turns into rocks and sticks, he turns into tulips and cheese. Because we are not above, or we were not above stereotypes back in 2005, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
2005, yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Guru's very flattering representation.
Yeah. Especially of the Aboriginal people. Shout out Sucker Punch and cultural sensitivity.
We love Sucker Punch around here.
We do. We really do.
What? No spawn here?
What?
What?
Oh.
There was some unfortunate camera movement.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, you mentioned the camera movement. Do you want to elaborate a bit on that?
Sure. So a universal piece of tech throughout this whole game is called GSM, or guard spawn manipulation.
Okay.
Essentially, the game would like that to be guards on screen at all times, and it will prioritize spawning them where you are looking. So,
nice.
If you are, for example, crossing an area where guards are likely to spawn in a choke point position, you can turn the camera around and just have a free path.
Yeah. Very nice.
Well, too early.
And that's also a piece of tech that's used in Slide 2 throughout the entire game, but we didn't really touch on it during Oshava's run because we just went by way too fast. The same with professors, for that matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, and another similar piece of tech for this episode specifically is that for whatever reason, if guards are not directly on screen during this episode, they will not attack for any reason. In other episodes, guards will still attack, but they'll be much less incentivized to do so, but they will still if they wanna, essentially.
And while Nightfly's trucking and Alapo is resetting the game, we have a $10 donation from Keluke, who says, shout out to Big Truck.
Shout out.
Shout out Big Truck.
Shout out.
Huge shout out to the Big Truck.
Oh yeah, did we explain the generator there?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Well, on that generator, you can the hitbox extends so far to the right that you can hit the generator multiple times with that one guard, basically, that the guard doesn't die.
Yeah, the guard doesn't take. Normally, the way that section would work is you need to grab 3 different guards and jump them across the gap multiple times to hit the metal part of the generator. But Alapo, he hit just the wires, where the hitbox actually extends out, but it wouldn't damage the guards when the guards hit it. Correct?
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah. Good job. That's my goal.
Yeah.
W.
Nice movement, Nightfly.
W.
This guy had a
host.
he had a world record the other day. He's kind of good.
Wrong game.
And wrong game, but you still did.
Looks about the same to me.
W, Nightfly.
W. But yeah, now we tossing some cards to the big crocodile's mouth so he can get the taste of the cards that I don't know what was the reason.
Yeah, we'd really rather these miners not dig up all of the Holy Land, so we are teaching the local wildlife to eat the miners.
Kids game, by the way.
Yeah. Rated ages 3 and up in PAL regions. I believe it's T14 in the US. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's one. Never mind.
I'm being told it's E for everybody in the US.
E for everyone. Lovely.
E10, okay, so for 10 years and up.
Huh.
I've located one and marked him with a waypoint. Remember, you'll need to
was a decent first phase, but now we just hit up with this big flashlight.
Yes, we want to make sure that the crocodile gets a taste for all of the different types of guards, and because this guard is obviously so much larger than the other kinds, we only need 1 of him compared to the 5 4, excuse me, that we needed from the other kinds. Again, I do not run this game. That's why we have Mr. Smart Man behind us here.
Yeah, I played this game quite a bit.
Well, he's kind of good.
Oh. Well, that guy has loot. Shout out.
Shout out, loot.
Nice. Oh no, the mask is getting away yet again.
Yeah. It's
How
weird.
could we let this happen?
It's weird that the mask runs.
Yeah, mine can't do that.
Yeah, mine neither.
Yeah.
And now we are approaching, if I'm not mistaken,
the claw.
The claw.
The greatest job in the game.
Yes.
Yeah, fun fact, those explosive barrels don't do anything.
Yes.
Feel free to hit them.
Usually you'd be blown up if you were to hit one of those, but this time around, for some reason they just didn't code it properly, or implement it properly.
The oil fields should be right through this cave.
Oh yeah! Bentley said there'd be heavy machinery and destruction going down.
Sounds like your thing.
Just to pixelize as soon as possible.
Yeah.
We're going after some radioactive oil,
Yes.
right?
Here we go.
I don't know. I can never pay attention during those slideshows. Don't tell Bentley.
Whoops.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Murray's my goat.
He is the goat.
What are you talking about? He's a hippo.
Oh, my bad.
Excuse me.
He is the hippo.
Indeed.
Sly, phase 1 is to protect these power stations while Murray
How
gets
far ahead
all
do you think
6
you are,
oil wells
like compared to
flowing.
me right now? I'm going into dark caves.
Do you have like a... You have unleashed the Guru left.
Right, yeah.
So this is like 4 minutes and Guru is like 3:45 at the best, so about 7.
About 7, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
So yeah, you're doing good.
We're chilling.
The other important feature on the 10,000
Speedrunning is a competition against yourself, after all.
And sometimes others.
I don't know about you, yeah, I'm running into the upper web. Not gonna lie.
That's just my case. I'm not good. I'm not on your guys' level.
But, boot up.
True. I do need to.
Put up the better Sly game.
Yes.
Face it, Bentley. It's natural.
We can discuss that off stream. But yes, on Aleppo side, we are currently getting a quick tutorial on how to use the claw, which basically boils down to throw stuff and don't get hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, the claw is a big auto-scroller, sadly. So I think it's the only boring job in episode 2. There is not too much going on, and it's so funny because they made like the Master Thief challenge for this job that you can play after you have beaten the game, and I feel like that should have been the actual what this game is like this job is now, since it goes like twice as fast. So yeah, could have been way better to go with that.
Yeah, so as a substitution for the clue bottles in Slide 2 and 4, the game features a bunch of modified replays of different jobs. There's doing the same job but doing like a boss fight but with half health or under time limit or what have you. I would say it's a worthwhile trade-off.
Yeah,
big controversial.
Yeah, to each their own on that. In that regard, I'd say.
I don't know, I prefer bowls. Bottle routing.
Yeah.
Grabbing bolts and stuff. Sounds pretty fun.
You're so slightly uncoded.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did we mention this guy got a world record the other day? Can we actually get a quick little night fly? Thank you very much. It's my job to embarrass him as much as possible.
I hate it. I hate it.
Oh, what? Well, do it like that then.
Yes,
I actually missed the rock on Murray's head.
Yes, so you're meant to carry Murray across these oil fields to the next station, but it's faster to just drop a rock on him or toss him in a pit or something. Whatever works.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, the next when that section ends, the next respawn point is already on this next section. So it's way faster to do what Eisen said, like just drop a Murray to the pit or just drop a rock. So yeah, a small optimization. Or auto-scroller, you know.
Hey, what? Oh, I thought it connected. Whoops.
Whoops. Whoops.
Oh no, choking.
Don't worry, you're doing good.
Yeah.
Deep breaths. Oh, okay, we're chilling. There we go. So I usually play with the camera inverted, and I kind of forgot to set that up in save file. So, yeah, copium.
Yes, of course.
Lots of it. And there we go. And I believe I have a reset. No, I don't.
Nice work, guys. Now that all the oil wells are active, we can move on to phase
I forgot to count, my bad.
Unfortunate.
That happens sometimes. I've heard.
Yeah.
And it's, again, the reason why we're dropping Murray there is because it respawns us back straight at the next section of the job compared to having to swing around for, I think, is it like between 5 and 10 seconds?
Yeah, it
saves like 5 seconds, yeah. If not a bit more.
Yeah, around there. 5 or 6-ish, I think.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, we drop 5 flint rocks so that all starts to burn. And yeah, it's also radioactive goob. Murray's so happy here.
He really is. Shout out, Murray.
Oh, where's he going?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
He's trying to leave.
Yeah, this is how you collect radioactive oil.
Yes.
Safely.
Seeing these kinds of actions from Murray, it kind of makes sense why he's so strong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bitten by a radioactive oil field. Anyways, it is time for one of the greatest jobs in the whole series.
Indeed.
Okay. With one of the greatest soundtracks.
Do you want to explain it?
Sure. This is Lemon Rage. It is essentially a bar brawl job where we are heading into a lemonade bar to scare off the locals and just do more efforts to reclaim the Guru's land.
Oh, yes. The whole episode here is, again, is basically just
look tough and get angry.
Revolves around wanting to get all of these miners out of Ayers. No, Ayers Rock is where the truck is happening.
Yeah, these are just like the mainlands.
Yeah, the mainlands, yes.
So, this job used to be quite infamous in speedruns as it contained a cutscene skip that saves like 50 seconds. It is essential to get it for a good time. However, we recently found that an old, previously thought PS2 only strat was actually faster than doing the cutscene skip. So we both made the job faster and obsoleted one of the worst strats in the game, which has just made episode 2 significantly more enjoyable, along with the big truck optimizations.
Yeah, just a general win-win.
Anyway, let's enjoy the music.
Yes.
This is unfortunate.
Listen up, dirtbags.
So I accidentally hit one of the guards by mid-air killing him from the drop. And yeah, that's just not good. That's not optimal.
With us. We here are known around these parts for our drinking skills. And this just happens to be a lemonade bar.
Sly, I'm not sure this is such
This is definitely one of the more annoying jobs in the game sometimes, because sometimes like you have to be very peculiar with your guard spot manipulation, otherwise you just won't get the guards you need, and this can take quite a bit of time.
Yep. Yes, I have definitely messed that up a bit. But it's fine. I mean, we're coming back.
We're in. We're booted up.
Ready, steady, go.
Okay.
Time to chuck.
Go.
So the way you chuck here is by spamming the buttons, which Alafu is doing so very lovely.
Chuck.
Oh, there's a moon jump.
You actually don't need to spam that hard.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Murray. He just...
Especially with Murray. He's a...
Yeah, he just goes in.
He just downside like his lemonade.
But look at the turtle though. He's kind of...
Oh, he's going pretty slow.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's drinking all of it.
Looks like he's spilling a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure they'll see through our flaws and
surely
accept a rightful loss.
Surely they will.
We win.
We win.
So now, for the duration of, at least for a good chunk of Lemon Rage here, as Isa mentioned, there is going to be a bar fight where you swap between the different characters of the Cooper game. And while we're doing that, we have time for a couple donuts, right, guys?
Yeah, go ahead.
Super.
Sure.
We have $5 from
Milfsu.
Yeah, Milfsu. Yeah, as a fellow who says, as a fellow Finnish Viking, I get where Alapo's special accent is coming from. Good luck on the run, boys, and GG for Nightfly for the world record. And alongside that, we also have $6.70 from Unwilling Sweet Melody, in parentheses, Kurt made me. With the message, big shout out for the Jake Paul glasses. Please mess with Nightfly to make my day better, / pat him on the shoulder for me. Also, lemonade, cheers. Thank you again, Melody.
Bro, what is happening? I cannot get any of the uppercuts. Oh no, the bomb died.
Oh, unlucky. So for the strategy Alapo was going for, he dropped a bomb next to the electric fence. That bomb needed to not be hit by neither him, a guard, another Cooper gang member, and that will allow us to pretty much skip all of an upcoming boss fight that takes a significant amount of time to complete.
Let's just go for the old strat, right?
Yeah. Like throwback.
It's good to have backups.
Yeah, a little throwback.
Forget the count.
Just go with vibes.
Yeah, it's vibe check.
Yeah.
Yeah, just vibe check the mission. Let's go.
So essentially, after you kill 16 guards here as Mary, they will stop spawning. The strategy then is to pick up the last guard, like Alap is doing right here, and then by jumping very precisely into these drills, you can have Murray and the guard die at the same time, which will do what's called a death fade-out cutscene skip. Which of course is gonna skip a very long cutscene here. That looks good. Nice.
Let's go.
That is a very difficult strat.
Alapo's just making it look easy.
Yeah. Yeah, well then. So this is the closest we're getting to an actual boss fight in episode 2. We need to lure this guard into several different traps that our friend have set up to basically daze him, so he will actually take damage, because right now he's pretty locked in. He won't take damage from just any old hits.
Oh.
Lovely work.
Failed the stuck thing, or I don't know what it's called, like where you get the guard stunned without him hitting the barrel.
Yeah, so we have a technique called barrel G's, where by having the guard touch this barrel Murray picks up before it's picked up at all, he can get stunned multiple times by the same barrel, essentially, which saves a lot of time, a lot of different cycles. With Bentley, that's not a whole lot to do. It should be mentioned there is a very inconsistent and unreliable insta-kill method if you don't get the actual intended one. By having Murray push the guard like
it doesn't matter. This guy is gone.
Well, yeah, but the strat still exists, so.
Finally, that guy was the mask.
No, it doesn't. The strat doesn't exist.
So there's a very infamous clip of the runner Remo Christian getting it for the first time ever and being very excited about it. That was a moment in history.
Yeah, shout out Remo. We wouldn't be where we are today if it weren't for that guy.
So yeah, actually, when I first joined Aces, like 2 years ago, my team consisted of Alapu, Remo, and myself.
Oh, lovely.
Got spotted, unfortunately.
That's okay.
It's fine. It won't really matter. Alaba spoke about spinning into the cutscenes. Oh, not the cutscenes, but the job triggers to skip the binary com animation. Oh my god. But that's not necessary for this one, fortunately, since it's just Sly meeting up with Murray.
Indeed.
So, yeah.
And while you have a cutscene going on, we have a $1 donation from Quake Spectra with the message, "A Finnish man appear," which is contributed to the Tauhao Daishan Bad Ending Showcase. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for everybody who has donated so far.
W donators.
Exactly. All the funds go to Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, Make-A-Wish and the yeah. That is correct.
Yeah. But here we are on the episode 2 operation, and we need a Guru's help to disable this helicopter or gyrocopter.
Yeah, you may have noticed that while Nightfly was running on a tilting platform just now, the platform kind of tilted and almost flung him off. That's because this gyrocopter will randomly drop bombs as it flies over, and these physics platforms really don't like having other objects dropped on them.
Yeah, the random entities dropping out of the sky, that's not fun for the game's physics engine.
Not at all. So you just saw Lapa do a guard spawn manipulation by tilting the camera upwards and then looking down to force a guard to spawn. He will need to get 3 guards and ram them into the gyrocopter without getting too close. That's 1, just 2 to go. Of course, they will be randomly spawning, but you can manipulate them with the camera, as we have talked about. And this is the final job of episode 2.
Yes, we are. And during this job, we will see why our dear Kurtun earlier mentioned Carmelita. Yes.
I should probably not be going for this, go for snipes. I did hard look the game a couple weeks ago by doing that. So, not hard look, sorry. Soft look.
Yeah.
So I should really control myself here.
And while we have the auto scroller and the claw going on, we have another donation, $3 from Chloe, with the message, "Hey Vib, hey Ison, boot up. Also Nightfly, look to your left." With a contribution to the Tauhao Daishan Bad Ending Showcase.
Shout out.
Shout out Chloe.
Shout out Chloe.
She does a couple things around here.
I don't know. She's kind of just in the way usually. But
W.
Yeah, W Chloe.
Now it might look like the gap is pretty significant. However, on the Buccaneers, we have Shadows running next, who is
But yeah, we have the classic Sly 3 thing going on. Everything goes horribly wrong.
Of course. Yes.
And not according to plan.
Kind of stuff going right.
Yeah, like now Carmelita is under the control of the Dark Earth Mask, or Mask of the Dark Earth.
Yes.
That's not nice.
And she suddenly grew to the size that she is in Slime 1.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Actually true.
Took me a few moments to get the cogs turning for that one.
So we will need to shoot her 5 times, and after you shoot her once, she will just lock in place and return fire. However, if you position yourself correctly, you can have her shoot the platform you're standing on, which will not just let you spam fire on her, and essentially make this part free, which this was a very nice shot from Olapo.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, this is riveting gameplay.
Riveting gameplay.
On both sides.
Yes.
Oh yeah, definitely. On both sides,
Or not. Sly with the great facial expression.
Interacting with the mask to make her even bigger.
The ice and holy.
The ice
You're
and
not
holy.
kidding,
Yes.
Bentley. She's getting gigantic. Everyone head for the big truck. We've got to get some distance between her and us. She might shrink back
Yes,
down.
we, as Ison mentioned, this is the last job of episode 2 of Sly 3, so we will soon be turning over to Ison himself to come up here and actually play the game, instead of just being a lovely co-commentator.
But yeah, don't worry, Carmelita is just giant.
Yes, don't even worry about that one. Something with Bentley's darts and his chemicals working together with the dark magic of the mask. Made it big.
Oh. And yeah, there is a fun thing with these dynamites. They like sometimes when she throws two of them, other one just explodes for no reason.
Yeah,
which
that's
is
great.
happening soon, maybe.
That's just free time loss right there.
Hello. Pick up the dynamite.
I promise this isn't weird.
Yes. I promise. We promise the rest of the game isn't like this.
Well, there's that one bit in Slide 4.
That's Sensari. We don't. Slide 4 is not.
We're gonna see another one today.
What is the best part? What are you talking about?
Well, that's to each their own. But yes, again, as we see here, we have yet another cutscene, which Slide 3 is infamous for. It is kind of like a playable movie, which.
Yeah, the game is like a movie.
No, it's funny to think of to see where Sucker Punch are now with the whole Ghosts series, which definitely are playable movies.
Maybe we'll get back the Carmelita we all know.
You can see where the roots took hold.
Okay,
as it
not
were.
the point. It's all about taking off that mask. We gotta find a way up there.
Well, yeah, the last-ditch effort is basically to get that mask out of Carmelita's face. And I don't know, we just climb up and attach the hooks and it just kind of blobs off. Very weird.
Yeah, she gets kind of annoyed, like there's a fly here or something. So she,
plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, hits off her own the mask. Yeah, this is not the strongest villain the series has. That's not a secret.
What do you mean? It's great.
Some would disagree.
Oh
well, while we are listening to the entrance of Lemon Ridge yet again and Lapo's climbing up, we have $5 from Mixtura with the message "Alapo my papito," proudly representing Finland among these Danes, outnumbered yet overpowering with visor energy.
Shout out Mixtura.
Shout out Mixtura. Absolutely love the individual.
Love that guy. And that's for me. That's time for Slide 3. Let's quit out.
Can we get a hand for Alapo for a solid run? Thank you very much, everyone.
Yeah, basically, I didn't show that, but it basically falls off like the mask, and yeah, like the mask gets shot up by those guards, and yeah, it just destroys whatever.
Yes.
But yeah, this is your turn, Popsy.
Yeah, well played, Alapo. You did very good.
Play. Yeah. Good demonstrations, boys. Love to see it.
All right.
Tonight, Play, are you going for this newer strategy that we mentioned?
I will try. I will be completely honest. I don't remember it that well, but it should be doable. I've seen it done once or twice, and it's not that difficult.
Come on, Nightfly, you can hit it, unlike
It's fairly
me.
simple. You just gotta protect the baby, which is the bomb.
Yeah, protect the baby.
Protect the baby.
All right, this is Slide 4.
What do you mean? Yes, Slide 4, the game which supposedly is not real.
It happened.
It's a thing, that's for sure.
A rather controversial game in the series. I really like it. The story might not be up to par with the rest of the series. However, I think everything else is just phenomenal.
Exactly. The game looks gorgeous. It plays well. It has a lot of, I guess you'd call it lore implications.
Could say that.
Yeah. Or deep dives a bit more down to the into the lore.
So here in Slide 4, other than like the other Slide 2 and Slide 3, we got the skip cinematic button. So there are still unskippable cutscenes here in Slide 4, but we will be pausing a lot and skipping cutscenes along the run to make things much faster.
Yes, that's a lot of the difficulty, at least when you first get into the Slide 4 run, is to remember which cutscenes you can skip and which you can't. Because if you press start to check if it's skippable. If it's not, then you're losing, what, a second, 2 seconds every time?
Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Essentially, the rule is if the cutscene leads into a load, then you cannot skip it.
Oh, I did wrong. Oops.
So this one I can skip, and this next one I cannot.
Yes. This guy definitely looks out of place.
And also,
It's really not that hard, in my personal opinion, to remember which ones to skip, especially if you've played it enough.
Oh, yeah, but as mentioned, when you were getting into the run.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the hang of it relatively quick.
Yeah.
This is the bad guy of the episode, LGF. He's lovely.
The boss.
So what kind of mess are we in, Bentley?
Love that guy.
He's pretty good.
He's pretty cool looking.
Shout out, Jeff.
Yeah.
But another thing of Sly 4 movement here that is present in Sly 2 and Sly 3 is circle boosting. But in Sly 4, it's a lot more free and it's a lot more insane the distance that you can get from it. It's not frame perfect like it is, but you can get launched pretty far to circle touchable objects by just pressing them near simultaneously. And use that to your advantage while we're running around here in Japan. Oh.
Yes.
Alright, this is Breakout. It is like one of the first jobs in the whole game, but it is one of the most intensive when it comes to platforming. So there's great difficulty sequencing.
We have a saying in the community that is in regards to Sly 3 that all this run needs is a good gauntlet, which is like this end of the game jungle gym parkour level that's really difficult speedrun wise. This is kind of the same, but
God.
Yeah, this run just needs a good breakout.
All it needs is a good breakout.
Oh, what? It worked? How? Wait, what?
He's the GOAT, that's why.
All right. Well, yeah, I guess that's the...
Can we get a little for this guy Nightfly?
All skill, baby. All skill.
All skill. We don't. You meant to do that. You're just being humble. Stop it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Pointless any % world record holder.
Exactly.
Good job, Sly. You got the helmet.
Yeah, come on, Murray. Thank you.
But him gonna be going for a frame perfect launch. Got it.
Ooh, nice. Very nice.
Essentially, if you land at the end of a rope, it'll try and push you out. If you jump on the frame, you get pushed out, you get sent very far. And that will be essential later on for a cutscene skip.
Yeah, that launch that Ison just described there is called a displacement boost.
Yes.
And again, those are frame perfect.
We have a lot of those tricks, I feel like.
I wouldn't say so.
Decent amount.
We got a little bit.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
We got the necessary ones. And that's about it.
Please? Okay. That guard in the back was very close to getting me, so... we got the ammo.
That was very good. And yeah, the reason for getting this armor is you need to infiltrate the prison so you can break out your ancestor, Ryuichi Cooper, who was the guy who invented the technique, which Ison just did, of jumping onto a point, or a spire point, as they call it in-game.
A little short to be a commander.
Another call out that Sly 4 has done here, like we got this samurai costume. There's disguises here in Sly 4. They're a bit more in depth to the game, and there's some gameplay with them compared to just walking around and getting caught by guards and having to enter passwords. Guards won't bother you while you're in the costume, and they have different properties. The samurai costume's fireproof. We'll see here in Breakout that it can do that.
Wait until I tell the general.
So this is where the platforming bit of the job begins.
Wait, I'm very sorry, sir.
Before we threaten to eat this guy.
Yes. Kids game, by the way.
Yeah.
Or kids series, rather, by the way.
Mugshot mentioned, by the way.
Yeah, shout out Mugshot.
The best Sly 3 character.
Yes.
So true.
Indeed.
Shame that he wasn't in another game in the series until Sly 3.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him more.
I would have loved to have heard of his origin story, I'm not gonna lie.
Man, none of these guys watch my run. Incredible.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Right, here you just gotta know where the cutscene trigger is so you can skip it immediately.
A little piece of tech that Ison just did there is called a paraglider boost, where you input the paraglider, which is holding down R1 and jumping at the same time, which gives you a little bit of extra height, which let him get over the guard's searchlight.
They must have gotten lucky.
And we're going to see a couple more of those coming up here in probably the hardest portion of the run. Or of this job, at the very least. Coming up here in a little bit.
Why, that samurai armor is highly unique. I've done
Oh, nice.
tests, and I'm confident it's
Oh, he bought.
fire-resistant. While wearing it, you should be able to walk directly through flames. Why, that armor is pretty tough, but I'm fairly certain it won't stop a giant axe. That was a hot situation.
Right, let's see how this goes. I have been messing this up quite a bit. This jump here, at least.
So this is called paraclimbing. Lets you climb walls with the paraglider.
Very nice.
Very cool piece of tech.
Yes, the paraboost that was described earlier. If you go against slope geometry of the wall and paraclimb, well, paraboost multiple times in a row, you can climb it using the paraglider.
Yep. And the jump we just saw Eisen do between those 3 dragon heads, he made it look very simple. That is incredibly precise and very easy to miss time. So yeah.
He didn't hear it. We might be talking a lot of trash about Sly 4, but I'll be honest. I do like the music in the game. It's kind of cool.
Yes.
They did a good job with it.
For Sly 4, I think a decent opinion is everything but the story is good.
Yeah. Like the characters have never been this well animated.
Yeah.
The budget was fairly low for the PS2 games, but Sony had a lot of faith in the series when they handed it over to Sanzaru, so the budget was quite a bit higher.
And it does look gorgeous.
It does. Like this is running on a PS3.
You won't be a prisoner much longer.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It looks pretty good.
Like especially episode 5, I think it's just gorgeous.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, the level design of this game is very insane. The sad thing about it looking so nice, once it comes to speedrunning, if you play the game here on the disc version in a full game speedrun, due to the additional loads and due to the game also being ported to Vita, you lose 27 minutes in load time if you play on the disc version versus the digital download version.
That's not too much. We can handle that.
27 minutes.
The loads are quite infamous in this game. Like I'm playing on the optimal version and they still take quite a while.
Yes. And for everybody who doesn't know, episode 5 in Sly 4 is in Arabia, in ancient Arabia. You can Google that, see how that looks. It's gorgeous, I promise. But yes, here we are seeing...
oh, nice snipe, Nightfly.
Thank you.
Here we're seeing, of course, Nightfly sniping Carmelita completely, alongside Sly saving his ninja ancestor, who also, funnily enough, invented sushi, because we are not above, or we were still not above stereotypes, even back in 2013.
Oh no. Let's give a little cutscene here and hop into Sushi House Startup. This is the first job where we play as Ryuichi, who has a special technique called the Dragon Leap. He can essentially target these
spire points.
Not just spire points, but like everything you can jump and press the circle button to attach to.
Yeah, every climbable object, I guess. You could say, be it a rope, be it a ladder, be it a spire point. He just holds down the R2 button and he can just zoom to it directly.
Yeah. You're gonna see that very soon.
Yes.
Yeah, very cool design thing by Sanzaru. Thinking that there was techniques that only specific Cooper members that could do and cannot be passed down to the Thievius Raccoonus.
Oh shit, wait a bit there.
And to give a bit of more of the backstory in regards to this, in case you haven't played the games or you haven't played, any of them again, essentially. Sly comes from a long line of master thieves. In the first game, his parents were killed by the Claw Gang, who then stole their family heirloom called the Thievius Raccoonus, which is a book that described all of their thieving techniques. And this Spire Point jump that we keep alluding to was one of those techniques in the book, which Ryuichi, being the character we just freed from prison, he was the one that originated it. And throughout Slide 4, we interact with a lot of these ancestors, and we see how they have actually even further developed techniques in regards to their special technique that they first jotted down for their descendants.
Alright, if I may, Shadows, are you ready? Because I am kind of going up, getting ready to climb Common Leader here, so I will just let you know when to go, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sitting on breakout right now, so if you just tell me when you're done and I'll get going.
Breakout? You're skipping?
Breakout?
Or photo op, sorry.
You're good.
This is my
Alright, sir.
Okay.
finest knife.
Give it. Right.
It's gonna be like less than a minute.
Wait for tech to say go, basically.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, it is.
That was a rise back jump, a fairly difficult skip to get up here.
Ooh, nice one.
Yeah, the cool thing that the Jump Ison did there, so he used a kind of a slope geometry of that grain sack to get up high enough to attach to that spire point from down below. He goes back a little bit to hit a required cutscene trigger, well not trigger, but just a trigger in the job itself. Then goes back, then launches himself across the room by attaching it to a spire.
Okay, we got a quick hand for Knifefly for that run. Thank you, everyone.
Very nice run.
World record holder, by the way.
Shut up.
Another cool thing about playing with Ryuichi, another ability he has, in which you don't get until I believe episode 5 here in Slide 4, is Silent Sprint. So Ryuichi can run around guards without being detected, period. And unlike the other games where it was like after hearing like 3 running steps, the guard would hear you. If you run in near guards at all here in Slide 4, you get immediately detected by them.
You can just switch it now. It's fine. No, you're good. Just go ahead.
Powering off. Oh,
goodbye.
Bye-bye. Where's my signal?
What happened?
Well, I'm playing blind.
I think you turned off his monitor, yeah.
My retro thing isn't.
No, you, the retro thing. Yeah.
I feel like maybe you're a bit unlucky in these.
Yeah.
This is
I'm playing up there now.
Yeah.
Right. We have audio? Yeah, okay. Charles, I think you're ready to go. You can just go ahead. Go. Yeah, you're ready.
Send it.
Right. Yeah, go.
Alright, I'm rolling.
What? Yeah, it's right. It's correct.
Yeah.
Really?
Forgive me if I'm going dark a little bit here because I'll have my headphones on. We'll try and talk a little bit about the game as I play.
No worries, Shadow. We'll try to fill in.
Yeah, lock in, Shadow.
Can I have the game back? I'm playing up there now because this is gone.
And what he needs most right now is fish. We're here because these
It's like powering
are
off.
a secret spot for catching the best fish.
His with mine.
I'm being sabotaged.
Yep.
I didn't do it on purpose, but it was on there.
That's strange.
It
must be.
I think it should be turning on again now. We were having some technical difficulties, but for once, it's not the PS Triple.
We'll be fishing in no time.
What? This?
Luckily, this is an auto-scroller, so nothing too heavy input-wise required. I'm playing at like 0.3 second input lag.
That's fine.
It'll be alright. So what Ison's in right now is one of the few types of hacks here, and Slide 4 called... Wait.
Is the retro thing on?
My brains are...
This is called the Alter Ego hack.
Yeah, Alter Ego. Which is just basically a twin-stick shooter. That's an auto-scroller throughout. Has a very sick soundtrack, a remix from the Sly 1 hacking minigame that Nightplay skipped in his world record.
This one
it's way
specifically
faster.
called Ultra Ego.
But yes, there are 3 different types of hacking in this game. One that is akin to the hacking we saw back in slide 2. There's this, as we see here, and then there's one that is controlled by the 6-axis motion controller, where you... What's the actual name of that?
Spark Runner is the...
Spark Runner.
Yep.
Yes, you tilt your controller to make
Which
that
we
big.
will be seeing in the very next Power license playing.
Very nice.
We will.
Yes.
Because motion controls in 2013 sure is something.
They had to be shoehorned into everything. We all know this. It was.
I mean, I feel like that fad kind of died in like 2008.
Well, obviously not.
Unless your name's Nintendo.
Yeah, unless your name's Nintendo or Centauri, I guess.
Yeah.
Jonathan Nintendo?
John Tendo?
Mr. Nintendo will not be your friendo.
Indeed not. Well, I mean, I'm quite far ahead, so this is like a pretty good handicap.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm getting a new monitor as we speak.
Yippee!
Look, I hit the frame.
Shoutouts to
Can we get a round of applause for tech here?
This is a relatively tight boss skip. And doing it with input delay is a bit scary, not going to lie. Nah.
Almost. Very close.
I didn't mean to sabotage you, Ison. I'm sorry.
Well, it happened.
But the strat that I went there for, before the hack boss gets on screen, you can basically clip yourself within its hitbox and shoot it with your level 10 bullets to instantly kill it once it does fully get on screen.
Because otherwise you need to go through 3 immunity phases?
Yeah, the normal boss phases are really long. You can do those quick kills on every hacking boss, which saves a ton of time across the full game run.
Yes.
I will be showing off one trick real quick that I don't think Ison did.
Yay!
Got it.
Shout out Tech.
Shout out to Tech.
That's called a hideout warp. Basically, if you jump within a certain window load, and then you fall into like a void or water, the game doesn't know where to put Sly because he never got grounded. So the default position is just to put him back to the beginning of the area, which in the case of any hideout in the game is the safe house. So you can do that. Saves a little bit of time traveling to this last guy here.
Yes.
I still don't know what's on screen. What is this?
It's slide 4.
Yes.
Crazy.
Be careful jumping on those lily pads, Murray. This is one situation
Those are some hefty
where your
lily
muscle
pads.
mass may be
They are.
problematic.
I'm gonna try and skip over here. Nice.
That's a very precise jump.
Yeah, it is.
Very good RNG there. Those lightning bugs there are basically random in their movement, and you're kind of at the will of them after they spawn in.
I don't mean to complain. This monitor is very dark. I can barely see where I'm going. Thank you.
No, we were.
I wasn't. But here we have motion controls because yes.
Yeah, that big-eyed bug eater.
Yes, and the reason Ison was bouncing on those cobwebs there earlier, thunder flopping as Murray loves to call it, he just went further, he didn't go as far up, which would then increase his speed going forward.
Sounds good, thank you.
Delectable spotted snake mouth.
I think it's good enough.
What's the meme in this fish? Get a 58?
If you get above 50, you're good.
Yep.
I got a 51.
51, very
So
good
you're good?
fish.
Yeah.
Take that fish to the cart.
Sadly, in Sly 4, there is no fish skip, so we do have to play with the fish.
Yes. Yeah. He's out. Bye-bye.
If there was, we know that Nightfly would have hit it first try.
Indeed.
I do want to show off this trick for the sake of the event.
Oh. So Ison just threw the fish there into that next thing, then restarted checkpoint, which spawns us further along the map, which saves some time.
Shadow Z is going for a very interesting trick for marathon coolness.
I didn't completely snuck at it.
And that is something fishy.
Oh,
Okay. Save log 10 seconds to get a first try.
There we go.
Small bounce.
Very nice. Can we get a round of applause?
Yes!
That is not an easy trick.
That is a very difficult trick you just did.
So all that fun out of bounds movement Shadows did there skips all the crawl spaces that Ison did once he came through this section.
Nobody makes a hit.
Good job, my captain, my captain.
Could I have everything turned down just a pinch? Everything.
Especially me.
You are very loud.
Yes. Sorry, I'm just so excited about aces.
Everything. The game's loud, commentators are loud.
Professor's loud.
Sorry, I'm dead.
That's better.
Someone talk?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, that's way better. Thank you.
Yep. Shadows, he's kind of cooking right now.
Yeah, former world record holder, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I am not.
I'm also trying one little thing here, because you can't just outright skip this guy. I'm jumping too far out. There we go. That's not very hard. I just didn't do it justice.
Yeah.
Very nice bear climb over the guard there. Sometimes you can get very lucky there, and the guard is like looking down, and you can just run by his light. It's very rare though.
Very tiny thing, but you might have noticed in Slide 2 and 3 that we've been R1 tapping. Detection in Slide 4 is a little bit different.
It would running behind a guard in Slide 2, 3, and 4. It all makes noise, which makes the guard turn around and then detect you. In Slide 2 and 3, you can tap the R1 button whenever you're up behind a guard for a speed increase compared to just sneaking behind him, but the guard won't hear you. In Slide 4, the second you hit the R1 button, you're loud enough for the guard to hear you, and then they turn around and detect you. So that's a little, another little difference between the runs, or the games rather.
These traps are almost too easy.
I joke about there's no such thing as Slide 4, but Slide 4's speedrun is so interesting and amazing and cool. If you ever get a chance, watch more of it, especially Shadow Z and Ison's runs. They're really nice. And also, a lot of our community members.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I mean, there are so many people with this game who've just done it so much justice. I mean, Beaver, Remo, Kula, my guy Slink, Power Man, just to give a few shout outs. But there are a multitude of people who have done this game a lot of justice. I think it's just a very unique speedrun, even if you're not going on bounds every like 10 seconds. There's a lot more cool tech that really gives it its own kind of identity. It's just an interesting watch, at least in my opinion.
Not to forget my Season 1 captain, Mapio Goat. Excuse me, Mapio Do.
Yeah. The kid, he's gotten pretty amazing with this game over the years, too.
Alright, here we have another kind of hack in this game called Spark Runner. And we have motion controls because, yes, essentially you just gotta lead this ball through this maze, and that's about it. It is as challenging as it looks.
Indeed, not too bad.
I practice.
I hated these sections, now they're not so bad.
Yeah, here's a tiny little optimization coming up, where while riding along these wires you can jump to the ones below for a little bit of time save. Saves like 0.1 per time.
I will mention that this game, along with the remastered versions of 1, 2, and 3, have been released on the PlayStation Vita. This one's actually a cross-made with the PlayStation 3 version. And this specific minigame sucks on Vita because you have to tilt the whole console.
It does.
But that's the only way I can really practice out and about because, yeah.
A little bit of context for this job. We are trying to steal a geisha disguise to get on the inside with El Jeff, the boss, because he really likes Madame Geisha. So I'm sure we can just get the disguise and nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, surely nothing weird is gonna happen.
Oh, totally.
Look away. Make sure to look away from the rhino on the door.
Well,
but yeah,
that's what you this.
Nothing goes wrong for the Cooper game.
Never.
Please be careful. That cable looks rather delicate.
Have no
You can skip that cutscene, by the way.
I can. But it's funny.
We're enjoying it.
Oh god.
Respect.
Yeah, skipping that cutscene, that's a bit of whiplash.
Yeah, Murray's in the disguise and he's gotta make do.
Yes.
Behold. This is real.
This is not a fever dream.
This is a video game.
This is real and goes on for way longer than it has any right to.
Yes.
Sadly, for every episode 1 run and full 80% run, this song always gets claimed. It doesn't remove your monetization, but the song will be claimed on every video.
I thought Breakout was the one that got claimed.
It's a lot of songs here in Sly 4 that get claimed.
Lovely.
Because this is like some 80s song that's still copyrighted.
Nice.
Wait, this is an actual song? I thought it was made for Sly.
It was not.
Yeah, Peter McConnell, the composer. Peter McConnell, the composer, did actually make a song for this, but for whatever reason, it wasn't used.
That, along with a lot of other choices, are what makes Sly 4 let's say, a unique gaming experience.
Let's say that.
A cool thing where it doesn't matter here in this episode run of 4-1, but during our DDR section, there's these special notes. If you hit them all, you get 60 coins, which the free 180 coins we get out through this dance is pretty important to full game runs and routing.
Yeah.
I guess I might intentionally not fail that section, but I'll show the fucking out.
True. If you miss some notes and get to pretty low health, the guards are not too pleased.
Start throwing gourds at you.
The knife fight experience.
Than a tomato.
Another thing with
watermelon is like kind of hardcore.
Yeah.
Game is different.
They're displeased, to say the
One
least.
watermelon fresh from the mirror revealed your ghostliness.
How can you be displeased with the Murray?
Yeah. Another thing about performing poorly in these sections, other than being thrown pumpkins at you, if you finish the section while with a really low health, so where the gray screens there are alternate cutscenes that play during these sections between the dance sections.
I actually didn't know that.
It's really cool. It's a fun detail.
There's so much cool stuff in Sly 4, like genuinely, like besides.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna try and show off one thing here. Very niche tech, but let's see if I can hit this. It's just like half a second, but we'll see if I can do it.
Oh, you can do it. I believe in you.
There we go. So, might be a little confused on what just happened.
Oh
my god, that's awesome launch.
Murray Maxon.
Yeah.
Murray Maxon.
Yeah.
Quick punch boost.
Basically, if you like punch and hit the jump button and then flick the stick away at the same time, Murray will he'll still get the launch from the bounce pad, but he'll keep the speed and you'll just go horizontally instead of vertically. It's a very niche piece of tech. You need a bounce pad to do it, so you can't do it a lot. But it's cool when you can do it. And situations like that can actually save half a second. Still, just neat.
And that's enough of that.
Yes.
During that whole dance section, it's a huge auto-scroller. There's only one moment you can save time, and it's at the end of the dance by missing the final input.
Yeah, that makes it end a little bit later.
I can show it off when I get to that job.
Remember, if you are watching from the Sly Gold's Twitch, to upload your bingo cards, because this is probably the most interesting aces we've had yet.
Shout out to Bingo.
Yeah, shout out Bingo. W Bingo.
Yeah, so when we run these events on,
to make a bingo card.
yeah, when we run these races on the actual platform, we have these bingo cards we can fill out along the way, like this split gets done this fast, or a runner makes this mistake, or so on and so forth. It's always a fun side activity to the main showstopper.
And we hold these biannually, correct?
Annually.
Annually. Oh, one. Okay.
We just got done with Season 2. This is like the Season 2 scrimmage finale special edition season network special.
Well, it was like half a year ago.
So like a showcase match, effectively.
Yeah.
Wanting to showcase a fun community event we do to the larger community than just the slight speedrun community.
But if you are interested in seeing this when it does happen, I didn't even know we would buy that. As it's been mentioned a couple of times, we have there's the Twitch channel SlyGold.
Yeah, please go follow twitch.tv/SlyGold for events like this and others.
Yes.
Here we're
But also
using
follow ESA for amazing European speedrun stuff for charity, like Make-A-Wish International.
Yeah.
Make-A-Wish International is pretty cool.
I agree.
I'm going to try a slightly harder version of this quick kill here coming up.
Okay, what Shadows is doing here is you can slightly enter this boss fight quicker by restarting checkpoint here. You do lose all your levels, but you are able to kill the boss extremely quickly, saving a ton more time than just doing a normal quick kill.
Nice.
That's
Very
my
clean.
captain.
I'm my captain.
Thank you, Brock.
El Capitan.
El Capitan.
There's also a small cutscene skip here you can do that saves like 3 seconds. I want to see if I can hit this.
Now I just need to find that blasted Ryoichi.
Yes, the scarf cutscene skip.
Boss.
There we go. Second
We
try.
need to figure out what's going on in that palace.
So what Shadows did there is what we call in the Sly 4 community a instantaneous cutscene skip, or ICSS. If you pause some cutscenes here in Sly 4 on the very first possible frame they start, you get the skip cinematic option once you pause, thus skipping them instead of having to watch them if you do miss the ICSS.
Something got those lily pads, Murray. This is one situation where your muscle mass may be problematic.
Poor Murray.
Man, there's an gigs in there.
Yeah.
Oh. Shadows, you didn't get as lucky shoot. Second try, though. Second try.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they decided to wear the geisha outfit for the rest of the time.
Yeah,
No reason.
Murray's really attached to his outfits
likes it.
in this game.
Yeah.
He is.
He plays the part very well, as some might say.
Let's see if Shadow can get a better time in fishing.
So this is Bike Sushi, one of the shortest jobs in this whole episode. But a very fun one.
Oh, definitely.
Another Ryoichi platforming job.
And while you're running there, and while Shadows is fishing, we have $1.69 from Kaluke with the message, "Can someone miss menu while trying to skip cinematic? I need one more for bingo."
Sure, I got you, bro.
How much? How much more to do that? We're not going to do it for free.
Oh, well,
Yeah, you owe me a $5.
yeah.
And the charity.
Yeah, drop 5 more for charity, then he'll miss menu.
Alright, here we go. Whoops.
Whoops.
Bingo!
Cinema.
Another thing that we didn't talk about during fishing here, it's faster to jump with Murray instead of just walking while you do have the fish barrel in your hands.
I must strike the blossom to extract.
See quite a bit in this section, especially because you have to jump quite a bit, so it'll make it faster.
Yeah. So every ancestor and Sly himself, after some upgrades, have these special attacks that pop if you press square followed by triangle. They're not used in any sections outside of this one. We need to hit this plant, which we can just throw shurikens at and activate without having to go down there and then leave again. Saves a good bit of time, but can be pretty inconsistent if you're not too familiar with the throw pattern.
Yes, the throw patterns itself is the same every time, but the angle for Yoichi is very important on making a specific shuriken hit the glowing pitcher plant.
While there's loading and another cutscene, we have $1.11 from Melody with the message, I'm donating at least $10 more for a detected RC segment, Kappa.
Well, that's going to be in shadows, because I am heading into the operation, the final job of the episode and the whole race.
So Shadows, you got to do it. You got to do it for charity.
For $10. For charity, I'll take a fail for $10 if I get there.
So this is Altitude Sickness, a rather infamous job. It contains not 1, not 2, but 3 pretty much frame-perfect tricks that all save a significant amount of time. So we'll see how well that goes.
And with that, we have a $10 donation from Keluke with the message, bingo! Also, shout out my goat, Ison. W. Keluke.
So what Ison just saw there is what we call a chalk talk here in Slide 4, like the slideshows that we skip in Slide 2 and Slide 3. The thing about animated cutscenes like that, you have to skip them with the circle button. If you try to skip them by pressing start, you will softlock your game here in Slide 4, where you have to quit out of it to continue playing the game.
Shoutouts to my very first Aces run, where I did not know that was a thing and failed miserably.
All right, so you just saw me return a fireball to this dragon statue. If I pause the frame that it hits it next time I do the same, I can skip a fairly lengthy cutscene and save a good amount of time. So when I pause the game, I should get a skip cinematic button. If I don't get it, then I'll have missed the trick. Not quite.
A frame too late.
Close.
Pressure's on.
Yep.
You can definitely pause buffer that shred as well. You do lose time with every pause. You need to press pause basically the frame right before it hits that dragon mouth.
Ooh, nice cycle.
Very good cycle.
Extremely great cycle.
So this cutscene will still play, but the one you just saw would have been skipped.
Oh wow, the insane movement at the end. That's nice.
Yeah.
I have not seen that before.
Sometimes if you try to attach to an object but there's no clear path to it, they'll get stuck, and you have a small window where you can jump. We call that mysterious reflexes. That strat saves like half a second, but I like going for it because it looks cool.
That's pretty banger.
I can respect the rule of cool.
Nothing wrong with some swag shreds.
Swag.
Give the people what they want, you know?
Yep.
I want Sly 4 on PS5.
All right. As is tradition, this episode, of course, has a rat fight. But this one we can't skip, sadly. So Jessica needs to kill 15 gods. And the main time loss from this section is actually your friends. If they start... Because Murray one-shots all of them, but your friends don't, and they'll just make them intangible, so you can't pick them up. The fastest way to kill enemies as Murray is to pick them up and throw them at each other. That's a 2-for-1 special right there.
He's doing the comedy.
Also here, Sly's somewhat of a help, but Bentley is near worthless here fighting these rats. It takes him 4 hits to defeat a rat, and he basically just pushes them away from you most of the time.
Correct.
I'm pretty sure it's 6 for Bentley, actually.
If it's 6, he's even worse.
It should be 2 for Murray, 4
hits, and then Bentley 6 hits. Someone correct me on that.
That's how it is on Slide 2 and 3, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like that here. We pretty much don't fight with melee in this game.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much like only Murray has a couple of sections where you do round up a couple of guards, but you don't really get to see a lot of combat sections.
No.
Good movement by my friend. You're doing really well on that.
Appreciate it. Nice dancing.
I tried.
Shout out to L. Jeff breaking 4th wall.
Yeah, hushing the viewers.
Yeah, we love L. Jeff.
Don't you mean jushing the viewers?
Sure. Alright, here we are at the boss fight. It's a multi-stage fight where, like all good bosses, he will run away from you repeatedly, and you'll have to defeat him 3 times.
Hey, Cooper!
Also, first time we're probably hearing him talk in a while.
Ha! Looks like a real pigeon magnet.
Got him.
Banger joke, Sly.
Shadow's also being a goat right now and showing all the alternate cutscenes for performance during the stance.
I never used to do this. I actually didn't know this existed for the longest time, and then I saw Mappy do it a couple times. I was like, you know what? Funny. We'll do it.
It is funny.
We love Mappy.
Show it off.
Alright, you saw me do that displacement boost in Breakout. Here I will have to do one to skip a cutscene. The cutscene is unskippable and is so long that you can take like 7 or 8 attempts and it will still save time.
And then Ison didn't show off this good cutscene, so I guess I'll play my input properly here.
Unfortunate fireball there, Ison.
That's alright. Alright, here, frame perfect. Nope. There we go.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Nice job.
Oh, LFA.
Yeah, good job, dude.
Alright, this is the boss fight. It consists of abusing animations, which shout out to Sly's face here. It's simply perfect.
Sly has a titanium chin. These punches don't hurt him.
He does. Whoops. So, El Jefe throws out a fireball. You're meant to return it for extra damage. Can I take this hit? I think I can.
Yeah, should be able to.
I'm just gonna death abuse.
Yeah, Mulligan, do it again.
Yep.
And Sly's defeated.
Sly's dead.
And that was the...
And that's how Sly forms.
Good game.
Yeah, that was the end of the game right there. Everything else here, that is a... that's just a dream of his.
This is not something I normally miss. Unlucky. Just... Anyway.
Just do a quick one of those. We'll be back to it.
This is not hard, by the way.
Hey, you know you need to use the samurai costume to defect fireballs, right?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Right? It's wild that the game gives you that tip.
There we go.
Very nice.
Don't clap for that.
Yeah, yeah, please.
I can get a little unlucky there, but showing the how dumb the hitbox for the shield on the samurai costume is. The hit frames for that shield are there forever.
Yeah, the shield's hitbox like lingers for like
for a long time. Yeah.
Like it feels like 2 seconds after you put your shield away.
Exactly.
It's like when he stops emoting. You see this big firewall move? He's gonna do it again after this whole cycle. But if we knock the firewall back at him, like very late, then we can actually skip that animation. Oh.
We're paying attention because I'm about to bank $10.
Yes, sir. Melody, we're waiting.
Alright, there's your target tail failed.
Big shout out.
Big shout out.
Woohoo! Money! That was the worst Mr. Krabs left. Don't clip that.
You, Melody.
Clip it, ship it. Mods.
Watching you, Melody. If you don't get $10, mods, get her.
Melody lives up.
Yo.
Mods, make them play Sly 4 on Vita.
Another thing that we didn't really talk about during the RC section, for that first little bit, there's a little hole in these barrier walls on it, and we just squeezed through that hole to get to the end of that first section a lot faster.
So for this last bit, if you time the fireball deflect frame perfectly, and you also get the meshing in quickly, you can skip a phase here. So time might be coming up soon, or it could be in like 15 extra seconds.
Why won't you quit?
So
got it.
We shall see.
You got this, Ison. You're the GOAT.
I've yet to hit this on a pace, which this definitely isn't.
You got this.
And with that, we got $10.67 from Melody.
Hey.
With the message, another one for the bingo board. Shadows 07, great job. Was there a Binoc CSS I missed? Smiley, question mark?
All right, time coming up very soon.
Shoutouts, Melody.
Oh. Yes. Binoc cutscene? Not Binoc cutscene, but there is one cool little piece of tech again, and I can do it on my way to Spiked. I can get it to work. We'll see.
And time.
Let's go for it.
GG's.
Yeah.
GG.
Alrighty, before we sign off here, where can people find you and stuff? Everyone, let's go from.
Let's start with the winners.
Right, I'm Ison. You can find me on twitch.television/Ison_SR.
And then we have. Give him the mic, Strava.
Yo, twitch.tv/Alapo for the best slice streams.
Yeah.
Even though I'm here in person and showing my face, you can catch me on twitch.tv/OstravaVT.
Yeah, didn't win, but you can find me on twitch.television/Nightfly with a 1.
World record holder, by the way.
Yeah, we're going to do Sly 1 over there, so if that's more your style, yeah, check in.
Yeah.
Indeed.
You can find me at twitch.tv/Professor Speedruns or doing random other charity events because I feel like I'm going around the world at this point.
And Shadows?
Do you have a? Where do we find you?
Last. He's gaming.
You guys can find me over at twitch.tv/ShadowZ896 should I be streaming in the future. But yeah, happy to be a part of the gang regardless.
Also, Shadows did a very insane gamer move of the another Dragon Leap abuse where you just get launched across the map to save quite a bit of time.
I'm assuming based on the sound of things I'm not being permitted to finish. We're cutting this off.
That's up to tech.
I'd say we just.
I say we cut it here, pretty much. And my name is Vipholm. You can find me at twitch.tv/Vipholm _ because somebody took my name. How dare they?
We're done.
Yeah, we're done. Let's do our shoutouts question mark.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Shadow. That was all my fault.
No, you're all good. I mean, if Sly Golds is still streaming it, then you guys can watch me finish up there.
Yeah,
definitely.
If you want to watch our former world record holder finish out his run, you can watch that at twitch.tv/SlyGolds. But to watch that, you do need to drop a dono here at ESA for the Make-A-Wish International Foundation.
Yep. Quick shoutouts. I want to shout out the Gandyman, the original creator of Sly Aces. Without them, we wouldn't be here right now doing this fun event. Doing this yearly, old runners, new runners, good runners, bad runners come together, and it really shows off how fun, interesting, and unique this game is as a speed run, especially between 2, 3, and 4.
Indeed.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank y'all so much.
Take care.
Yeah, take care, everyone.
Speedrunstore.com, get your merch now. Plum vs. Snowman, very frosty. Goose Jams by Lumilora, special edition, only available now. Winter Japanese shirt style, everyone loves it. ESA Classic is back, no print error on the NX controller. Get your stuff now at speedrunstore.com.
Hello, Stream 2. I'm me, King Europe. I'm joined by him, Hypnoshot. So, if you remember the Wii, there's a lot of plastic crap that came with the Wii. So, Wii wheels, Wii zappers, and that thing. So, this is the Switch 1 version. not quite as optimal. So we'll be playing the Switch 2 version. In honor of all the plastic crap that they still make for Nintendo consoles.
Yes, sir!
So, if you haven't guessed already, this isn't a real speed game.
No.
There is no leaderboard. Nobody knows about it until today, and everyone will forget afterwards, hopefully. But yeah, it's just ESA's full of amazing talent, people sharing their speed game, amazing tech, but it's also full of great side events like the Smash tournament, but also lots of silly stuff like this. So we just wanted to share on stream too some of the things we get up to at ESA when we're not all sick. So
when we're not all sick, yes.
So we managed to get, I think, 12 people. 13, brilliant. 14 if Tech wants to take part.
John Shafety's in the back. Oh my goodness.
So yeah, let's just go straight into it. In 3, 2, 1. Here we are.
Alright, I'm shooting ducks. I'm logged in. I'm missing every shot. Never mind. I'm so back.
So there's 3 stages. So you're going to see, you'll see a lot of repetition here. We've got 25 minutes to fill. Actually, more than that, because if you notice, we're very...
I'm missing! No!
We're very behind schedule. So, yeah, the yellow ducks give you 1 point. The green ducks give you 2, if I remember correctly. But you got to hit them twice. 3 times. I'm doing well, aren't I? And they give you, they add...
No! No! Not like this! All my training in the army! Please! No!
So, that's 32 points. 32 points, which is absolutely terrible. Which is like worse than we did in the practice room, if I remember correctly.
I'm currently winning.
Yes.
I'm winning! I'm winning! Surely Daniel won't beat me right immediately.
So the winner gets to put this on their carry-on. So commiserations to anyone on Ryanair doing just hand luggage. £20 on Amazon, and you get it etched. So not a bad deal. But now we've got Daniel Davidson. Sorry, that was Hypnoshark. Didn't need an introduction, I don't think. May have seen him.
We've seen enough of him to know
yeah,
by now, surely.
But Daniel Davidson, Spyro free runner. When you're ready.
Ready as I'll ever be.
So this game uses gyro controls. You might be familiar with gyro controls from Super Mario Galaxy. This works. Thank you. This works far worse. So you'll notice that the crosshair is just jittering all over the place. Trust me, it's even harder to aim than it looks. Daniel Davidson doing the 2-hand technique. Yep. Very important. If you do this, the crosshair won't work. Yeah. So very important. Doing very well. 18 points and with an almost full timer. So I think you're going to absolutely cream Hypnoshark. 33, so I think you're already beating him. I've already forgotten his score, which is a good start. You're not just hand luggage only. You can fit this in your...
Oh, good. Yeah, no. I'll make room for it.
Yeah, it's very important. If not, ESA does have plenty of bins, so you won't struggle to find somewhere to put it. So now you're on the clown level, 1 of 3.
Let's go.
175 on live, that's your points at the moment. I think that makes you the highest score of all the PlayStation Nation during practice and obviously on live.
Yeah, I just want to point out that I played around with this before and I think I got like 20-something. I got 24.
So
so I've turned things around quite well here, I think, haven't I?
200. And you've still got half a timer left.
Nice.
So if everyone can play like this, we'll fill the estimate.
I'm genuinely baffled by this, by the way, because this is not how it was going in the practice room. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, I'm holding it with 2 hands is different, I guess.
Yeah. In the practice room, you did this, and it completely messed up the gyro.
Tried that, and I couldn't even get it on the screen.
So 302, best score so far. Well done. We'll move over to Caspi, who has the more If you watched the Corgi run a few hours ago, Caspi was the recipient of the Mort.
This is my hunting outfit.
Yeah. The rules were that you do have to wear it the entire ESA now.
Yeah. Yep. So if you see me not wearing it, you can tackle me to the ground.
Exactly.
Yep.
So I don't quite understand this game myself. I don't know why you started with 25 points.
Well, I don't mind. No complaints from me.
We'll check the Duck Quack Shoot Discord on that.
Yep.
So you're doing very well. Just to remind you, can shoot the UFOs, just not the red ones.
Just okay. Cool. I'm gonna do like that. Whoa, that was
exactly
sick.
3 points, which I didn't know either.
That's awesome. I love discovering tech live on stage.
I'm not sure if you can hit. I think you shot the spider, which gave you 2 seconds. I didn't know you could do that either.
That's awesome. Die. Okay, never mind.
So you're shaking a lot now. I don't know if that's nerves or the gyro controls.
A bit of both.
Bit of both.
I have so many beautiful people watching me right now.
Now, yeah, at home you can't quite see. We do actually have a full crowd. It's on the other half of the...
Yeah. Nobody wants to admit that they're watching this.
Yeah. What's on stream 1?
Who cares?
117. Not bad. But not good enough to win the trophy. So get out of here.
Oh no, I'm back again, guys. Sorry. She's back.
So yeah, when you're ready. So unfortunately, you didn't randomly start with 25 points
I'm
this
not
time.
a cheater like Caspi though.
So there is a cooldown. I don't know if you can see it on stream. It's a bit hard to tell. When you press the trigger, you've got about a half a second cooldown, so you can't... It does make this game a bit more difficult. You do have to time your shots quite well. But we haven't hit the... I don't know if it was mentioned before, we haven't hit the casino yet. So there is a random, completely RNG chance of just randomly getting the casino stage in the middle of your run. And that just gives you just tons of points. So whoever gets the casino is likely going to be the winner. But we haven't seen it yet. So 51 points, not too bad. Got about a quarter of your time left. Good score. So as you can see, each round takes around about a minute, 2 minutes if you're doing really well. Like I said, we've got 25 minutes to fill. So if you can just do, if you can just make this last as long as possible, really try.
Oh, don't worry, I've never played a video game before.
Okay. It should be said. It's A. Yeah, a lot of people.
So I press the buttons here. Don't pull the trigger here.
Oh no! You press A and then the trigger.
Okay.
So we had this in the practice room, but I did say in the ESA Discord it's not required. You can go into the run. I keep saying run. Go into the game completely blind. So some of the people taking part are playing completely blind. But because of how this game is, they could still win it. So we'll just have to wait and see.
What's the combo?
So you're doing, for someone who has never played this, you're doing very well. Hypno Shark Sam practiced quite a bit, and you're doing better than him. So
no, I'm not. Tell me, am I supposed to recognize the look of any of the ducks?
No.
Especially not the green one?
What do you mean, sorry?
Especially not the... Never mind. I have no idea if it's charity friendly or not.
So yeah, just this goes to everybody waiting to play.
That's a bounty hunter.
Don't ask me about how this game works. I don't really know myself. So yeah, you've done very well. And I'll point out as well, 86% accuracy. So I think that's the highest we've had so far as well.
I was my comedy routine is all about downplaying, but now I just feel like an ass if I did that. Thank you.
So I think you're going into this blind as well.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. What, was it A?
Oh, A. Yes, yep. Press A twice, and then it's all trigger.
Okay. Let's give this a go. Why does everyone have such a big head at this? Alright, let's see. I can't press anything. There we go.
Oh, press B to... Oh, there we are. B recenters the...
I don't know what's going on here. Like, it's very much weirdly aimed.
So like I said, the game is really about the player fighting the gyro controls
Gotcha.
more than they are about shooting the ducks.
Gotcha.
It might be a bit difficult to see on stream, but the controls really are terrible. So it's a testament to to everyone's skill that they're able to hit any ducks at all. Like I said, this isn't like Galaxy, which Super Mario Galaxy, which does have good gyro controls. This is just total crap in every single way.
The important part is beating Hypno, and I'm pretty sure I've done that. Can I shoot it? Nope.
Oh, no. I didn't know myself, so I've just learned something.
That's rude. I feel like the motion controls are just not. Like, I can just...
Well, now it's going crazy. I don't know what that's
Yeah,
about.
I don't know what's going on. I'm not even aiming at the ducks, and it's just auto-locking on. Ooh. Come on. There we go. The weirdest. Why did I just go 0 there for a second? What happened?
So that's when you transition to a new level. So...
Gotcha.
Again, I think it's if you survive long enough, if you racked up enough sort of bonus time, you can move on to the next level.
Wow.
So maybe I should have mentioned this earlier. It's that and the casino, which can really decide who's the winner tonight.
Come on. Like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Neither do I.
Recalibrate this one. Like, look at me. I'm aiming at you.
I don't know what I'm doing either. I stream maybe once every 2 years.
Gotcha.
Tier 113. Not enough to take home the golden duck, but a very good performance.
All right.
Now, you did the best in the practice room.
Yeah, well, maybe. I think I heard something before, but...
now, I think the gyro controls might be really bad at the moment, so if you do need to resend it, just pressing B. So you've got the casino now. So we've got the best player in the practice room has the casino.
Oh god, I didn't get the hat.
So if you don't get the best score now, I think that'll be quite embarrassing, to be honest.
Oh, damn. Maybe I can validate myself in my run afterwards, I don't know. I think I've been pretty fine so far. Should I? Yeah, okay. I don't do that to get the hat.
So yeah, very good, very good.
Yeah, the controls are way shakier here.
Yeah, if you do need to recenter, it's just be on the Joy-Con.
I think now, if I reset now, it's going to just go worse.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, okay. Wait,
So,
it's almost over.
It's almost over.
Wow, yeah. Okay, that was
So,
right. That was still fun though.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Is it?
It is.
Yeah.
So yeah, just press A twice.
There we go. Alright.
So yeah, you can shoot the UFOs, just not the red one.
Okay.
thought those were bandages on its head, but it's not. It's space helmets. Oh, there we go.
Very nice, very nice.
you.
10x combo.
Nice. Oh, damn, missed the dynamite. Missed the blue one, there we go.
20x combo. I think that's the highest combo we've had so far. I'm not really keeping track though, so
yeah,
maybe not.
Don't like spiders, get rid of those. So, oh, there's the,
So I did check on the eShop. Now, if you buy these guns, it does come with a download code. But I did check on the eShop. So you just move on to the next stage. 255 points, very nice.
Yeah.
And your timer has restarted as well, so you've got plenty of opportunity now to really rack up points. But yeah, I did check on the eShop just how much this game costs. They have the brass neck to charge £20 for it, just for the download.
20 of the King's English pounds?
Exactly, and this is all there is to the game. There's not like some like secret good game underneath. This is you're seeing it all.
Secret good game. One. 1, 2, 3.
Fantastic, yeah. I don't know if anyone is keeping track of who's got the highest score so far. I think it might be you.
I'm not even looking at the score, so... Oh wow, 308.
Fantastic.
Okay. Thank you.
So, is that the highest score so far? I'm not too sure. Just before you start, AJ, donation? Was that a donation?
I'm not sure. What a score to go up against that one.
Yeah.
You didn't read. You didn't read.
Okay, well, if you want to start, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go anyway.
Heard the noise. I got excited then.
Yeah, it's a shame, but...
I think we're at 16 minutes, so I think we've got one other person, then we can hopefully rope in Tech to do a run as well. We're just trying to take up as much time as possible to fill this schedule. If you check the schedule on the ESA website, we're very behind time at the moment. So
we've had just too many good runs. People are just PBing and
exactly, yeah.
Even.
And like half the event's sick as well.
Yeah.
But it's a real testament to ESA because half of us have got quite a nasty cold and we're still really enjoying ourselves. It's a brilliant event. Okay, 213. You've still got a lot of... anyone watching on stream, the timer is in the top left. You've still got about 45 seconds, I think that is, so you're doing very, very well.
So we'll keep locking in then.
Yeah. So AJ, if you watched Bradley Gaming's Bob the Builder run, it was AJ who brought in all the builder's hats. You might have to also find room in your carry-on for this. Well, so I'm going to be honest, I haven't been keeping track, but I think you've got the highest score so far.
Yeah. Well,
Veteran donated $5. Now you will know what it is like to shoot a man and duck.
Could the stream hear that, or just me? Okay. So I think standing might actually be the winning technique, because you're able to get a lot without shaking the gun quite as much.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, yep, reds. Subtract time. So I think we've only gone to the casino once so far, so absolutely terrible RNG, I must say. So the game really cheated you there, because I thought you should have got that at least three or four times.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Oh,
oh gosh.
Now 45 of everyone in the PlayStation Nation who did practice, they got less than that. Most of them did. So still a good showing. So we've got Zoton in tech.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm on playing the game, not doing tech.
Oh.
My tech shift begins at exactly right now. So,
Okay.
I mean, technically not.
That means you get paid twice, right?
We're getting paid. Okay, I'm just wondering if I need to recalibrate it.
Oh yeah, if you press B, it'll recenter the crosshair.
I'm just gonna lock in.
So I think you're doing very well at the moment.
Keeping an eye on the bounty and everything as well.
Yes, so that's a good point. So there is the bounty in the bottom right. Something that I haven't mentioned to any of the previous competitors. So
I'm glad the dynamite doesn't blow up the thing you're not meant to shoot.
exactly, yes, yeah. Zoton doing better job than I have in spending the game mechanics, I must say.
No bounty at the moment.
The
Oh!
casino! And at 254 points.
Oh,
so,
that one
yeah,
gets
don't get the red
parked.
chips.
Yeah, I mean, they do have X's on them, mate. It's kind of clear that I shouldn't do that. I guess I can shoot the cards, yeah. But they only get extra score and not extra... Oh, there's the bounty. That noise. Why? I should really be using the casino stuff.
So you might have noticed a fantastic soundtrack as well in this game. I did ask Tech just before we started if they could mute the game audio on my headset.
Wow, that wasn't too bad. Not. I wasn't even looking at the score, so that's how good I am. I don't. Even
Oh, the score. The score's not too bad. The game's terrible, but yes, good score. Oh.
It knows.
It knows.
It knows I'm coming.
So we've got John Safety.
John Safety's here with the safety gun.
Exactly.
Let's just press A twice, right?
A twice, yep. And B to recalibrate.
B
if
to
you need to.
recalibrate, okay. Here we go.
Right into the casino. So I did notice during Hypno's last run that there's a John Dangerous as well. Is that your twin, or?
Well, he challenged. Well, I challenged him to a duel. He accepted and then chickened out. So you know.
I don't know who that was. Someone just said he ducked out.
Ah, that's hilarious. See me later for your band letter.
So if I let you win this, do I get a free ticket to ESA Summer?
Yes.
Okay. So actually, this is like golf. It's the lowest score that wins.
Oh, crap. Okay. No, this is not going well for me.
What's the lowest score to beat?
32.
I'll try. Whose? Oh, nice.
That's not the lowest score of ESA, though. I think people in the practice room got
I thought you were good
20.
at games. Oh.
So just hit A twice.
Okay, and B to calibrate, right?
Yes, yeah, it's B to recenter. It doesn't really help.
Sure, I'm right. I've played this once. Can I hit him? Okay.
No. To be honest, I didn't actually know. See, there's lots about this game that we're still working out.
I hit the... Okay.
You can hit the cans, but they take a lot of shots, so I don't think it's actually... I'm going to say optimal. Saying optimal about a game like this is something.
Oh, I spun it. I actually know about the bounty ducks, so like...
I didn't know about the bounty ducks until about 5 minutes ago, so...
Same. Oh, that's not last. Let's
Very
go.
nice.
All right.
So are you the last one up?
On the list, yeah.
On the
Unless
list.
anyone else in the room is interested in having a go. Is it A twice?
Yeah, just before we do, if anyone wants to just walk up to the chair, but otherwise you're the last one up.
All right.
So bad RNG there, where the motion controls didn't fancy working for the first 5 seconds. Don't hit the red, not the red ones.
Oh.
The lowest score wins was only for Skimmy. So
let's go! Yes! Yes!
Oh yes, yeah.
Is there time for one more?
Oh, always time. We've got plenty of time to.
Wonderful.
Yes, just hit A twice.
Right.
Perfect. Right. Okay. If you do need to recalibrate, just press B. It doesn't really help though. The motion controls really are that bad. But yeah, just avoid the red ducks. You can hit the red dynamite though. There's sunflowers in the background you can hit. Sorry for not telling any of you guys that. And the scarecrow as well. So I want to see everybody in the audience in the Duck Quack Shoot Discord by the end of the day. If it's not obvious, there is no speedrun.com leaderboard. What? Exactly, yeah. This is a ESA were. So yeah, just got under half your time left, so you're doing very well. Again, I can see you're not shaking the controller, but the reticle is going crazy. So, Casino. Very nice. So yeah, the motion controls really aren't in your favour at the moment. You might want to press B. So yeah, brilliant performance so far.
Ah.
201, that's very good. Very respectable. We've got Tech.
Hello. Hey. Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Straight into the casino.
Excellent.
So yeah, if you can try and keep the hat up, it will just give you more and more and more points as you unlucky. Oh, yep, red chips, don't hit those. So I've just noticed some of those ducks have little golf hats, which you would have seen in a Hypnoshark one as well. So I think that's everybody.
Oh.
So, Bradley, have you been keeping score?
Yes.
So if you want to come up and take the mic.
Hold on, what's John Tech's name? Zephyr.
So who is the unlucky recipient of this e-waste?
I don't want to talk about who's last.
Landfill.
Right, so first, I think.
AJ?
Looks like it. AJ Ellis. 336.
That's before you take into account that Skemny has the staff bonus, so we add 400 onto it.
Yes. Yeah, let me do some maths here.
But AJ, if you want to come up and take your... I hasten to call it a prize, but...
The maths works out with the 400 bonus, Skemmy does win.
Okay.
John Safety? He's gone. He's gone.
He's gone. Okay,
AJ, come on.
So, congratulations.
Come on! He's done it!
How have you enjoyed the game, Bradley?
I did terribly. No, that was horrendous, but it was fun.
Yeah.
These guys did well. Most of them. Not you, Hypnoshock.
If you want to just, we do have almost a packed half of the room, which again, for all the illness that's been going around in ESA, has actually been I'm very honoured. I'm very happy. I'm very privileged to have a group of people that came up for a stupid run like this. So I'm very grateful.
Shout out to you for running this, by the way. Like this has been. I was terrible, like I say, but this was hilarious.
Okay.
This was so much fun.
I'm glad it worked out. It could have went very terribly. Hope it went all right. I just want to say before we go, just huge shout outs to ESA. What a great event. I can take about half an hour with this. So okay. This is where I get the lowest score of the...
AJ, get ready to give your prize back.
Yeah. No gifts backs, no. I am hand luggage only on the flight back, so I'm not taking that back. Right. Okay.
Surely John Safety can fund some more baggage. Okay.
It's your turn to commentate. So,
yeah. There are ducks. We're shooting them. That's what's happening. Shoot the bounty in the bottom right. I think that's a good idea. Okay, so...
the bounty ducks at the moment, they do have those golf hats from...
We do love golf hats.
We do literally have golf hats at ESA.
Yeah.
In the main room.
Yeah. Please go and take one if you're here.
Because I don't think you want to take.
I don't want to take them home. I don't have the baggage space.
I've noticed the trigger started to squeak.
Do you want to use the other one? Can we pause the run mid-run?
Oh, we've got the time. It depends how well I do. If I don't win, then we can pause and...
Combo, nice. Nice. 90, nice.
Not too bad. So AJ is still the winner.
Yeah.
But yeah, right, so I just want to say, closing thoughts really, what a great event ESA is. So I don't speedrun anything. I haven't done a speedrun in 10 years. But I love watching speedruns. So I love watching ESA. Watched ESA for about 10 years. This is only the second one I've attended. If you're watching this stream, any of ESA, and you're on the fence of attending, come over and attend. The next summer, the next winter, it's such a great time. Everyone's fantastic, great people. Shout outs to the staff who will make it happen, all the volunteers. What a great event. Yeah, stick around. There's going to be some good runs coming up. There's something good on stream 1. There'll be something good on stream 2 after this. But yeah, thanks for having me.
Speedrunstore.com, get your merch now. Plum vs. Snowman, very frosty. Goose Jams by Lumilora, special edition, only available now. Winter Japanese shirt style, everyone loves it. ESA Classic is back, no print error on the NX controller. Get your stuff now at speedrunstore.com.
Alright, welcome everybody to Mario Odyssey, Darker Side. I'm Tylotech.
I'm Densta.
And yeah, I don't have too much to say before this. Usually in other categories we might do some stuff beforehand, but not in Darker Side. So let's just start. Are we ready? Alright. Yes, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. The first thing you'll probably notice is, of course, the language is different. That's because it is faster, as goes with most speed games, really. We are playing on traditional Chinese.
It has changed multiple times over the years.
Yeah.
We started with Japanese, then we went to Chinese simplified. Now we're Chinese traditional.
It is also very weird because it depends on the category. Some of the weirder categories, other languages are actually faster.
It just depends on how many characters are used, and I guess if the dialogue has certain text, it may be fast on some languages. But English or like any Western languages are always slow.
Yes. So the goal, oh god. So the goal of Darker Side is of course to get 500 moons and do the Darker Side level. We will not be done in Moon Kingdom. We will do a lot of things after that. I'll try to explain things as we go. There are these things called achievement moons. They will not be too relevant right now, but I will mention it whenever it becomes relevant.
Yeah, right here you can see something that we will abuse throughout the whole run, which is called vectoring. So when you fall in a 45-degree angle, a 90-degree angle, I always get confused.
90, I think.
90? I'm not sure, but whatever. In a certain angle, you gain a lot of distance, and we did that here with the frog, but it's also done throughout the whole game. You just get free distance, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So before this fight, I actually grabbed a checkpoint. That will be very important later.
Yeah.
Checkpoints also go into the achievement moons I was talking about. In Mushroom, there's Toadette, who will give you moons for acquiring a certain amount of things, amount of moons, amount of checkpoints, and so on. Coins. And yeah, there's 3. I forget the first one, but there's one for 40 and one for 80. We will get the 40 checkpoint achievement, which is not very difficult at all. So I just have to make sure I grab them here and there. And
I mean, of course, you need that one anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we're gonna visit every I think it's every kingdom, right? We revisit, or every major kingdom at least. Probably
Yes.
not Cloud and Ruined, but except for that. And the route involves warping to the checkpoint. So
yes. That checkpoint, for example, I didn't have to grab it, but you know, it's just nice to grab. I will need to have 40 of them by the end of the run. So
DSS?
Yes, I will try it. If I fail it 10 times, I will stop. But
there's a really difficult jump here. It saves like in any percent 10 seconds. I don't know if it's different in Darker, but we'll see if Tyler can get it. Hey, wait, it's not fully done, but this is the hardest part. Ooh, okay, that was a bit scary. But first try, very nice.
Very nice.
That is very difficult and something that when you run this game at a high level, you have to really practice a lot. Basically, what it does is it skips a lot of cutscenes that you would have to watch. In the normal route or in the beginner route, you would go towards the dinosaur, capture the dinosaur and jump off a trampoline to get up there. But like that, you skip lots of cutscenes, and in total it's 10 seconds faster. But yeah, very difficult.
Yes, very nice to get that first try for sure. I was expecting to be there for 5 minutes, but good.
Yeah, it looked very clean as well. When you did the wall jump, I was like, yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
You usually, when you do it, you feel it right when you do the wall jump.
Yes, I did get it a bunch in practice, so I'm in a good DSS mood, which is good.
Nice.
All right. Yes. So for each boss, we get multi-moons. These are moons worth 3 moons. Very good for this category.
Yeah.
Not all of them will be worth it, especially the ones in Mushroom Kingdom, but we'll talk about that when we get there.
Yeah. Let's see. Tyler's going to attempt chest clip here. It looks good.
Should work.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Basically, this is the first instance of a moon clip, which will be used multiple times throughout the run, and it involves backflipping at the right time and cap throwing to grab the moon right when you do the cap throw. And because the moon animation makes Mario stand upright, it can clip Mario into the wall, and we use that here to clip through the ceiling and immediately go to the Odyssey. Do you have the newest firmware?
I believe so. I believe I have.
So you are maybe not going to get fast action get skip.
Yeah, let's see.
Fast action guide skip, let's see. Nope. So this is the action guide, which always pops up in on the way to Sand Kingdom, and it used to be very easy to skip, because while the text is going, you just press B and it would just, you would not even get to this screen. You would just see like a small lag in the text. But for some reason Nintendo decided, oh, we're going to update the firmware, and now somehow that broke this skip, and it's much more difficult now. And you see a lot of runners lose like 2 seconds because now they just have to enter the action guide there.
Boy, that's not good.
That's fine. Nice. You have to be a bit quick there because this bird is on a cycle, and if you bonk there or lose time, you could miss him. But it wouldn't be that bad. You'd just lose a few seconds.
Yeah. I still made it, thankfully.
Yeah.
This is where the route will change.
20%.
Like everything up to now has been pretty much 100%, but now things will change a lot.
I am very well known for any percent, so I don't know the full Darker Side route as well. So yeah, I'll also be experiencing some of that.
You'll be learning along. Oh, maybe I will be learning too. Hold on.
Well, we were talking about that movement earlier.
Yep. And of course.
Oh no! If you do a wall slide there, the trick that Tyler was going for is not going to work. Basically, he tried to keep Cappy up there to immediately capture the bullet bill, but because of the wall slide, the whole setup doesn't work anymore. And this is called platform clip. Basically, you use the platform to let it push you into the wall, grab this moon out of bounds, and then head over to the Sphinx from the other side, so you don't have to answer your question, even though I believe we still do, I would assume, because it... No, you don't?
You don't, no.
Okay, that would be... Oh no, okay, because you'd have to answer multiple questions.
Yeah, you have to answer 5 questions to get the moon. Dark Side gets rid of a lot of the boring moons, like volleyball and jump rope and all the ones that take a long time.
From the All Moons route, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, from 100%.
Let's see this. We're trying to skip a big part of the story here. Basically, what you're supposed to do is a lot of story moons until this door opens. But we're going to try to get a roll cancel clip through this door, which can be quite precise, but let's see. We have to do it.
Oh no.
Or I guess there's another method, but it's even harder.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Jesus.
There's another method, but it's even harder. It's called, like, this is the IP clip, so inverted pyramid clip. And there's also inverted pyramid skip, which involves a different clip and skips all of the interior part here, and you immediately get to the top. But it's very difficult, and yeah, especially for a marathon like this.
Yes, it
just
is.
Safer to do this.
It is very difficult. It is what the top runners do, but yeah, I'm not doing that.
Also, I don't even know how much. I know it saves quite a bit in World Peace. I don't know how much it saves in Darker, because I mean you still get moons here, so
yeah, it saves some time. There are 2 moons inside the pyramid that you skip by doing the IP skip. But I actually don't know exactly how much it saves, but it does save.
Yeah, but it's certainly not as much as in the World Peace, for example.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, the second one is here in the wall on the left. Yes. I always bonk when I try that.
Yeah.
You not need the coins?
No. So yeah, let's talk about that. Coins. There are a lot of coins in this run. We don't need that many though. Usually, like in any darker run, you just grab like the fastest piles. You don't need every single pile that you come across. I forget how much I need exactly, but It's not that important. You just grab the ones that doesn't waste any time or wastes less time, I suppose.
And in general, we need coins to buy moons, because in each kingdom, or in almost every kingdom, there's a shop that you can enter, and there's one moon that you can buy for each kingdom, and each moon costs 100 coins. So I don't know how many we need here, but depending on that, that's how many coins we need. And I guess for like the slots as well, 10 coins. But I mean, that's 30.
Very minimum amount of coins. But
I assume you also do not buy any outfits in Darker.
no,
Yeah.
there are routes in Darker that actually buys.
Really?
Yes.
Is it not way too slow?
No, it's actually faster.
Okay.
Yeah, but I will not do that. There are a lot of routes for this category. There are many ways you can do this. This is kind of the most basic route, I suppose. I do not do the hardest tricks or anything. If you're very curious, you should definitely check out the top runners of this category.
Didn't Tyrone get a new world record recently? Or was he only on pace? I'm not sure.
I think Carmen actually has the record.
Really?
Now. Yeah.
Okay, then I think Tyrone was on pace, but maybe he failed at the end.
He has had the record before, but
yeah.
What
is it, 256?
257, I believe.
57, okay.
Not 100% sure on that, but I think. So now we're entering the second part of Sand. In these big kingdoms, there are actually there's actually two multi-moons. Sand is one of them. So I just got one, and now I will get the second one, and we complete world peace in this kingdom. We will do that in every kingdom, but Wooden will actually wait until post game to finish the world peace.
Well, also, you might have noticed that we just talked to the Jaxi, which is the animal statue that was right before we entered the building, and that is not used right now. I think that's only used later in postgame.
Yes.
But basically, we will use it to run around the kingdom very quickly. And
yeah.
You have to buy it anyway, so we just do it here.
Exactly. He can run very fast. He can even run on poison somehow. So
this was, by the way, supposed to be the first moon, like first story moon.
Yeah, exactly.
But we skipped the story order, or changed it.
Yeah. We actually don't get the other story moon.
Yeah, there's one more with shards, but it's very slow.
Yeah, it's a very slow moon. Darker is a very cool category because, like I said earlier, you skip pretty much all the boring moons or the ones that take very long time. So,
but you do have more than in like any percent where you literally only get the very fast.
Yeah, exactly.
You have more of the game for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's 500 moons out of a possible 880 that is in all moons, which actually we have also run at ESA before.
Yeah.
So if you want to check that out, it's on YouTube.
Another good example of another coin pile that I will just skip.
Yep.
Takes way too long to get it. So
you saw it on screen. It's a lot of coins, but
not enough for me.
Damn.
Alright, now we will head into the Knuckle-Tech fight. It is
first big boss fight, yes.
Yeah, pretty easy. Like, I mean, none of these bosses are really difficult to me anyway, but. Some of them are more tricky than others, I will say that. But difficult, I won't say. Those are in all moons.
Yeah, in all moons there are actually, I think especially this one, the refight for this one
is very difficult.
I mean, it's not that bad if you're a speedrunner because you know the tricks, but if you're just doing it casually, it's very tough.
Yeah, it's just, you have to be very careful because well, I guess it's not very relevant, but you can very easily die in that fight if you're not careful.
And the seaside refight can be scary as well.
Yeah, of course. But for the first fights, I mean, you just, for this one, you just punch him in the face 3 times and we're done.
We do not endorse violence.
And, well, If they have 3 moons, then maybe.
Okay, if someone has 3 moons, which I think there's not going to be many people around the world who have 3 moons, but
well, if they
do,
yeah,
then be aware of Odyssey speedrunners. We're coming for you.
Yep. All right, now we're done with this. Getting world peace is also very important for every kingdom. We'll also talk about this more in post game. But essentially, okay, great. But you can spawn more moons in each kingdom after completing the world peace section of the kingdoms. But we'll talk about that more later.
You have time for a quick message?
Yep. Go for it.
Just a quick reminder that if you get your donations in now, that it will all benefit the Make-A-Wish Foundation. It's something that we're happy to partner with again. And obviously we do have various polls, rewards and incentives that you can redeem. So if you get those donations in, if some of those met, you guys can have an effect on what happens with the runs that we have here. So yeah, thank you.
So this right or before we go to next kingdom, we have to talk to this guy. He will appear in many kingdoms and give you moons in each one.
He's a tourist. He wants to see the world.
Exactly. You talk to him here, and then he will appear later in Metro and later in other kingdoms. But it's very important because you get like 5 or 6 moons from him. So.
Yeah, and it's a specific order. You cannot, for example, visit him first in Moon Kingdom and then in Metro, but you have to visit him first in Metro, then in, I think the next is Moon, right?
Very important, by the way, wooded first.
Oh yeah. You can decide here if you go to Lake or Wooded first, but it changes the painting order, which we will see later. It's going to be a while. But the painting order is quite important. It saves a lot of downtime that you would otherwise have to use the Odyssey for. Yeah, definitely saves a lot of time to just select that.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, thinking about the tours, I think he first appears in Metro for sure, and then
Metro, right? Then Moon, right?
I think Luncheon first.
Nah.
Yeah.
If I'm thinking of the All Moons route, Luncheon 2 is quite late, and I feel like it.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
You do Luncheon 2 before Moon 2 in this category. And then you get the tourist in Luncheon 2. So
we'll see where he shows up.
I'm fairly certain. But either way, we're in deep woods. These moons are not the fastest, but we have to get them anyway.
There's 500 moons we have to get, so
yeah,
not every moon can be insanely quick.
Yeah, not all of them.
And in general, the deep woods moons are not that slow. I mean, they're of course not the fastest, but
they are out of the way.
Yeah, the deep woods area is out of the way, but within deep woods they are all rather close to each other.
Mm-hmm. So for those who really want to see the T-Rex, we will capture him now.
Yeah. When we will immediately uncapture him right now.
Yeah. Well, we will actually.
And capture him again.
Yeah. He will make a brief appearance in Cascade 2 as well.
Yeah. He just helps destroy those things a lot quicker. Like for the big rocks he has to, but for this little rock you could also just stand there and throw it around until it breaks, or you just run into it with the T-Rex. So.
Yep. And just destroy it immediately.
I think the only moon we don't get in Deep Woods is the 500 coins moon? Or do you...
the outfit.
The outfit, yeah.
And the treasure chests.
You don't get treasure chest? Isn't it... I would have thought it's quite fast, but okay.
Yeah, no. You know, I don't have insight on all, like how much time this moon saves and how much time this moon
There's
saves,
way too many.
I basically trust the routers that they know what they're doing. Of course, shout out to all the people who work on the routes for this game.
Yeah, Odyssey community is very big, which is very good for routing.
There are a lot of moons in this category, and deciding or finding the 500 fastest ones, it's it can't be easy for sure.
Oh no, that's not working.
I don't think that's working.
Oh, what? We were both not believing it then.
Yeah.
Okay, so this was a second moon clip that I already explained earlier, and that did not look like it worked.
Yeah, I didn't think it worked either.
Usually the indicator is the shadow of Mario, it basically has to be uninterrupted when you look at a wall, but it did not look correct.
Yeah, I agree.
So very surprising that that would have worked.
I was gonna just kind of jokingly try.
Yeah.
But you know, it actually did work. And I mean, it still saved time. You know, I didn't have to go around. So.
Hey, woo!
Yeah. Woo! 1 second time save. Let's go.
Don't you usually do gate skip?
Gate skip?
Gate skip.
In
Darker.
Yeah, with the moon clip, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah.
That's what you did.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah,
I was like,
okay.
I was like, this doesn't work, but it did. So what are you gonna do? FRS time.
Yeah, FRS, flower road skip. Basically, there was a blue P-switch, and if you step on it, there's a flower road that goes across the pit. But we can just skip it. Saves like 2 seconds.
Do a cheeky triple jump, and there we go.
It looks so simple when you watch somebody do it, but if you are not a speedrunner of the game and you try it, it's not easy.
Yeah,
it's really not easy.
It is very tricky actually. Right, we will be coming up to our first fight of Wooden. We will not get the second one right away. The war painting in Wooden actually it kind of works perfectly because it's like pretty close to the second boss. So just by going through the war painting, we get pretty close to the boss without having to walk up there.
So this is the third Brutal that we're fighting here. The first one was already in Cap Kingdom, the very first boss. The second one was Harriet in Sand Kingdom. I mean, actually, technically, there was also Madame Brutal in Cascade, but not really counted towards the Brutal.
Yeah.
That was Spewed here. And then in Lake Kingdom, which is going to come up next, there's Rango.
Yeah. You don't fight Rango again, kind of. But I'll explain that later. But you're supposed to fight all of them twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
For Rango at least.
Yeah, I will talk about that when we get there.
We will still get the moon for the fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, now we are done with Wooded. Getting World Peace, by the way, is also another achievement moon for tonight. Again, I will try to mention it when I when I remember. I don't remember all of them, but
I don't even know how many Toadette achievement moons you get in Darker.
You get 31.
Okay.
Out of
60. Or is it 61? Something like
I
that.
don't remember.
I think it's 61 because in all moons you get like 1 first and then 60 later, if I remember.
That does sound familiar, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, just talk a little bit about the war paintings for a second. So there are two places in the game where you can decide which kingdom you want to go to first, and having Wooded first is very important because it will line up well with all the hint arts we will get. The first of which we will look at in this kingdom actually. So
a hint art is something that Nintendo made where it's just a bit of a riddle, and it's supposed to show you where a moon is hidden.
Yes.
And you have to look at it in-game before it's active. So even if you know where it's going to be, you cannot just go there and try to get it. You first have to look at the painting to activate it. Basically.
Oh, that would be so nice if we didn't have
it.
But unfortunately.
I mean, you know, that's a design decision by Nintendo. I think it could have just very well been a case the other way around, because, you know, why would it only be hidden once you look at it? Also kind of weird.
Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense though, you know.
Alright, and now we're going to go fight Rango, yeah?
Yep.
So this is the last Brutal?
At least for the first time, yeah.
Well, yeah, but now we have seen them all.
Yep, for sure.
They're usually quite easy.
Yeah.
They do have some difficulties if you don't know how to do them fast. But if you know how to do the fast threads, then they're quite easy. I think Rango casually is not that easy because he has some very weird jumps that he does. Can be quite quick, and if you don't know how to avoid that, that's kind of difficult. But if you just know that, yeah, you can just basically stay on top of him and immediately hit him when he's vulnerable again, then
yeah, for sure. I can imagine a lot of these fights are more difficult casually, but
yeah,
we've both been speedrunning this for so long.
Yeah. There, this is the hint art that we were talking about.
And then we get this one, and then you're done.
I think Rango in Dark Side especially. There he's like really difficult.
Yeah, all the rules are actually kind of difficult in Dark Side.
Yeah, but I think especially Rango because he has this low jump, you know.
Yeah. We will not be seeing that in this one though.
Dark Side is very slow.
Yes.
And you only get 3 moons for 5 boss fights.
Yeah, exactly. Apologies for the cough, by the way. I am a little bit sick, but just a heads up, I guess.
I mean, it's only almost 5:30 in the morning. We can
a perfect time for a Darker Side run, of course. We could probably read some donations.
Yeah, and I'm very scared of this one because I know who it comes from.
Well, I've just had a look at it, and apparently you've promised something. We kind of have to see how this goes. I've got a $1 donation from Geek067. It just says, Tilo promised me he would do a 6-7 if I donated. 6-7 for charity.
Bro,
where did he even get $1 from?
Yeah, how did you afford this? All right, when I have downtime,
we're not going to go more into detail of that, but where did you get that $1 from? Who did you steal it from?
Bro has priorities for sure.
The runners have questions about the acquisition of your $1.
Yeah.
Feel free to donate again and tell us how you got it.
Alright, just a simple explanation for this fight. You just backflip over the hat, cap throw, and then it just jumps right into you. And then this fight becomes very easy. Alright, fine, I promised.
Oh god. Why am I here?
Yeah,
I didn't promise it, so
yeah, it's for charity. What can I say? Alright, yeah, now we're heading over to Last King.
The defeat when you said that is for charity.
Anything for charity, right, guys? All
I'm
right.
so happy there is no clip of me doing that.
Yeah, you're not the runner. You don't have to.
Maybe you shouldn't have said that out loud because now they might try and get you to do it too.
No. Not happening.
Alright, back to the run. I just did a jump there and I skipped getting my hat taken away by Klepto. And we will basically just move around this kingdom to avoid having him take my hat away from me and me having to kill him. I can just avoid him completely. For now, anyway.
Lost Kingdom is a very small kingdom, but the density of moons is very, very high.
Exactly. Lost is a very nice place to get a lot of money.
Remember to not die.
I have to.
Okay, he does not care.
Yeah.
So why I said that is, or generally, dying here is not bad because you want to death warp basically and get to the checkpoint that we activated earlier. But what we recently figured out is that whenever you take a death, the loads of the game get a lot worse until you restart the switch. So whenever for example, you take a death in a speedrun now and then you reset, you should always restart your switch so your loads are better. And because we cannot do that here, because it's something that we do in the route, now all the loads are going to be slower. So for any death warps that can be avoided, in my opinion, it's now better to just not do a death warp anymore.
I triggered Klepto now, by the way, so now he will think that he has my hat, but he doesn't, so I don't have to worry about him anymore. But yeah, another intentional death here. But I thought you said
No,
that.
it doesn't matter anymore.
I thought you said that was just for Void.
I'm not 100% sure about that. I don't know every detail about
Alright.
it. That's what I heard, yeah.
Yeah, there are a couple intentional deaths. I did not know about that until like 2 days ago, so I will simply do what I know for now.
I don't even know how much it loses.
Yeah.
I know it loses an amount that you can notice it when you have 2 games next to each other synced up, and one of them has that issue and one of them doesn't. You can notice it definitely.
All right. Yep. We didn't really explain this, but Lost is actually just kind of like a side kingdom. We weren't really supposed to be here, but Bowser just, I guess, kicked us off Cloud, and
yeah, we wanted to go to Metro Kingdom, and then Bowser challenged us, and I mean we defeated him, but he defeated us as well, I guess.
Yep.
And
we won the battle but lost the war.
No, I mean we didn't lose the war.
Well, the war is no.
We both lost the battle, basically.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh god. And then we ended up on Lost Kingdom and had to repair the Odyssey. But yeah, now we're where we wanted to go.
Yep.
And this is Night Metro. So Metro is split into 2 parts. The first one is at night until you beat the boss, and then you go to the daytime. Night Metro looks very threatening, feels very threatening, I think, as well, because there are like Goombas, and it just has a very threatening feel to it.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Nope. You not do Goomba hack?
No, I don't do it. It's just I've died too many times, so I don't want to deal with it. But we just skipped the entirety of City Hall by just wall jumping on a pillar there. Really simple.
Oh, he almost snapped you.
Oh man, that has actually never happened to me.
Yeah, to me neither. Not there. I've had different snaps, but not there.
Alright, I will try to go for a giggler.
We'll explain it after the turn. Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Okay, so basically the exact same thing that I explained earlier about moon clips, you can also do it with this boss fight's hitbox, and he will make you clip through the wall. And the nice thing is, during this phase of the fight, you cannot damage him anywhere. So what we would do if like we don't get the clip, or before we even knew about it, is just wait until we can attack him again. But now we use that time to get a moon that we would usually have gotten later. So it's basically just, yeah, time save while we cannot do anything anyway. Should be fine, yeah. Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Nice. And it's very important to be back in time to get the second phase, because having to go to a third phase loses like 30 seconds or something. So it's very, very important.
Very important.
Fast enough.
Very important, by the way, to delay capturing that tank.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, capturing that tank while you're in like the pipe cutscene, I guess,
Yeah.
will crash your game. So
Yeah. We've had that in a tournament this year.
Oh man.
In our Division A for the SMO 80% Open. Somebody had that happen, and yeah, that is just detrimental because you have to restart the game.
Yes, that actually did happen to me on the PB pace as well. So yeah, you do this at 90% as well. Obviously, it's faster in most of the categories except for almonds.
Not even there? I don't know.
No, because you have to grind the cap throws while playing.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Alright. Now I don't know the route, so I'm also going to see.
I just threw that completely wrong.
Okay, so first what we're going to do here is plant some seeds. Only one, okay, I guess.
Only one.
Which those seeds take 20 minutes to grow. So we will not be getting them now. We will be getting them later.
Yeah, you plant 2 of the seeds in Metro. One of the pots is kind of far away, so we won't be bothering with that one. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Interesting angle right there, but yeah, we will plant it to them as Dan said. We won't get them now. We will get them later. Same with Stan as well. We did plant one there and get it way later.
Oh yeah.
Whenever you guys feel mentally prepared to deal with it, there has been a donation response.
Oh,
in response
really?
to the 6-7.
Yeah, please, go for it.
So there may be a clone among us because we've had a donation of $1 from Danster21067. There will be another donation from me if we get a 6-7 from Mr. Combs. It's all for charity.
How much?
How much we talking?
I know it can't be that much.
Maximum like
you
5
can
here.
come here and do it yourself. No, you come here. You want it so bad.
Point. You can't ask people to do things.
You want it so bad. Nah, he doesn't wanna. Huh?
Wow.
Come here. Yeah, for charity you do it. Yeah.
Anything for charity, right?
No. I'm not putting that on the internet.
It's okay, chat. We found our imposter. Our imposter is in the room.
Well, anyway.
I will not accept a deal with the devil.
All right. Well, we'll deal with that for the next segment of that whole saga. But for now, we will get the last story moon from these musicians before we go into the sewer, and trigger, or I guess act. I don't know what you want to call it. Like.
Oh, you know now where it is.
Yeah. I missed that a couple days ago. But anyway, we will like start the festival, I guess, and get the last moons of this kingdom. Yow.
Yeah, right now we're just assembling a band.
Yep, and now they're all together again. Or for the first time,
Yeah.
I don't remember.
No, they didn't know each other. They were just
Okay.
musicians.
Just happened to wear the same clothes in different parts of the room.
Yep. Just standing on a rooftop,
Yeah.
playing your instrument. You know what you do.
Yeah. Your average Sunday night.
Who has not done that?
Yeah. There is actually a clip you can do in this area as well. It is very difficult on 1.3 though. So yeah. And it doesn't
saves
say.
it.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Also,
say.
we're in 1.4 now. I just want to mention.
Yeah. Okay. 1.4. Sorry. But yeah, it is very difficult, and if you miss it like 3 times, it doesn't save any times. So.
3? Nah, 4. But yeah.
Especially since we have to get the moon as well. That is in.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. If it was World Peace, then you would have a couple more jumps, for sure. All right, and with that, we will start the festival, which has some banger music. Oh. Slow movement. Oh. Activating the power in New Dog City. This is also a nice place to get some free coins.
Yeah.
But
And it has a very nice music that we will listen to. Which we have definitely not sang at karaoke night before.
no, of course not.
Who to that?
No. Karaoke.
Da 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 da. Okay, stop.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear me sing.
Just for 3 minutes straight. Well, I mean, Alright, yeah, I just gotta get the secret done here.
You're so slow, 3 minutes? Wow.
Yeah, I'll like a minute, not even.
You guys are psyching me out right now. The coin noise is exactly the same as our donation noise, and I keep getting confused. I've got a job to do.
Maybe that's where you got it from.
Well, so many donations. Guys.
Absolutely is where we got it from, so it's definitely on us, but I'm still getting...
Thank you guys.
You're like, oh my god, what's happening?
So generous. Not really much to say about the sections. You just have to get through it as fast as possible, I suppose. Oh, yeah, well...
don't die.
It's couldn't do that apparently.
The last one is always harder. I don't know why, but this last question mark block...
You always miss one for some reason. Alright, perfect.
Yeah, so rude for interrupting her during her song. Just
she's somehow,
talking to Pauline.
Yeah, she somehow sings while talking to you, which is, you know, very impressive. But alright, we are done with Metro. We will actually talk to the tourists before leaving the kingdom. He will only appear after completing World Peace in the kingdom. So
yeah, I mean he wants to be safe.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Fair enough.
Why isn't it called Land Peace?
What?
Or Kingdom Peace?
Kingdom?
Because it's not World Peace. If we're only done in this kingdom right now, World Peace at the end.
That's a good point. I guess it is Kingdom Peace. That's just the terminology of the SMO community.
Well, then it's wrong.
Yep, true. Like most things. Like calling Snowdram snow.
What? What? That makes complete sense. Or do you remember when we used to call ICC Poland?
I don't.
That was the idea from. It's a trick. We won't be doing it here, but it's an 8% trick called Ice Corner Clip, and the person who found it is from Poland, and he decided, yeah, I am the person who found it, so I can name it, right? Okay, I'll name it Poland. But it did not stick.
I wonder.
Gladly.
Yeah, that was the second time, by the way, you could choose where to go, and the last time, for that matter. But we just want to go to Snow. We don't want to switch.
I didn't know that. In All Moons, you go to Seaside first.
Yep. In Darker, you go Wooded and then Snow.
Well, that's technically faster because you do not have to switch.
Yep.
Okay, now we're entering Shiveria, which is the underground city in Snow Kingdom. Oh, okay. Interesting. There was double spin. Very annoying when it happens. And here are 4 chambers basically, where the game intends you to grab the story moon in each of the chambers and open up the center path basically, and then go to the bound bowl area, which I mean we will see in a bit. But what we're actually gonna do is skip all 4 chambers by just clipping out of bounds and immediately going to the center pathway. Optimally, we'll do it with this moon coming up with a moon clip. Let's see if it works. Nope.
Oh,
did not work. You can clip out of bounds there, but we're gonna have to do a backup. There are like 10 different ways of doing this, but this is the easiest. It's called box clip. Never mind.
No.
We missed it. Ooh, so okay, downstairs clip it is. See, like backup of a backup. You could also go into the shop and reload, so the box start there again.
Yeah,
we'll see.
If this takes too long, I might have to.
There's also like the screen clip. I don't know if you know how to do that one, but that one's supposedly easier.
No, I don't. Oh.
It's just a roll cancel like at the corner, like right outside of this room. If you want to try it for a bit, it's like very, yeah.
All right, 5 more attempts. Okay, starting now. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Like there in the corner.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Like, give it a few, and if it doesn't work, then we just do a box clip again or try it.
Yeah. The box clip is at like 100% consistent as long as you get the
face. Yeah, like that. I think more left a bit. Left.
Like
left.
here?
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Oh my god. I can't roll cancel apparently. Oh my god.
Okay, I think just try box clip again.
Yeah,
it's the safest.
yeah.
But by the way, even if we're taking this long, it's still much faster than doing all 4 chambers.
Yeah, it takes a long time.
Yeah. Interesting.
Well,
that's not how I would have gone up there, but it works.
I was not. I was just muscle memory.
Okay, let's see.
Alright.
Okay, now we're out.
Alright.
And now we jump down.
There we go.
And yeah. We skip all 4 chambers and go into this path immediately.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Whew, that was not optimal, but we'll take it.
Yeah, thankfully there are a lot of backups for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's unfortunate.
But there's such a big difference from just getting it immediately and then like struggling, because the moon clip is technically really fast. You just do it and basically non-stop, just out of bounds and go here. But if you miss it, then it can be a pain.
Yeah, for sure. Alright. Time for bound ball racing. So, I mean, this is like very like
52-47.
Alright. This is very like I don't know what to say, like boring. I guess.
I don't really think it's boring. I think,
so?
it's cool. I think it's cool.
Alright. Yeah.
I mean, it's not the most exciting part of the run or anything.
Yeah, I guess it's whatever.
Oof, I don't know about the 52-47.
Not the best start.
52-47, by the way, is just my guess for how long this is going to take. We'll see at the bottom right. It's 3 laps.
If he gets it right, he'll do the 6-7 thing.
No.
Is this you trying to get him to do it now?
You know? Gotta make things exciting somehow.
I don't know about the 52. Feels more like a 53.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, 53.
Yeah. Dang. Alright. Yeah, that started off.
Yeah, the start was the bad part, yeah.
Yep. Alright, well, now we're done with this section, thankfully. I think that's the last moon clip that I can think of right now.
I don't know.
I think that's the last one. Last major one, at least. For sure.
I don't think. Yeah, I can't think of anything, yeah. Right, just gonna get a few more moons here. The kingdom has been liberated, but
Kingdom piece,
Kingdom piece has been achieved, but we do not have enough moons yet. Currently still missing 2. You can also always see how many moons we still need at the top left as a minimum. So you see there's, after this, going to be 1 more spot that is like just dotted borders. And yeah, if there are still some of those, then we need more moons to get out of the kingdom. This is the first instance of fishing, which is RNG. You have a 50% chance at each time that the fish tries to bite that you can pull him out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a motion control thing. You'll feel it when
you can pull him out.
Yeah, exactly.
If you do it at a wrong bite, basically he swims away, and then you have to wait a bit. So. Yeah.
We will see him more times, so don't worry.
Yeah, he's very annoying, especially in lake. Everyone hates fishing in lake.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
But unfortunately, even if
It's still fast,
yeah,
but
still
it's
fast,
just
so, yeah.
it feels so bad.
Yeah.
If it goes right, okay, but if it goes wrong, it can really go wrong.
Yep.
All right, going to Seaside Kingdom.
This is one of the kingdoms you can say has a difficult boss fight somewhat, but I do not think so.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody likes the boss, honestly.
No, well, liking it is a different case, yeah. I do not like him at all. But
No, me neither. It's my favorite boss in the game. And we'll be planting a seed here as well. Oh, nice backup. Oh, snipe. Let's go.
you do not want to hit the... It's the furthest to the right part, because that takes a lot longer to grow fully, and we actually, by the time we get to Seaside 2, it will not be done yet, so we do not want to hit that one.
Yeah, there's one. It's so random because you have 3 that are just normal sized, and then 1 takes forever.
Yeah, one takes a very long time.
I don't know. I think it's 2.5 hours or something.
Yeah, it's very long.
It's just so random.
Yep. So as long as we hit the other 3, then we're good. And I did that, so we're all good.
This is a Gushen, and basically what it does is it propels you forward and upwards, and you can, like, the maximum height that you can get to is based on where you start from. So what we did there is climb 2 small platforms and then land there, and then start from there again to get more height, and then get immediately up to the lighthouse, which you could not otherwise get to. I mean, it's very slow to otherwise get there.
Yeah, we're gonna go on a little adventure with this guy. Gonna get the rest of the story moves with him.
Yeah, they're very useful. You might have seen that there was a moon that we spawned and then just left there, and even went right past it.
Yeah.
And still left it there. That's because we're going to be there again, and then pick it up.
Yeah, we'll explain it when it comes around, but don't worry about it.
Is this the first Captain Toad? No. Yeah, no, it's first Captain Toad in the run, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So Captain Toad is also one of those characters that you'll just see in every kingdom, basically. And he just hides somewhere. Yeah.
You gotta recapture the gun. The timing to get all these moons, press the button and get back to the Gushen is very tight. So if you make any mistake, you gotta recapture him so he doesn't despawn. And if he despawns, then that's
very bad.
Yeah, that's time loss.
Also, you might have noticed the Gushen has water around it, and this water depletes, but it refills when you grab a moon or when you grab a checkpoint, just like your health would. So that's what we use there, because otherwise there would not have been enough. Or also here, now the water is going to be full again. And now something that I didn't know until I watched Tylo run, you can ground pound these.
Yeah, so
I've never noticed that, or never even thought that that would be a possibility.
Yeah, that's... I don't know what to tell you.
It just looks so wrong. It looks like they're like spiky and you would get hurt just like on a spiny or something.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, it's only there, and it's not like it wastes that much time to just kill him with the capture or something.
Yeah.
Alright, now we have got all the story moves, and now the boss fight will
commence.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, once we press the button.
Once I manage to play the game properly. Alright, there we go. The Gushens are very important in this kingdom, if you didn't realize, but he's kind of...
Getting a checkpoint here, by the way, on the side.
Yep. Very important for later.
Right, and now we have to get on top of him and spray his head. Oh,
God.
Yeah, that's why he can be annoying. He just moves like a little bit even when you hit him, and then he's out of the way. Okay, yeah. Nice.
So one thing about Mollusk is that he has this like cycle where he like automatically like runs around the stage, I suppose. So we leave that moon there, we grab it, and
where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay.
I guess.
I think you were too far away.
Yeah, I guess since I messed up, it didn't work. But what I was going to say is that, oh god, if you get that moon, he will like his cycle won't change, so he'll actually go faster around it.
Oh god, what's happening? this is so weird right now. No, I think you're not getting.
No, I
it.
think this.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, what is happening? This is a weird fight.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, there we go.
It worked out. All right. Well, never mind what I just said. But I wanted to manipulate Mollusk to just go through that gap there for some reason. I guess that happened.
What's his full name again?
Mollusk. Oh, it's like super long.
It's like Lance something Mollusk the Third.
yeah, it's very long. It's a long name.
But he's royalty for sure.
Yep. All right. Now we're done with Seaside 1. Another multi-moon in the box.
In the bag.
Or in the Odyssey.
Put the moons in the bag.
Exactly.
Alright, and going to the next kingdom, which is going to be Luncheon Kingdom. So anybody who's like maybe up for breakfast can...
At 5 a.m.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, some people are probably.
Okay. Or, you know, other time zones.
Yeah, that...
or maybe you want to eat dinner in like the Americas.
Yep,
or
sure.
I don't know where it would be like lunchtime right now.
No idea.
Japan?
Japan maybe? Yeah.
Then you can join in now.
Yeah,
and
perfect timing.
and enjoy your lunch with us in Luncheon Kingdom.
Yeah, very significant raw change here from what I used to do. You get the Goombas right away. Okay. Instead of getting them way later.
Okay. Shake! Shake!
You're so annoying. There you go.
Commentator having to tell you how to play the game.
Yeah, I just, you know, I get scared. I got very safe there because I didn't want to kill the Goombas. It wastes so much time to kill Goombas, so now I'm just like, oh, please, let's just get it over with. The Goombas are very annoying to move, but vectoring with the Goombas is very fast, so
yeah,
it's actually faster to get them there than having to get them from up here.
Are we gonna have some crazy Goomba vectoring later in Sand?
No, we're not, unfortunately.
There's a one moon in all moons where you can vector throughout basically all of Sand Kingdom with the Goombas, and you can gain so much speed. It looks so funny because, you know, usually Goombas are such slow enemies, but then all of a sudden you see a Goomba just flying over the stage.
Yeah, for some reason, the vectoring on the Goombas are insane.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
That's my shoe.
Oh,
nope.
Alright, it's okay.
Yeah, you just gain speed, and also if you jump off a slope with a Goomba, that just there's also like at the start of that movement with that big Goomba in Sand, like when you jump off the slope, sloped stairs, just go flying. It looks so cool.
So fast.
I want to see a task of that. That would be so cool.
That would be very cool.
Because it always, when you do it, it always feels so fast, but you're like, it could be better.
Yeah, and you always like mess it up in runs.
Yeah,
it's very unfortunate. Oh.
Well, anyway, we're not there, or not even in the correct category.
Yeah, we will not be doing that. So we will get one of them.
I'd rate that a 7 out of 10 cheese. Was pretty good.
Yeah, Dansta is the cheese guy, I guess. He will judge your cheese movements.
Yeah. The other day I had a race I think that was the one before we were here, where I accidentally messed up Spiritless, and I had to do cheese, and I messed it up so bad. It was so embarrassing.
You have lost your cheese judging privileges.
No, I never said I could do it 10 out of 10 every time. I just know how it's theoretically done.
I see. Yeah, you're washed now that you dispute it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I just have not really done it in years.
Fair enough.
There are a lot of these sub-areas all throughout the game as well, which mostly they have 2 moons, with I think a few small exceptions.
Yeah, some of them will have 3 after hitting the moon rock. Yeah.
Not the normal sub-areas.
Yeah.
No, which one?
Hold on.
The only areas where you get a 3rd one are the areas in snow, but those are not sub-areas.
Hold on. Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, no, but there's like 1 or 2 where it's 1 moon.
Boy. Oof, I really lost a lot of time in snow, I'm just realizing. Oh well.
But yeah, there are no sub-areas with 3, I think.
Damn, am I crazy? I guess so, huh? What am I thinking of though?
Probably the snow sub-areas, because there's a 3rd moon in spots. But I mean, those are not real sub-areas.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't think of any right now, so I'll give up on that. Alright. Yeah, before we would warp to the meat plateau, get a couple moves in the hint art, but we will not be doing that. Okay.
Okay, well, just use the forks.
Yep.
I've never seen anybody use the forks.
Yep, me neither. But, do something. First time for everything is what I was thinking.
And it's always during a marathon,
Yep.
This has never happened before.
Exactly.
Well, that was kind of close.
Yeah, that triple jump is kind of stupid.
Oh, I love that.
Oh,
never mind. You messed it up.
Yeah, so close.
Looked so cool until then.
That would have been very cool. But
The geometry in this kingdom is very weird. If you try as a casual player to roll on that mountain, you are going to fall off and most likely die. It takes so much time to learn. To learn that correctly. It's something called forkless. Yeah, it's really tough. Oh, nice.
Perfect.
I always get burnt there if I try that.
Yeah. Well, something that will usually happen to me is I will miss the lantern and land on the floor.
Ooh, yeah, that's also common. Yeah.
Yep. So, captures is another thing that I need for the Toadette Moon. I do not actually have to capture this piranha plant to get the moon.
It's unique captures.
Unique captures, exactly.
And there's like no other area. I think isn't this like the only area where you can even capture this?
No.
Or is there another fire piranha somewhere? I know there's poison piranhas you can capture, but a fire one?
I actually don't know right now. But there's 3 captures I will have, like extra captures that I will get during this run to get the Toadette Moon. And that's one of them.
Yeah. Also, I think it's even faster, by the way, because you want to light the lanterns anyway. And if I remember correctly, it's faster to just capture it.
I don't think so, because you can hit fireballs with
I know,
your cap.
but still, I think because the second fireball takes so long to get shot.
Another very annoying boss fight.
I like it though.
My personal, I guess, least favorite. Yeah.
I like this one.
Oh man.
The only thing that is not really that nice is that first phase, because actually no, the last one is bad. But on the first phase, the hit, the damage that you got, that is a bit Yeah, I disagree with that one, you know, but other than that, it's fine. First two phases are very good, and then the third one, this is a bit weird, like the depth perception. Yeah, it does not really work well here for some reason. But yeah, I think the boss isn't that bad. People are complaining too much about it.
People.
Yeah.
Not me.
No, not only you. I think there are lots of people who don't like this boss, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's that bad.
I do not like it at all. But, you know, when it goes well, I mean, just like any fight, if it goes well, then great.
Nah, C-side is always bad, even if it goes well.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's very satisfying when it goes well. But anyway, we're done with that. Don't have to think about that anymore. And now we are done with lunch.
And now we're coming to the most exciting part of
the
run. So if you have any donations that you want to donate and then have red, that would be perfect. Because now we have a 3-minute section of,
Well, there's nothing at the minute, but
yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, people should, like, if they want to be on, like, their donations to be read right now.
Yeah, chat.
Now's your chance.
You can have them ready for this moment. For now, what we'll do is we'll just remind everyone that you can go to speedrunstore.com. We have event merch that is available there. Some of the money of that goes to charity, as well as ESA, so you can get many different things there, including a plum plush, which I believe has become quite popular, from what I've heard. So yeah, get your stuff there, and again, obviously, donations go to Make-A-Wish. Give these runners a break from speaking for a yeah, you have an influence on how some of these runs go down. Make sure you take a look at our polls and incentives. Thank you.
Yeah, the only important thing about this kingdom is this moon right here. We have to get it because it's, you know, it's kind of fast, so why not? And then we also have to get the hint art during the fight. But other than that, it's not really that exciting of a fight. Very, you know, like...
It looks cool,
yeah, it
but
looks very
it's
cool, but
from a speedrunning perspective, literally whenever you get here on pace, for example at any percent, I mean at longer categories not really, but if you get here in any percent, then you have about 15 minutes left of the game, and you just come here and you're like, okay, let's take a breath, because this is just downtime. You can start calm down in this fight, because it's not that hard, and the maximum amount of time you would lose is like 2 seconds, unless you mess something up majorly, but that is just, it doesn't really happen.
Surely won't happen, right?
Surely there won't be a ruined death.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, let me try the wall jump on the outside.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, I'm good.
But if you would die here, it's a huge challenge.
Yes.
But it really does not happen.
No. It'd be very impressive to die here.
Yeah, it has happened in the 80% Open. I think 3 times this year.
Oh, that was an old tournament race. Equan, do you remember?
Yeah. Ekman, he always decided. There was this one tournament where he just didn't care anymore about the tournament. So in every race he did that, and he like died like 3 times.
Yeah.
It ruined just in one race or something. It was yeah, something.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's it. Now we're done.
Yep. Great.
Boss fight. Okay, get them in first.
That's good. Stay hydrated.
Yeah. Gotta drink something. During a 3-hour run. Alright. Now we're going into the Bowser Kingdom. Not super difficult overall, just a difficult boss at the end.
But also the coolest boss.
I guess so. I guess that's true.
Do you not agree? I think Mech is clearly the best boss in the game.
I mean, it's the boss that gives me the most anxiety for sure.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
It's the hardest boss, but it's also by far the best one.
I guess you're right. It's just
like, which other boss is that like fun to do well? I think it's by far the most exciting or the most satisfying boss to do correctly.
I guess you're right. I just don't correlate any positive emotions to that.
Oh, I do.
Because
yeah, it's something very difficult, especially when you start out running the boss fight of this kingdom. You will need to practice it a lot because it can lose you a lot of time. It's very near to the end in an 80% speedrun at least. And yeah, it's just very important to not mess that up.
yeah, I can't count how many PB paces I've lost to that boss fight.
Yeah,
so.
It definitely happens.
Yep. There's a lot of story moves in this kingdom, by the way. So
the actual gameplay time of the kingdom is not that long, but there's so many cutscenes. It has like clear, defined sections. That was the first one, just the starting section. Now we're coming up to the shards section, where we're going to collect 5 moon shards. Ooh, okay. Okay, that I did not believe in that one, but it somehow worked.
Oh,
okay, second shard. Now we're going to do this jump here to get the 3rd one and immediately also get up here. Nice. Get the 4th one. And we're gonna see... Ah, yeah, I thought you were going to do birdless.
No, we don't.
Oh, of course, yeah. Okay. It looked like perfect for the setup, so my head was like, yep.
I would like to do it, but there are a couple moons around here that
makes sense, yeah. You're also going down, right?
Yeah.
But do you even need that for that? Don't you just uncapture?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. You're supposed to go like all the way around this and use the Pokyo to go there. You see it at the bottom, across the wall. Well, or you just jump down. You know, the game gives you a lot of these options, which is I think one of the reasons why the speedrun is so cool, because the game mixes open world with linear style quite well.
For sure. There are many ways to get a lot of different wins here.
Yeah.
Another dram strat here. Let's see, I think I got it. Yep.
Dram strats, by the way, we have not explained it exactly. Most of the time, if we call something a dram strat, that means that we leave Cappy somewhere, then grab a moon, and then capture after the moon animation, and then basically warp. We're also gonna see it here. Right? Are you going to do it? Yeah. And most of the time, with some small exceptions. But you're going to see it here. Tyler's going to throw Cappy near this pylon, then go down. Okay, that's not going to work.
Oh,
but he wanted to basically grab the moon in time for Cappy to still be there and then capture the pylon immediately. And those are called dram strats. After Dram 55, who discovered the first one, and we named it after him because he didn't want things to be named after him. So we decided to name it after him.
Inspiring.
Yep. And now things that are not even dram strats are still called dram, because we're being funny, and I don't really get most of it, especially like I think in the trick jumping community there's something called yellow dram, but I don't even know exactly what it is, but it's something with long jumps. I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's some trick jumping technique.
Okay.
But yeah, or like a certain kind of jump, something like that. I don't know exactly, but
yeah. Oh god. So in that fight, I did something called Star Bomba. I hit here with a bomb and then hit the other bomb, and the game, I guess, just gets confused. So the bomb just hovers in mid-air, and when here it comes back, she can still get hit by that same bomb. So.
It saves the cycle basically.
Yep.
Like 5 seconds saved or something. No, not quite. Like 4.
Yeah.
3 to 4.
You just don't have to wait for her to throw another set of bombs, essentially. All right. Now we are completely done with the brutal fights. So those were the last ones.
Yeah, actually, that's true. Yeah. Because we're not fighting Rango again.
I guess unless you count Beck as the brutal.
Yeah, I mean it's Mecha Brutal, so...
I guess so.
Why do you not do the refight of Madame Brutal?
I guess you'll find out.
Are you crazy? It's also fight. Did you forget about it?
Yeah, not worth my time.
Wow.
I mean, if she gave some moves, then I'd probably have to. Well, maybe not in this category.
Yeah, in all means at least.
Yeah.
It's honestly so weird that she doesn't, to me.
Yeah, I agree. It's very weird that she doesn't.
I'm happy about it because the refight is kind of trash.
Yeah, it's very bad. And very slow. I mean, it's at the very end of the move cave.
Right, hello. We're back at Captain Toad.
Yep.
Just randomly chilling Bowser's Castle. Just how you do.
Yep. He chills everywhere. That
Yep.
is chillable.
Yep. Especially in snow, he's very chilly.
So true.
I think my favorite hiding spot is in sand. That's just the best one.
Yeah.
Do we get that? Please, please,
No,
please.
we don't, sorry.
No.
It is a very slow window.
It's so funny. So you should look it up if you have no idea what we're talking about. It's quite funny. Keeping the Pokio here because there is another moon. You should not get too close to the pylon with this because you can get. I don't know how to explain it really, but like soft blocked in some kind of way.
Yeah, no, you just automatically uncapture the Pokio.
Yeah.
And when you try to recapture the
You're
Pokio,
still too close.
Yeah, and
so
then,
you immediately uncapture again.
Yeah, exactly. And then you just have to kill the Pokio and have to grab a new one. So.
And that's very slow.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Now we're getting to the fight. So let's focus here. Yeah, let's start. Nice. Okay, now we're going to the invincibility phase. So what we'll do is just wait here, have him run into the wall twice. Nice. And one more. Nice. Very good.
Very nice.
Pretty much perfect fight.
Yep. Very nice. Yeah, this boss can be a huge pain.
Yeah.
And
but it's very cool when you get it.
Yeah, for sure.
The casual strat would be to wait for the neck to basically puke out the Pokio. Then capture it, throw bombs back at the legs, make him fall down, and then destroy one of the bubbles. And then do that 4 times. So you can already, by my explanation, which already took almost as long as the whole fight, see that this way of doing it is a lot faster. And even if you were to fall down or something, it's still way faster than just doing the casual strat.
Yeah.
And it's something that when you learn this game, you tend to learn rather early to skip the Pokio, because or at least skip 3 of the 4 Pokio phases, because it's just so much faster to not do that.
Exactly. The unfortunate thing though is, if you fall off, he loses a lot of time. But you know,
at least like 25 seconds if you fall off.
It basically,
or 20, I guess.
Unless you're on an insane pace or something, it kills any percent run, at least for us.
Yeah, at least if you're on a top level.
Yep, exactly.
I wish I was that far ahead that a McFall would not lose the run.
Yeah, me too. That does not happen.
Nope.
Alright.
If you want to have an idea for how optimized this game is, usually a good sum of best to BB difference in any percent is around 50 seconds, 45. That would be considered good. And the second placed runner in any percent right now, he was 13 seconds off sum of best when he got the run. So yeah, it's very, very optimized.
So Moon is generally a very slow kingdom, but
okay,
no.
It's even slower if you miss that. Okay,
there you go. Yeah, it's very slow, but on the way to the castle, you still get some of the, quicker moves.
Oh, nice.
I guess.
That was actually kind of a really, really nice rock grab.
Yeah, the anti-gravity makes everything a lot slower, but still. Oh, God.
Oh, nice, and that is such a nice vector.
Yep.
If you know how vectors look, it is just, it tastes good. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's just like, yeah, I want to see that vector. Or also this one, yeah, that's it.
Very nice.
Was
Right.
that all moons kept farming?
Yeah, a little bit. All right, we just did Moonkiss skip.
Yeah, that skipped 2.5 minutes of gameplay, by the way. Just
Awesome.
yeah, like that. So if you were here to see the moon cave,
Sorry about that.
do you go to moon cave later?
No.
Well, then you guys.
Sorry about that.
Then I guess for any moon cave enjoyers, you'll have to watch our All Moons run.
Yep.
From when was that even? 2 years ago?
Yeah, I believe it was 2024.
Winter 24?
Yeah, winter 24.
Do we have a quick second for a message?
Yes.
Go for it.
It's just an update to let everybody know that there will be a new milestone that has just launched. So, as you know, that tomorrow we have a run of Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. There is an opportunity to upgrade that to the All Duelists category. So we have added that as a milestone. So if we can get up to the $20,650, then we will launch the All Duelists category up for upgrade to the Rexel. So get your donations in if you want to see an upgrade to that. Thank you.
Make sure to do that.
Yep. Alright, we're fighting Bowser for the second time. It's not particularly more difficult or anything.
It's basically the same fight
yeah, just
with the addition of this phase, which does not exist in the first one.
Yeah.
And I guess more tail swipes.
Yeah, exactly.
Or hats. Just more.
Just more things.
Yeah. Second phase, you have to jump twice. So crazy.
Yeah.
Who even does that in a jump and run game?
Sweating
Jumping
right now.
twice. Wow.
Yeah, sweating right
Try rolling over the fire. Come on, for the fans. Hey.
Again?
Hey.
Again?
Hey. 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 5 in a row. Let's go. So basically the fire there, it's basically only checks if Mario's on the ground. And if you roll, you're slightly above the ground, so you don't get hit.
Yeah.
But 5 times in a row is still difficult, so that was nice.
That's that. Now time for next escape section. Nothing.
DSS.
Nope.
To
I was
DSS.
just about to say.
To DSS. We wanna see it. We wanna see it.
Do you wanna try it?
Do you want me to get? Okay, I can try it. Yeah.
All right. When I get to the.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give it a couple. I might die. We'll see.
If you die, then that's that.
Oof, getting hit.
All right.
I have to see the camera. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Camera. Okay.
Abort.
No.
All right.
Okay. Nope.
Oh god.
Nah. Don't worry. Okay, one more.
I got scared there.
Okay, no. You just continue.
Okay.
I tried to do this one because I'm more used to it. I do it in 8% runs. Basically, you can skip the 2D section with some very crazy jumps, but it's very difficult. And yeah,
it is insanely difficult. I haven't even done it, like, I haven't even practiced it because it's like, man, it's not even worth.
Yeah, I do it in runs, but especially if you like don't practice it beforehand, and I have not played in a few days now, then it's just unlikely to get it.
Yeah.
And also, I don't even. The camera controls are wrong.
Yeah.
I don't play on a Switch 2 controller. I play on a Switch 1 controller. It was all wrong. It felt so weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, even if I was playing on my setup, unlikely that I would have got the first try. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to see it, it looks very cool. Just Google or go on YouTube and check for 2DSS. Stands for 2D skip. And basically, if we were to do any percent now, we would be done now. But this is the darker side category, so
we still have a long way to go.
This is the end of the main game section.
So now we will enter post game, and this is, you know, this is like we just non-stop grab moons. There's not that many like
the frequency of moons is even higher in post game.
Yeah, there's not that many cutscenes except for in Wooded, where we still haven't completed World Peace.
You have to imagine we're almost at the halfway point. I guess not quite, but almost at the halfway point of the run. But we have so far collected, I don't know how many do we have?
151. Yeah.
Okay, 151 moons out of 500 in a little under half of the run. So the density is like doubled in the second half.
Yeah, exactly. So get a lot of moons in post game. But we do actually want to
150.
Yeah, but I have 5 in.
Yeah, 150.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right.
Or did we miss one?
No, that is correct. I actually have one more because I got Giggler, but it's alright.
Okay.
Yeah. Normally I would get it in Metro 2, but I got Giggler, so.
Because normally you miss it.
Exactly. But yeah, so.
We have admission of being bad here.
Well, you know, all speedrunners are bad.
Oh, did that hit? I'm not sure.
I think.
I didn't hear it.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
I was like, I did not hear that hit.
I didn't hear it. I just thought it was because I turned the camera too fast.
Maybe it was because of that. Because it unloaded the pot. And then it basically fell through the pot.
Maybe. Very important to talk to that toad, by the way. Peach will now appear in every kingdom and give you 1 moon every time you talk to her. And they are very fast moons, so we would want to get as many of those as possible. Obviously, kingdoms like obviously kingdoms like Cloud and Ruined we will not go back to because they simply just don't have enough moons and they are very slow as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, Dark Side. I guess we will not do Dark Side.
Yeah.
So
Dark Side is the like there are 3 parts of the moon basically. There's the normal moon part, which we've already seen. Then there's Dark Side, which is just basically refights and small sub areas, basically, and lots more hint arts. But yeah, and then there's Darker Side. Dark Side is also another category. For that, you need 250 moons. It's basically extended any percent.
Pretty much, yeah, and a little bit of post game.
Yeah, I like it though, but in general, Darker Side is the more liked category.
Yeah, I like. I saw the donation name.
We were just talking about that. Did you see it?
Yeah, you know. Yeah, let's get it over. Yeah,
let's get it over with. What is it?
It's just $1 from 6-7. It just says. So where did we land on that commentator? 6-7.
Wait. Can you repeat that? I didn't.
So where did we land in that commentator 6-7?
Yeah, not happening.
He's holding strong. I respect it.
We need more donations. Yeah, another total moon. I mean, we are like non-stop getting moons now. There's not. I don't know how much I can I can really explain. But
Not all of them are going to be explained here. A lot of them are just go there, do a ground pound, go there, grab the moon. It's
exactly.
a lot of those. We'll mostly mention the more interesting stuff.
Yep.
Because some of them you'll just see. It's not that deep on some of them.
So there, I just hit our first moon rock. They spawn a lot more moons in the kingdom, in each kingdom.
Yeah.
So.
It's something that only appears after. Okay, that's a bit slow. After you complete the main game, they are there before. No! Okay, that's quite bad.
Yeah.
The moon rocks are there before, but they're inactive. And basically, in the story, it's also if you go near them, it's like Cappy asks, "Oh, what are these?" or something like that. Maybe we can come here later again. And after you beat the game, they become available. And if you activate them, they spawn more moons.
Yeah, you have to complete World Peace and be done with the main game, and then we can hit them. Alright, yeah, that was a bit unfortunate, but it's alright.
I lost, I don't know, maybe 15 seconds. It's fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's a 3-hour run. Surely 15 seconds don't matter. Are we on PB pace, by the way? I have no idea.
No. Snow.
Tyler has been on PB paces recently, so.
Yeah, Snow 1 ruined that for sure. Yeah, I lost. I mean.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lost like 2 minutes or something.
Yep, that was a lot of time. So.
Well,
Yeah,
if you PB, then that would be crazy.
No faith. But yeah.
Tyler's PB is 309, I believe, right?
Yeah, 309.
So yeah, that might seem. Oh, why is the incentive only three? The incentive for the estimate. That's the word. Only 315 then, but that is because Odyssey in general is a quite consistent run or game, I guess. So even though it's a 3-hour category, we can expect him to not be over 6 minutes behind PB. That's quite secure, I would say.
Yeah, the mistakes you make in this game will generally not cost that much. Like, of course, there will be 30 seconds here and there, but the clips are the places where you can lose the most time. And
no single trick loses that much time, basically. You may die somewhere and lose 10 or 20, but yeah, it's not you make one mistake and you lose 5 minutes.
Exactly. There's no big big skips like that.
I think the worst.
Oh, speaking of which,
I think the worst mistake you can make time-wise would be dying in Ruined. At the end of Ruined. I think that is the biggest singular mistake you could make.
Yeah, I think so too. Dying at the end of boss fights. Yeah. Those are pretty bad.
This here is the sub-area, or one of the sub-areas. It's not a real sub-area, but it doesn't really matter. That we were supposed to go to in Snow 1 to finish the story. This is the story moon. And you will also... I think there's like a small cutscene that still plays, right?
No, not after this. No.
Does it not?
No.
Is there not like a little cutscene where it's just the open area? There's nothing happening?
Wait.
We'll see. I think there is.
No.
No, okay, there isn't. Okay,
Didn't
that's
know,
scary. Yeah, but this would open one of the layers, basically, of this center area. But we skipped that with the moon clip, or tried with the moon clip, did it with the box clip. And this area is where we would normally refight Rango. But the game gets very confused because we did not do things in the order that they thought. So now the Rango fight just doesn't exist anymore. Because, you know, we already completed the story of the kingdom. And that means that the moon is just standing there.
Yeah.
Usually this one would just spawn after a fight with Rango on ice, which is actually not that easy. You can definitely mess that up. But yeah, if you just do it in the wrong order, then we don't have to do it.
Yeah. It's, you know, I'm kind of surprised the game doesn't crash, actually.
It's actually quite surprising how stable it is, because we're completely doing a sequence break. And I mean, you know, no casual player would do that. I don't think there's any scenario where somebody who doesn't know about this just randomly somehow gets a sequence break. So, yeah. Actually surprising that the developers somehow... I don't know if that was intentional.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Or if that was, if it's just like a side effect of their programming. I really no idea, but it's very good that it works, because otherwise this would be a lot slower.
Yeah, we only get 3 of the rooms. We do not get the last Goomba room. A little slow. So now we will head down here. Oh, okay. And get 2 more moons, and then we are done.
Why don't we do the refight?
I don't know, I'm good.
Oh, you can talk from that side? I didn't even know
Yeah.
that. I always go around them.
It's very surprising, but as long as you can see the
I guess, yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, you can talk to it from anywhere.
Basically, that's a member of the species that Cappy is. So Cappy, technically in the story, we don't even see it here because it's a speedrun. But technically, Cappy is a Bonneton from the Cap Kingdom. And he can transform, or any Bonnetons can transform into other heads. So Cappy decided to transform into Mario's head. And there we saw another member of the species transforming and hiding, basically. And we exposed him. Nice, that should work, right? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good.
I do that differently. I do the backflip method. I don't like this one.
Yeah, there's a couple different ways you can do this. I found that to be the most consistent for me, but
yeah,
sometimes it just won't work. But either way, now we're in Cascade.
Now we're, you saw, I think, was that the first painting we saw?
No, Mushroom to Spell.
Oh yeah. But we should explain that. So there are paintings. We already talked about it a bit earlier, and these paintings lead from kingdom to kingdom. And the big advantage of that is that you do not have to travel with the Odyssey, which would always include some cutscenes and then some dialogue or whatever. And by always going through the paintings, you never have to do that. You always just go directly to the next kingdom. I mean, there's still a small cutscene you have to skip, but it's a lot faster. And also, you do not have to dump your moons. If you normally, or we'll see it later again, if you go to the Odyssey and you hit the globe, all the moons that you currently have on the top left will be put into the Odyssey. And that is a cutscene. The length of the cutscene actually depends on how many moons you have, because every single moon gets its own animation of being put into the Odyssey. So if you have to do this more often, that loses time, as opposed to one time where you put a lot of them in. We'll see that later. So yeah, paintings equals good, basically, is what I wanted to say.
Yep. You might have seen me destroy this rock earlier with the dino. That's because after destroying the moon rock, another moon spawns there. So then I can just ground on it. Alright, and now I will just randomly capture another thing.
The big chain jump.
Yeah, so I gotta capture this big.
It counts actually. The big chain jump counts as its own capture, even though we've already captured a chain jump. And the golden chain jump also counts as its own capture.
Yep.
It's quite funny. Fun fact, and that's also something you didn't know because I don't think I ever told you. In my city, there is a nerd quiz that I go to. Every month, and there's always one question that is just supposed to be like a guess, you know, like it's a certain number and you just have to guess it.
Mhm.
And one time the question was how many unique captures are in Mario Odyssey?
No
Yeah.
way.
And I was there like, oh my god. And of course, like I knew it. But
Wow.
I think that was the only time ever that somebody got the guessing question exact.
That is.
It was so funny. Usually the question is like, how many liters of fake blood were used in Game of Thrones? You know, stuff like that, where it's like you have no idea, and then all of a sudden it was like, how many unique captures are there in Super Mario Odyssey?
Yeah, that's very random. That's very cool though.
That was so cool.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I actually don't know how many it is.
52.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, we do not get all of them, but we get most of them.
Yeah, I also wasn't sure exactly. I was like, okay, is it 52? Is it 53? You know, I was like, yeah. But then I guess 52 when it was correct.
I believe the achievement we get is 40 captures, so still a decent amount. Alright, now we're coming to this. Okay, let's see. Okay, cool.
Okay, that was user error. There we go.
nice.
This one can be so tricky, and honestly, nobody knows why. It's so weird. Basically, you want to launch the chain jump into that rock, but the rock is at a distance that is perfectly too far away to always hit it, but close enough to be able to hit it. It's so weird,
very
because
weird.
this is the intended strat. Like, this is completely what Nintendo wants you to do, and sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes you will try this for 5 times, and the chain jump just does not reach the rock, and you don't know why.
Yeah, you can do it the exact same way every time. And on the 7th try, for some reason, it can.
Yeah.
I
think it's more consistent if you shake, because you go further away and then it...
Maybe.
But,
I
yeah.
actually don't know. But I even remember in my casual playthrough, I was like, huh? I can't reach that.
Yeah.
There's nothing. Then I found out later, oh, there's a moon in there. But, yeah. Ah, Cascade. That was after Metro. Right.
Yeah. That's it. That's true, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, I forgot.
Cascade 2 is always great. I don't know why, but Cascade 2 is always very fun.
Yeah. A lot of fast moves. It's very nice.
We call it something like Kingdom Name 2 if like it's the second visit, basically.
Yeah.
So this is just the second time we're in Cascade, so that's why it's called Cascade 2 when we say it.
Yeah, we'll only visit one kingdom for a 3rd time, and that is Luncheon.
Not Mushroom?
No, only twice.
Oh. In all moons, you actually visit Moon Kingdom 4 times, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And now we're using the painting again.
Yep.
And you can see at the top left, we're already at, I don't know what that was, 55 moons or something like that.
Yeah.
And this number will keep growing. I don't know how much exactly.
I mean, it'll go until you can't see it on the screen.
Yeah, but I don't know how many you will actually have. But at some point, I think it's at exactly 100, the game just does not show you. Okay, does not show you how many.
I believe it's
you have anymore.
I believe it's 150.
Really? Nah,
Yeah.
I think it's 100.
No, it's 150. I'm pretty sure. But either way, I believe it's like 240. We get 240, and then we dump it into the Odyssey.
And the game just does not want to display more moons, so it just puts dots instead.
Yeah, you'll see it in Scan 2.
Yeah.
That's when it'll start counting.
Yeah, another moon rock, so more moons have spawned.
Yep, another hint art. Nice.
Nice.
Perfect. Alright. And now we will warp and get a Peach Moon and another Shopping Moon.
Have you gotten a Peach Moon yet?
Yes, in both Snow and Cascade.
Oh, I did not pay attention.
Yeah. You know, a lot happens during post game. It's hard to kind of keep track of everything, but thankfully, it'll happen a lot. Like, there's a lot of Peach Moons. There's a lot of like everything. In Shopping Moons, I believe we buy one in every kingdom we visit. So, except for Moon, I guess. Yeah, I think Moon is the only one.
Yeah, shop moons are quite fast.
Yeah. So, I mean, I did talk about this earlier, but coins are generally not something I have to worry about. I mean, I have 600, and a lot of them they're on their way to the moons. Like, there's not much I have to think about. I grabbed a couple hint darts and a couple of coin stacks, and very good.
Nice. I always get hit there.
Yeah.
These spinies can really annoy you.
Yeah, I kind of messed up there, but you know, it worked out.
It's so funny. This Pokyo, the game does not expect you to go there so quickly, and it just doesn't spawn until you get close. And then all of a sudden the game's like, wait, Mario's getting close. We need to spawn this Pokyo. But the head of the Pokyo still is already there. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's very funny. Oh boy.
That's interesting. Interesting method of doing that.
Okay, well, it worked. Not what I wanted to do, but you know, it worked out. Alright. Well, thankfully, right here, there's a pipe that takes you all the way to the end of the kingdom. We will use that to climb back up.
Oh, this is the most precise bird.
Yeah, that was a good positioning too, but I messed it up.
Yeah. Alright. Also, how we just got that moon, even though we missed the bird. If you miss the bird, or also the butterfly, for example, in Lost Kingdom, and you just go into first person and wait exactly where it was, the game will not realize that you're actually there and just spawn them back. Usually you would have to go away and like look away, and then it would spawn back. But if you're just in first person there, it spawns inside of you and you can immediately grab it. Which is very convenient, because that means you cannot really miss it a second time. You miss it once and then you're there. Damn, Mario being committing vandalism.
You know, sacrifices are necessary if we want to complete this run. We've killed a lot of people to get here.
Goombas.
Yep. And bosses. I guess we haven't really talked about motion controls yet, but it is a major part of this.
Yeah, you don't really see it because the screen's a bit in the way, but Tylo basically shakes the controller the entire time.
Yeah.
Every roll input we do, like every single time you see Mario lift off the ground basically and roll, it's a shake input. And also for spin throws with Cappy, I don't know if you do run like any.
Yeah, up throws.
Spin throws, up throws. Technically, there are also down throws, but those for some reason that only Nintendo can explain are only possible on Joy-Cons and not on the Pro-Con. So technically, the Joy-Cons are the superior controller, but they just feel so much worse than the Pro controller that most runners still use the Pro-Con, including both of us.
Yeah, agreed.
But technically, the Joy-Con is better because there are very few instances of down throws being useful. Not many, but a few. And there's also one more kind of motion control throw, which is just a motion control normal throw, which might sound stupid because you can also just do that with a button press, but it does have some advantages. For example, getting more height on some jumps, and also being able to dive quicker after it by like 1 frame after each throw.
Yeah. These war paintings are also very nice for getting checkpoints for the achievement, by the way. There's one through every single one, so... And they are very fast to get.
And another checkpoint, and the Moonrock.
Yep.
So you see the general theme here. Immediately once we get to a new kingdom, spawn all the moons, because basically we're going throughout the kingdom and they're just on the way. So this one also just spawned, I think, right? That's also a moon rocks.
Yeah, that just spawned.
This hint art always confused me when I was playing casually, because if you look at the hint art itself, I feel like you do not see what is written down, but if you just look at it without actually focusing on it, you know, like if you're just like walking around, you can clearly see this keep that is written there.
Yeah.
But if you just like actually get the picture, you're like, I don't see it. It's just black tiles.
Yeah, I never had problems with it, so
I had problems with it when I played it casually because, you know, tried to figure it out and I was like, nah, it doesn't make any sense. And then I went there and I saw it from the outside. I was like, it's so easy to see. I don't know.
So, for the shopping moons, for the first 3 moons that you buy, the shop person, I guess, will be like explaining how the shop works and everything. But after the 3rd time, they stop explaining stuff, and you can much faster just buy the moons. There's like 2 text boxes, and then you buy the moon. Very nice. Yeah, the cheap is very like mandatory in this kingdom. Moving through the water with Mario is very slow. So when we are in water, we will be in the cheap.
I thought that would not work.
Yeah.
This moon, for some reason, you can slide off of this sand thing so easily and miss it, and then it spawns somewhere else. It can annoy you a lot.
Yeah. Fun fact about that checkpoint, by the way, you can instantly get hit by that cushion.
There's a category, or I don't know if it's a category anymore, but something called damageless, where people try to get as many moons as possible without taking damage. Of course, you can get all of them damageless, but it's quite difficult. But in that, you never warp to this checkpoint, because it could just randomly mean that you take damage.
Yep.
It's completely RNG. So, which is very unusual for this game, because there's barely any RNG, but this is, yeah.
For some reason here, it just is.
Does that even work?
Yeah, you can make that. I'm not 100% sure how it works exactly.
Just got duped by the coin noise again. Like, what? Don't it? Oh.
Yeah, for the 2D sections that happen.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's actually not a lot of 2D in post game. This is like the only place.
We generally try to avoid the 2D sections because they're generally rather slow.
Yeah, there is a.
There are a few that we still do.
Yeah, there is an achievement moon for 2D moons, so
yeah.
We have to get a couple, and we usually get 3 over separate kingdoms, but getting these 3 in Seaside is.
They're so bunched together.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, I have no idea where you're going right now. This route. Okay, to the
yeah.
To the food. Yeah. We're going to try to clip out of bounds here. Let's see. Nice. And stay out of bounds. Ah! Don't touch the stick. Okay, nice.
Yeah, nice.
This is quite difficult when you learn it, especially you're like, how does this even work? It took me so long to get consistent at this. At some point, you get it somehow, but you don't really understand, I would say. But yeah.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes I still don't really understand it, but I got it there, so it's all good. Also, getting that rune without taking damage can be very difficult sometimes.
Yeah, especially there, that was like very aggressive by the enemies.
Yeah.
The few RNG parts in this run are basically enemy patterns, like how enemies move or moved, because usually you get somewhere after a while of them being loaded and then they have moved randomly from their starting position. But that is pretty much the only RNG you can get. And in the Wiggler fight that we had in Night Metro already like a while ago, there it can also be RNG, or it is RNG which pattern you get for the second phase. But that's it. So if you do not like RNG in your speed games, this is a good one.
Nice place. I did another out of bounds clip there, by the way, to get down to the Sphinx area without having to answer his riddles.
Yeah, but that one is quite easy.
It is a very easy one that any beginner really should do.
Yeah, it's like the only clip that we recommend beginners to practice immediately, because it's just, yeah, easy and so much faster than anything else you can do. Woohoo! Oh.
So close. Yeah, I did a little...
Sorry for the jump scare, guys.
Yeah, I did a little camera manip there too, so the eel wouldn't pop up.
Too early in the morning for that, guys.
Yeah, I was a little too slow though.
Did you get scared over there?
No.
Yeah, me neither. Totally not.
What are you talking about, man?
Scared? Scared of what?
Of the game.
Of the game. Alright, with that we are pretty much done with this side. Just get a peach rune, and then another rune at the bottom of the class, and then we're done. Yes!
I like how Peach is just there with her suitcase. It's just like, why are you on the beach with the suitcase? Just
why? How did you get up there?
Yeah, that's wet. Without getting your suitcase wet?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't get it.
I feel like that would be ruined in the stream, like up to the...
Yeah. Must be a really sturdy suitcase.
Yeah. Alright, now we're finally gonna complete World Peace in every kingdom. So
now actual world peace.
Yeah.
By getting the final kingdom piece.
Yep.
And then we have the One Piece.
So yeah. Yeah. So that's what I was talking about earlier. You get out the war painting and you're right by the boss. So it's just much more convenient to get him later.
4 shots?
Yeah, that was
that is crazy. You never get this in 4 shots normally.
Nope.
Always one of them will get blocked by one of the bombs, and that is very, very annoying.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was really, really
that
fast.
That was very nice. Yeah, this is kind of like, I mean, mostly every fight is like this, but you hit him once, then there's like this
waiting,
thing.
and you always, there's always like a very easy way to avoid the damage. You'll see it. We'll just like wait on some blocks.
Yeah.
Like, oh, such an epic fight. Okay, looks cool. Yeah. Interesting way of hitting him. Okay, phase 1 was cool. Let's see how phase 2 goes. Well,
guys,
yeah, we're just...
I gotta focus. Hold on.
Oh my
guys,
god.
I gotta focus for this.
So difficult. He looks so threatening. Look at his eyes.
Guys, I'm sweating. Jeez.
Wow.
Get the towel, get the towel.
I did it.
Oh my god. Wow. Without taking damage, Tyler, you're crazy.
That's phase 1. Still got phase 2. Phase 2 is the scariest part. It's not over.
Oh my god. Oh, so good.
Okay, guys. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay, guys. Focus time. Focus.
I think I should take the controller for this.
Yeah,
because,
please.
Yeah.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking. So
Oh yeah.
I'm shaking.
How you doing? How you? Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it first try. Let's
Okay.
go.
Dude, that was so impressive, man.
Thank you.
These god gamers, man.
I have a very slow, like
Yeah.
Oh man.
This is something with like it's something very minor generally, but you. Oh my god! Yes, first try.
Yeah, man. Pop off.
But the
skills.
The uproots, which are those onion kind of things that we use to beat this boss, and also in other parts of the kingdom. They have different speeds, and what I mean with that is that when you try to jump, sometimes you can gain a lot of distance from it and just keep the momentum going, basically. And sometimes when you do try that, you basically stop completely when you land, and that is actually dependent on how you capture it. So it's not very consistent, and that one was very slow. That one always stopped immediately. So. Yeah.
Finally, some 90% movement, by the way.
Yeah, let's go, 90% movement.
2 hours in. Alright, that's it.
That's the 90% movement.
Yep. No, we're not. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we are over 100 at this point, so I was right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we kind of have to go out of the way to get this in dart, but it is worth it, unfortunately.
If you just came in and you see the huge amount of moons on the left side of the screen, and you're like, wow, that's so annoying while playing, right? Not really.
Not really.
you do not notice it anymore.
Yeah.
You might think, wow, that blocks maybe a sixth of the screen. It must be annoying. Nah, you don't notice it.
Yeah, I'm only noticing now.
No, only while you are looking at it.
Yeah, only because of this ESA.
Yeah, only because we're talking about it. But if you just play, you do normal runs, it's just there. You don't notice.
I mean, I feel like you would notice it more if it wasn't there at this point, surely, right?
I don't even know if that's true, because to me, it's just as if it wasn't there.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah. My eyes ignore it, basically.
I mean, especially in all moons.
Yeah, especially in all moons. Like, you're running around like this for more than half the round.
Sick jump here, by the way.
Yeah, this is absolutely not how you intended to do this, but it's very cool.
It works.
I think the intended way is to use the glide on and glide over.
Yep. But this is faster.
Damn. How was Peach faster than us?
Dude.
Like, we just talked to her and she said.
You know, she's
crazy.
Kind of like the section here, you just fall off the edge and go into this pipe here.
There's so much platforming that we skip by just jumping from somewhere that's higher down, and yeah. This whole area you're supposed to go through like a lot of, like you see it on the right here, like those rotating platforms, and come from all like a completely different part of the kingdom. But yeah, we just jump down.
Yeah.
And skip all of it. You're supposed to grab all the Goombas here, but if you just walk on that little hill to the right, you're actually tall enough to do it with 2 less than are available.
Exactly.
don't know about you, but I never liked Wooded 2 in longer categories. I don't know why.
I think it's fine in darker side.
At least in all moons, I'm always like, nah, not Wooded 2, please.
I feel like deep woods is kind of like the most annoying part now. And we only do like a couple.
Nah, the most annoying part is the bird cycle.
Oh yeah, that's a lot more lenient.
Yeah, but it's still annoying. I really dislike it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. All right, time for pipes. I'm not doing pipe clip.
Why?
Because I don't know how to do it.
Let me do.
No.
Let me just try to clip.
Too late. There's no downtime anymore.
No, wait. Now.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Okay, let's try again. Ah, okay.
If we go overestimate, it's your fault.
Okay, I'll take it.
Oh, man.
Basically, you can clip through the wall there and immediately jump to this one. But yeah, it's a 2-frame trick. Not that easy, but can't just bail on it.
Well, I don't know what to do. I mean, if you don't do the clip, that room is cycle based, so the water is kind of on the pattern. Oh, dude.
How did that hit you? I feel like you were not touching it, but
whatever. This game is, works by its own logic sometimes.
the idea of this is that the platforms are invisible, but they get visible by the piranhas throwing poison on them. So you know where it is, but of course we know exactly where it is, so we don't need that.
We don't need the poison. Alright, yeah, now this is where the bird cycle starts. But again, it's like, I can make a lot of mistakes and still make it, so it's all good.
That was a bit scary.
Yeah, it's always scary when you're close to the moon, right there,
because you can just dive over it if you
Yeah.
try to dive, or not reach it if you don't try to
Yeah,
dive.
exactly.
Don't do what you did the other day in practice. I saw it.
What did
like
I do?
you forgot about this shard, and then you forgot about the next shard.
Well, I'm more locked in now. It's all good.
Ooh, that was a nice one. Like you forgot about this shard here.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Well, you can
Yeah.
still get the next one. You were fast enough.
Yeah, I'm way on time. It's all good.
If you're not fast enough, you can just wait here for the bird immediately before getting this moon, but we have some time to wait for the bird to make its way around. So just grabbing that moon and this one as well. And there you can see the bird glowing in the distance. It's going to come near here. Ooh, that was scary what you did there. Okay, I did not know that you do that.
Yeah, he's supposed to be closer to that.
Yeah, that is very scary because that is a very weird hitbox that this bird has.
Yeah, quick note, if I fall down there, I landed deep in this.
Yeah, that's a lot of time loss.
Yeah. You would much rather die than fall down in.
Oh, yep.
So.
If you ever like are in like an 90% run and you fall down, try to take a death.
Yeah. I don't really know what the backup is if you don't get the bird, because I did not get the checkpoint by the spear, so... But, you know, don't have to think about it anymore.
This is so satisfying.
Aw.
Aw, it's so satisfying if you grab it immediately.
Yeah, you can actually clip through the ceiling there by...
I've never done that actually.
Yeah, it's if you capture the moon while you're still in the bullet bill. Yeah, it's happened a couple times, but it's I don't know if there's a consistent way of doing it.
I don't know.
You can actually grab that nut moon during this timer challenge, but I just got it earlier.
Yeah, I also don't do that in all moons.
Yeah.
I always get it like right after going there.
I don't actually think it's that much faster or anything. Maybe you say like a second or so.
Yeah. But it's just so much safer to do it earlier.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think, if I remember correctly, this is just the last moon of
Yep.
Wooded 2. And then we're going to...
Sand.
Sand, okay, I had no idea.
Yep. This is where you'll see the moon, like, it'll stop growing. You'll just see like a dot, dot, dot.
We'll point it out.
Yep.
But as always, okay, I guess first thing. Second thing to do here, open the moon rock, make more moons available.
Nice spin throw.
Almost.
Do you have time for a quick message?
Yes.
Okay, just to give you guys notes, then give a quick shout out to our sponsor, which is Logitech. If you're making any donations, you can redeem that back towards some of the Logitech gear that we've got. There is also a discount code, which will be pop up on the screen in just a few seconds, but it is Speedrun. Go to the website and get you 10% off. So yeah, thank you very much to Logitech for sponsoring that.
Nice. Yeah, so I triggered that dog there, and he will actually take quite a while to get to his spot. So I will grab a bunch of moons while I wait for the dog to go there.
We're also gonna hear some different music now that we would not normally hear in Sand Kingdom, but basically there are these toads around the game which want you to select some music that feels like something, and then you have to select something, like one of the tracks that fit that description. And yeah, that's why we're going to hear boss music here.
Yeah, it will play until we hear a song that we haven't heard before.
Yes.
There's
or we
like,
turn it off.
Yeah, or that. There's like this music collection that we have, I guess, and all this. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
the dot.
now you see the dots on the left. That just means we're at the maximum that will be displayed, and any more are just stored in the background.
Yep.
It's 6 AM, Tyler.
Early Odyssey gaming.
Yeah. Surely we just woke up, right? Surely. Surely we were not awake the whole night.
Nope. Totally not. Totally slept before this.
Yep.
Of course. Yeah, so with this Goomba you could cross the desert and get to another of these Goombets. But it is a very slow move, so even with the Vectoray, it just takes too long. Oh god. Well.
That's why I never do the boost there. I'm too scared of that happening.
Yeah, that's...
I just like, yeah, this one, yeah, but not the second one. I've even had it happen that I crashed on the top part. You know? It's like, how does that even happen?
I believe that's because you go on that hill there, the bullet bill.
Ah, maybe. That's actually a good...
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what's happened to me at least. It's like you capture the bullet bill while it's on the hill.
That actually makes a lot of sense. I've never thought about it, but yeah, it's very annoying.
Yeah, for sure. Because you think like, oh, I made it before it crashed, and then you crash into the wall. Or the top of the...
This bullet bill we actually capture so far away, because otherwise you cannot make it to this. It's actually very, very tight, especially if you don't know how to do the fast bullet bill boosts, I guess, which speedrunners use, but without that, I think even from the position that Tyler was at, that would not have been enough.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy, because casually that is quite difficult.
Yeah, I actually don't know what the margin is, but...
It's not big. Oh, that's Jaxi. Remember we bought him in Sand 1 at the very start?
Yeah. He is very fast, he gives you some moves, and he can run across.
Just run through that.
Yeah.
That looked so weird.
You know, Jaxi, defies...
physics.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he can run on poison, so.
So, can you not? I can.
Well, yeah, I guess not. I guess I'm the weird one here.
No, like seriously, I can run on poison. If you spill poison on the floor, I can just like step on it. I don't know. I'm not gonna die immediately. I
Well,
hope.
poison water, that would kill you instantly, I guess.
Ah, yeah, of course, yeah. Who doesn't know it? Who has not seen it?
Yeah, you know, the poison water static.
The poison lakes. Ah, yeah.
Exactly.
How could I not think of it? I have 3 in my neighborhood. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
You're so
In your
you're so
neighborhood.
correct.
Wow. That's a big neighborhood with 3 lakes. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they don't have to be big lakes.
Fair point. Yeah, another fishing moon here. We talked about the toad.
I think you should go to the toad just for the fun of it.
It's way too slow. Yeah.
Who cares about speed in a speedrun? I just wanna ask you that because.
No, I thought that was it.
Do you care about speed in speedruns?
I guess not. Ugh. Yeah, how could I, right? How could I care about speed?
Anybody care about speed in speedruns here?
Yeah.
Complete
You know,
lunacy, I say.
Yeah, the Kiru moves very slowly, but there's another. I guess Toad disguises himself as a fish for whatever reason, and yeah.
He's just like, how did I get into this sand?
Yeah, and you can capture him.
Well, not capture, but pull him out.
Well, yeah, pull him out, I guess.
Ah, we have music. I hear it.
Yeah, there we go. The Jaxi music was new, so now.
Bow, 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 bow. There should be an a cappella mod for this game. Imagine.
Imagine. Yeah, you
Somebody just singing. Ba, 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 ba,
yeah, you should make that now. Use your, well, your degree for something.
Yo, finally it's useful.
Yeah. Yeah, so I couldn't make that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I never quite
I think
figured
it
how.
would have worked, but barely.
I'm not sure, but I've never quite figured out how to make that perfectly, but you know, it's second best thing. Another Peach Moon.
Yes.
Very satisfying when you get that triple jump, but messed it up. Now we're gonna call Jaxi again, because there's another moon up here that requires Jaxi. We will also run with him across the desert.
I wonder who voiced Jaxi.
I really wouldn't know.
What? This is another hindered moon, by the way. That's why it's blue.
Yeah. This is like the entire reason why we do Wooded first all the way back in Sand 1. Because now Wooded was before Sand, but if we had chosen Lake first, Wooded would be after Sand. And Wooded was where the Sand Kingdom hint art was. That might have been a very confusing explanation, but you know.
Just trust us.
Yeah, trust us.
Trust us. We're speedrunners.
We know what we're doing. Sometimes.
When it comes to speed in games, we are knowledgeable.
Sometimes knowledgeable.
Mostly.
Yeah, you can totally cheese this sub-area by just climbing to the top.
Yeah. If you ever had troubles with this, because casually this is quite difficult.
Yeah.
Just go on the side.
It actually is kind of hard, yeah, but you can just climb to the top of the wall and just roll across.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Aww.
No trick shot. So in this sub area, I will capture the last, I guess, not obligatory capture in this run. What were they again? I forget.
Moais?
Moais, yeah.
A funny thing is, I was also thinking about what's the name again?
Yeah.
When you are like already before you asked, but clearly
Yeah,
I
at
imagined.
least you remember.
I came up with right then.
Yep. Alright, cool. And now the capture requirement for Toadette should be complete.
Well, at least of the things that, yeah, now, you know, this is also new. I don't think we have had that, but this is mandatory, so. Or did we have Glidon already? Oh no, we did. It lost. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it lost, right. You still kinda have something. Well, you know, I just totally sacrificed him, but it's alright. He served his purpose.
Yeah, true. There's not even the invisible platform down there.
Nope.
This is another moon that was in a hint art in Bowser's Kingdom this time.
Yeah, I forget if we mentioned it, but anytime the moon is a different color, it's a hint art.
The moon color does not depend on in which kingdom it is found, but to which kingdom it is attributed, basically in the code. And the hint art moons are always attributed to the kingdom where you look at the hint art. So if you look at the hint art in Bowser's Kingdom, and then you find a moon, here, sand, then it still counts towards Bowser's Kingdom, and that's why it has the color of Bowser's Kingdom.
Yeah, exactly. That was another intentional death, by the way. Oh god.
Oh, that's not working.
I thought that was...
Oh. There we go.
And rainbow spins are so... Yeah, I wanted to do a little jump there. Grab the moon and then capture the glide on, but... Man, I'm not...
Oh, that's a Valu dive.
Yeah.
Valu dives are called that because of the runner Valu. Very prominent Mario speedrunner, not only in Mario Odyssey but also in other games. Sunshine, I think.
A lot of 3D Mario games.
And it just means that you dive, or you do a cap throw and then a dive, and you miss Cappy with the dive, which should not happen, but the reason why it happens is because of camera changes and then the angles being a bit different, and if you do not adjust correctly to it, then you may get that. It's something very annoying, but yeah. It just happens.
You can hold one direction in Mario and just completely dive like to the left.
Yeah, there are some spots where it's just more prominent to happen because the camera moves automatically. And I think it's called Valu dives because he lost multiple world record paced runs back in 2017 to it.
Something like that, yeah. He's one of the OGs of this game.
Yeah. I mean, basically like us, but we're still playing.
Yeah, well, he held the record, you know. So.
Well, that's true, yeah. But with all, I don't know when you started actually, but
yeah, in 2017.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, me too. Kind of crazy that it's gonna be 9 years.
Oh,
or 8.5 right now, but 9 years at the end of the year.
Oh, don't say that. Every year the number goes up.
And every year you're like, what? How is it already 5 years? You know, and now it's like, how is it already gonna be 9 years at the end of the year?
I remember thinking like,
I really did not need that this morning, guys. I really did not need that.
we're gonna be at a decade of this game in 2027.
It's funny you say this. I had this exact same conversation not an hour ago about Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild, right? That's only a little bit older, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, it should be 9 years old right about now.
Yeah. Oh, man, let's not talk about that. Oh boy. Oh yeah, this is one of them. This is one of the sub areas that have 3 moons.
That's true. But I think that's the only one.
Yeah, at least.
That's true though. Yeah. This one has 3.
I swear there's more on that. I feel like we're going crazy. I feel like my whole life's a lie. How did I not realize this until now? But anyway.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah, I mean, there's things you never think about, really. You just collect the moons and don't think too much about it. Alright, yeah, now we're gonna get another one of those dog moons. Takes quite a while to wait for him, so a while the dog does his thing.
Yeah, that's why we like start with him. The annoying thing is he always searches for like a wrong spot first, and you cannot change that. You have to wait for him to look at the wrong spot, show him it's the wrong spot, and then lead him to the correct spot.
Yeah, I actually don't know. Is that also RNG? Because sometimes he can stay there for a while.
Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, that's true. It's a bit RNG because it depends on how far away basically he starts looking, and then he always goes closer and closer and closer. And if he starts looking from further away, then that's so. But yeah, that's true actually. I've not really thought about it, but that's also a little bit of RNG.
Yeah.
But it's very minor.
Yeah, again, not like anything major. But
I'm not sure if you could actually manipulate it somehow, but
no,
I don't know.
But usually it's never a problem, at least not there.
Yeah, no.
You'll maybe lose like 5 seconds or so.
Nah, not even that. No way.
In other
But
kingdoms, at least, not there.
In
But
Moon, maybe. Yeah.
In Sand, for
In
example.
Moon, actually, you can also lose a lot to it if you do it wrong. If you accidentally have him go into that one crater, if you know.
Yeah. Oh, don't remind me.
Or he gets stuck somewhere. Oh my god, I had that. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is actually leave the motorbike down there, or the scooter.
That was kind of close, actually.
And yeah, and while letting it fall down there, grab that trash moon, and then we're gonna park here. And yeah, this nice citizen here is just gonna give us a moon for parking there.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, instead of you paying for the parking, we're gonna pay you to park here. Yeah, it makes complete sense.
Yeah, quite the business.
I wish that was real life.
I wish they got paid for parking.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah, it's quite the business you got there. Like, man, having a parking spot in the middle of nowhere and then paying someone to park there.
I don't know about you, but I think this is one of the most boring sub areas. I don't know why. I really dislike this one.
I was just about to say I really love the movie in this one.
Amazing, yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
I see we have the same
Yeah,
opinions.
yin and yang, you know.
It's classic Mario debate. Oh, I like this level. Well, I hate that level.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it usually goes for us too, anyway.
Yeah, that's very true. That's why we're good roommates.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Oh, how do I do this? Oh, okay.
Whew.
No, that was weird, but okay. That was very scuffed, but at least I got the bird. Actually, I think it would have been better if I missed the bird. There's a very quick backup for that bird, but oh well.
What's the pace, Tyler?
Okay. I actually don't know quite, but
We're at 228 right now.
yeah, it's not good.
It's still still under 315.
I think we are still underestimating, but it is kind of close.
Nah, you have not made 5 minutes of mistakes.
I don't know. I think we're fine though.
Don't you dare take longer. I wanna sleep.
Yeah, you think I want to stay here and any longer than I have to? Alright, time for a scooter clip.
Alright.
Yeah.
Some 80% movement. Woo!
I mean, I just did bullet billing too.
Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot. Nice.
There you go.
You guys were just talking about sleep, but there was a message in chat that I was just reading. It says, I keep seeing croissants instead of moons. I think it's time to go for breakfast soon.
Yeah, dance the. You know.
I like croissants here
Croissant.
in the hotel.
They are good.
Shout out to those who are in chat with us. They're keeping me laughing during this.
Otherwise, you'd be crying or what?
That's not even true at all. It's just like there was just a chat was suddenly going out in force when you guys went to fight the dragon. It was like all of a sudden this turned into a Souls game. What's happening?
Yeah, that's a classic to say.
Yeah, a lot of people say that.
I like to imagine it's Spyro, just growing up.
Yeah, you know, that's a good point.
Why do you want to hurt Spyro?
No, but he wants to hurt us.
Yeah, he started. So.
Yeah. Or maybe he just got manipulated by Bowser.
That's completely fair.
Yeah, so I don't have to get a Girder Moon now because I got it all the way back.
Hey, time save from 2 hours ago.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
We did something 2 hours ago, and now we get the reward.
That is one of the very satisfying things about these long categories. though. It's like, oh, you did something like 2 hours ago, and now the payoff is here. Same with like all moons. Right.
But also the opposite can be. I made a mistake 6 hours ago and missed one move.
Now I have to
and now I have to figure out where it is because I don't know which one I missed.
Exactly.
That has happened so often to me in all moods. It's very, very bad.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if lake fishing goes well. Oh, no, that looked so good.
Yeah. When you place the rod right in front of the fish, he sees you.
But at least he doesn't look into the wall. I hate when he does that.
Yeah. He essentially just figures out it's a trick and runs away. But I mean, he gets tricked very easily again. It's like, oh.
I like we don't even have any bait for the fish, you know? It's just a hook.
Yeah.
Like, is the fish really that stupid?
Yeah, that's gotta be a good tasting hook.
I think we're gonna make it to bowling tomorrow.
I don't know.
I doubt it.
If it's really that early, probably not. We'll see.
We got a bowling reservation at 12. That's gonna be gonna be tough.
Yeah, you know, we'll see. But first, we gotta finish this run.
Ooh, that's yep. I mean, good reactions.
Cool. Yeah,
didn't lose too much.
The Goombas followed me, so it's all good.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, for sure. I realized it right away, so it's all good.
Maybe one of them would actually have survived.
Maybe, I don't.
I've had that happen before. That they land in water, but one of them randomly decided somehow to land on the shore, and then I just took it.
Yeah, but I didn't want to.
Yeah.
See, this is I find very cool.
Yeah, it is. Although I feel like the depth perception in this one is also not that good. I always feel like I don't have the full control as in some others or in the normal game.
I feel like I do. As long as, like...
Oh, that was a bit close.
Once you make a mistake, like, it makes this... Like, I mean, this room is cycle-based, so if you make a mistake, then the whole cycle will be off, but... As long as you don't mess up, then it's...
I guess.
Yeah, it might have looked close there, but I knew what I was doing. I promise. Yeah, I mean, you can see, like, man, the peaches are everywhere. They're in every single kingdom, and there's...
The question is it one or is it multiple?
I mean, you know, they are very fast. So, like...
So we're dealing with imposters.
Yeah, or twins, I guess. Like, I don't know what you even call that. Like 10 tuplets.
Decaduplets.
Yeah. Oh, come on. There you go.
There's a camera clip. You basically go into first person and then go out of it again. And yeah, the game just puts the camera inside of that little room that is hidden. And you just talk to the fish lady through the wall. And she gives you a moon.
Yeah. I do like nice and simple moves like that. I mean, the moves where you just have to talk to people are quite nice.
Oof, that was a bit close.
Yeah, that jump always looks close. You'll usually lose. Right, time for a thumbs up. Aww.
Ah, it was a bit of an air bonk, I would say. Hey, why don't you do it like the task that we looked at the other day?
Good question. Oh god.
Okay.
I don't think that's... Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
When you wall jump.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, rip.
Yeah. I always do risky the first time, then I do it more safe than next.
Why not just like do it safe and fast?
Because that's slow.
Ah, I disagree.
Well, if I didn't die, it would have been fun. Oh well. Alright.
Nicer.
Cool. Alright, done with Lake. Yeah, also all the Koopa free running. The moons we also do.
Oh yeah.
Too.
Koopa free running is even the fastest one. There's so many cutscenes, it's so much dialogue, so we don't do it.
It's not worth it. Oh god. Let's not dive off the cliff. Pretty long fall, so... Yeah, and luncheon is the next. You get the tourist. You get it here.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, very happy to see you for that reason. Time for some any percent reruns.
Hey! Ooh. Hey!
Alright.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Well, you do forks, I guess.
Okay, that's true. Forks is a sub area that's coming up, and it's very cool in my opinion, and I think most people love it.
Love that.
Well, it just looks cool, it's satisfying to do. Let's see how Tyler can do it. Lots of motion controls, sprint throws, up throws. Oh, okay, a bit scary there.
That's why I never dive there.
You did it too early, that was the reason.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, cool. Oh, come on. Alright, now I'm gonna take a golden turnip and bring it all the way to the pod. It is
20% movement. Oh, that was a bit low. That worked.
Yeah. Oh.
I think you're gonna throw against the wall. Yep.
So this is actually a shopping moon that we don't usually get, but Switch 2 loads make the shopping moons faster. So now one of the moons that appear after defeating the ghouls, instead of doing that, we get this shopping moon.
More any percent.
Whoa, shopping. Crazy. Well, I guess it's smart too.
Oh.
Always so unsatisfying when you don't get that.
Yeah.
Apologies there, guys, if my colleague Zeddy's phone's alarm went off there. You heard it.
What?
Sorry, is my Zeddy Bear, one of our other fundraisers, taking over. His phone alarm was going off there for a minute. I didn't know if that distracted you guys or not.
Oh,
We had to run
I didn't
his
hear
alarm
it.
off.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either, so it's all good. Alright, the last time we will gamble in this round.
No gambling, guys.
Well,
please.
Only 3 times.
If you gamble, do it only 3 times maximum.
Alright, yeah. And now we will finally dump all our moons. Let's enjoy this. Not as long as the all moons one, but still quite a bit.
Yep. Exciting gameplay.
I don't know about you, this is really satisfying. Just watch
On one hand,
all
yes, but on the other hand, the sound keeps repeating it. Okay, there we go.
So, okay.
398?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, good.
Nice. I haven't missed any moons.
Hey, that's good already. Okay, so we're at 398. That means we need 102 more. And if you think like, how are we gonna get 102 more in the next 30 minutes and then finish the game? Like 30 are just Toadette moons, so that means we basically only need like 70. And those are going to be very quick. We're going to go into Cap Kingdom right now, which has a very high density of moons as well. And I think Lost is also coming up still.
Yep.
So we have 2 very high density kingdoms coming up. I think Cap alone has like 20 something, right? Nice.
Okay.
This jump is very difficult.
Yeah, just it's kind of precise. It's like if you don't time the long jump correctly, like when you go off the side, then you'll just roll off and die essentially.
Yeah.
So that was good. Yeah, you get I think 20, something like that.
No way, I think you need to put your mic a bit up.
Oh.
I feel like I hear you less right now.
Is that better?
Yeah,
All right,
definitely.
cool. Nice.
Now we're gonna increase the maximum height of the Goomba here by landing on the sign, and that means we can also get up here, then up there, and now up here. And we're doing that to scare away this Bonneton, and then we can get this one.
Yeah. A lot of creatures are scared of Goombas for some reason.
Yeah. I think you can clip into that, by the way.
I seem to remember there being, yeah.
Like a corner clip or something?
I think so, but...
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's pretty random.
I don't know how to do that, though.
I don't think there's anything consistent, but yeah. Alright, another shopping moon. This is the same species that Cappy is from, Bonnetons. So he's home right now. Okay.
Okay, what am I doing? Okay, that was...
Didn't hold down the L.
Yeah, I didn't think I would hit it. I didn't think I would hit 5, but oh.
This is one of the rare instances in the run where we're being forced into a certain state of Mario. So you cannot run down this.
Yeah, you have to roll.
Yeah, and that doesn't mean that we are deciding, oh yeah, we have to roll. No, the game hard codes this that you have to roll there. If you try to walk down, Mario will start rolling.
Yeah, I actually
stop here.
just by muscle memory, like I keep holding C.
Yeah, me too. It's very weird to roll without holding.
Exactly, but you don't have to.
Yeah. There's some very weird things like that. Something also very weird is there are 2 moons in the game where you can move the camera.
Yeah.
During the
very
moon
weird.
grab animation, which is just... Why?
Very random, yeah.
You have 878 other moons, or I guess a few less, because some are like triple moons. Yeah. But in general, like over 800 moons, and 2 of them you can move the camera in. Like here, in this animation where it says you got a moon. You cannot do that in almost every moon except for 2. For some
reason. One in Lake we already got, and
Yeah.
one in Mushroom that we'll get later.
Yeah.
But
we can show it there.
Yeah, but I wish more moons did that, honestly.
Yeah, it's so cool. I don't know why.
It's very nice that you can move the camera.
Yeah, you can prepare the camera already for the stuff that's coming up, so it's nice. Already move it to a nice position while you have to wait anyway.
By the way, after the last warp I just did, there is now a bird cycle going on right now. So if I make too many mistakes, I will miss it. So let's not have that happen.
Surely you're gonna be fine.
Well, that does not.
Oh, surely you're gonna be fine.
Oh, that might not be good. Oh,
you might have to chase him a bit.
Yeah, I might have to.
Yeah, that's hindered from Mushroom. That's why, yeah, the thing that I explained earlier.
I see it.
We saw the hindered there in Mushroom. That's why this moon gets attributed to Mushroom. Well, you're not that far behind. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Yes. And now we're gonna leave it there because we're gonna move exactly there in a few seconds anyway.
Yeah, just have to get this one first.
Yeah. Usually we wanna like grab the bird right next to this one.
Yeah.
Or even during it.
It's like right next to the hat, pretty much.
So now we're gonna grab it because we need to go to that other moon in the distance. You can see it there on the sign.
Mm-hmm. $19 minutes. That was it.
Oh, okay, 19, yeah. A good guess for 20.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
I was thinking on Moon's moon count.
Mm-hmm.
Which would have been like 28 or something.
Something like that, yeah. It's been a while. I don't remember. Alright, now Lost is next. I think the coin count for this run is much closer than it usually is, but I mean, it's still fine. If I have 200 after Lost, then that's all I need.
How many do we have right now?
300. So 368. Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, then you're good.
Well, actually, do I need more than that? Yeah, I only shop in mushrooms. So, yeah, 100, I guess, is all I need.
Well,
Never
then
mind.
you're more than fine.
Never mind. Yeah, we're all good. Yeah, the hint darts just make getting coins so easy. Like, you really don't have to think about it. Before, in Darker, you know, you would have to grab more coin stacks. And it was definitely, like, a bit more challenging, maybe, to get enough coins.
But bro, hint darts have been a thing since 2019.
I know.
So, before, you know, that's been so long.
That is ancient times, I know, but I was one of those, so I know how it was like.
I think even 2018.
I forget exactly when, but
because the Nintendo still actively did stuff for the game, and I don't think they did that long. So I think that must have been 2018.
I just remember it was during PACE, right? And that, I think, was in 2019.
What? No, it wasn't during PACE. It must have been way before.
I think so, because 1.3 came out, and it was like this whole deal, because they were at PACE and couldn't do runs. That's what I remember, anyway. Yeah, so you can grab this coin stack here if you're really low on.
Maybe you're gonna need that coin stack, man.
Well, if you're really low on coins, then that is like your last
resort.
Yeah, pretty much. Dude, I've died a lot in this run.
There you go.
Cool. So easy.
Good job, man.
Thanks.
Yeah. Lost can be quite scary. If you make one mistake, you can or you're almost guaranteed to die because we're always jumping over the poison and it just instantly kills you. Yes.
Alright.
So for the next moon, usually you're supposed to grab the Wiggler.
Bro.
Okay. But we're gonna try to do it without the Wiggler, which it is a bit tight, or at least it feels like that if you don't know how to do it. But yeah.
Just a couple spins throws and it's all good.
Yeah, you can also do it with normal throws, but then it's even tighter.
Yeah.
Oh, I tried. I thought you got the bunny, but it's fine. More important to get this.
Yeah, for sure.
You can also hit the bunny at the same time, or while going there. And now we would only have to grab the moon, but yeah, now we have to get this bunny, and this is a very annoying bunny. There we go. Yeah, this is what I meant, very high-paced amount.
Yeah, this is why Lost is my favorite one.
Really? No.
Yeah, Lost is my favorite kingdom.
I mean, in general, I like it, but
in speedrunning at least, I think it's very cool.
I don't like it in longer categories.
I like it.
For, I don't like this moon. I don't know. I'm not that.
Maybe not in all moons, but
I think it's great in 9%.
In any other category, I think it's cool. Alright, now we're gonna take a short stop in Moon and get a couple of moons, not that many.
And then Bowser's, I assume?
And then, no, then Luncheon.
Oh, that makes sense.
Then we go back to Luncheon and...
Aren't you going to Mushroom then again?
No, we go through the painting from Luncheon.
Ah, yeah. No, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Hey, how did you get here with a taxi?
Yeah.
How do you get to the moon with a taxi? Please, I want an explanation because I would like to book this trip.
Yeah, me too. The biggest reason we go to Moon is because of this taxi. And also, there are a couple moons very close to the Odyssey that are kind of fast. So
if your taxi driver tells you to that he can get you to the moon, don't trust him. I would not trust him.
But what if he's right though? What if he can?
Prove it first.
That's a gamble you must take.
Yeah.
Once in a lifetime opportunity.
Sure.
Alright. And that's that. And now we're going to Luncheon again.
Why 5 moons?
Yep.
It's something, I guess.
Yeah.
Are we going to another kingdom? No, right? It's only Luncheon and Mushroom?
It's Luncheon, Mushroom, and then Darker Side. So,
yep. We're closing in on the end.
We are very close right now.
Couple moons here, couple moons in Mushroom. We'll have a few minutes of just talking to that at the end.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like 2 minutes or something.
Yep.
Yeah. You mean on the Toadette moons or the dark or the end? Yeah, okay. It will be quite clear. But yeah, it's gonna be still 20 minutes, almost. Hopefully, almost.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know how much time I've lost. This has not been the
Don't
best
you know
run.
the timings?
I don't. I mean, these long categories.
Let me check what your PB gets for lunch and exit. I assume it's on your YouTube.
Yeah, it is. YouTube.com/styletech.
Hey, no. Why? I just wanted to look for all moons for some reason. Marcus side. Boom. I found your darkest set PB in 3:38:20 from 7 years ago.
Oh boy. Really going far back there.
Yeah. Okay, I cannot find it on your YouTube. Or at least not in the playlist.
It should be very recent. You don't have to scroll very far down on the video list.
There, 2 years ago? 309:48?
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, I see you did this. Okay, let me see.
Actually only get one moon in this sub area. The other one is so slow.
Okay, your Luncheon 3... Luncheon 3?
Yeah,
yeah.
This is Luncheon 3.
Yeah. Exodus 256:45.
Ooh. Alright.
I don't know how long this takes from now on, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Should still be step 3, but we'll see.
I actually also have speedrun.com up in front of me right just now as well. I was looking at it.
What about speedrun?
I'm also looking at the speedrun.com just now. I was looking at the run you had, your PB.
Yeah, I actually did get a very small PB not too long ago, so it's not entirely accurate, but
yeah, roughly.
I'm not beating
it's a
either
few
one.
seconds, so
It doesn't matter. I'm not beating either one this run. But if I can stay underestimate, then that would be cool.
For a lot of us, it's my fault anyway. We established that, right?
Yep, that's what we agreed upon.
Surely. I played like for 10 seconds. That's the miss. That's what cost it.
That
10
makes,
seconds too many.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That makes or breaks run, huh? If this is 3:15:09, then yeah.
I think they will never let me on ESA again.
No, we would. You just have to come back and redeem yourself.
Yeah, you have to do the 6-7.
Okay, then I'm not coming back.
Damn. He's that persistent, eh?
10 ESAs, that's enough.
Yeah, okay, we're still well on pace. It's all good. Which is kind of surprising to me.
A bit over 2 minutes behind, probably, PB. So that's actually not that bad.
Yeah, I'm very surprised
So
with
it's
that.
like 3:11 or 3:12 pace. Yeah.
Yeah. Because, I mean, how much time did I lose in Snow 1?
Probably like that, roughly.
Yeah, I mean, it must have been over a minute, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
By quite a bit, I would say. Maybe not 2, but still a lot. Nice.
I guess Switch 2 loads are just that OP.
They are.
Alright. There you go.
Yeah, there's only 2 not even 2.5 minutes behind. So
not
yeah, easily underestimate. Unless you make a big mistake in Darker Side.
Well,
actually, that is the biggest mistake you could make. You know, earlier I said it might be a ruined death, but I think dying at the very end of Darker Side, that would be the
Well,
worst.
I am gonna try FRS, so Darker Side.
But if you fail then it's not my fault.
Well, no. But I'll
But
only
we'll
attempt-
act like it occurs.
I'll only attempt it once. If I die, then I won't go for it again.
I've never seen you fail it, so
1 out of 1 time.
gotta happen once. Damn, no sub 3, washed.
True.
How many people do have sub 3 at this point?
I think there are 4 or 5. Carmen, Ofordu, Tyrone.
Yeah, those 3 I knew, but I don't know who else.
Oh, is
Is
it only 3? Okay.
Only 3? Yeah.
Okay, who is the record holder?
King Carmen?
King Carmen.
Yeah.
Then it's Tyrone.
Yeah.
And then 0423.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. That was right. What was Carmen's time?
2:57:38.
Okay.
Yeah, we were thinking earlier maybe it's already 56, but
You were thinking of that.
yeah, or I was thinking. So.
I said 257.
I just saw that some
Oh,
people had 256 paces in the late game.
Okay. Yeah, we are very close to the end now. We're getting a couple more moons in Mushroom, and then I have to talk to Toadette a bunch.
Yeah, I do not see the sun outside yet.
Yeah, we are in Sweden, so the sun is only up very few hours of the day in winter.
I didn't see it for long today.
Yeah, you wanna say when you woke up today?
Permanent darkness.
Shortly before 4 p.m. But okay, no, Geek is not here right now, but he was worse.
Oh, really? When did he wake up?
Like shortly before 7.
Oh my god. 7.
He went to bed at 2 p.m.
Oh my god.
I think it's safe to say that nobody maintains a decent sleep schedule at ESA anymore.
Yeah, ESA.
Yeah,
no.
I already prepared myself for this commentary. So the past few days, I just like every day I stayed up for longer. Just got breakfast in the evening and then went to bed.
You know, people who come to ESA for like the second, third time are like, okay, this time I swear I will not mess up my sleep schedule.
Yeah. This time I will go to breakfast every day.
Yeah, and it never happens. And by
trying to
there, this is the second moon where you can lift the camera.
yeah, this is the one. And by making breakfast, you mean staying up until breakfast.
Yeah.
Why am I still? I kept the Yoshi.
That's actually my plan for after this. I'm gonna get breakfast.
Yeah, I'll get some.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of us getting breakfast.
Yeah.
I'm going for breakfast. Tech's going for breakfast.
Yeah.
And then it's time to sleep for like the whole day.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, we just gotta get 30 more moons out of that, and we're good.
Yeah, so we got all the normal moons. Well, except for the dark side moon at the end. But all the normal moons, and now we're just gonna talk to Toadette for 2 minutes, roughly, I would say. Maybe 3, I don't know.
Something like that.
And just get achievement moons, which you get for like, yeah, everything.
A lot of things. Checkpoints, coins, jumps, world
Captures.
peace, specific type of moons, yeah, captures.
Yeah, sub-area moons,
Sub-area.
ground pound moons.
Toad moon, fishing moon.
I was about to say fishing, yeah.
Moons.
Moons, yeah.
Moons, yeah.
Just get moons. You a moon for moons.
A Toadette moon for every time you talk to Toadette. You talked to Toadette 30 times. Here you go.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I think also for a certain amount of peach moons, you can also get it.
I believe so. Not 100% sure on that.
And then there's lots that we still, we only get half of them. So
Yeah.
there's lots that we don't even get, which are usually going to be stuff like purple coins, outfits, Jumps,
10,000
cap throws, coins, yeah.
I'm just looking up a list now since we got the time. What kind of moons we get? I'm looking at a list of all the Toadette moons just now, just because we've got the time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in Chinese. I wouldn't know. There's a lot of that. Important thing is that everything we've done in this run has led up to this right here. Now we're getting like an extra 31 moons out of because of that.
There's a lot of different categories we've got here.
Yeah.
8-bit power moons, normal moons,
Yep.
cap shop moons, treasure chest moons.
Yep.
Yeah.
Timer challenge moons.
Oh, there's one.
That's true.
Captain Toad moons.
Yep.
Yep. Oof, it's now 7 a.m.
In all moons, the most annoying one is the jumping one, where you have to get to 10,000. Yeah, 10,000 jumps. It's very annoying because if you just play the game normally, I don't know how many you get, but not even close.
10,000.
Not even close. And that's why we have to do jump farming. And jump farming is so annoying. You have to mash really fast in a certain section to be able to be faster than the other method, or the main method that people use is to be in a specific spot in Snow Kingdom and you just shake the controller for 5 minutes.
Yep, and it's very tiring.
Yeah.
They really didn't hold back, collecting 45 power moons by ground pounding.
Yeah.
Specific.
Ground pound moons, yeah. They were like, how do we squeeze more in there?
Yeah, I mean, they really just wanted to fit as many as possible into this game. Alright, this is the last one. And now we have 500 minutes.
Whee!
Oh, man.
And now all we do is go through the darker side of the moon and finish the run. Well, we finished the game already, but finish the run. $500 moons unlocks the darker side of the moon.
Alright. So, I mean, this level can be a bit difficult, but there's a lot of skips in this. That skips like most of the levels, so...
yeah, you'll see some unconventional methods of getting through some parts.
One cool skip and one kind of weird one, I guess.
Actually, in an old version of the game, you could skip from here with this frog directly to the end. It saved, I don't know how much, but...
Like 3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes or something. Basically, you could skip all the way to the end. I don't know if you could show it.
Yeah, it's a 1.0.
Like, yeah, all the way there, yeah.
Yeah, it's a 1.0 only though, so it's or 1.0 and 1.1. So
Yeah, and
it is patched.
and I think people didn't really like it anyway. So
well, with the loads, it was like not even faster anymore.
Well, okay, fair enough. But also people didn't really like using it. I feel like it was something like, oh, we want to do Darker Side run, and then we don't do Darker Side at the end because we skip it.
I like it.
I don't know. I was always like, nah. You know, we're doing a Darker Side run, and then we don't even do the Darker Side.
Yeah.
Let's see, we're gonna skip a lot of this section here with the uproot. There's a small skip here, and then up here we're gonna go on this little block, extend fully, and we can make it to the top of this platform and skip the whole part that's below, which would be like a part where you go through some icy water. And now we have Yoshi for a bit.
Although optimally, it actually doesn't even save time.
Really?
Yeah, it's actually faster to just go through the water.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We always do that because you gain a little bit of height every time you do that with your
focus time.
Okay, let's see.
Oh god, that. Well, never mind.
Oh!
Yeah, never mind.
Woo! Okay, he wanted
Yes,
to do a really cool skip there, but he that definitely did not work.
Yeah, that works. Okay, that's a big shame.
I'm glad you made it back though, because
Yeah.
if you die at any point here, you are at the start of Darker Side again. So you will lose a lot of time. Just stay here. Don't do the jump.
Yeah, no, I won't. It's a shame, but you know. Yeah, I see a donation called hide and seek, but let's wait a bit for that one.
We can do that at the end,
Yeah.
after the run.
Yeah, so
because now the rest isn't exciting.
Yeah, so this is another skip. This is like half the level pretty much, but we're just gonna skip all of it. There's like the section where you're a Pokyo and like do some parkour.
Yeah.
And then you're a Bowser, but you just use Glide on and
Yeah. And now we
fly.
shake the entire time, because if you shake here, you keep the height, and we just fly over everything there. And then we have to go quite far left here, because if you go too close to the platform where it's like the Bowser painting that you can see, then you automatically uncapture. Also, I think you're a bit low, but I think it should be fine.
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, but if you go too close to the right here, you automatically uncapture and you will die.
Yep. Really don't want that to happen.
So we don't want that. So we go all the way around here and skipped a huge part of Darker Side with that.
Yep.
And now there's only one trick coming up. Don't fail it.
This would probably be the most costly mistake.
This is the most costly mistake if it happens. Come on, Tyler. Oh. Hey, good job.
Yeah. Yeah, if I die
It's
there.
called U-skip, and if you die there, you're also at the very start again. It's a very tragic mistake if that happens.
Yep. I don't know how much that loses for, like 3-4 minutes or so.
Okay, we are coming up on time in only a few seconds.
Yeah.
Like
the
20
moment,
seconds,
the
30
moment,
seconds.
Yeah, the moment I grab the multi-moon, the
Yeah.
time stops.
So we're going to climb all the way to the building top, and then there's going to be a moon at the top of this pole. Okay.
Oh god. what is this then?
Okay.
Alright, there you go.
Okay, and once we grab the moon, it's time. So
time.
Below estimate. Woo!
3-2. That was a 3-12. There's no way.
Okay. Now we have time for that.
Yeah. What was that donation?
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna want to hear it.
Oh boy.
We have a $1 donation from Hide and Seeks 7. just a quick 6-7 from Dan to finish the run off? Question mark.
Nope, not happening.
Damn,
Y'all can do it if you want, but I'm not doing.
There's been 3 donations.
Yeah. No.
All right, I'll do one for you.
God.
Oh crap! There you go. Since Dancer doesn't want.
That's all you're getting, so you better enjoy it.
Yeah. All right. That's all for Darker Side Super Mario Odyssey run. Yeah, I don't know what to say. This I didn't think this run was this good, but I guess still 312. Yeah, just a couple words. Like, man, there are so many different routes in this category. There are a lot of safe routes, a lot of more risky routes that you can do. There are a lot of like, yeah, just different ways to do this run. I would definitely recommend checking out the Super Mario Odyssey Darker Side, like, I guess just leaderboard or
Route document.
Yeah, or in the
Discord.
Yeah. Of course, you can always check out me or Dansta on twitch.tv/TileTech or Dansta210.
I do more any percent. I don't do it darker, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll occasionally do darker, but also mostly any percent. And yeah, I think that's it for us. I think it's time to go to bed.
Well, first eat breakfast.
Yeah, eat breakfast and then go to bed. the perfect
combo.
combo. Yeah.
All right, guys.
All right,
Can
thank
just
you,
get
guys.
one more quick hand for Teal Tech and Dan stuff from Super Odyssey. We'll be back after a short intermission. When we come back, I'll be handing you in the care of Zeddy Bear, because that's me for the evening. So, short intermission, and then we'll be back. And the next run is Nightmare Before Christmas, Yugi's Revenge. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye bye.
SpeedRunStore.com, get your merch now. Plum vs. Snowman, very frosty. Goose Jams by Lumilora, special edition, only available now. Winter Japanese shirt style, everyone loves it. ESA Classic is back, no print error on the NX controller. Get your stuff now at speedrunstore.com.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Do you want the intro, should I?
Yeah, you can do the intro.
Hello, welcome. This Borderlands 4, any percent co-op. The co in co-op stands for compiling shaders. My name is Vahist. This is Havard. Yeah, we're gonna do a run of... What's happening to my screen? Okay, sorry, it loaded my character.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can probably start the timer. Probably? Surely. How bad could it be?
Thank you, thank you. Normally there's an applause for the restart timer,
Yeah.
just saying.
Yeah. Surely this time.
Yeah, so it is a little annoying to start the actual run, because in single player, when you go to pause menu, the game actually pauses. Not it. Did it just?
Are you
Can I just change my character then?
Okay. Okay.
Can you start a new game then?
Yeah. Okay. I leave the party.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Restart the timer.
So what we're trying to do? Howard is trying to start a game, and I'm trying to join his game. But for this to be a new run, I cannot start with a geared character. So I would like to have the game ask me whether I want to create a new character, but it just keeps using my old character that we did for a previous testing run. Did you invite me?
Yeah.
Let's see.
So this, now it looks like it worked to me.
That looks correct.
And now you can start timer. Surely. Surely?
Surely. At least we're not compiling shaders.
Nah.
Don't you worry. So yeah, now we're just waiting for my game to load.
I'm Vex, and my whole
Oh, wonderful. Perfect. Create new siren.
Yeah, then we begin. Of course.
Of course.
Great. Okay. Amazing.
You're gonna see that now. Okay, are we going then?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Okay, yeah. So our route for this game has several sort of segments. Our initial goal is to reach level 15 as soon as possible. So for a while, we're just gonna play the game as normal until we get to a certain point where we get the second town as well, the landing pad, the Outbounders HQ. The way we're going to be leveling up is going to be mostly contracts, which are these like small repeatable quests. And through them, we're just going to be spamming them over and over and over and over again until we get to level 15. And then we're going to be glitching the game a little bit. I've never seen him do this animation. I think I've always joined a little bit too late. But yeah, we're parallelizing our work a little bit. There's a bit of RP to do with Claptrap. He's just going to show us around this. This is HQ. Offer us some hot dogs. And yeah, we can go.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, Howard is just going ahead.
I was just getting some XP any way I could. And now he's just going to go clear a camp while I wait for Claptrap. And then run to the first boss. That we will get very, 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 very familiar with. Yeah. So yeah, same reason why we need level 15. We need a certain item to drop to become OP. Yeah. You've seen the runs of this already somehow. Like it's pretty new and things are pretty much constantly changing. Even though, yeah, you might have heard that one of the other characters has a very big glitch with it.
and we are not going to be using that character. There's a few reasons, but Vahis can explain.
Yeah, so we're going for double Vex configuration. The character that is useful in the world record single-player run is Rafa, the Exo Soldier. Did this work? Okay, no. We're gonna have to kill a little bit more. That's fine. So Rafa is really good because you can do zips with him, so you can sort of zoom across the map, which is pretty good. But unfortunately, setting up that glitch is a little bit difficult. And if you fail it, then you need to wait like a minute or something, so you can redo it. And it only saves on travel time. So for marathon safety and just for our route in general, we are you going towards the splash zone?
Yeah, you are. Yeah. Google.
I am. Oh, okay, good.
I'm coming in.
Yeah.
1 second.
For our route, we have chosen double Vex. Vex is giving us a lot of good movement speed, which is really useful for indoor sections, where zips wouldn't be as useful. Also, Rafa, even though he has access to some certain movement speed enhancing abilities, if you get a lot of them, zips suddenly either don't work or change their setups almost completely. So Rafa runs generally just don't do a whole lot of movement speed. We do. And Vex also gives us access to some pretty good early game damage abilities that also scale pretty well for the rest of the game. So that's just the character that we.
Yeah, you can tell already, like, we are summoning these ghosts that kill stuff for us. So even though we're just running, we always get XP pretty much, which is very, very, very convenient for. Yeah. We're getting 15 as fast as possible so that we can consistently, because it's a marathon run, complete the game.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be killing as much as I can to get some extra XP. The first hour of the run, maybe a bit longer, we're just going to be trying to farm level 15 as soon as possible. So an ASP is good. Whoops. So yeah, this game really resists being run. There's going to be a lot of things happening to us. We will be spending our skill points for skills. But randomly, the game will just respec all of our skill points without telling us. And then suddenly we will later on realize, oh, I'm kind of slow, aren't I? And then you just find out that all your skills are refunded.
Yeah, we love the refunding. We still don't know what causes the refunding glitch.
Yeah.
Maybe we will figure it out live here.
It happens to both host and off host, so it's not like a connection thing. It's really odd. Another thing we should mention are super dashes that you can do yet, but you'll be able to do that soon. Oh, nice animation.
Only host.
Yeah, super dashes are a very little neat sort of movement thing where you can get a bit of a launch to clear certain areas or certain gaps and get places. But unfortunately, in co-op runs, only the host can do it. If I try to do it, I'm gonna lose all of my momentum like mid-air. So yeah, it's not really a thing for our host, which is a bit inconvenient. But our route isn't entirely dependent on that. Our route is a little RNG in certain places. Well, one place, but it should be relatively stable. There we go. I'm gonna get the key.
Cool.
Where's the key? Oh, there's the key. Oh, nice.
So if I do it right now, I will have access to super dashes. It's not a perfect one, but depending on how I do the timing, I can travel get a pretty big forward boost. So yeah, faster than just running.
Yeah. Yeah, now we also got access to gliding and dashing. That is available to both of us. This game had a release, which was actually like late September. Oh no, sorry, early September. It was like 12th or something. The game had a lot of promise, because compared to the previous Borderlands games, it's one open world. That's one massive change instead of a lot of connected maps with loading screens. There are barely any loading screens in the game, except for like boss arenas. But also it has a lot more movement, so we can glide, we can double jump, we can use grappling hooks. It was a very promising, but yeah, there's a lot happening with the run that makes it somewhat difficult to do.
We will do a lot of really cool things in the run. One thing to mention too is I'm not sure exactly what a solo run time is. It's 3 hours something.
I think it's just sub 3 hours something.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Decepticons has the world record.
And the reason why our time is a lot higher than that is because of they.
Do you want to go kill stuff?
Yeah, they will skip loading time, and they will skip dialogue time that we can't skip in a.
Solo runs can just save quit to skip a lot of stuff. Oh, whoops. We can't, because in RTA it's way faster to just listen to the dialogues than to
save quit each time.
Try to skip them, especially in co-op, because sometimes I'm just not gonna It should be fine for this marathon run, because when they are on local network, us going to the main menu and then starting the game again shouldn't cause any issues. But when we're at home, it just like 50% of the time. It just doesn't connect back to the game and just loses a lot of time.
And respecs his passives.
And respects most of the stuff.
Which is,
another interesting thing, there's two skill trees, There's two types of skills. There's the normal skills, where you get the action skill like this, and some movement speed and stuff like that. But we also have specializations, which we can use in the run. We will be going, I think, for the same thing essentially. Which is we'll be getting 1 skill point into damage to unlock the perk where we get our weapons reloaded when we go down, which helps a lot with sort of stability. Good. And then we'll be dumping all of the other specialization points into movement speed. All right, there we go. So I'm just unlocking the safe house. This is going to be one of the 2 main safe houses that we unlock. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh no, I actually can't yet. Alright, any good weapons? Zip rockets, that's nice. So a couple more things to mention. There's a lot more glitches in the game. Specifically, there's a Borderlands 3 glitch that survived into Borderlands 4, which is swap reloading, but it's a little more difficult to do. In Borderlands 3, you could swap reload if you are aiming and shooting, and then you swapped at the correct time. You would get your magazine reloaded for free. You could do it pretty much at any time. In Borderlands 4, you can only do it on your last round in the magazine, which makes it a little inconvenient to do. And also, if you mess it up once, the gun becomes like temporarily unavailable to swap reload, and then you have to throw it away and wait a certain amount of time and then pick it back. If you also do it with an underbarrel attachment, you need to quit the main menu and then go back to re-enable this glitch. And I think only the host can do it, is what we found out.
Yeah, I don't even remember, if I'm honest.
Yeah. We're not heavy on that. Wait, hold on. Where's the? Oh,
there are reasons why we do all the things we do. Like again, if you had watched Borderlands 4 speedruns or like how they exist now, it would seem insane that you weren't playing the Rafa character. But it being
Mangler Heart and a trace for scrap core.
Okay, we have killed most of the Manglers there.
Do you want to acquire as well, by the way?
No.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, maybe you can grab it and unspec it if you want to.
Do I want to? Sure. Okay, so these are the contracts, by the way. We can only have 5 at a time, and this gives us 3, which is why we're going to go for the second area as well. The acquire is like right here. Okay, cool, I'll get it.
It wasn't that the... Okay.
It's the egg. I think it's down here. Is it down here? Surely it's down here.
I have no idea.
Yeah, but we're just going to get the second area as well, the landing pad, so we can fill all our contracts, so we're maximizing our time. There's certain types of contracts we will try to avoid the acquire contracts, because those take the longest to do. Oh, it's right here, cool. Because you have to take the thing and then just carry it all the way back to the safe house.
And we will get a car soon, and you can't use the car while having...
And you can't use the car, yeah. That's also one of the major changes from Borderlands 4 compared to 3. Because in all previous Borderlands games, you had to go to Catch a Ride to spawn your car. But, hey, how do you even get up? What? Oh, you have to go this way, don't you?
I have no... I don't know.
I just did this on a whim. I don't even know.
Yeah. We've taken out most of the good Manglers, so either we reset for you to kill them.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. Where the scrap core is Mangler spawn. Actually. So you just do the scrap core and then.
Yeah, I'll do the scrap core. Yeah.
It's like in water.
I threw the egg into here, and now it's under the.
Yeah.
Scrapcore is easier. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's if it's the one I think it is, then
I wonder why we aren't doing acquire quests. So,
so now we would have to save quit, I believe, to be able to do that acquire quest. Do you have to do it from up top?
Yeah, this is up top. Yeah.
Oh, this is up top.
This
okay.
is the water up top. But also, yeah, you need to.
I swear to God, I played this game before.
You need to unlearn the acquire quest so that it doesn't block us in a second.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Just get rid of it. You're right. Illustrious Ek. Yeah, abandoned contract.
Yeah, pretty much whenever there's some enemies nearby, I will summon a ghost, and hopefully they will get the kill and get some XP. And little by little, the faster we can get 15, the faster we can start spinning the RNG wheel. If we can get the required broken bullshit, we will try to use.
Yeah.
To
we will describe the broken combinations that we'll look for a bit later. But yeah, right now it's just a race to level 15.
Yeah.
We rerouted the first hour of the run almost entirely like 3 times in the last couple of months. Initially, we had a really meticulous plan of save houses to get, so we can always have some contracts to do. But then we realized we can just save quit to menu, and then all the contracts just sort of refresh.
Yeah.
And that's just way faster. It's like there, no?
It spawns there. Yeah, no, it's on the tree in the middle of the water.
Oh, so this one's on the tree.
Yeah,
okay.
on the tree. Yeah, there's 2 different ones. And then here there's manglers in the water. That if you just. Yeah.
What's the third spawn?
Wait, third? No, it's on the tree. What? Oh, then I have no idea.
Oh no, wait, sorry, it's over there. No, it's fine, it's fine.
What? Okay, I've never seen that before. That's crazy. Surely the patch that we just patched that in or something.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of crazy.
That is kind of crazy. Yeah, so another thing we should mention, the World Record Run also is running on a specific older patch where you could use Songbird to cheese most of the game. We are running on the current patch, which for one means that the Songbird is not an option for us anymore. But yeah, we'll talk about that later. But yeah, it also means that we are sort of we are relying heavily on the mercy of the developers, because if they were to patch the main glitch they were using for our run, we would just be like, the run would be dead. It would be completely unsayable. Howard has been having nightmares about the bullet hose glitch being patched.
Yeah, it would be not very cool.
Yeah. So if they decide to add, a new spawn point for something that we don't know about, that just we don't know. Would you happen to have 4 manglers along the way? No, okay.
No, they should all spawn there.
Also?
Many dudes.
Hold on, zip rockets. Yes, as far as the contracts go, we can't really influence what sort of contracts we get, but some combinations are just a lot better than the others. Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, I have enough manglers. There we go. There are contracts to kill certain animals or factions. There are contracts to collect something from certain animals or factions. And if they happen to overlap, it's just a lot faster. But so there's nothing we can do to overlap that. It's all random. Let's go. I'm now teleporting to Havert to help him with the main quest. But alas, I'm compiling shaders. So yeah, one thing that the game added is fast travel from your map to the other player, which is very useful. We will be glitching that a little bit later in the run. There are certain rules in the game that we have to be very careful about, but we'll also tell you about that later. Is everything dead already?
Yeah.
Nice, cool.
We're just waiting.
I helped.
You can do your STUs,
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do my my skills. So I personally am going for all the movement speed, then just leech and kinetic damage, because we're not gonna be using. Oops, cutscene. Because we're not gonna be using any elemental weapons. And then just reload speed, because that will be very, very useful.
Yeah.
Very soon we're gonna get our vehicle, so I'm just waiting for that. Oh yeah, specializations as well, and SDU. I'm gonna go for backpack right now. It's gonna be the most useful for our RNG rolling.
Yep.
But once we meet our RNG criteria, we're gonna probably
SMG
ammo capacity. Specializations. Yeah, I'm still good.
And another thing, like you can see, this talking here is something you could skip in a solo single player run.
Was this always here?
What? What do you mean? No. What is this? Okay, cool. Yeah. Live service game. Or
Yeah. So that's
interesting.
Hey, name's Conway. I'm in charge of scouting, machine repair.
That's
whatever else Rush needs.
Oh well. So from the insider knowledge, as in being in the Borderlands speedrunning Discord, the information that we have is that they're currently working on a speedrunning mod, which I cannot wait for, because I've been in a speedrunning Borderlands 3, which is a pretty fun game, but it's only speedrunnable with the speedrun mod, because it fixes RNG and removes all this conversation and all that. So huge hopes that Borderlands 4 speedrunning is going to absolutely pop off from 0 runners to 2 after the mod is released.
I mean, yeah, there's
cool.
Yeah, I went to Abandoned Post, so you can take these quests.
Yeah, sick.
Yeah.
We already have them. We need to save quit. Patrol for Rippers, collect Wildhorn Horns, and bounty on a Mangler.
Yeah. So now we start resetting, and the goal is level 15. That's it.
Yep.
That's the only thing we care about.
So what we're going to do is we're just going to be spamming contracts, and also whenever we can, we're going to look in the vending machines.
Yep.
There's one piece of the glitch puzzle that we need that we can get early from a vending machine, which is a Vladov SMG with a flamethrower attachment, the underbarrel weapon mod. And that can spawn from level 10, I think we figured out.
Yeah, 9. I thought.
9. Oh, 9. Cool. Yeah. Oh, well. Okay. So now I'm gonna fast travel to the launch pad, not the landing pad. Launch pad.
There's one bounty I didn't get to pick up.
Was it an acquire? Or? Oh no, we're full.
Yeah.
Oh, we're full. So why am I going to the landing pad?
I don't know. There's one bounty I didn't get to pick up. I'm doing the trace so that you. It makes sense. You go to landing pad.
I do wild horns.
But you go to landing pad and you. Oh wait, that's landing pad. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, patrol crutches. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna start with wild horns then.
Yeah, I've done the trace already now.
Cool.
Then I'm gonna pick up the bounty.
So now we have a car. We have both of us the same one, which is not the one we just picked, because we already finished the game once before. Believe it or not.
We don't want this car.
This car sucks.
Yeah.
The one that we get initially is just so much better.
Yeah, but it forces you to get like auto-equip the most recent. Which is not cool.
It's not even the most recent, because I've got some different ones on my casual playthroughs.
Then it's,
and it's still this one.
It's not cool.
So I'm just gonna decimate this poor Wildhorn family.
I could have done Reapers already. I didn't realize it was Reapers.
Oh, there's a Ripper here. There's a huge incinerated badass psycho. I'm gonna use this time to change my car real quick. Cool. Wildhorns, where they at? Oh wait, there. Yeah. Yeah. So now we're just going off of memory, because we're looking for all the spawns of the animals we're looking for. That's more Wildhorns over here. Please. Oh, very nice. I don't know how many more I need.
Don't know either. Let's see.
I think I should be almost done. Like, I'm gonna guess I have like 7. This is where Zadra is. Are there any more Wildhorns in here? This looks Wildhorny. Yep. Yeah, it sure does.
We've never been exactly here before.
This guy is spazzing out. Jesus. Yeah, so now this is like a Borderlands thing. Whenever you lose all of your HP, you go into... Did we get it? We did. Okay, cool. Wildhorn's done. We go into Fight for Your Life, where if you get a kill, you don't die. and then the fight for your life timer is just always shorter each time you go down. It's the reason why we invest 1 point into damage, because then we get the perk that when we go down, we immediately get our weapons reloaded, so there's a pretty good chance, not right now, but later on in the game, it's almost guaranteed we'll be able to get a kill before we go down, so dying isn't really a problem unless we're... Wow. My ping is not great.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I was hoping we were on a local network.
Uh-oh.
But that is roughly the same ping we get between Prague and Oslo. Oh yeah, I'm rubber banding like crazy.
Oh no. Well, but surely that's what we've practiced for anyway. Surely that makes it okay.
It's fine.
Something like that.
So... Rippers and Cratch.
Yeah, I've started doing Cratch, but I ran out. And now I'm doing Rippers.
Cool, yeah, there's some Cratches near me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get them. Yeah, another thing that once we kill the spawns or the beasts, the animals that we need for the contract, they will not respawn, at least not until long later, which is why we also need to save quit, because if we do that, then they all respawn immediately. So save quitting is just extremely OP. It is really good for speedruns, but it's a bit annoying with like reconnecting and everything, and compiling shaders and such.
Yeah.
Is it no? It's just skill. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the skill reskill. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Got the Cratch.
Yeah. Almost done.
Oh, hey, hold on a second. Yeah. I got all my skills were gone.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm also going specifically for the kinetic attunement, which gives me leech and bonus damage if I'm using a non-elemental weapon. One good thing that it also does is that I have an icon on bottom left, which is not there now, which is worrying me somewhat. But if the icon is there, I know I have the skill.
Ah, yeah.
And that's how I know that I got reskilled against my will.
But now it wasn't there.
Yeah.
But you weren't. I'm confused.
Well, I am confused because I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me just check.
Yeah.
Are you going abandoned post or?
The top one. Land
Okay, I'm going abandoned post.
I'm compiling shaders. Actually,
I am also compiling shaders, and you're way ahead of me. Yeah. Oh, you're way ahead of me.
Here is, no,
Oh no. Yeah, everything is gone.
Yippee!
Wait, are we in the same game? Oh, we are.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I got the icon now.
You were abandoned posting.
I am abandoned posting. Some of the times, because we have 6 contracts available to us, we can only take 5.
Yeah.
Sometimes we really want to take all 6, and so we just quickly get the one that's the easiest to do to free up some space. Patrol on Cratch is nice. Patrol on Rippers and Bounty on a Pilates instructor. We're full.
Yeah. Just I'm gonna do quickly. You can almost wait there.
Almost wait. Okay. Oh, you're doing the scrap core. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
We wouldn't want to miss on the Pilates instructor.
Yeah. No. So much XP.
Yeah.
There we go.
Got it. Am I killing the Pilates instructor?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool, yeah. Oh, he's a Ripper as well, so I'm gonna do some Rippers too. Yeah, the Patrol is probably the easiest to do, because the Patrol is just kill 10 of those animals. Collect, or kill them and also collect something from them.
Yeah.
Sometimes, especially during practice, you want to practice PCs, we got 2 of the thing from each kill.
Yeah, the Manglers dropped 2 hearts.
Which has never happened to us before.
Nope.
But it could be like a glitch introduced in a recent patch.
Yeah, or maybe just like, a latent or like lag introduced.
Yeah, it could be. Where is the Pilates instructor?
I'm fighting this guy.
Oh, there they are. Cool, yeah. Oh, I see him. Oh, he has a shield.
Mangler's done. Gonna help Rippers. What was the last thing we were doing? It was Rippers. Him.
Oh no, he's frenzied. Oh no.
It was Mouthwash and Rippers, right?
Mouthwash, yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, the Rippers, which are a little bit gruesome in the story, are really into dental hygiene because they only drop toothpicks and mouthwash. I would explain why they're called Rippers and what the story behind it is, but I think we first need Howard's take on
Oh no.
on all of that. But we can do that later. Are we both doing Rippers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's only Reapers left now.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, I think so. Or I can check. Well, we need to do Cratch.
Cratch.
I'll do Cratch then.
Cool, yep. Well, only 3 more Rippers on, then I can go help. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Well, that's inconvenient. I'm also level 9, so I possibly can...
Yeah, I'll check too.
Oh, wait, mouthwash we haven't finished.
No.
Now we did.
But,
cool.
but he was, you know, that's...
Good, yep. I go help. No, you know what, I'm gonna go to Launchpad because there's a Cratch there.
Yeah.
And I'm also, since I'm level 9, I'm gonna start looking for a Flammenwerfer underbarrel.
Yeah, guns in this game have like a main thing they shoot, and they can like swap to like a secondary mode, and that's what we call underbarrels.
And some of them are really good.
Yeah.
Like, that was our first way of glitching the game, or cheesing some bosses, because some of the underbarrels are insane. Like Beam Tosser,
Yeah.
Knife Launcher.
Yeah, completely one-shot all the bosses if you get the right combination of...
Underbarrel shotgun, somewhat okay. I'll take that. Money is not going to be a huge concern because these contracts do give us a lot. Our only money sink is because you can respawn bosses, but it costs you money. It's called the Mad Moxie Encore or Showdown something.
Something.
Think
we're done?
Yep, yeah, pretty good.
I shouldn't have traveled.
Oh no. To the compilation of shitters with him.
Oh, fine. Yeah, we will reset the boss many times until we get what we need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice that we can just pay to have the boss respawn rather than going save quit.
Oh,
can you imagine that?
Oh my god. I would be unviable, I think.
That would be like, this run is already estimated to be 6 hours.
Yeah.
That would be like easily a 10-hour run.
It would be so bad. Okay, I'm doing a trace before picking up the other 2 so that you can pick up all your 3.
So you do abandon post, and I do. Let me actually check this vending machine as well, because the vending machines do not share inventory. Shotgun. No. Yeah. So one thing that we also need is a convenient way to kill ourselves, because there are some teleportations that we need to undo, and the best way to do that is to.
I also got it here. I've never had it here before.
Really? Oh.
Insane.
So a torque weapon would be very nice, but those are really common to get. Or a grenade should be also fine.
Yeah.
There are some grenade mods that just make the grenades also run away from you, so those are not what you're looking for. I also don't have my kinetic icon anymore, so I got de-skilled.
Yippee!
Shotgun, no.
Did you grab the quest?
I'm taking it. There's a bounty on a Mangler, Cratch Patrol, and a trace on Giga Battery.
Okay.
I'm doing the battery.
Yeah.
Because it's north of me. Oh, let's go.
And I grab the 2 bounties.
There we go. Is the Giga Battery? I think it is. Wait.
There's a
it's.
bounty.
Oh, wait. No, it's.
I'll do that one and the bounty.
Okay.
There's two bounties done by me, so I guess you just come to me too.
Yeah. So I do the bounties to do it to your right.
Yeah.
And you do Giga Battery and.
Yeah.
We also have Crash Patrol, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're by you, where your two bounties are. I think one of them is a Cratch, maybe.
Oh, sick. Oh yeah, this Crash is here. I'll just leave a Spectre in here and just. Oh, nice. Oh, there he is. I'm gonna try to underbarrel shotgun him. It's not doing a whole lot of damage. Oh, he's oh no, he's
I'm
regenerating.
done with all mine now. I can come to you.
Yes, please.
What was the last thing? It was Crash? Yeah.
Crash Patrol, yeah, and then a couple bounties on me. That is the wrong Crash.
Where did he even go?
Oh, yeah. He's regenerating, that's the...
No problem.
But he's not barely taking damage. Sir, what is this? Okay, nice. Level 11.
I will go and kill the last Crash while you kill the other bounty.
Yep. Alright, we're level 11 out of 15. Like the levels go pretty fast.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful rubber band. Oh, it's twang. Let's go.
Classic.
It's the classic case of an electric wild horn in a large piece of water. Or a body of water, sorry. It's a piece of water. He's kind of stuck on a mangler. Cool. That's it.
Think we're missing Crutches still, maybe?
No, we have everything.
Okay. Nice. Almost 15.
I mean, so far it's going swimmingly.
Yeah, very good. Remember to check vendors?
Flammenwerfer,
Yeah.
yep. Yeah, it's nice that when we're on a local network, the reconnecting glitches don't really happen. So I don't really lose out on a lot of XP. Crash Patrol, nice.
Mangler Patrol.
Nice.
And all patrols.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the launch pad.
Yeah, I'm doing the Manglers instantly. They're so fast.
Oh, let me just check this first. Taser.
Hmm?
Taser is also pretty good under barrel, but it was better when we were doing different things in our previous routes.
Swap reloading or infinite ammo on it.
Yeah, an amp and
yeah,
all of these things. Like we're still gonna use some of those combos early on Splash Zone.
Really depends what we get.
Yeah. Like we need to be really flexible, at least with Splash Zone until we zero in on what we need. Okay, I'm taking a contract. It's a bounty on a mangler. It's a trace on and it's a bounty.
I can do the trace.
Yeah, the trace should be. Yeah. Well, everything is by you right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for my friend, then I'm gonna join you. Nope.
I have a flamethrower.
Oh, you have? Nice, good.
Yes.
So there's a, we can probably mention that now, there's going to be several combinations of items we'll be looking for to glitch out, to sort of trivialize like most of the game in terms of the combat and everything. So you're going to the right, so I'm going to go...
The most consistent one, by far, is a flamethrower and an enhancement called
Bullet Hose.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a new thing in this game. It's a slot for enhancement. It's sort of like a class mod, but it only applies to certain weapon manufacturers. The one we'll be specifically looking for is a Vladov Bullet Hose enhancement, which has a... I'll talk about that later.
Yeah. They will see what it does, and it should become apparent.
Yes, it's going to be very obvious what's happening. And it's so obvious, we are really praying for Gearbox to please don't fix this.
Well, to be fair, we were hoping before the marathon run. Now,
Now, I mean...
It's too late now.
Okay, can you imagine if they do a mandatory patch and the game just says, oh, please restart the game?
Mid-run, yeah.
Wait, where's the bounty? Oh, of course, it's this guy. He's huge. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go to town with my underbarrel shotgun. Oh, this sucks. This is going substantially worse than I was hoping.
Okay.
Oh, nice, good. Yeah, so a Borderlands thing, but it's a common thing in many other games. Whenever you level up, you get your actions go back, you regenerate all health and shields and everything. It's like a little hero moment. It's very useful, but you can't really plan around it because it's just like trying to force it at certain times is a little insane, and B, mandatory in Borderlands 3 speedruns. This guy is regenerating and everything, and I hate it. Got him.
Yeah, we need to kill Crash and Wild Horns. I'm killing Wild Horns.
I'm gonna go get Crash then.
Yeah.
Time for some quick messages, Jen.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have a $4.44 donation from Nevlin. Good luck on the run. May the waves of enemies run out long before your energy drinks do. They've contributed that to Edison Huth's Modern Warfare 2 1v1 Rust Snipers Only match.
Oh, it's Snipers Only? Oh.
It should be Snipers Only. I'm going to go edit the title to say Snipers Only. It would be shameful if it wasn't, right?
Absolutely.
It would be shameful if it wasn't. We also have $10 from MGLN_. Big fan. But they haven't donated towards that target. Get the donation in towards the target. And again, $20 from Lurvin. Good luck, fellas. Looking forward to the rest of this Redfall clone. They have put that towards saving the frames for Super Metroid. And towards that 1v1. Thank you, folks. It's all for a good cause.
1v1 should be really good. I'm looking forward to the that 1v1.
Oh yeah. Can we donate towards who wins the 1v1?
Betting.
Betting.
Gamba. Okay,
I think Ares is asleep, so I can just say that my money is on Huth.
To be fair, my money is also on Huth. Helping kill Cratch now.
I'm sorry, is there money not on the runner that's just had an hour 45 warm up?
What?
It's not on Eris. Eris loses tournaments is the theme of this event?
Yeah.
Understood.
Well, you know, it's just a team of life, I guess.
Eris would lose if he was against me, that's for sure.
Yeah. That has already been tested and proven.
That's true.
One Cratch left. Yeah, it's yours.
Me when my opponent is a star and there's a tangerine and a spicy pepper on the table.
The spicy pepper move was legendary.
That was a hell of a move. Curious about Borderlands lore. I didn't reach the rest of the sentence, but sure there was something else covered.
What?
There was a the tip, the Lotus News. Curious about Borderlands lore. And I just didn't read the rest.
Yeah, I played Borderlands 1 a lot, and Borderlands 2 a bit, Borderlands 3 once, and here in Borderlands 4 nothing makes sense at all to me. Everything's, yeah.
It is the most distant in terms of the setting and the lore and everything. Because there are some returning characters, but we're not on Pandora, we're on Kairos. It's a completely new planet. What's up?
Where is this bounty? I picked up a bounty and I don't see him. Cool, it's Magler Horns and a bounty that I can't find.
Oh, well, it does... Oh, what?
Yeah, I picked up a bounty and I don't know where it is. It didn't show up on the map.
Oh my god. This game is great.
Yeah, it's a masterpiece, as they say.
A trace, bounty. Please, flamethrower, sir. Bipod. No. Oh yeah, everything is at the bottom, so I'm gonna go look for a flamethrower on the abandoned post as well. The flamethrower is not that, like, it's absolutely mandatory for the glitch you want to do.
Yeah, it's mandatory, but we can get it while farming the boss.
It's much easier to get, yeah.
It's nice to get it now, because we can get them from vendors. So if you're gonna reset anyway, might as well.
Yeah, like, it's not the bottleneck. It is an issue, potentially. It is not, like, the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, you missed the acquire. Good job.
What?
You missed the acquire.
What?
Like, on purpose, I imagine, yeah.
No. Okay.
Where's this bounty? What? Oh, wait. Oh, Nox. Wait, Nox is the Cratch.
Okay.
Or a Mangler. One of those two. I don't know, man. Oh, wait. It is... A mangler.
Yeah, the Mandalors are done.
Nice. Oh my god. Please, I need to shoot you with the rocket. Sir, stop jumping around. Jesus.
I didn't notice there was a scrap core. Which scrap core was it?
It's the one down by the man post. I'm gonna get it. I'm right next to
it's
it.
3 seconds. Yeah. Okay.
It's like here somewhere.
Yeah. So this is by far the the most boring part of the run, probably, where we're just farming for XP, but it's almost over now. Well, maybe we get stuck at the boss farming too. Maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, you said it as in like once we're done with this, the boring part is gonna be over.
Yeah. Well, it is Borderlands 4 after all.
I mean, I kind of like the game. Like I like the movement and everything, but the speedrun mod I feel like is just a mandatory thing that has to happen. Like imagine this with fixed RNG and no voice lines.
Yeah. Oh, imagine. Oh yeah, it's the chase in the water. Okay, you're doing that now.
Yes. Oh wait, it's the one. Yep. Yeah. Sorry. It's the one that we.
It's in the water that has a new spawn now for some reason.
Yeah. And is it on the same spawn? It is.
Yeah, it's been there multiple times and every time the same place.
Yeah.
Oh, we were missing Fatefield Reapers. That's nice. Cool.
Oh, Rippers. Oh, well.
Oops. We still have the quest. It doesn't matter too much. Means one less quest spawn on the resets.
I mean, we're level 13. We probably will have to do this and then one more.
Yeah.
And that should be pretty easy, level 15. It is what it is. Any Flamen buff us?
Nope. Patrol Cratch.
Nice.
Bounty. Well done. I'll do the bounty.
No. But this is a... I'll take this one. Oh. Alright, so I'm going to the launch pad. I took this Vlad of SMG because it has pretty decent magazine and good DPS. We don't necessarily need another Vlad of SMG, but we can use the glitch to help that SMG specifically. So yeah, that one's going to be a nice to glitch for. And then yeah, I'm still missing the flamethrower, and once we have that, we're both missing the final piece, the sherry on top.
Yeah, and supposedly there was supposed to be duplication glitches in the game.
Yeah.
We never got them to work. So I'm not sure if it's fake or if it's yeah.
We tried that, but we never succeeded. Shotgun. No flamethrower, sadly.
Okay.
There's also a bounty for Ripper, but I don't know if you want to do that.
No, a bounty.
Oh wait, so you're doing the Gigacore battery. Wait, so what are we doing now?
I don't know.
It's Patrol Cratch, Wildhorn Horns, Rippers.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I'm gonna do the bounty as well then.
Yeah, I'll do the Reapers since I'm here.
Because the bounty's on a Ripper as well. Do you see the bounty? Oh, yeah.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah.
I see.
Sorry, I have a goldfish memory. What did I say?
What do you mean?
Cratch, Wildhorns. Okay, cool. I'm going to do Wildhorns now.
Are you telling me the bounty is on me now?
It's east from you.
Okay, okay.
It's on the town you need to go. Yeah. Oh, rip.
No.
Oh no, no.
I got downed while hooking away, please. Okay.
Ooh, this LNG is good. Oh my god.
Level 14.
Oh, Vagabond, let's go. Yeah, so there's a couple effects on shield that are useful. For us, mostly it's going to be the Vagabond effect, which is bonus movement speed on full shield. There's also a fleeting shield, which is essentially the same. It's just when your shields are empty. But I think we get more mileage out of the Vagabond on our runs.
Yeah. Also, depending on if we get a legendary shield from the first boss, we will use that anyway because it clears monsters faster.
That's yeah. If that drops, we'll be happy. But if it doesn't, we're not gonna.
Not at all mandatory.
Yeah.
So crouch time.
I didn't buy more ammo. I'm ammo-less here in the wild frontier. Okay, I'm shooting these guys and they just aren't taking any damage, so I'm imagining my ping is gonna skyrocket any second now.
30.
I'm level 14 and okay, yeah, so you're slightly ahead, cool.
Yeah.
So it's just a crash.
Yep.
Cool.
Chiming in quickly, gents. We have a $50 donation from Bam Bam. Bam Bam hasn't said anything, but they do want to see that Modern Warfare 2 1v1.
Correct choice.
Get your donations in, folks. Make sure you put them towards our polls as well. You can contribute to a poll, a target, and get a reward. And we have some cool Logitech merch if you want to spend a pretty penny. But we have Super Metroid poll open, save the animals, save the frames. We have this 1v1 open. We have some costume choice stuff going on. Get your donations in, folks. It's all for a good cause.
I got refunded from everything once again. It's so fun when it happens.
Curse of the off-host.
Well, it happens to you as well sometimes. Isn't it?
Yeah, but way more rare.
Mm.
So I think we're ready.
Yep. Oh, we're actually very close to next
Yeah,
week,
we're very close. Yeah.
Yeah, so the next round should give us enough to do level 15, and then
probably just need like 2 of the quests or something.
yeah,
So
we probably don't even need all of
pick
them.
up the quickest ones and just.
And then get ready for excitement.
Hopefully we find a good combo early so we can just one-shot him and.
I mean, yeah. If we get the bullet hoses early, oh my god.
Oh.
We're gonna end this round in like 3 hours, and then we're gonna leave ESA with a 3-hour hole in his schedule. I'm gonna look for a flamethrower again. So you're at the abandoned post, okay? We originally offered ESA